it. Oh boy, this shit banging.
In the building, man. Well, Gwarn family tree, big up yourself. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, and if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you know to keep updated whenever I go live or put out any content. Big up your chest. Make sure you follow all 3 channels: Red Pill Trill, Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Spotify. You know what I mean? Just don't follow me in real life, man. I can't ask you what you're doing. I'll type all the likers. Hit the like button and let me know the number of your like, please, please, please. I'll type Chilba Mosa, Middlesex Oma, fighting over like number 2. Fighting over, like number 1. Now she's got like number 2. Big up yourself. B Rika Trio, like number 5. MD Gold, like number 8. Vegan for Life, like number 9. Big up, big up, big up. Sneaks, number 10. First, like no one. Get Teeth. Then number 7 too. I don't know anymore. Yeah, big up yourself. Same way, soldier. You get me? I'll type everyone, man. I'll type Happy Days. Like number 11. What's good, family tree? How is everyone doing on a brand new day? Yeah, man. Hope you get the most out of your day, the most out of your life, you know. Real talk. Sun is beating down. So do whatever it is you want to do. If you want to be out, be out. If you want to be in, be in. But whatever you do, try to keep it locked into the show. Keep one ear on the show. You know, show some love. I want to see some family jumping on today as well. That would be a good look. Do you know what I mean? Yesterday was live. Kind of wound down early because I was out and there wasn't enough people to be on the panel, like to keep it popping. Dublin was up there on his J's, kind of. So, yeah, man, just cut it down. So if you're wondering what happened to the stream last night, big up man like Riggs. If you want to know what happened to the stream last night, that's where it was, man. We just chilling out. It was hot. Weren't even trying to force it. And you lot was out and about, man. But we here. It's a new day. Let me put this link in for people to jump on and come say Wagwan. Yeah? From there, you got no issue. Then they might as well come say Wagwan. Yeah. New day. Let me see this. I've got another beat on quickly.
I'm gonna tell you some shit off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming from the foolishness, and I'm blessed. You don't understand.
You don't understand. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. Right, jump on, family. Hey, hey.
Hello. Hello, everybody in the show. Can you
Sleets,
see my
what?
glow? Hello. I'm good. What are you saying?
Go on, Sleets. Bust it up, bust it up, bust it up.
I'm joking. I've got no bars. That's all
Come
I
on,
got for
keep
you.
going.
No, I
Keep going,
can't.
keep
That's
going.
all I got for you. Stop it.
Keep
You're making my
going.
armpits sweat. You're making
Keep
my
going.
armpits sweat. Don't. I can't do it.
I got a dislike. I think I got 9 dislikes from 9 people without flannels.
Yeah, we
And
can know exfoliating selves.
Yeah, if you got a flannel or exfoliating implement, say yeah.
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 Yeah. I got 3.
Woo.
Do you know what my mum used to do to me when I was little, yeah?
Yeah.
She used to either use, like, you know that stone that you were talking about? So the
Yeah.
stone is, like, on the feet and the hard skin areas or whatever. But more than that, she'd rub my skin raw. And she'd be like, look, in Punjabi, look at how much dirt is coming off you. And it's basically your skin. It's your layers of skin that she's just rubbed off. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, dirt. Like, no, that's
and you know,
skin.
with the bar of soap that has 0 moisture and strips your skin of it. Yeah, with that. And she's really just, you know.
There's some crazy soaps back in the days I used to use. And now I come out of the bath literally looking white, like, dry as fuck, like, fucking hell.
Mom, you went too far. I'm doing dancing in the corner.
Hey. Hey.
But I don't know what the next line is. I'm very sorry. I'm working on my bar skills.
Hey.
I will do singing in the shower.
Hey.
Okay.
I like how you say, I will do. I will do.
Sorry, my English is not so good.
I will do.
Oh, my plants are dying.
Hey. Yeah, my plants need watering too.
They're over here crying.
Get him a tissue, man. Give him a hug.
No.
Hey. You know, I need some plants. I need some damn fucking plants, needs.
Oh, don't worry. I got you. Listen, I've got this one plant that I'm trying to alive right now. It was fine, but I actually feel like it picked up stress. Anyway, so I've had to chop it down. But it's like a jungle plant. It's a trailing plant. So I'm going to buy a face planter for it so it looks like it's got hair. So I'm repairing it at the moment. Huh?
A face planter?
Yeah, so it's like a plant pot with a face on it. Looks like a head.
Okay.
And because this plant... Hang on. I will turn on my camera and I'll show you.
All right.
This is my
hit the like button, everyone. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me know the number of your like. Big up man like Mags in the building. Like up the show, family. We've got 32 people in the building. What's going on, man? You look too hot to hit the like? Let me know the number of your likes in the chat. Come on, guys. You know the procedure. You know the procedure.
Happy New Day.
What's good? What's good?
There you go. Oh, no. I'm just having a bad hair day today.
You got hair?
Yeah. I know. I know. It seems shocking, but yeah, I do.
I thought you was bald. I thought you was bald under that, you know.
Oh wait, I'm coming to the point where I'm literally gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna chop it all off.
Why? What's happened? What's going on? What's your hair like? What is it like?
I'm not gonna describe, but just say I've definitely got full hair. That's it.
Are you not allowed to why are you not allowed to describe your hair?
No, it kind of defeats the purpose in it if I'm describing that which I keep hidden in it.
Yeah, but we can't see it, so it's just a description. Oh, I've got cane row. Oh, it's quite long. Oh, it's quite.
No, I haven't. I know I haven't got. I've done quite a few different styles to the hair, but a couple. I've done it not too long ago, and then I just mashed it up.
I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know about your hair no more, man. Ugh.
No, I mashed it up. You know what, ladies, don't go crazy with colors. You know, don't bleach color and then bleach again.
Colors?
Is that how you
messed up your hair?
That's how, that's how I damaged it. And do you know what? It always happens to me. Like, I do a big chop, it grows healthy, and then something just itches me, and like, you know what? I want to switch.
Color? I have to say what color. Do you know what? Don't worry. Colors.
Sis, did you do a home job? Did you do a home job?
Did I do a what?
Did you do it yourself?
Yeah. I don't trust people with my hair. Literally,
okay.
There's only one person that can even trim my hair, other than myself, and then that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm that type. No, not anybody can put their hands in my head. No.
I was gonna say, so sister, you cover the hair on your head, yeah, so that for modesty, so no one can see, and that. But why is it that you let us see the hair on your lip?
Oh my God. Wow.
Well, the hair which is apparent is acceptable. So there you go. Even if I've got hair on my chin, it's cool. It's all gravy, no problem. Oh, see, this man's run away.
Get him, Hafty.
Get him.
Look at him. Hiding in plain sight.
Yo, hit that like button, family tree. You done know.
Did you see my plant?
Big up, Chevelle.
Now, we never saw the plant.
I showed you.
Yeah, I saw the plant.
You weren't looking. Hang on, let me show you. So this is my trailing plant. And it's really long at the moment. I've had to do surgery. And can you see this little bit here, yeah? Its leaves have gone white. And if it wasn't dying, it's starting to get flecks of pink in there. So this just will happily keep trailing down and down. You see some of it is bare because I've had to chop it.
Right, so you can put it up. You can it will follow something, right? It will grow.
Yeah. So you know, even this one where I've started chopping it, yeah, to survive itself, it's such a good survivor. This plant, it will start putting little branches off here. See, look, little baby, look at little babies. Ah, I love you, plant. And then there's all of these aloes.
Oh wow, nice collection.
This is a Christmas cactus. These have the most gorgeous bright pink flowers at Christmas time. This one's a bit dehydrated. I need to surgery this today. And then this is a bigger version of this trailing plant that I've just showed you. But because it's in a bigger pot with some other plants, look at how it's thriving. The leaves are way bigger. The stalks are thicker.
Yeah, so sometimes it's good to mix the plants in the different plants in the same pot because some can give the other one more nutrients.
Yeah.
They can balance off each other, yeah.
Yeah, ma'am. And that is my plant section for today's show. Okay.
We got the planters, man. Everyone that's into planting.
Yeah, man. I definitely, I'm so lucky, yeah, that I've grown up in a house where both my parents have always grown produce. Like, I could go out into the garden and show you patches. Like, we've got a pumpkin patch as well. And get the most massive pumpkins from this patch, yeah? It's got giant leaves. It looks amazing when it's growing. I'm going to go out into the garden. It's a bit messy at the moment because it's not been maintained.
No,
I've never, shit going on.
I've never in my life had a garden.
Oh, man. Mate, I've had I've got fun, like, you know, strawberries. I've got such a fun memory of them because we used to have a strawberry patch and I obviously as a kid used to play out and get to them before all of my siblings. So they used to go mad and be like, Snidder's eating all the fucking strawberries again.
Oh, do strawberries grow fast?
So these are our little strawberries. There's just one at the moment because we've picked the rest and eaten them.
And
more strawberry plants here. And then this is the pumpkin patch. Look how giant the leaves are.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God, there's a bee.
Are you scared?
Are you scared of bees?
Wow.
I'm terrified of them.
You sounded like a real
This is-
farmer, and then you started getting scared of the bee.
Shut your face. So this is the flowers that come with it, and inside, the things will come out of the pumpkins. I've forgotten my words now. This wildlife is making me scared.
Flower. So that's a pumpkin flower.
Yeah. So a teeny
Oh.
little. Hang on. Let me show you one. Look. See this guy? See him?
Yeah, what?
That's the pumpkin. That's his
Oh.
How long
flower.
does a pumpkin take to grow?
By about Halloween time, they'll be massive.
Oh, okay.
And hang on. Oh, let me show you some other stuff. Got some flowers, more pumpkins there. This is the whole patch. Don't know what's over there. I'm sure that's sag. Like mustard leaves and stuff.
Okay.
Got a whole patch of mint here. Every morning come out.
So we're
Get
gonna come
some
to your
mint
yard for
and
the
put in my
apocalypse sneak.
How
You're already prepared.
about I learn everything I can to learn about growing things, and we get our own patch that is safe, you know, and we have the breeding program and lots of vegetation to eat.
Are we back to zombie world again? We're talking about breeding program.
So yeah, that is a tour of my garden, guys.
Yeah, I
You
would
know
just
what?
sit
Can
and
I ask
in
your
my
views
garden.
on something, guys?
Uh-huh.
It's just curious because it was something that Freddie said yesterday to Khan and Zulu about supporting a football team. Yeah, like in regards to sort of spirituality and everything. Can you enjoy football and not support a team? But then, can you really enjoy their wins and their losses?
Can you enjoy the wins and losses if you don't support a team?
Like I mean, you can enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong, but you don't feel the loss like those on the team, and you don't feel the wins like those on the team. Do you see what I'm saying?
You know what?
And
I don't agree. I think the way football is now, especially like that big Premiership football, the fans feel wins and losses more than the players. The players get paid. The players might be upset at a loss because they're not going to get a bonus, or it might look bad on their record when it comes to their professional career. But the fans the fans pay to watch.
But do you not feel that the fans are the real team?
This is what I'm trying to say to you. The fans pay to watch. So the fans are going to feel the wins and losses more than the team. The team plays and gets paid to play.
No, but without the fans, there's no team.
No, that's
what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
That's not true. There's many teams out there with no fans. If you're a player, you can get your missus or your son or your uncle to come or your dad to watch. So there's always going to be someone watching, a coach, or whatever. There's many teams that play. They ain't got no fans. They don't have people like, oh, where's the next match? Let's go and support. There's many teams that play. You know what I mean? Football's a sport, right? A sport can be played without fans. Once it gets to professional level, though, I would say the fans care more than the players.
No, but I'm not talking about on the actual game. I'm talking about big up, Freddie. I was gonna say no, because you was talking in regards to spirituality, yeah, when you mentioned that, Freddie, or was I mistaken?
Nah, you're right, sis, man. You're super right.
So do you think that you can experience the wins and the losses the same way if you're an observer just enjoying the view rather than someone that's actually in it?
I don't get what you said. You gotta answer that question again. What are you talking about? Fans
no, you know the conversation. No, you know the conversation yesterday.
Yeah, but are you saying fans versus players or what? Like you're saying
no. I'm saying in regards to like how I heard, like what I took from Freddie yesterday is when he was saying basically.
To be confused. It's too early. Have you had the tea? Have you had your coffee?
I haven't, not yet.
No, yeah, exactly. Have a coffee, man. Why are you confused over the question you was gonna ask us?
I'm not confused. I'm trying to put it in a way so like you can understand what I'm trying to express, because like what I took yesterday from Freddie was the fact that he was saying if you look at football as, say, for example, a religion, right? You can watch a game and you can enjoy the game without being a person of that particular faith or that particular team in this like analogy, if that makes sense, right? But
So
what I'm saying is
you can go to church without being a Christian.
Well, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, do you really believe that you can truly feel the wins and the losses of that spiritual path? Yeah, that's basically it.
But you know what?
Shut up. I'm not bad again. You there? You know what it's up.
What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Yeah. Come, sportsman.
Come let Freddie answer. I don't know, Freddie. You know what I'm trying to say.
Man.
Go on.
Go ahead, Freddie.
I understand what you're saying, sis, man. It was a poor analogy, innit? Because religion's much bigger than football. You know what I'm saying? So it was a poor analogy. At the same time, I'm just trying to simplify things because my mind's simple, innit? So, you know what I mean? I'm saying that you can enjoy the art of it. You can enjoy like free kicks. You can enjoy like, it don't have to be about a win or a loss. And that's where I think religion is about winning and losing. My team's bigger than yours or better than yours, or I'm a Sikh or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I hear it. I hear what you're saying. No, I was just curious. That's why I mentioned it.
I literally don't know what either of you are talking about. I don't know what you lot are saying. I'm confused. Maybe it's me that needs the coffee.
Maybe. Have some bunna. Go have some bunna. Stick the kettle on.
You got me. Yo, Mosh, Wagwan. You still ain't kicked that ball yet, bro. You just holding it. Fucking hell.
What you saying, brother? What you saying?
Wagwan. I'm surprised the whole team ain't slapped you.
That ball don't get kicked.
Yeah. You just holding it like, what's going on?
When I get that ball, bro, I run with it. I don't kick the ball, bro. I run with it, bro. I don't kick it, bro. I run with it and I smash into people. You know what I mean? Look for the biggest guy and I run into him, bro.
You just run into them, yeah? Have you ever run into someone that just didn't move?
Please stop, sis.
Huh? Have you ever just run into someone that never moved? Wow.
Yeah, many times. Brick wall business, bro. But you just go again. You get me? You get up when you go again.
Yeah.
I don't know. The one thing I have is fitness in it. So when you're tired, you're not going to be that brick wall anymore. You get me?
Yeah.
But I'm still going to be fast and aggressive. So it is what it is.
In it, man. He don't pass the ball to no one. He's had that ball in his hand for like days now. Like, what's going on? 3 days now. Like, yeah, you should have booted that ball in Ralph's Clark. Anyway, let me just allow it. You know what I was gonna say.
How did you get into the sport, by the way? Sorry, just curious. How did you get into the sport, by the way?
We played it in school for a little bit. And then I played it at uni. I played a season at uni whilst I was playing football as well. And I just enjoyed it. But I carried on playing football because football was offering me obviously money, coaching, stuff like that. So I carried on with football. And then like about 2016, I was playing football and the guy got a bit rare and acted like he wanted to rare. Obviously I said, all right, come through then. Obviously I went into my little fight stance. He realized it was a peak thing for him. Kind of backed up, started to threaten with the gun talk and all that. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to stop playing football because football is a dickhead. Like, you get me? You wanted to fight me, all of a sudden you don't want to fight me.
That's crazy. Huh? That was in football.
You said this before, Motion. You really believe rugby men don't get violent? Like, I mean, not get violent, but, you know.
It's the lip service, bro. It's the lip service. Yeah. In rugby, a man will just grip you or box you. He's not going to chat shit until he wants to fight you after the game, and then come towards you. And when you back up and put yourself into a stance, now you realize, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. It's not going to be some random guy that can't throw a punch. And then next thing you know, you're chicken. Or there's been times where I've seen man put hands on my brethren on the pitch. Yeah, me and my brethren are like, all right, cool, after the match. And then we're going to your change room and you're locking yourself in. Like, come on, man, the fuck? Like, don't put hands on people.
So what's the big difference between rugby and football then? Like, why is it different?
Just,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
All right, so for example, you see if you have a fight with a man in rugby, yeah?
Yeah.
It stays there, innit? You see at the end of the game, you can have a drink, whatever, laugh. You tell a man, you and a man laugh about who got punched up, whatever. You get me? It's respect, innit? There's respect levels, even after the physicality. You get what I'm saying? So you're going to play for 80 minutes like you're going to kill each other. And at the end of it, you can have a drink because it's a game, innit? You feel what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Whereas football,
Probably science behind
people
it.
hold grudges. People hold grudges, you get me? And they're like, oh, next game, I'm going to do something dirty. I'm going to try and kick him from behind when he's running with the ball. Or, get me?
All right, let me ask you a question because I just remembered, yeah?
Do you think because it's less contact in like the pass the ball, like football on the floor thing, do you think that's why they hold grudges? Because they're not able to take out their frustration bodily, like,
points is.
do you know what I mean? Like, whereas with rugby, you can actually use your body and force your way through when you're like, do you know what I mean? When you're vexed, you're like, alright, cool. And do you get me? But with football, you do this tactics, innit? You just have to be tactical. You can't be aggressive with it.
In the 90s, and I played football in the 90s, and I'll tell you what now, yeah, I played physical football. That's what I don't thrive in. See me, I'm a skillful player on far. And I like that shit, but I like a challenge, innit? So I'm deciding it. I want to be up against them 6'4" man and get physical, innit? Like, football's more physical than you off the ball, pushing, you're pulling, all kinds of things that are going on. You get me? The shoulder to shoulders when you're battling for the ball. There's bare physicality in football. You think it's a joke?
No, but it's not. But it's not the same like how Chevelle's saying, because that's proper. Because I've seen rugby and American football when they get physical, they proper clash and release some energy. Where did Red go? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, probably got a little time waiting.
Big up Chevelle. Well.
Oh, big up, broski. Sorry, I left you yesterday. By the way, yeah.
Arrest the Brett store. No.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
What's happening?
So what you gonna ask?
What do you mean?
First of all, what's on your mind when you took this picture, Chevelle? What
was on my mind? What was on my mind?
Nothing.
Yeah, I had nothing at all. Not a thing. I just wanted to take a picture.
Very beautiful.
I wonder about some of you women, you know, and your poses sometimes.
You know, I that was the day I was getting ready to do the video for running. Sorry, you said you don't give a shit.
No. I said you look like you're thinking, "Raw, wait till Jedi sees my looks."
Never that. Are you crazy? I could never think something like that.
Wait till he sees my looks.
And then you know what's so funny? You would know the truth. You would know it ain't mine. Because you would have seen the journey. But no.
Would you consider this though?
Yeah, it's just the process of getting there. It's just the process of getting there. I mean, like you get me. You can't just get there and look, sir. You get me. It takes time, innit? So it's just a process. But
I'll put in the fake one until their one
until grows. Okay, I didn't even know that was a way you could do that as well. I didn't even know you could do it that way.
It would depend on how you actually put the locks in, the fake locks in order for you to take it and keep it in that same pattern. Because everyone does it slightly differently. If the woman's mixing the fake hair into the real hair, then you can't really lock it. But if she's twisting it and then wrapping it around,
wrapped it. Yeah, she just wrapped it around.
How long are your locks, MD? Your little pink and blue locks, whatever you put in your head.
Pink and blue, you know.
Yeah, pink and blue locks, looking like a pony. Yeah. Okay. So, I was gonna ask you. It's a bit like I basically, obviously, I tuned in to certain parts of, obviously, so I tuned in, and I could hear the boy Schiffer. I don't normally say his name, but I'm gonna say it today.
Oh, I ain't heard his name in a long time. From your mouth.
I can hear the boy Schiffer going crazy, bro. Like, is he alright?
Why is he going mad? What's going on?
I know, man.
At Jupiter.
He was saying something about terrorism. terrorists,
Mm-mm.
and about white bitches,
Oh, like me? Oh, sorry. I did say a lot of that yesterday, didn't I?
It's getting crazy.
I'm gonna ask the panel something. Do you like eat Toby Carvery breakfast?
Who?
What?
Who, where, and when?
What? That's what I'm trying to tell this pussy clout donut. Let's get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck are you
doing? Can you not tell me what's the name again? What's this place?
Toby Carvery.
Toby Carvery. Right. Okay. So you can explain.
Hey, listen.
Can't come up with things like that.
The place has got some old European people, man. I think they don't want us in there anyway.
Oh God.
Guy Miller and Carter, bro. Hey, you know what? I'm going Greg's and keeping it moving because I gotta go Birmingham. I'm going Greg's. Fuck this.
Yeah, you gotta be careful where you eat, Freddie.
This is Toby Carvery. Chef.
I'm so glad you're embarrassing, you know. I'm so glad you're embarrassing, guys.
This
Toby
is like
Carvery. Okay.
Right. Toby Carvery is like what's the other thing? Like a harvester, right? No?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, listen. You know like the way that you gal? You know the way that you gal? Yeah.
I don't like this word, Jedi.
Well, there's no girls here, all women, so boy.
No. He said gal. There is a difference. Don't let him fool you.
You gal, the way that you gal put filters and that on the pictures and like change up the colors so you look more inviting.
So it's more bright, right?
Right. Yeah. This is how they done the food, so don't ever get twisted. Nothing like that in a place like
in a real life.
Yeah, that's exactly it. AP said it's like a white person's pub grub. It's basically pub grub.
It's
really got that vibe.
It's only roast.
It's worse than pub grub. It's microwave food.
Yeah, exactly.
Microwave pub grub.
Is that mad?
Large up, man.
Yeah, it's true, you know, most. It's like a microwave meal tipped out onto a plate for you. Yeah, have some of that. Yeah. I did go to a Toby Carvery one time, and I'm not gonna lie, when I go to places like that, I get scornful of smells, of colors,
touches. Is it the forks? Is it the forks? The cutlery, bro?
The cutlery, the glove.
Oh yeah.
But I tell you what, it was the other customers.
Oh.
See I'm not gonna lie, when you see who else eats where you eat, it kind of
you're like nah.
It's like shit. I'm gonna turn into this, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, you're scared.
A chicken shop. You ever seen a chicken shop? Like you're somewhere you're like,
you're just
chicken shop.
And then that person's in front of you.
You walk in and you look at who's there, or you look through the window and you're like, you know what? Let me try somewhere else.
Yeah.
Or you just look at the meat, the standard of the meat and how it looks, bruv. And you're just like, no.
Or that pizza shop with all them runaways in there, a bag of runaways in there, like some
Crazy.
I don't know.
That's my thing. Before I order, I pretend I'm looking at the sign, but I'm trying to look as far back into the kitchen
as I possibly can.
And when I get to notice, their kitchen disguised.
Yeah. But Jedi, at least you've got the height to be able to see through and above things. You see a shorty like me, bro. You see a shorty like me, bro. I'm having to tiptoe. I can't see shit, fam. You get me? So all I can go by. Let me tell you what I go by. Let me tell you what I go by. I go by how the person behind the counter is dressed.
Right. Oh no!
I can't lie. That's very important.
No. I'm looking at your collar. Yeah, the collar of your shirt.
Right.
I want to know if you've been wearing that bad boy all week.
Right, all week.
Yeah.
You
And
get
then,
me?
you gotta look at, like, if you can see into the kitchen, you gotta look at the grouting between the tiles to see if it's greasy or dirty.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. I can't see that.
Yeah. You gotta try and look under, like, I don't know, whatever, their fryer or whatever, in the corner, like, can you see congealed grease? Do they look like they look after it? But if you go in there and you can see a fresh kitchen, there's no problem. I believe
There's no problem, of course not.
No,
in 2021, every restaurant or takeaway kitchen, whatever, should be exposed. You should be able to see it.
That's facts. That's facts, fam. Cause my Chinese is called Wu Lok, and trust me, blood, I've been shopping with them for years, and you can see right through. They're in the middle.
I just want to see it come. I just want,
and all the customers go round them. Like,
look at this Matty. Matty don't want to. Matty don't want to see where the food's coming from.
No, I'm telling you why. Yeah, it's bad enough. Yeah, that it's getting handled between so many different hands in the back. Yeah, just bring out the food in it, man. It is what it is. You know what they're doing at the back.
Oh, Natty, man. No, Natty, man.
Like, honestly, pass the parcel. They're all passing the meat. There you go, pass the parcel.
Nah, Natty, man. What's wrong with you, Natty, man? You need to see
doing it. That's what they're doing it. Pass the parcel. One man's doing the salad. One man's doing the bun.
But at least I know,
bro.
At least I know now. You can't. At least I know now. You can't drop the bun and look left, right, and pick it back up and give it to me.
You dumb.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? So at least this is why it's better.
That's true. That's true. These are the questions I'll be asking.
You're gonna do all kinds of mad things. And you look that order food from random people. Boy, you're brave. You're brave. Like on Insta, that's the new lick. Like,
only one I see do that is Five Guys. Five Guys is open, man.
Five Guys is open for what? What?
I don't even know Five Guys.
Five Guys made me vomit. Five Guys made me vomit. Burger and Lobster, shit. All of them places are dead.
It's open. There's 20 man behind there, all sweating up the place.
Yeah, Burger and Lobster is
Burger and Lobster's overrated, man. It's fucking overrated, man.
Steak and Lobster is better though. On the King's Road, Chelsea. The Steak and Lobster joint.
Where I have a way, fam. They're fucking dead, man.
It's alright. But I don't really like steak. I fucking hate steak.
You know what? It depends.
Do you know what? I don't like steak. Neither. Yeah. I'm not a steak fan.
Steak,
but then again, I haven't had a lot of steak, so I don't know.
Yeah, I look steak.
Sometimes I'm looking steak, sometimes I'm not. Currently, I am not looking no steak. No, currently, I'm not looking no steak.
One of the best places I ate, Jay, is a flower shop. Yeah. One of the best places I ate, brothers and sisters, is a flower shop, yeah? And then it doubles up as a Thai kitchen.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Crazy.
I'm all right.
Okay.
I'm all right.
So
your attention is
that sounds like a little cafe thing.
I'm not cool with that.
Sounds like a little cafe thing.
It sounds like a pretty place.
And it's only for people that really know, because it looks like a flower shop. So it's only for the people that really, really know, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm all right. I don't know why. I'm not really.
What's the best all-you-can-eat Chinese?
What's the
best all-you-can-eat?
No.
There's no good ones.
Who asked that?
Bro, their teeth anyway. Their teeth.
Yeah.
It's all oil in it. Rice and oil, pasta and oil, beef and oil.
Anyone from South London knows the one in Camberwell Green. Like, you get me? There's one in Camberwell Green. If you know, you know. There's one in Croydon that we used to eat in. You're gonna die. That one on is it Reeves Corner? Something like Reeves Corner.
Yeah, it's by the tram stop, innit?
Yeah, by the tram stop. But bruh, to be fair, man shouldn't be ever eating that. That's fuckery. It's fuckery still. But yeah,
there was one in Wood Green. I don't know if it's still there. They closed it. They turned it into different restaurants over time. I haven't been there in years.
They do switch over in it. They just switch over the manager and that because it's always embarrassing for them. That's a business that you can't run. That's a business unless you're doing something weird.
Sorry,
Lady Divine said Aroma Cafe is good.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the one that was in Wood Green back in the day.
The best
good.
London, Aroma Cafe. What is that? What food? Whose food is that?
It's a Chinese buffet, yeah.
What does lady?
In the shopping mall? It was in the shopping mall, wasn't it?
What does Lady Dipshit know about that?
You man
You know what? You choose violence every time, you know,
So
yeah, I do it every time.
Every time.
Right, so yeah, I'm saying to you, look, do you know about Cosmo?
No, I've never heard of Cosmo.
It's like,
is it like a super buffet?
I've heard of it still, but I've never been in there.
It's a world food thing.
Yeah, I went there with work still.
They
okay, like an international place.
International, everything.
Is
I went to something similar in Wembley, but it wasn't.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Listen to me right now.
Is it good, Jed?
Yeah. No, wait 1 second, please. I just need to. Okay. Me and MD Gold need to have a one-on-one. Yeah. Listen, sister, that place is never to be mentioned. Yeah. Yeah. That place. Imagine. Listen. Imagine I took a date there one time. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Papa, yeah. I heard there's this bad world food place. It's like the one in Croydon. Yeah, there used to be one in Croydon, Sarah. It's like the one in Croydon, Cosmos, bare world food. My brother was like, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, go there. Boom, 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 boom. I went to this thing called Jimmy's in Wembley.
That's it. Yes. Yeah,
I wanted to beat up everybody in Jimmy's.
Why? Tell me why.
Jimmy's Spices is good, man. Is it Jimmy Spices, isn't it? It's the same type of thing.
I was about to say Jimmy Spices. There was one in Birmingham.
Yeah, because I had that in Brum back in the day.
It's not Jimmy Spices. It's just Jimmy's. There's no spices. It's Jimmy's.
Can you tell us why, Jed?
I've got a feeling it's the same people.
Stop interrupting him. Wait, let me finish.
You might as well go to a random person's yard, knock on their door, and say, "Have you got any leftovers from 2 days ago, please?" And they'll be like, "Oh yeah," and then scrape that onto your plate. It's so dege. The only thing to describe it is dege. It is mustard.
Guys, if you not ever listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, if you not ever, yeah, are mistaken. Don't believe Jedi. He's really a Jamaican man. He's actually Jamaican. He's Jamaican.
No, some words only.
Dega, you know.
If I knew the emo terminology.
No, but sis, guess what? You gotta be so proud of the Jamaicans the way we took over England. We took over the English language so well. God bless us all, right?
Oh, I love you, Jed, even more, bro. That was fucking dope, man. This thing just dega.
Words like dega, I definitely give you the rate.
Perfect fit for what you're saying.
It feels what it feels like. That's like African word. They feel like what they're describing. You know what I mean?
Just dega.
You don't want nothing dega. It's just rundown, man. Jimmy's in Wembley.
It's an African word. It's an African word.
It must be. Of course, it must be.
Yeah, it probably is. You know, because we share so many similar words.
Yeah, if you hear the broken patois, spoken by the Maroons in Jamaica,
right.
The Akan people of Ghana can understand them.
And Yoruba still.
You understand?
In fact, get me. Yeah.
You understand?
But you know, it goes to show the language, because remember, like obviously they like to teach you that patois is French and English.
It's not. It's really not.
Yeah, Nige words in there.
There
words
is.
from Sierra Leone. You know, like, come on, it's a mix.
But you know what, Jed? Even the accent sometimes, like, I'll be on the bus and it's like I'm listening, like not even listening intently, but like something would catch me. Listen, I'm like, nah, that's mad. Like we kind of sound similar in some ways.
Yeah,
yeah.
Words like unu,
very like similar,
and cha, and things like that. Yeah,
right.
They're there across the country, both sides. You get me? They're there. They've been there for years, centuries. You get me? Don't make no one fool you, man. Don't make no one fool you.
Don't let them fool you. Hey. She likes the concept of Turtle Bay, and I'm gonna say, if I could find a black worker in Turtle Bay, then I might agree with you. But
yeah, I've never been, bro.
I don't like these places. No, I love
Turtle Bay, man. Allow it, bro. They gave me a patty. They gave me a patty with Ross Clark Rocket on it. I was like, rah, hold on. Got a knife and fork.
You lot are doing too much.
I was like, allow that. I don't, you don't have patty with that. You get me? I was like, oh, this bomber clock, man. You get me? I'll just drink the cocktail here.
Do you know what I don't? Do you know what I don't like about places like that is that they believe that because it's cultural, like let's add just bare heat to the thing. It's unnecessary. Like, I feel like these people believe that no. I'm saying the people that are making this food.
Hold up.
Black
anti-pepper woman. I just wanted to tell them.
No,
I'm not. Anti-pepper woman.
I'm not. Don't listen to Jedi. What I am saying is that these people like to overcompensate because they don't know what they're doing when it comes to actual like spices, like how the food actually tastes. So they cover it with just pepper. That's what they believe it is. You can't actually. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There's a difference, bro. I'm not saying I'm against pepper, but I'm just saying that they believe that everything coming from West Indies or like, do you know what I mean? These cultural plates, it's just pepper.
Everything's
just that
the truth is true.
No, Slinks. Do you know the owners of Turtle Bay? I heard the owners of Turtle Bay are Indian.
No, I don't know them.
All right, cool, man. What's their names?
You're not involved.
Wow.
And then you got the other spot.
What's their names?
You got the other spot, Cottons, which I think is shit as well.
Cottons is another shit place.
Do you know what? There's a really nice one down Leighton, Sahara, something like that. Down Leighton side. That's Sahara Grills or something.
What are we talking about? Caribbean joints, yeah?
Oh no, you're talking about an Indian.
Oh, Indian? No, the best Indian in the world is Khan's in West London. Nothing ain't touching Khan's.
I've never tasted Indian food. Who's gonna actually put me on?
Who's it owned by?
Yeah, I do up Indian food, man. I like that, man.
We need to do that as well, you know, Jebs. Just go out.
I'm definitely a fan of Indian.
For a meal one day.
Speaks' boyfriend likes a little Indian.
Well, you know.
Suddenly,
I ran away. That's running.
That's all he does.
I'm learning. Hafti, I'm learning.
Outlandish. Outlandish statements, and then just runs away. You know. Caraswell. Come back, urban forward.
Big up Trillo. Best way to make jerk chicken is to hold a leg firmly in your dominant hand and shake your wrist rapidly up.
Oh my God.
So
why?
Done with you, Trillo.
Hey, listen, that's LGB jerk. Yeah, that's LGB jerk.
You lot are disgusting. Allow it.
Jerk chicken leg, you know.
Hey, Scripture.
Super White goes, I eat Indian food when I'm constipated.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's an association, I say, from the white brothers and sisters about eating curry and then it's kind of running your belly. What is that? That's not thing? Is that real?
No, it's really not.
Why do they associate curries with?
Because I think
maybe there's an ingredient in it that helps their bowels to move. I don't know. You know,
maybe
people different makeup. Sorry.
Systems aren't really.
It's the spices, man. It's the hot. It's the hot spices, man.
I think to a certain degree they can handle it, but if you look at, obviously, like evolutionarily speaking, I know we don't believe in evolution, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Like it's not really the natural foods that they.
Do you also think it could be the fact that?
Sorry, go on, Chips.
No, I'm saying, do you think it could be the fact that because they're not grown on that food, you know, like when, like we eat this day to day or whatever the case is, they're not grown in that food. So when they do once in a while, it counteracts Gwarn. Do you know what I mean?
No, but sometimes
I can't give my white friends mild pepper sauce, you know. I can't do that. They're not having it. They're like, it's just too fucking hot, mate.
No, but some of them love spice.
Some of them love it.
Some of them love it.
Like, if it makes their belly run, they still love it.
Right, they will still. You get me? Like,
even if they're like, you fucking back here, you go back home, they still love it.
But you know what? It definitely has to do with genetics, because they say that, you know, like Chinese people can't digest milk, and people from the diaspora can't digest corn or something like that. So you'll see it coming out in your poo, even though you eat it, you don't really get sustenance from it. Like, so if you're from certain places, certain things genetics wise won't pass through you the same way.
Yeah, like absorption.
Chinese people can't
Absorption won't happen along the way.
I've learned something. What's the time? Stop the clock. 10:37. I've learned something new. Chinese people can't digest milk.
Some.
If I'm not mistaken, like if you look at the science behind it, the same way they say like people from the diaspora can't like digest corn, sweet corn. If you ever eat sweet corn, it'll come straight out from you.
I thought it was everyone. I thought everyone can't. Everyone can't digest corn, but corn has no nutritional value, so it doesn't really get broken down like that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like I don't know for some. It's just.
I'm sure if you talk about milk, wouldn't that be us?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say as well.
Yeah,
no, but you gotta remember, there's different types of milk. Yeah, you got cow's milk, you got camel's milk, you got goat's milk,
and you got mother's milk.
Yeah,
well, there you go.
And that's what you need. Your mum's milk. That's what you need. Your mum's milk.
You still drinking mummy milk?
I fucking have some evidence.
Listen. Obviously not.
Last night, King got to force.
But listen,
put them in the fridge for you.
I was weaned off breastfeeding when I was about 2 years old.
Yeah. Oh my God!
I actually don't know when I was weaned, you know.
And my mum used to have to put hot pepper. My mum used to have to put hot pepper on there to get me off it. But anyway, I've never broken a bone. Nothing like that. I think I've got good immune system.
Hold on. Let me hand out some sanitizer for everyone that just had that image. Sanitize your mind.
Thank you. Thanks.
Careful, Natty, man. You trying to.
No, but you know what?
What are you talking about? What, a mum and a son? What, a 2 years old? What I'll be careful about? It's not my mind running sick in it. Like, what are you talking about? The sick talk?
Nah, it's the specifics, man. It's the specifics, bro.
Yeah, but you lot were here talking about sweet corn up in Dudu and all that type of stuff.
No,
I still can't get over that. I need evidence.
Shut up, Fred, man. Like, you need evidence. Listen, man, when I went backyard, yeah, and me see me great granny, right? You know what they tell me? I be so droopy, so because he said all of them R9 and the pick me them, I hang off it, man.
Plus, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Still mad up. No, that's kind of wicked though, Natty. Don't you think? Like, do you think that?
Like what? Me being wicked? Me being wicked as a child?
No. Putting the pepper on the nipple.
No, but since breastfeeding is obviously not easy, you know. It's painful, especially if you've got a child that is attached to the breast. It's hard work. The hard work.
These are the little.
Can you imagine me I'm just running up to her, just pulling it up, getting the bitty out. Anytime, anywhere, just boop. Yeah, man, bitty.
I wouldn't. No, I'm intrigued now. I actually want to know what if some of the things. What's some of the things that mothers have tried in the past in order to get their kids off the mummy milk?
Do you know what it was? For me, it was easier to transition my daughters from breast to not having breast milk, but for my son, it was a lot harder. Like oh my gosh.
Do you think it's just the boys? Do you think the boys are the ones that's attached?
I don't know.
When it comes to that whole breast milk behavior,
it could be because like he was an aggressive like in eating, like he was just like a big baby. He was a 10-pound baby, so literally my breast cracked and it was bleeding, and the medication I had to put the cream over the nipples at the time. Yeah, and I had to put this nipple cream that, to heal it, but the one they had at the time when I gave birth to my son wasn't the ones that they have now, because the ones you have now, you can put it on the nipple and the baby can still suckle from the breast, whereas the one they had before, you couldn't do that. So it's literally one breast healing and then switch him over to the next breast, and then the same thing happened. It was, oh my gosh, that was
I'm sorry.
a sore experience.
Put you through it.
Yeah,
The
I'm
worst
telling you.
stories I've heard was of
all
my
of these extra stories I was not aware of. Like I didn't even know there was these little extra stuff when it comes to parenting. Like it's mad.
Have either of you had mastitis before? Is that when one of your ducts get blocked?
Who?
No, never. Oh my goodness.
But
I've heard about it.
Is it mastitis? Is that the right word, sis?
I don't know. What exactly is it?
Basically, like when your ducts, like when there's a blockage in there.
Oh yeah, I had that.
Yeah. Oh my god, I had
that's so mad. You know, literally, and then it just.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh gosh, sis.
And because she's like, she was natural and she didn't want to take any medication or anything like that to try and interfere with it. Oh my god, no. She was just telling me horror stories. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Wait, is that what happened to that woman in that there's this film called is it Neighbours? I can't remember what it's called, but it's when this couple, they move in together, a white couple, they move in together, they've just had a child, right? And they've moved beside, it's a comedy, they've moved beside like a frat house, and like she's like, obviously the baby's probably like 3-4 months and she can't get the milk out. But it's like it's proper pain in her, it's like proper veiny. And she has to like squeeze it out and it just goes flying everywhere. Is that basically what it is?
Well, I don't know about the movie, but yeah, it's painful. Like, your your body knows automatically when your baby's hungry, because it starts, like, it fills up to a certain level and your nipples feel so sore. Like, if you're going out shopping,
they have to release.
Exactly. So like baby must, so yeah.
That must be mad. Just your boob just ballooning up and you can't get rid of it. Oh,
no, the worst is if you're leak, and the ones that tend to leak most are the ones that have sisters with larger breasts, and that's so embarrassing. Like, when you just see that big wet patch.
Guys, music in there saying he can't take this level of detail.
It's all right, guys.
And Jenna is out here talking about breastfeeding, Natty and every woman that ever lived. Listen.
Listen, man. I understand about these things.
I guess we should move on.
You have to know about these things, man. You have to know about these things, man.
Sorry, apologies, guys. We kind of did go left.
I actually came for Uncle Fred. Basically, MD is right. Apparently, half of the people in China are lactose intolerant. So I think maybe that's what she was mentioning. It's
exactly, sis.
Yeah. So it's right.
Them can't eat milk.
So yeah, just like
you say half of, but the thing I looked at said 2 out of 3. So that's more than half. Do you know what I mean? That's you know what I mean? That's a third. No, that's 2/3.
And then you got to remember, 1 in every 5 people is Chinese, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken, or 1 in 10.
What?
I'm talking about in the country. That's the last article that I saw years ago, 2 years back. I don't know about now.
I got an up-to-date article from earlier this year, and it says approximately 2 out of 3 of the Asian population have trouble absorbing lactose.
That's interesting.
So
but I don't trust milk, man, because
I don't like milk.
Yeah, sorry, Jed.
No, go on.
No, I was just saying the reason why I don't trust milk is because I believe it goes off in your stomach.
But your stomach's acidic, so wouldn't it kill it?
Huh?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Kill any germs because it's supposed to be.
But it's already broken down, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know though, man, because that stuff gives me bellyache, milk, man.
It's the hormones that they're pumping into the
Do you know what it is as well? Do you know what it is as well? When you stop drinking or eating dairy and then you go back to it, you realize like
you feel it.
Yeah, you're like, okay, now I understand. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, we're actually not meant to be doing this to our bodies.
But they say like if you leave milk out for even like more than like 10 minutes or something silly like that, it starts going off in it. So imagine what it's doing in your stomach. I know we got the acid, I know all that type of stuff, but you're licking down a good dose of milk, man. It's got to go off, man, and turn bad, innit? It can't just be like, yeah, in your stomach, the acids are breaking it down, and because then you would say that with like,
but it does tend to come out quite like, yeah. If your body breaks it down,
yeah,
it tends to come out soon after.
Now,
yeah.
I'm pretty off milk. Once in a while, I might just be like, all right, go on. And like, you know, if I've gone to buy coffee or something. And,
yeah, exactly.
I might just be like, oh, fuck it, go on. But I usually regret it because it just makes my stomach go rock
bloated and weird. Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice.
But tin milk though, I can't stay away from tin milk. I gotta have tin milk in my porridge.
Oh, what, carnation milk?
Tin milk and water. Yeah, carnation milk. Yeah.
I miss them days still. I used to batter that with
so
the
helpful.
Yeah, I miss them days. I ain't had that for time, man. Carnation milk. But this is why I don't like, you know, Guinness Punch. I used to love Guinness Punch. I can't drink that shit no more. Guinness on its own blows out my stomach. Now with all the milk and nourishment and all the shit you're trying to put in there.
It's too much.
It's too much for me, man.
It's like a milk.
Just out of curiosity, what exactly is in a Guinness Punch? Because when I think Guinness, I'm thinking beer. So is it a beer punch?
Yeah. Beer. Beer.
I didn't know you can make beer as punch, because I would think punch is fruity.
Beer, milk, ginger, nutmeg. What else?
Yeah.
That's really it. Vanilla, some people put in it. Vanilla pods or vanilla extract.
Slices of lemon in there as well.
Lemon, I ain't had that one.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, my nanny used to put lemon in it, man.
Sounds
lemon
like it would
is
curdle it.
How?
There's bare ways of doing stuff, man.
Wouldn't the citric like kind of make the milk kind of want to separate them out?
Yeah,
I guess it depends on how much. I guess it depends on how much, you know, Jed.
My nan used to just put a couple of slices in the top, and I swear the fizziness, when I used to take it out the fridge, the fizziness used to still be kicking in it, man.
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not really on the fizzy Guinness Punch still.
Mud up.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Checkers.
All right, I've got to jump off, guys. I've got a meeting in 5
Where you
minutes.
going, Sneaks? Oh, okay, cool.
I've got the meetings. I have to go.
Big up, Sneaks. Have a good day.
See you in a little while, girl.
Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
Silverback in his house. We got Jed's his pot in the back there screaming.
Yeah, he needs to make bunna.
Yeah, I have to make this. I'm making a coffee. I feel like it. Goddess, jump on, man. Let's have an early talk with you, man.
Come through, Goddess.
You do know it's barling, innit, Jeds? It's crying.
It's not barling.
Yeah, I was thinking, what is that noise?
It's crying right now, babe.
Calming down. It's not barling.
I'm dead.
It's calming down. It's definitely calming down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just still on the fire.
Jump on, Goddess.
So what was you up to yesterday?
But you know what? Like,
you not Eid, yeah? MD and Sarah. Was you doing that Eid?
We had a little barbecue, yeah, it was quite nice.
Yeah, did look something with the fam.
It was a nice
Did you think about us, Sarah?
I was in and out, man.
Did you have us in mind?
I didn't get a chance to sit down. I was in and out. I was in here in the chats.
That's all we want to know is that you thought about us. That's it.
Yeah. Whilst he was
I put in
eating.
my like. I set my little positive energy. All of that.
All of that. Jumped on yesterday for like 5 minutes, but we enjoyed her company. What did you do yesterday, MD?
Yeah, just with the family. We did something simple in the house, so it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
That's nice, man.
So
when you like, not you lot, but when you're out in the sun, MD, do you choose like a certain color? Do you wear white instead?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, because I'm thinking, like, you know, the heat of summer and you cover your hair, like, so.
I wear all colors, whatever color I think to wear, regardless of sun, rain. I'll just wear it.
Okay.
There's no particular.
You know, because black is quite. They say black is quite absorbent of heat. I just thought,
It's
you
quite
know,
dense, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can. I'm good with heat. I can handle it, regardless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely,
Yeah,
there's a
the
place
heat,
that
man.
I really wanted to go.
I just walk slower.
Have you guys been to that makeshift, like the man-made beach thing?
What? Oh, I've heard
Man-made
about
beach.
Yeah. Apparently, there's one somewhere. Oh my gosh, a little bit further outside London. Then one down Hackney sides. I can't remember. It begins with
Oh.
L or something L. I don't. Do you know what? When I find out, I'll make sure to put it in the chat. But definitely this summer, I want to go exploring like more green places. Do you know what I'm saying? Get out of the city.
Yeah, definitely.
100%. I need to go to a beach, man. I can't do this.
Yeah.
I was looking at Bournemouth.
Yeah,
I was
you
trying
lot
to
should,
look at
man.
Airbnbs and shit. Yeah. Because nah, man, no. This concrete jungle's not doing it for me.
Nah.
It's a concrete jungle.
For me, I'm like a nice private patch of land where we can like chill or camp or do barbecues and do something or whatever. Do you know, like, but where you don't really get others.
Random people. That's so true.
Yeah, exactly. Secure the energy.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Exactly that.
Weirdos pop up, yeah, man.
Yeah, Goddess, give him a
Is it the Lido beach?
Goddess has got visitors with eye emojis, you know, side eye emojis. Is that Randy by any chance?
I said, give him a stamp from us. You get me? She said she will do. You'll think of dupes.
She was doing too much yesterday. I don't even want to say anything. Let me just...
Was it Sarah or MD that brought up the beach, the man-made beach?
It was MD.
Oh yeah,
MD. Is it called Rice Slip Lido Beach?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
That's it. Local, in it. Yeah.
I heard Rice Slip's got one, and I think what's the ends? Hampstead's got one as well. So I think it might be called Lido, but I know that you can barbecue there. It's supposed to be really good.
Apparently, it's supposed to be very open, spacious, and
yeah, like that shit.
So, Jed, you should set something up then.
So, Sarah, did you hear the lies? Did you hear the lies that Jupiter was saying yesterday?
Oh my God. I had to hold myself not to jump on, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I was like, I can't entertain this. I can't be on that panel.
Did I
miss stuff?
Were you like me wondering why motion wasn't just telling them, shut up, lying?
No, you know why?
Ridiculous.
You know why?
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know why? It's hilarious. It's for this.
No, but it was too much though. Like, what was going on?
You should have put a little bit straight motion. You know why? Yeah, I know you didn't want to like get involved in that, but bro, she's capping so hard in front of you.
Oh my God, the lies, the way she spun the story.
Remember,
guys, can you not give me a little backstory, please?
Go on, Jedi.
We are. Jupiter got roasted. You heard Jupiter get roasted, yeah? Hello?
No.
That's for you, Chefs.
No, well, you missed all of it then. Full back, man. Where was you?
You weren't here that day. Was she not here that day? Yeah, you were here.
Oh, wait. What are you talking about? The same thing that happened 2 days ago?
The day before, yeah. But obviously, yesterday she was on the block. Like,
saying,
oh well, if Jedi talks about me, then do you know what I mean? It just shows how much I've got to it, and then proceeds just to chat about my.
But she had the agenda from the morning though, like from early. The whole day was about Jedi.
You proper slick. And this is why I'm waking up to like.
She was looking for sympathy and like just spun the story, man.
He's like, bruh, come on, man. Oh, it does. People are like, oh, it does sound a bit racist, actually. It does sounds racist.
Wow.
What was racist is that Jupiter, acknowledging that we're 3% of the population, wanted to mix us into the statistics of however many people don't watch because she didn't want to take the L on her own. That's her racism.
Yeah.
I can say, you know what? We give you a couple token black guys to agree to say, yeah, you know what? Black people were involved in this. Yeah, we give you a couple token, but she tried to make it like it's 50-50, as if there's 50 black people on this nation. Like, what's up with you, like? I don't know how many million people we got, but they say there's 14 million white people, 14 million people here, right? And then they say, so what's 3% of 14 million? Someone, please, that's good at maths. Give me a roundabout.
Don't look at me, fam.
Yeah, give me something roundabout to work with. Maths question of the day. Go on.
What did you say? Did you say 3%?
3% of 14 million.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
0.3, 0.3, probably about 0.4. So about 400 foul, something like that. It's less.
Right.
I think the population is about 40 million. I don't think it's 14. I think it's about 40 million.
No way. For real?
Or something like that. It's high. It's high. Yeah, it's high.
It's got to be more than 14 million, though, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, it's more than 14 million. I'm sure. If you got to think, they said that 15 million voted for Brexit. Yeah, and that was close. So you got to go half of that now. Almost half of that. There's another half of people voting for Brexit.
All right, you know what? You're right. So that means that's going to take our percentage even smaller. Like I said, it makes it even worse. I'm even boosting them up by saying there's like, do you know what I mean? There's like how many? How many? Hold on 1 second.
Is it 42 million? Something like that. I think someone just said 42 million or something like that.
Right. Okay. So 3% of 42 million.
So it'd be 4.2, and then it'll be probably 1.5-ish. I'm thinking about 1.5-ish.
1.5 million.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, man, come on, family tree. Yeah, they're saying that 8-something million people in the UK don't wash.
It's not even 1.3, it's like 1.3, 1.27 and shit like that.
They don't wash daily. 8-something million people don't wash daily in the UK, right? Cool. So I'm now saying, even if all of you on the panel were part of that didn't wash in the UK, that statistic would still be a white statistic based on the fact that black people are 3% of the fucking population. It's fucking, man. It's not even rocket science. You fighting to be like, well, it says Britain, so it's all of us. Bro, get out of here, man. That would have to be every black person in England was part of that percentage. That's what it would take for us all to be part of that, to be anything significant out of 8
and
million
yet we
people. Come on, man.
And yet we introduced the wash rag.
You know what?
Introduced the wash rag, not flannel. Wash rag. Man. So I came off the block, came home. Yeah. The Sky man was fixing up the Sky, the internet for me. Yeah. So. Everyone that comes to my house, they always end up listening to the live stream, laughing, and they look like they want to get involved. I feel to turn on the YouTube channel. I just don't want them to turn into a troll. Like, I was in his house. Do you know what I mean? I already had someone jump on. I had someone jump on yesterday. Like, you saw me in the street and gave me your YouTube. And my man jumped on.
I remember that.
Yeah, big him up. D, whatever his name is, big him up. Anyway, So this man's listening, and I said to him, look, he didn't hear that part of the conversation. So I said to him, can I ask you a question live? He said, yeah. I said, look, what would you consider yourself? He said, British. I said, cool. I said, what do you wash with? He said, well, like soap. And I said, yeah, but what do you use to what? What do you wash with? He said, I've got one of them. Yeah. He said, I've got one of them little scrunchy, scrubby things. So I was like, all right, cool. All right, cool. All right, I know them ones there. I've had them before. I find them kind of shit because they fall apart. But I know them ones. So I was like, okay, so would you say that growing up, you and your mates, your family and that, you were all into using them scrubby things and exfoliating, scrubbing every day to wash? He said, nah, do we fuck? Do we fuck? I say, what? So he's basically saying, this is a new thing, innit? This is, this is what he uses. But when he was growing up, he said, do we fuck? We didn't give a fuck about that shit. We didn't care about them things there. Do you know what I mean?
But that's what I was saying, bro. Even playing football all my life, bro, from a young man, even in pen, bro, you see it, bro. Man, them buy flannel, or if man don't do that, man cut up a piece of towel.
Towel, bruv.
Exactly, motion. Exactly. You cut on the towel straight.
Using sock over his hand and trying to get that.
Come on, bruv. Come on. And yo,
you scrub, man.
Right. So I don't know, man, but she's hell bent on trying to paint this picture that I think white people are dirty. Like, I don't think white people are dirty. I'm not saying white people are dirty, but I'm saying when it comes to the stringent fucking routines of exfoliating, that to me is black, and I will say brown culture, because I see the Asians and that they got the same kind of thing, sittings, like little abrasive, scrubby things and that. Do you know what I mean? See them have the same kind of thing. So like, I just know that to be the case, innit? Yeah, I know how. Look, man, I know, man. Look, man, when we used to get into class, we used to get to the black. Man, I know, man, when I used to walk in, only the black youths had the shiny cocoa butter face, smelling like zest and soap and that. Like, you could smell that shit on them.
But that's what I'm saying, man. Used to mock me, fam, in the changing room, yeah? Because obviously shower's done after the match and all that. And I'm getting my cream out, innit? Like, bro, man's got a moisturizer thing in it.
Yeah, I used to get that ones there.
Get me, and the man talking shit. You get me? Oh, what you doing, bro? All that girly stuff. You get me? Putting all that on your face and all that. It's like, bro.
I look young. In jail would laugh when I've come into the shower with like shower bag with like couple like little toilet.
You're right, your little stuff put together in one bag, innit?
Like, fucking hell, you're a big lump, and then you've got a fucking cosmetic bag. I'm like, no, it's not a cosmetic bag. But they just fucking laugh, man. Do you know what I mean? And we'd laugh at the differences in our cultures, but like, it's all of a sudden we can't be honest about them now, without some racist. But when you're with the real, like, laddie white guys, they're gonna fucking crack up and laugh with you about it. You think they even care? Mate, no, I ain't using that. Rare. I've had arguments with man telling me flannel's dirty.
That's what I'm saying.
I still don't understand that concept.
Shut up, man.
Like, I kind of get it, because they're saying like, do you know, like, because you know, like a sponge is dirty, innit? Like a sponge is dirty, and if you don't like soak your sponge in like a Dettol or satin or whatever, it is actually dirty, like, because it's dirty, innit?
Yeah.
It soaks in all the stuff, and so you can't keep a sponge forever. We don't keep a flannel forever.
You do have to change your flannels. However, you can wash them. You can wash them just like how you wash your clothes. Do you understand? What's the problem? Yeah, what's the problem? You can even hand wash it. This is what I'm saying. Within the time that you're in the shower, it don't take 5 minutes to hand wash your thing out and then put it to dry. What's the problem?
Yeah, but them man take 2 minute shower, 3 minute shower.
No, this is another thing. From gym,
just rub up.
That's not gonna be nothing from yeah. Me and you have been training. We've come downstairs. We're talking, you know. Yeah, Everton, football. Yeah, he's running to the shower. I'm trying to get my stuff ready. I'm trying to get my slippers out. I'm just a bit slow. And maybe I checked my phone. You know, I looked at that, quickly looked, boom. By the time I packed up my lacquer again and be like, right, let me go in the shower. My man's passing me. He's done. I'm like, rah. In my head, I thought, there's like a competition. There's like a secret race.
Yeah. You can do it, good guy.
Now, you know what they do? It's cool. I just watch and go.
Yeah, watch and go, man. Listen,
I don't know how. Listen, I don't know how they can just get a whole bottle of Head and Shoulders and rub it up into their body and slip out of the shower and say, yeah, I've had a wash. All you've done is just rub that shit in your skin and walk out. That is it, bro.
There's big differences. Like,
you probably got about 20 years worth of dirt in them pores.
Here, for instance, yeah, I went sauna steam room on Sunday. Yeah, I was the only one with my own little wash bag. And I was the only one using my own shower gel in the showers.
Wait, what do you mean your own shower gel? I
brought shower gel. I brought soap.
Yeah, so did they provide their own? Did the thing provide? Oh,
yeah, dispenser. They got dispenser, right? And they got dispenser in the showers. And people use that. Me personally, I'm using my thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, as approach is one that I know you lot would recognize. I know you lot would understand it. Rare. It's, I don't know, we put a certain importance on these things, or we take a pleasure out of these things because culturally it just is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, and not just that, I don't know, like
the white man them will blow dry their hair and style up their hair, slick it up, and they'll pattern up their hair. Me, I'll just bounce. So that's where I don't do what they do. They pay more attention to the things that I don't. So it works in, you know what I mean? It works in
both ways, yeah.
Both ways, man. We just got like, cultural differences. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rules, but there's cultural differences that I recognize. Things may have changed because I think people are now more aware about exfoliating. They're more aware in it, but like, I cured enough people's skin problems on that by telling them, "Yo, grab one of them and grab a black soap and let me know how them spots
How it goes, yeah.
Whatever. Let me know about them in 2 weeks' time." Man's telling me, "Yeah, like yo, hey Jeds, yeah, that fucking soap's lovely. Fucking hell, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Fucking good. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And now they're saying, don't half dry your skin out, so I put a bit of. Do you know what I mean? I put a bit. Now you cream your skin out as well, yeah.
Yeah, hey.
Bad thing, you know. But big up the white folks in that. Don't let no fool, don't let no racist try and baffle up your mind, because I see our differences and I can speak about them honestly. That's why you know I'm not racist, because I don't feel a way to say I know there's differences between us when we was growing up. I know they are. I'm respecting you lot. I'm showing you lot love by acknowledging the differences in our cultures. I've taken time to pre your culture, just like you taking time to pre mine. So you know we like to spice up our food.
Come on. And rinse the dishes. And rinse the dishes.
We accept this. We accept.
Beans just want beans in our house, okay?
How do we do that? Why do we accept? Why do we accept? Hold on. Why do we accept that white folks are not, like, the importance in their food isn't spice or seasoning? We accept that. We accept you get a chicken from a white person, you might get a lemon and herb vibe. That's normal. We accept that.
Yeah.
No one thinks racist if I say growing up white people weren't seasoning their chicken. No one's gonna say, "Oh, you fucking racist." Rare. No one's gonna say that. It's facts, right? This is the truth. Any man that tells my man, no, my mum was always using fucking Scotch pepper. You're a fucking liar, man. You're fucking lying.
She was the first one to bring all purpose seasoning.
But do you know what though? Do you know what I did? Do you know what I did find though? You see, like, obviously, like in you could call it in the trenches, in the ghetto, like where all of us were grouped in one place, like black, white, brown, like we were all just like, you found that because back in them days, the community was more communicative amongst each other, and so people would share stuff. And then you'd find that, you get me, Sally down the road, you get me, she's taken on your recipe and she's now cooking like that. Do you get me? So it wasn't straight across the board, but however, there was definitely a big difference in how we cooked our food.
Let's do this, yeah.
Well, it's just like how my guy said about Toby Carvery, yeah.
I was gonna say, let's go Toby Carvery. Let's look at the season. Let's go Toby Carvery. Let's go fucking Harvester. And let's check out the selection of meats available. We see what seasoning we gotta find up in there, right? Tradition is tradition, yeah. And even though some people move forward with the time and they get new recipes, some might cook a banging jollof rice. I'm not gonna quote that as a standard, though, am I? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, come on, man. Like even when we used to go cafe, man will make sure they go to the Greek or the Turkish cafe. Man, when they go to the English cafe, because their thing's different from me. I'm not on what they're on in the English cafe. I don't, like, that's just me. Growing up in London, if we're gonna go caf, we're going to the Turkish Greek man's caf. They know. And even when you go ask them for egg, they're gone to cook it and they come back saying, "Oh, sorry, just sir, your egg, you want well done?" Yeah, well. Oh,
exactly. Oh, they just know. They just know, bro. They just know.
Yes, big up yourself, Stavros. You know what I mean? You know, I am not on a running egg. And yes, some white man like running egg. I got suspicion that Mosh does. Is tight in my heart. I just want him to say whether he does or not now.
What's that?
Runny egg.
No, only the boiled ones. Only the boiled ones.
I can hear it.
Oh my God! Only the boiled ones. That makes it worse.
The eggs with the soldiers. Well, you don't know about eggs and soldiers.
I'll have a bit of runny egg.
I had that one time in my life, and it was not. Nah.
Fuck, guys, man.
So uncultured.
I'm done.
Oh my god, guys.
Yeah, poached egg, boy.
No, man, no, none of that. None of that.
No, I wish not. Only the boiled one though. I will not have a fried egg runny thing, but I will have like the egg and soldiers thing. I will fucks with.
Fucking hell, man. I don't know why it upsets me so much, man. It fucking hurts me, bro. I'm hurt over here. The thought of the fucking I can see the orange yolk. I can see Moj putting the egg strip, the bread strip in it. Like, no, I'm like,
you know,
no.
Mag agrees.
I might have to box at his hand and just take the fight. I just like, yo, box at his hand and like, fuck it. Yo, fuck it, bro. Like, I can't even do that around me, man. Oh, man.
No, the evidence is there. Look, the evidence is there. If you go for...
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, the evidence is there. If you go for a roast, there is no... That is the reason why they have gravy, to soften up that chicken a little piece. You have to soften it up.
Wow.
That is why.
Yeah.
All right.
You're right.
Here's the counteraction, yeah?
That is simply why you got gravy. You need gravy.
Here's the counteraction.
Man can cook chicken, you now need gravy. You just need it one time.
Counteraction, yeah? A man said, but how about, their way of eating chicken is the most healthy. Because all the seasoning...
Yeah, true.
It's a lot of salt, you know?
It's a lot of salt, yeah.
Remember,
this is
every seasoning's got some salt in it.
Yeah, you know? For real.
However, someone could argue.
I don't really cook with salt when I'm cooking with seasoning, like proper. Do you know what I mean? When you're seasoning, don't tend to add salt to it. Really.
But you could argue though, that certain spices. So, for example, if you took out the things that are given to us, like chicken seasoning, all purpose, and you start using things like paprika, and turmeric, and the more natural seasonings, those things have got health benefits for you. So then you could then argue, actually, seasoning for food is actually better for your health in the long. You understand?
It's herbs.
Moderation. Guess what though? I agree. I'm not even arguing. But what's giving us the bad blood pressure and stuff like that then?
The high concentration of salt in things like the chicken seasoning and the all-purpose, because those are mixtures of seasoning. They're not. Do you understand me? They're not proper spices. They're just mixed. They're just a mix-up of thing. That's what you have to understand. Yeah, you need to get the actual proper spices and seasonings. You get me?
And also the liquid seasoning as well, bro. Liquid seasoning as well tends to have a lot of
one thing like
concentrated.
Woman, you know. Just
but you know what I mean, like the browning.
Oh, the brown stew. Yeah, but that's only if I'm making brown stew chicken.
No, but I'm just saying, like what we're talking about makes. Yeah, that example is a good example.
Yeah, look, I got jerk seasoning here, and it's just looking at the ingredients. I've never looked at them before. Salt, coriander, sugar, rice flour, black pepper, cayenne pepper, pimento, ginger, acid, citric acid,
mud,
cassia bay leaves, green bell pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, marjoram, I don't know what that is, nutmeg, turmeric powder, and then coloring, E numbers, you know.
See, this I'm trying to show you.
E160C. Wow. I didn't know that.
And also, this is what I tell people here. You see your natural spices.
Yeah.
You can get them. Like, you know what? It's what, one thing I say I love Bristol for. You see certain things. You see, when I want things like proper cinnamon and that's easy to get. Yeah. I don't have to search around. Yeah, I don't have to explore. I can find certain. Don't get me wrong. I know there's probably more in abundance in London, but what I'm saying is in Bristol, I know where to go and get my things. You understand what I'm saying to you? Right. Certain thing like that, like, bro, it's mad. It's mad. That's what I like. Yeah, man.
Anyone know how to make jerk without jerk seasoning?
Yeah, jerkin's not the seasoning. Seasoning is just something that you do to the chicken. Jerkin's actually the way that you cook it.
Right, but you know you got the seasoning that create that classic vibe, the classic.
No, vibe. Not the seasoning. It's the way you cook it that create the classic vibe. You can cook the chicken with a light seasoning, yeah, for example, and jerk it in the pan and create a jerk sauce separately.
Woy, yeah.
Yeah, because the sauce is, yeah.
Don't play, I used to run a yard shop, you know, a food shop. So when it comes to yard food, when it comes to yard food, me a general upon it. You get me?
All right.
Wow.
I don't play with the things. Soup, all of that. You get me?
I love the soup, man.
Come on, man.
You know, like, no jokes, yeah. No joke. All jokes aside, my favorite soup is actually a fish soup, but no one really does it how I like it. Like, it's like
you gotta go to a Rastaman shop, Shakespeare Road, the Rastaman shop. You want a fish tea, you go there. Yeah.
I never said tea. Still, I never said tea.
That's what you call it, fish tea. Yeah. You want a fish tea, but I'll go to a Rastaman shop.
Fish tea, bro. When I drink fish tea, famous artist told me that we don't do fish tea, so it's like, I'm not on fish tea.
All right, well, fish tea then. Whatever you want to call it. If you don't want the fish tea, you want the booty.
Only Batty man drink fish tea. You get me?
Oh Lord.
Hey, you know what we got in some? You know what we got in St. Vincent? Yeah, we got this
blue monkey, fried monkey and blue rice.
Chichi fish.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Chichi fish. Yeah. So we call it
chichi fish. Still, I heard about
that. Chichi cake, man. Chichi cake, nice. But when you hear it, well, you gonna eat some chichi fish. Like, fuck off, man.
Oh, yeah, chichi cake.
Chichi cake, man. Yeah.
Love it. You'd have been better off saying fried monkey and blue rice.
Oh my God.
You mean we're not eating a monkey head right there, bro? What you talking about? Fucking monkey head. That's the Bayesian people, man.
Get me,
doing at the Bayesians.
Where's Lady D?
I'm out monkey head.
Lady D macaque. Yeah, she eats macaque. That's what she's eating, man. That's St. Lucian for monkey, by the way. Macaque. I mean, sprat fish.
Alright, the maddest thing I think.
I can't make up my mind about sprats, you know. Like sometimes, sometimes what the fuck is this, man? Sometimes I'm like, sometimes I'm like, they're a little dead fish, man.
Nah, bro,
yeah, I can't stand it.
Sprat is lit, bro. Yeah. When it comes around to Easter time, they get me. I'm saying, me I cook sprats, me I cook salmon, me I cook this, me I cook that. Yeah, like cool, mumsy. You get me? That's for the morning time. You get me with the hard old bread. You get me and the butter. Yo, the thing, mother and the cook got here.
Yeah. Mumsy's dangerous. I never even met Mumsy and I've fallen in love with her already. Like, so Mumsy's something else, man. God, boy. Yeah. I had a religious experience with the fried chicken that Chevelle bought. No. Let me tell it. Like, that shit. Look, man, it was so mad that a week later on the stream, Sasha was like, Jedi, I got a confession to make. I'm like, what was that? She was like, it was me that ate the last fried chicken. Because the chicken was mad.
She comes for more. Look how she's coming for more.
Mad. Yo, Jedi, search for a proper picture of a saltfish. Like an actual saltfish.
Bro, that fucking butters, bro. Bro. What isn't it like? Isn't it what they say a cod is? That what a cod really looks like? It's cod, right?
I don't think so. I think they're too
it is, man.
No, because when I was younger, they used to give you salt cod instead of salt fish. Okay. And my mother used to know the difference. She used to make me know. Yo, listen, make sure you're not getting a salt cod. I want salt fish. You get me?
Is this it?
Yeah.
When it's alive. There's one that looked like a human. It's got like a human. Are you thinking about that one? Yeah. I don't know if we got hoaxed, you know, because I know the picture you're talking about, and I need to it just didn't look real. I'm like, is that what saltfish looks like?
This is the dried out ones, isn't it?
Guys.
Yeah. Bro, the thing had a face for it.
Me afraid of that boy. Me can't eat that, man. Can't eat ackee and saltfish at all.
Nah, that's not it, man. I know what you saw. I think it's cod, you know. Wait.
Is that what you think it was?
I think it might have been the cod because I know what you saw. And that shit scared me. Like, yo, what the fuck is that? Nah, it's not the cod.
Nah,
that's how I know we got hope, bro.
It must have been. Must have been.
I know the thing you're talking about. Man was like, yeah, this is what a saltfish looks like. I was like, no way.
I said, I think the caption was, if you ever see what a saltfish look like, you wouldn't eat it again.
Yeah. Here we go. Nah, they're taking the
that was it. Is that one?
They put their hair.
Oh, they're taking the piss.
That is not it.
What's that?
That's not saltfish. I haven't been yamming that. That's rude. I think they're lying, man.
That's a mermaid. That's a mermaidian.
That's the proper one.
Man said that's a mermaidian. Oh my god.
You got the one guy too. You know what I mean?
I can't join in with the laugh.
It's mermaidian, mate. I can preserve mermaidian.
I can.
You said Mary Jen.
Allow it. Oh god.
Oh my god.
No, I'm only asking who said it.
No one said it. No.
Who said beefy? Who said beefy?
Wow.
He came laughing at his own jokes.
Wow.
That thing ugly.
What is this supposed to be, though? Real saltfish head. They're
Some
lying.
ugly thing.
I think they're lying, man.
Why are they saying it, though? Yes, man.
Yeah. They're chatting shit.
Read the Jamaican comments. They'll tell you if it's true or not. If you hear some bomber clots, it's not true.
Talk to people, them.
They're bomber clot like on Jamaican.
Oh my god, they're taking a piss, Jedi.
That's a skeletal fish.
Yeah, that ain't
why are they lying?
Yeah, why are they lying, man?
Why?
You see now this is racist, yeah? There is this is racist. Okay?
That's not born in the water.
Born in a swamp.
That's not born in the water. Hey, give me a joke today.
I can see that one in Sweetie. I can see that one in Sweetie, though.
Do you realize saltfish isn't an actual fish, but it's made from cod meat, is what this comment says. Can someone tell us, please?
I don't know if that's the truth. I wouldn't know.
Don't know, like I said, I've always been told not to get the salt cod and get something different. So, boy. Hey, Tora, behave yourself, man. Fuck you about.
Saltfish is codfish that is dried and salted.
I used to go Ridley Market when I was younger, yeah. And boy, when you see the variety of like market food and type of stuff down there, when I saw them big ass snails, yeah, that's what made my mum. That's when I turned around and I said to my mum, I don't want to go back to that place ever again in my life. When I see them big snails. Now listen, when I see them big snails, I hang out the baskets, yeah.
Listen.
Remember that I might be only about 8.
Them snails are nice, you know. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. My mum.
Jedi.
Not me.
Please don't.
What?
What do you mean, African snails?
African snails, man. Sorry, man. They're all right. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never had them. Still, I've never had them. I don't think I could.
I mean, look. As long as you don't think here, you're gonna.
Are they slimy?
As long as you don't think someone's gonna pull out a plate and you're gonna see this snail in a shell, you're gonna see chopped, diced pieces of meat. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not like it's
for me, because I know what it looked like. Yeah, I got things with my senses. Yeah, so certain things I physically can't touch. Bro, you get me? So you see the thought of it. I'd have to eat that and I'd not know. Yeah, and then you told me that's what it is. I might fight you. I might fight you afterwards.
Listen. Look, I tell him to shut up. Tell him, I won't have my culture mocked.
Listen, yeah, it's the slang for me.
Tell him
That's
to
what I
stop.
wouldn't be able to get over, the slime.
Yeah, slime. Yeah, but listen, people don't want to eat slime and then they want to do all kinds of mad thing in the bedroom. Stop it.
What?
And they're eating slime. Oh, wow.
What are you talking about?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm not talking about nothing.
No, say no.
No, nothing. There you go.
Man, you don't want to eat the slime, but you're chewing on jellied eel at night time.
Wow. Is this what you ran out on today?
No, what man? What man's on? Motion on his own. Like, I'm not even involved.
Both of you are involved at this point.
I'm here to support you. I don't think that's right. Get me? I don't think it's right, man.
That just looks upsetting.
Nah, that's a good point.
Today I'm going to show
you.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Man.
I see what you mean.
I apologize. I apologize.
Even the snails will know that there is a foreign body that has entered the village because they're going to be running away.
Oh my god. I can't.
No. How they look good now, but when you see them in the basket and the woman beat it back down because it's trying to stretch and reach, and then just serve it and don't tell me what it is, man. Just serve it. Don't tell me what it is.
Listen, though, man. I mean, do you not really think that snails is a bad thing? Are you not dumb or something?
No, because food is food. No, because people eat anything.
Saying that
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, yeah. Like, because I know certain.
It doesn't look appetizing either.
I know certain bugs, yeah. Even if he was a biblical person, they're allowed to be eaten, yeah. So, me personally, I don't know if I could bring myself to. You get what I'm saying? That's all it is. I'm not shunning what people eat because everyone's gonna eat it. You know, understand me? Yeah. And what
my granddad tell me. My granddad tell me anything with more than 2 eyes, don't eat.
I'm using one large onion. I'm coloring cap.
No, that's a good principle. That's all right.
And of course,
that's all right principle. That's not bad.
I mean, Jedi, look at it.
Let me see. Philippa.
It looks like muscles. It looks like muscles now, man. It does
look
like muscles. Now,
it does look like muscles still.
But before, I'm running away, bro.
Okay, I wash them. Come on, standard procedures. Wash and clean. Take out the nastiness bit. Don't kill snails though.
Yeah, but they're dead though, bro.
Yeah, but don't it make them disintegrate?
When I suppose when they're alive, when they got whatever active ingredient, I don't know what is it, alcohol or whatever. You know what I mean? I let you into a secret. I got pet snails, you know.
Is it? I know a couple of people that got them as well.
I got 3 pet snails. Like my son picked them, and like I keep them for a minute.
They live for a hot minute as well.
Yeah, they're here.
That's why Jedi was like, "Don't worry about pandemic." Yeah.
So wait, do they just roam around the house? Jedi.
Stop that.
Do you keep them in one place?
See, I keep them on a leash, shouldn't it?
Oh, okay.
You see, with the snails and that, yeah. Has anybody had conch before out the show?
One time I got a conch from my mum.
Wait, can I just say though, what Chevelle, you happy with that explanation? Yeah, I keep them on the leash.
Yeah, because I know I'm not gonna get anything else from you. So shut up. You think I didn't see it, innit? This is what I'm saying. I know how to be submissive when it's time. You get me? I shut my mouth when I realize. Hey, Russell, move, man. Dirty boy.
You want to get conch in your head? Boy. I'm not telling you she got conch me in my head.
That sauce look nice, bro. That sauce is nice.
Sauce alone is fucking too spicy for certain people. They have to tap out of the sauce. You hear me?
So
that sauce look good to me.
She only used one scotch though. Don't be like that, Jedi.
No, that's what I said. That's what I said. It's too much for some people. For some people are like anti-pepper, but they act like they're not, but they are. You get me?
But what are you? But I said it's only one scotch, so I can handle that.
Chefs.
I went to
if the cap fits, if it don't
but
fit,
exactly,
don't wear the cap.
No, but do you know what? It kind of does fit because I know who he's. I definitely know who he's trying to get at, taking shots at.
If someone
So
says
I'm gonna.
people, you need to keep it moving until they
It's
say you're
okay. But it's okay. It's okay. I can admit that. I'm okay with my own truth, and that's why I'm able to say what I'm saying now. That one Scotch bonnet, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but you're not. You're a pepper pussy.
I'm not a pepper pussy.
Pepper sauce.
You gotta be able to taste the food, man.
Thank you, Natty. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you gotta be able to taste the food, man.
Thank you, Natty.
I'm joining you on the pepper pussy bench, Natty. Natty.
No, because Jedi. When my girl cooks, sometimes
ridiculous.
When my girl cooks, right, she loves her hot sauce, yeah.
She loves
her.
I got
what? A girl down the road. She loves her hot pepper. She will drink a bottle of it. Yeah, like Pepsi, Coca-Cola, right? Now I say to her, I don't mind feeling a little bit of burn on my tongue, but it gets to the point where I can't taste nothing. I can't feel nothing for days off.
He's the one that got me. There's a lot going on at this moment.
Hey, wait, Natty, how far do you think you're gonna get into that sentence? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Listen, there's hot. Yeah, listen. All right, you know what, Jedi? Let me send you. You got that PO box, right? Let me send you some pepper, right? And you got to do a pepper challenge now. Jedi's on a pepper challenge.
Listen,
100%.
Listen, next time we meet up or we're having a little barbecue or meet link up, I'm gonna reach out to you, Natty. In fact, Natty, message me on Instagram. Let me get away. Let me get a way to text you or something. Yeah, or tell what's his name? Mills to send me your number, because you supposed to send me your number from time anyway.
Yeah, I can't wait for this. No, Jedi. I'm gonna. You know what? Yeah.
No. Wait. Let me tell you.
No, you've got a challenge. Now you got a challenge, Jedi. You've got a challenge, right? And this challenge is worth seeing you sweating and seeing the tears coming from you.
Bro, a challenge is being done, given to him.
Cheers.
Exactly. What pepper have you got, bro?
You're not listening,
bro.
It's not.
Nah. What I got something for you. I got something for you, man.
I got something for you.
It's called fire.
That means it made you cry.
It's fire.
Fire. Well,
that means when you had it, you didn't finish your dinner. I remember.
How about I've got something, yeah, in the shape of a coffin called death.
Exactly.
Bomber clock. Bomber pussy clock.
I've got exactly the same thing that my brethren made up at his shop. Yeah. So when you're ready, we do the pepper challenge. Pepper sauce.
That's live. Oh yeah. That's dope. One that's actually been made by someone. That would be sick as well.
Yeah,
Natty and Chef on the time. Non-spicy dish. The get together, aka Caucasian levels. Sarah.
Every spoonful, I'm donating. I'm donating £5 every spoonful. Jedi, I'll be donating.
You lot can take part in this behavior.
Stop. Spoonful? Who eats spoonful of pepper sauce? What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, man, you think you're bad. You could do like
I've seen man
online. I've seen man online say, yeah, you know what? I'll take a spoonful. This is like medicine. They say this is nothing.
Nah,
this is like nightmares to them. You know what I mean? It's like.
Let me show you something. Let me read something. Hold on. Let me read something to you. Yeah, I'm gonna read to you. Yeah.
All right.
Warning. Listen. Warning. This product contains the hottest known ingredients on planet Earth. Please use with extreme caution. Suggested uses. Be warned, this sauce contains ingredients 900 times hotter than a jalapeno pepper and jalapeno chili. Use sparingly. Ultra death should not be consumed without dilution. The thing is called ultra death. Yeah. Let me tell you what's inside of it. Habanero peppers.
Bonnets.
Habanero, yeah.
Habanero peppers. Carolina Reaper peppers. Cayenne peppers. Serrano peppers. Ghost peppers. Scorpion peppers. Broski. Come on. Like, come on, bro. At some point, we gotta realize that this ain't no game, bro. I'm not taking. I'm not saying.
Yeah, Natty, I think you should sit this one out, bro. I think you should do a Grealish here and don't take the penalty.
This ain't no idiot thing, Natty. This is designed for people like you with the wicked talk.
With the wicked talk.
I'm not involved.
Man has a former and he's breaking out in sweat.
I tell you already.
Let me tell you, all you have to do with something like that, is just put a little bit on your tongue and then
spoon,
eat the food. No, listen. Hold up, I'm talking. Am I not talking? Yeah, just put a top on your tongue, and then you just eat the rest of your food and you're good to go for the rest of the meal.
I'm not even doing that. Listen, let me tell you something. A couple months ago, I was craving for some real Nigerian cuisine that I ain't had for years. So I went and got myself some pepper soup, Listen.
Oh no, is it serious?
That's not how I remember pepper soup. I mean, the thing was so tasty. I'm backing it, drinking it. I'm sweating buckets, sweating from my nose, my forehead, my top lip, all of that sweating. Boom, this thing was hot. I drank my water, boom, cool. When I mean 3 o'clock in the morning, there was a knock on the door on the inside of my stomach. There was a knock on the door. When I answered that door, I had contractions.
Yeah.
No.
Real contractions. No.
I've heard about
belly cramps.
I've heard it in these films and that. Yeah. And it's always something judge related, like someone starts falling in love, their life goes to shit, all that shit. That's what I've seen. I've seen it in 3 different Hollywood films. It's like pepper soup becomes the thing and it takes a man off the rails, everything.
Boy. Judge related pepper soup. Yeah, I hear you still.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't tasted it.
I like my hot pepper sauce,
Yeah.
I want to be able to taste the rest of the food. You know what I mean? I want to be able to taste the rest of the spices on there. I don't want my tongue to be all blistered up.
You're soft
for the rest of the week.
You're soft, man. You're soft.
Yeah, you're soft, man. Listen, obviously I could do it, but boy, when you can't taste nothing for the rest of the week, you just think, was it worth it?
What's happening to you that you're not tasting things for a week, though? That's what I'm saying. I feel like
you know what happened?
Man,
you know what happened? He tastes the pepper. He tastes the pepper. He don't drink the milk. He goes upstairs in the bedroom and yams on the rascal.
Milk is for babies, man.
and make his tongue all swell up from the fur.
Is that what it is? Is that what you're doing, motion? You got milk is for babies, man.
But if you make a sheaf, brethren, it's like lick up the fur. See? I cause your tongue to swell up.
Yeah,
man got carpet burns on his tongue. You get me? Allow it, bro.
You did say you had tongue burn, though. I'm not gonna
well, you ain't
that's what happens, man. Yeah, that's what happens. Your tongue get all blistered up when you start messing with some fire.
Why? Blister? Yeah, you're a mister with a blister. Nice thing.
Yeah, I want to enjoy my food, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though, man. I mean, there's times where the food smells so
cool.
Good.
Listen, Jedi. Yeah, Jedi.
No.
I've got a challenge for you. Every spoonful that you... No, because you know what? Yeah, listen, this is what I'm trying to say. All right.
Dimension are you?
Go on.
I'm saying, I like hot food. I like spice. I do. And that's a Nigerian. I think that I was tricked into thinking that was like a sign of a man or... I don't know, man. My mum would just do these games from young, like, oh, you want to taste how pepper it is? And then she'd she'd put the spoon in the palm of my hand and I'd taste it. I'd be like, ooh. And it's like, I don't know, I thought I was pleasing people and making people proud. Like, yeah, real Nigerian boy, look, he can eat pepper. Or pepper, should I say, yeah? But, yeah, It's not right, guys. We shouldn't be pressured into this, because when there's a whole lovely meal in front of you and it smells good and you can see the great ingredients and you eat it and then your tongue is just numb now because like they've just killed it with pepper. That's horrible, man. You can't even enjoy the food. It's just a fight. So yeah, guys, I think that the pepper, we've overrated it too much and we need to bring it back. So now I like spicy food, but I don't want it to be killing out my brain cells. Like, I don't want that. So I agree with you.
Right.
Like,
So yeah, thank you. Finally.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. But
Find
guess
a blood
what?
clot, Lee.
Once you're addicted, innit? So yeah, it starts off you trying to please people and that. It's a bit of peer pressure. But when you're into it, it's too late.
yeah, I am into pepper, but like,
but at the same time, like there's things you can do without it. There's plenty of different foods you can do with it. And there's foods that like, if it's spicy, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't really want a spicy burger, for instance. Like, it's just not enjoyable. Do you know what I mean? Whereas certain things, like if it was the curry and it's one of them creamy ones, I don't want no spices near it. But in general, if it's curry now, I want it to be like kicking with some stuff. Like, it's just a normal.
Yeah, I want to taste other flavors. I don't just want my tongue written off. I don't want my tongue written off.
Yeah, it's not a write-off thing, but I think that's down to like good cooking as well. Because like things can be very hot.
Because Natty needs to use his tongue after to thank the chef.
Yeah, well, that's life.
For me,
certain
dishes for me have to be spicy. Certain dishes for me have to be hot. Like my soup has to be hot.
Yeah. Yo. What is soup without spice? What is that?
That's what I'm gonna say. So certain things for me have to be hot. Like, yeah. So I'm extra Scotch bonnet in my soup. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. That's how we fucks with it. You get me? Like, and even certain people in my family, they're like, don't let the Scotch bonnet cook down. Like, take it out before it cook. I'm like, yo, let the thing cook down and all the seed them cook that. Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on.
I feel like it's doing the job. I feel like it does something for your health and that. You know what I mean? Where when you have all that sweat and runny nose and whatnot, I feel like it's doing you a favor.
Boy.
It can do, man.
Yeah, boy.
Nothing worse than when you get a good food and it's been killed with pepper. It's like, oh man, I was looking to enjoy this, man.
I'm not liking the word killed, you know.
Nah, you can kill food with pepper. Of course you can.
Yeah.
You can kill it with pepper.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
If you're not able, this is the thing. If you're not able to taste like anything else than just the pepper, then what have you done? You've literally just put pepper on it. Then you didn't really season it.
That's what I'm trying to basically say.
You can kill it for other people. I don't think you can kill it for yourself. You can kill it for other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, like you're not talking about tasting the food, but I'm saying, well, if I'm putting extra pepper in my soup, I say I can still taste plant in the chicken when I use. You get me? The yam, I can still taste everything when I eat.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's because I'm not focusing on the hot. That hot is there to complement what I have. You get me? And I want to feel that sweat, because when I feel that sweat, I'm saying, yeah, man, this more. So I can't spoil it for me. I can only spoil it for someone else that doesn't want it that hot.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, listen, Jedi, yeah? Speaking of which, there's a video on YouTube. Who's seen that video with the donkey when they give the donkey the the pepper? And then the donkey starts munching this hot pepper, yeah? And then the next minute, the donkey starts going, E-oh. The donkey starts fucking wilding out after he eats his pepper, yeah?
That's actually bad, man.
I know, it's dark. It's dark. It's dark.
I noticed dogs can eat pepper.
Nah, it's cruelty, but it's after, like, it takes...
Have you noticed that? Dogs can eat pepper. They don't even blink.
What, dogs?
Yeah. Trust me. They can eat, like let them, like, you know, like peppery food, you know, the leftovers and that. They'll box it. They don't feel no way. They're not even looking water. They're just like, yeah.
Yeah, they'll box it, man.
I think they've got different receptors, right? So, like, I feel like it don't really...
Nah, they're just too greedy, Jedi. Jedi, you saying that, I used to have a staff, yeah? Jedi, I used to have this staff, yeah? And I remember one time the little wretch, he meet this hot pepper sauce, but because he's so greedy, I can hear him eating it, but I can hear him whining at the same time. Yeah, so he's eating it, and you know them little. It's
Nah, dogs are funny. Yeah, I feel sorry for the donkey, but a dog, like, yeah, they're fast. So yeah, they will eat something, don't like it, but carry on eating it, kind of thing, like craven dogs. Craven dogs, bro.
Yeah, I think that was the same thing, because even still after they gave the donkey one, it still wanted more. But it took him like a good 10 seconds, and then you see his ears really prick up, yeah, and then he just start bawling like Ross. When he realized what him get.
Sneaks, where you gonna go and cook?
Oh, mate.
Save the donkey. And the people cuss me for the donkey.
But yeah, no, I like huh?
I think you guys should do the. I think you guys should do the hot ones challenge.
That's chicken wings, right?
Well, it could be anything technically, but it's basically 10 consecutive or 10 hot sauces that get consecutively hotter as it goes down the line. So you'll.
I've got the top one. I've got the top one.
Oh, you got the big bad boy at the end. Fuck that.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Out of your mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm doing that. I've got the top one called Death.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry, my bad. It's called Ultra Death. I'll tell you how it goes. It goes
I don't know how you do it.
It goes Sweet Death, Jalapeno Death, Golden Death, Original Death, Morete Death, which I think is Mexican, Pure Death, After Death, Sudden Death, Mega Death, and then Ultra Death. And I got Ultra Death. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's all on some hell though.
Yeah, it's got the hottest peppers known to man on there.
I'm cool.
And I just don't know what the point of it is.
There is no point. At that point, there is no point. It's just you're playing a cruel joke on somebody, or like you're trying to like burn everything out of your mouth like in an instant. I just don't.
What I want to do like a chicken wing challenge or something.
Something like that. I think if you guys are like, because I can't remember who it was. I saw you guys. It was Motion, I think it was, or Natty. Like, if you guys went on the challenge, like that would be a good stream for you guys to do that shit. Like everybody like cook up the same wings or they cook up the same, vegetable or something like that. And then
people gotta come and meet me. I'm gonna buy like 100 wings. I'm gonna give you a portion of like 20 each. And you can go head to head. You get me like Motion versus Natty with some of the death sauce on it, and you got a box all the way through it.
You got to be in there too, right?
Me, I'm telling you, as I've got older, I can't take it, Flynn. I can't.
Yeah, I can't either, man. My uncle, he married a Latin woman, and she would make the salsa, dude. And her son, their kid together, is like he can just eat it no problem. Like what was this psycho Jew? What the see? That's not even like flavor. It's just pure fucking lava in your mouth.
Fire.
That doesn't even look healthy. Fuck.
Red stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool on that, man. Yeah, y'all have. I'll watch. I'll watch that shit.
Show me the ghost chili one. How many X's has the ghost chili one got? Natty. I don't even know who's listening. Yo, Natty. Yeah. Show me the ghost. Yeah, I knew it. Three X's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
I'm good.
It's just too much.
I can't do all that super pepper. A little bit of pepper, yeah. But,
yeah.
Extreme pepper eating, no. I don't mind doing another type of eating challenge, like who can eat like a whole chicken first or something. I do something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The spice
I'll do the who can down the pint quickest.
See that like that? I'm game for that. I'm game for that. I'll do that. Shit
I am a
day, dude.
prophet at that. Trust me.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's the technique? Just keeping your throat open and just pouring it in.
You throw open the gullet, man.
That's it. Literally.
Yeah.
That's it, bro.
It's like those dudes. It's like those dudes who swallow swords, man. They just they open up that wave. That same thing. You just gotta pull that bitch down.
Yeah. all those women, because there's plenty of women sword swallowers.
Uh-oh.
What? Yeah, I think women are more efficient at it too. They must be.
The necko.
They got that long neck. Get me going on. You know what I'm saying? Elegant female neck. Get me.
Oh, yeah, you know who? Irish.
Room for the
Irish. The Irish ones, man.
Oh, you're not going to be.
I've seen them neck pints.
Yeah.
I've seen them nearly swallow the whole pint, man. The whole glass and thing. You're like, whoa.
Yeah. Is that a metaphor, Natty?
We need Dublin on to make sure we need to check facts on that. Oh man. Yeah, like
drink though, man.
Oh, for sure, dude. That's for
no,
sure.
but you're saying that, Natty. I'm not even joking. Like, what is it? 3 weeks ago, we played against an Irish team. Yeah, the London Irish Vets. Yeah, and true, I'm a superstar. Got a little man of the match thing. So when you get your man of the match, you got to go up and stand up on the table and down the pint against the opposition's man of the match and them thing. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of them big dudes, and he's obviously well versed at his art. You get me?
He's a professional alcoholic.
You get me? I looked at him. I said, "What am I against you?" And he went, "Yeah." And I went, "Bro, I'm finishing you, bro. Are you mad?" You get me? So give me my drink, yeah, bro. You see, when I finished my drink, bro, this guy wasn't even nowhere near done, yeah. And even his own Irish brethren was like, "Yo." Obviously, I'm a small guy as well, innit? And I'm a brother. They don't see brothers do them feats of the magnificent feats regular. You get me? Right. So they were like, "Yo, this little motherfucker can drink." You get me? And then we had a next thing called the boat race. You got to do a boat race. So you line up 5 people and you have a 5 people race, innit? Bro, I'm already buzzing. Yeah, because I done play rugby, drink off pint before and drink off next pint before and but I'm already kind of, you get me, touch up. I said, "Yo, you want to do the next one?" I said, "Nah, bro, I'm all right, man. I'm all right." You get me?
You must. I know it's like drinking with them Irish boys, yeah? You must have come walking out of there like Bambi. Because them brothers can... Oh, mate.
Nah, but I don't come out walking like Bambi with no... Yeah? I know kind of thing you're dealing with walking like Bambi, yeah? When I deal with them thing they're walking like Bambi. Bumbuckler.
I'm only talking about if you're drunk, innit, man? Like, how Bambi...
No, not you, man. No.
That's all I'm talking about, like drunk
Sorry,
like Bambi, innit? That's all.
Sorry, like I'm fucking around, bro. Hey, I need ready to upload. I need ready to upload fucking the clip from last night, boy, so you lot can review Kingo. Was he in the chat? Did you hear it? Did you hear him last night?
Nah, no, what happened with him last night, man?
Kingo said,
we don't even have to hear the story and I'm laughing. Sorry, motion.
Kingo said his dog sat on its face and he sniffed his bottom.
Negative.
And then it left a slug on his top.
Negative.
And he scratched and sniffed.
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Where are the receipts on that one?
No. Fun. Oh my god. I need to message Betty, blood, and say to him, "Yo, get that thing up, blood. You need to upload that intermediately."
Listen.
Fuck
that's what I mean. You know, what time was it? About 3 o'clock. Because you know what they say. There's the hour where it goes past 11, the hour.
30, 12.
Yeah, between 12 and 3. Yeah, bruv. Lock off. Lock off.
Fam. My God. My God. I was like, what the hell? Get me? This is just like this is literally just after fucking Schiffer jumped back on to beef Betty. You get me?
And then Betty told Figgy that Kingo that she will smack him up. You get me? I'll smack you up. Listen.
Who's she saying that to? What goes?
Nah.
I'll smack you up. You get me? I was like, what?
That's crazy. And then she's gonna talk about
who's she saying that to?
How Kingo, a black man that threatens black women. Like this dude, Betty, man, she's something else, man. You gotta know.
Listen.
Yeah, nah, she's mad.
But I do think that the policy should be not to deal with her. I definitely think the policy should be just boycott her. But no one ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. That's it, man.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I know the reason why it's hurt now. You get me? Because it feel like it's all talking like, oh, I put my life on the line, and you know, I put myself in danger for him. You get me?
She's lying, man. She's lying.
No way.
He said nobody else was there for him. It was just me, front and center. Get me? Just show the tackling, man. You know what I mean?
Wait. Hold on. What are we talking about? Are we talking about the week when Betty came and tried to hold my hand on camera? I have to say to her, don't do that. Don't do that. Both her and another turned up on that day for the press conference. Yeah, when I'm doing my press conference, the post squabble fucking debriefing, and I'm telling them my point of view and what happened, and I'm letting people know that I'm here, innit? I'm here. So if it's gonna go down today, it's gonna go down properly. Obviously, whatever, it never went down. there were three sisters. There's three sisters that came, yeah. Two sisters were overly interested in the camera and trying to do little solo speeches to the camera. And one sister was interested in truth and rights. And she'd written up some notes. And
I respected that one.
Get me? Yo, like, I've written some notes, and she was proper trying to go into the Quran and go into and why their movements was wrong and why she ain't supporting that. And her as a Muslim sister, why she's like in my corner on this matter, right? Now, fast forward however many weeks, months later, two sisters that love the camera couldn't wait to tell everyone, oh yeah, that's why that's why you should have got broke up. That's rare. I stood there. I was out there for you. I read out for you. I came, but you didn't do shit except for try to boost up your own. You tried to exploit a PR scenario. Yeah,
clout writer.
Right, you're a clout
writing. Yeah,
exploit a PR scenario. Get in front of the camera and show yourself to be a heroine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just let you do what you're doing, but I didn't feed into it or buy into it. In fact, you can see from my face clearly what I'm thinking when you lot are talking to the camera. I'm just like, why are you even here? That move, innit? Clout chasers. But they're the first two women to turn around and be like, one, condemn all them men and say they're disgusting and they're this and that, and then turn around and say, when you're pissed at me, good. That's why you got chased by all these dudes and they're and they should have brought you up. And it's like, bro, come on, man. You like just need to have some character about yourself, some pride, some character, and don't just change your moral stance because of who you like or who you don't like. That's a real sign of a character flaw. I hate racists. Yeah. I'm not saying I do hate racists, but I'm saying if I do hate racists, I hate them. If I now fall out with motion, does that now mean that I'm going to love racists now and start supporting them? How does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly. It don't make sense, bro. Yeah.
So that wasn't in your heart in the first place.
Sell out. That's a sellout, bro. That's a fucking
Jupiter, just like the rest of us know that some people are online lying about their lives, right? And about specific details about their lives, right? But then, because that person that's a liar doesn't get on with someone that actually killed you with truth, you're now gonna like apologize to the liar and be like, I shouldn't have called you a liar. That was wrong with me. So what is your moral standard? Like if that was your mom or your grandma with such a weak moral foundation, would you not be ashamed? Like you don't have integrity at all. And this is what I find on these streams. I can diss you. I can talk about your mom, your dad, your youth, and then you can show me that was wrong, and I can say I'm sorry.
Right.
I can apologize.
Like an adult. Like an adult.
Right. But what I won't ever do is say some shit in anger like, yeah, that's why I'm gonna rape your kids. Why? Why won't they kind of think like that? Because I don't think like that.
Right.
And in anger, in jest, in whatever, some things are just not. I'm never gonna think them, let alone say them.
Right.
So like, I don't know, man. I don't know why people don't have integrity anymore, man. Like, even if you're my enemy, if you say something that's right and truthful, I'm gonna co-sign it. Yeah, you know what? That's real. I'm not gonna just because I don't like you, Flip, say nah, you're chatting shit.
Right.
I've never been that kind of person. It doesn't sit right with me because when I go home in my little sanctum, I gotta think, right, this person made me have to lie or pretend to be something I'm not, or that's not a nice feeling.
Yeah, the only reason why, like, because normally, like, in a conversation or debate, it's one thing to get, like, heated or, like, get a little, I won't say emotional or, like, you get a little heated. Yeah, you might bite somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just you, but everybody. Like, they might get a little into that conversation, right?
Right.
But like, she took it to another degree where it was just like I finally couldn't take it. I was like, you fucking bitch. Like, I wouldn't normally have that fucking kind of like, but it. I'm sitting there on the sidelines, and not only is she attacking me, but she started attacking everybody else, and I was just like, I'm fucking done. Like, I'm there's only so much you can take and deal with before it's just
man.
like it is a dead
You
dead
can't
conversation.
fight stupidity, man. That's
yeah,
it.
no,
You have to
exactly,
chuck in this
exactly.
Can't fight stupidity, man.
And that's why it was almost like cathartic though to kind of watch, because it was almost like a watching like a psychological movie. You know what I mean? It was like you were able to see the inner workings and all the backpedaling and all the, like there were so many times that she could have just said, shit, I was wrong about that, or oh fuck, I need to educate myself on that, or oh, that's not how I perceive things, and maybe that's how I should look into things. She would try to like curtail out of it, but then reassert the same idea that she had before. You know what I mean? So it was never like she was actually taking like responsibility or respect to it. She was always trying to like, okay, you're right. You didn't say that.
Find another way to integrate the. Found different ways.
When you cheat, when you're playing with the family, playing Monopoly, and you cheat, you steal some dollars or whatever, you cheat in it. Yeah, you do a cheat move. Do you feel genuine satisfaction at the end of the game?
There's no way you can, bro. No way, man. No way, man.
When I play
you might just enjoy playing. I got satisfaction out of seeing you sweat. I got satisfaction out of the jokes and the banter that arose.
The banter, arose from it. Yeah. But still, I can't say I actually won.
It's not a win.
Won that, like it was a genuine win. You get me? No, like.
So that's how I feel in an argument. If I have to win an argument
by cheating,
via a lie or dishonesty, there's no satisfaction in that.
But it's just, but it also shows not only like what your character is. It shows that you're not trying to be an honest adult. Like to sit there and say, you know what, I can be wrong in my ideas and ideals. I can be maybe I perceive something wrong. She was not having any of that. And then for old boy to jump on the way he did, that was fascinating as fuck to watch or listen to too, because that was just like. No, you guys educated me on some shit. I didn't want to pop in during the conversation, but when you guys were saying, it was obviously Africa is a continent or a country, but you were saying one is not Nigerian, one is, and then you said like you broke down like maybe 2 or 3. You were saying tribes or something, and that fucked me up too, because I like this entire time, Westernized American. Fuck, you're Nigeria, you're Nigerian. You're from Egypt, you're Egyptian. You know what I mean? Like that was my perspective on it, and that fucking the second one of you guys threw that sentence out right there, and that made me like reevaluate the past 40 fucking years, going like, holy shit, I've been.
The key thing about Earth and the inhabitants of Earth is that more than anything, races and nations and we're tribes. all over the earth. Tribes. And the names of the land can change, the borders can change. But there's tribes of people that go back further than any name of any landmass or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So that's just the way the earth runs. So Nigeria's nowhere special. Everywhere's got tribes. Jamaica's got tribes. Ireland's got tribes. America had tribes. America's still got tribes to this day. You could be Navajo, you could be whatever, Irishman, Scottishman, Welshman. These are tribes of people.
Tribes.
Yep.
And
it was just an interesting way to hear that because, like I said, Westernized culture, they don't, we're basically just educated as far as like, Africa, African, and Nigeria, they're Nigerian. We're like, oh, okay, that explains it. Like we don't think past it. We don't. But to hear it was just like, fuck, dude. Like, I wish they would have I wish they would have said that and taught that fucking decades ago. It just was way more interesting to understand and listen to you guys like go through it because that was some deep rooted shit. Like that was some dude. Fuck, that was some shit. Oh, by the way, whoever mentioned the donkey getting fed a hot pepper shit, that video is fucking hilarious.
Ain't it?
Yeah. I watched. I picked one. I picked one because it was a ram, and it was just. I was like, oh, cool. That's the one he's talking about, and I clicked it, and the ram just fucked up a whole pack of those peppers, and then it didn't do nothing. I was like, maybe this isn't the right one. So I looked again, and there was just this donkey, and they feed that thing the donkey. You have
to wait for it when he starts.
Dude,
he starts chewing it.
He eats it,
and then he waits. He's like, "Whoa,
dude!" It's like an on switch. As soon as the ears go up, he's like, "Nah." He just fucking goes in, son. That shit is hilarious.
You did that too good.
Oh, well, I mean, come on, if I could pull a Peter Griffin and Zach Brannigan and other voices, I'm pretty sure I can get a donkey.
You gotta play it, man. Jedi, man, come on, man. You gotta play that video.
Funny. Hot pepper that fed donkey.
I gotta play what?
Hot pepper fed a donkey.
The donkey
hilarious.
No, man. But there's a video of it. No.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking. It's great, dude.
It's groovy.
Come on, Jed. Come on, man. You gotta play that, man.
I mean, I feel sorry for the motherfucker, but I mean, it's really funny.
Y'all are evil.
Yeah, man.
Flint, I'm not liking that laugh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, it's been done to me before. I mean, I'm sorry. I know it's like an innocent animal.
It is an innocent animal. That's wicked.
Listen, them things.
It did nothing.
Donkeys will eat
anything. It did nothing to you.
What, you don't ever used to sing Little Donkey in school?
What? No, what's that?
Wait, what?
Canada.
We had in school. We had whoa donkey, whoa donkey,
whoa donkey, whoa donkey.
Shebs, I will say, knowing me, like I have a really fucked up sense of humor, so I do laugh at like some incredibly messed up shit. But it's not because it's not because like I hate donkeys. Like I would never do anything to a donkey, dude. But like you
just broaden that. No,
I'm probably borderline 51-50 in that sense. Like I'm pretty sure if I die, like God's gonna have a special place of like go fuck yourself in the corner. Like
I'm one of these guys. If it's happened, it's happened. But I wouldn't want it to happen for me to laugh at again. That's what I'm basically trying to say.
Yeah.
Fucking donkey hater.
Fuck donkeys.
This person is wicked.
Nah, it's not the ram.
They're very evil.
Jedi, it's not the ram. It's the donkey one, man.
Yeah, it's the donkey one, not the ram. The ram was the first one I saw. He'll fuck those up. He eats like 4 of those things, and he doesn't do shit. He charges the camera.
No,
like, he goes after that one. Now play that. Listen.
Watch it.
Watch his ears.
You're not cold, man. Man said, watch it.
Watch his ears, you know.
Because his ears are down right now. He's chilling. Watch. He is. Whoop. He goes straight up.
You're fucking evil.
Oh,
This is not funny.
Oh,
no, they were giving him carrots. The last two are carrots. Oh, shit.
That is not funny. I don't
I'm
understand why you're dead
sorry.
and
I'm
laughing at
sorry.
me.
Donkeys
It
everywhere
wasn't
across the
funny.
planet. I'm sorry.
Oh
Wow,
my
you're
gosh.
even choking. Naive.
Fuck,
You're
man.
wicked, man. You lot are just wicked, man. Poor donkey ain't done
The
nothing
way
to you
that
lot.
donkey just realized, why this is hot.
Nah, imagine you as the donkey, yeah. Nah, fuck it.
Shit.
Nah, fuck it. Imagine you lot as the donkey, yeah, and somebody random comes up to you to feed you.
I've had that.
Yeah, and you're
I've
like,
had
oh my
friends feed
god,
me
yay!
No, wait.
Yay! And then tutus, this is what they're giving you.
Yeah, I've had friends do it to me with like hot salsa. Like they put chips down, put salsa down. I'm like, oh hey, cool, thanks, man, because I'm high and stupid as fuck, and so like I'm not thinking anything of it. Man, I've had homies chop up fucking peppers in there.
You look at this goat's mouth after it eats chicken. I mean, after it eats the pepper. What's the goat's mouth? Like the last 2 seconds, right? What's his mouth?
Right, he threw that one out.
What's it?
There we go.
Watch.
He just chucked that thing.
Chewing it. His mate's like, yeah, let me get some. He's like, no, this is me. Watch it. What's his mouth? Watch. Look.
Yeah. Oh no.
Nope.
Yeah, bitch, yeah.
Oh.
You're too
Jedi, stop
fast.
bringing it
You
back,
see that?
man.
Hey, Jedi, you know what my gran would have told me? She'd have said, you're too fast.
You're too fast. Yeah. You're too fast.
You're too fast to yam.
NASA.
Wow.
Is that how I sound sometimes, guys?
Nah, that's how Jupiter loves. You know, she's got
Oh
the frog.
Lord.
Jupiter.
Yeah,
man, I'm brocking up today, man. I'm brocking up.
Oh, man. That is fucking hilarious. So, I'm seeing that there was a question asked, about why is it hard to be racist. I just popped over to have a look. Why is it hard to admit to being racist? I think that's a really good question. I won't lie. Really for that question. I don't think it is hard to admit to being racist. Yeah, I don't think it is. I just think you got to do it in the right places. People like hard, they don't mind saying that they're racist.
Whose phone is ringing?
I think it's vibrator. But people like
Mud up.
They don't mind saying that.
They don't mind what?
People don't mind saying they're racist. They just want to say it in the right place, in the right way.
Yeah, so that yeah.
Right? Because I think
because you have to remember it's how it's being viewed, because racism isn't something you congratulate or you put positive notes on. So you most time the only reason why someone would deny it is because of how other people view racism. If racism wasn't viewed how it is today, trust me, you will know. Okay.
Yeah.
I think most of us, like the closest thing that I think our society like gets to racism that's like even like remotely sanctioned in any way is comedy. when you have a stand-up comedian,
right?
you can look at
True.
any comedian who basically, but then again, that's a cathartic thing where like here's one comedian, regardless of what race they are, they're literally going through the room and picking fun at the white people and the Mexicans and the black people and the like they're just not all focused on one thing. And while they may be hitting on racial stereotypes or even just stereotypes in general between people, it's done in a fashion where nobody walks away from it in an angry
feeling upset or feeling offended.
You didn't reinforce it well, except for maybe Michael Richards running around dropping the N-bomb every 15 seconds, and that was pretty psychotic. But again, you're like you said, Chez, you know, you have no emotion about it. It's just everybody's laughing together, everybody's cool, and nobody's gonna go home and you know, do something racial again. You know what I mean? Like that's the only time that I see that kind of take place where nobody gives a fuck about it. We're all laughing together, we're all having a good time, and it's nothing's taken from it. Everything else past that, unless you're educating people about what specifically happened in one point in time, there's no place for it. Absolutely no place for it. And it's something that's going to be a learned behavior, not realistically something that
people, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're like born like directly, like if you were like the one family in the block that was around a bunch of like, you know, supremacists, no, it's not your fault for being born on that block, but at the same time, like you're surrounded by a bunch of, you know, psychopaths. But you know, that's a behavior that's completely like learned, and that something can be done about that. But you know, they're choosing not to. They're making an active choice to not educate themselves or not get away from that environment, or not, you know, to not like go find other environments to experience other, you know, walks of life. So I think any of us can say that, like, you know, yeah, can we laugh at certain things? Yeah. But does that make us, do we go home and all of a sudden just start, yeah, fuck, I fucking hate people who do it. It's like, nah, man, that's shit's ludicrous.
Yeah, man, I agree with that. I just think that like when like especially like on this, well, not even especially online, even offline, I think that people will just strip people down, and then it's only when you get them down to their absolute nakedness that's the only last thing that you can actually like start attacking them for, is like their color. So then, okay, I listen to what the person is like obviously saying. So obviously, there's some people that actually will just cuss somebody on color for jokes, yeah, literally for on a banter thing, yeah. And there are some people on here that will go at someone for color for absolute like hate, because they just there's a superior thing about their color, or that's what I think it is. There's got to be a reason why you've got to talk about color like it's superior, like it's the main thing that we're talking about. 1 minute we were talking about rap music and who influenced it. Next minute we're talking about each of our colors, and like we're trying to make it out like in the conversation or in the debate that our colors is going to win the debate, and not the actual person who's like, do you know what I mean, debating with each other. So I just think people like to use that, because if you do say that to somebody, you can't hide from it. You can't run from it. If someone says you black this, or somebody says you white that, you can't run from that. It's there. You have to face that. Do you know what I mean? So I just think sometimes, like, if you give them the ammunition to see that they've obviously affected you in some way with your color, then obviously they're going to see a little kink in the armor where they can start digging away at it. Absolutely. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, but I think there's more to the person's personality that you can dig away to. Like, we've all witnessed somebody saying some really stupid stuff, apologizing for saying some stupid stuff, forgetting that they've just said some stupid stuff, apologizing for their friend for saying the N-word. You know, like we're getting this. Yeah. We've got this picture already that you're done. Like, it's happened. You said it. It's done. But we're not going to forget.
To be honest, it's whether or not they care, Natty.
Hold on, 1 second.
They don't care for us to forget.
The only way we forget we get off color is if you get off color. So don't come around here talking about color. Talk about something else. There's no need to talk about color.
Right.
You know, it's like, do your own thing, inverse with something else, because the moment you step into it with your track record and obviously your leniency where you think you're so central, oh, I'm central. You're not central, because you don't go around calling somebody Toby. You don't go around calling somebody, yeah, black, yeah, black bastard, this, the N. You don't do it, innit? Full stop. You just don't. And it's the way that she said it. Yeah, and the way that she said it in her grammar is just the worst way. So for me, it is what it is at the end of the day, you know.
Right. I agree with that, because it was like the same way when she was asking Sniper about what tribe he was from, and the second she found out, she took it as a negativism. Like she immediately, oh, that, and like it was just like. So instead of turning around and just be like, oh, okay, so you're from such and such. Oh, that's interesting. Like, you know what I mean? She didn't take it from like a place of understanding or a place of
Do you know what that was?
Immediately turned.
Do you know what that was? Do you know what that was? That was entitlement, yeah, because she's with a black man that is from a different tribe, or maybe, do you get me? Whatever.
I was listening to the whole thing.
She knows of certain things about different tribes, I'm sure. That's why she feels entitled to even have a fucking say about, oh, I want to be casting her fucking. Anyways, let me just relax.
No. That's the point, because we were all having a conversation, and we were all a part of that conversation. The second it went into like the African tribe part, I immediately stopped talking, because I got zero place to fucking say anything. And somebody called her out on it after that, because she kept talking about it. And she kept, I think it was
Jedi. Jedi was the one that.
I think, well, yeah, it might have been Jedi.
Everyone ripped into her about that, though, because Jedi actually stopped it, and he was like, hold up, how can you.
Multiple times.
How can you, as a white woman, feel like you. Do you know what I mean? Like, who are you to tell us where we are, who's this or who's not? Exactly. Do you understand? And you ain't got no lineage to any of us.
It's the same thing if it would have been like a discussion in the Middle East. If there was a bunch of people from the Middle East going at it, and we were all having a all of the people who are here now, we're all in that conversation, and then that started popping off, motherfucker, I got to put hands off. I got to step away and not say anything, because I've got zero experience living in that situation, in that culture, or in that environment. You know what I mean? So like, I've got nothing to say about it. I can listen. I can try to educate myself.
Nothing to add to the conversation.
Yeah, it's not my place. It's not my place to say something. So when she did that, that just fucking, that blew my mind, because she just kept going. I was like, yo, dude.
What's this, Jeds? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is this the Washington thing again? You know, it appears the Caucasian population of the world doesn't believe in washing their legs.
I wash my feet every time, but only wash my legs once a week.
That's crazy.
I wear pants and my legs don't get dirty.
That's not
don't
true.
Seem to be an issue. Sounds like washing your leg is a waste of soap. Wow.
That's not true. Dude, when you go to sleep, you have oils and sweat that exudes all over your entire body, not just your fucking torso, you fucking idiots. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, your skin rejuvenates during the day. It doesn't rejuvenate at night. That's why when you have an operation, it doesn't rejuvenate. Yeah. Like, you know, like say like if you've got an open wound, it fixes more during the day than it does at night.
Yeah,
so you're always repairing, always shedding. Like, come on, man, you have to like.
Yeah, even your skin. Even your skin is like, I think there's like so many, and I don't want to say pound or something, but there's like a good amount of weight that gets reduced just from you walking around daily, from your skin falling off. And that's on a microscopic level, but it's enough. You know what I mean? Like it's a good chunk of. I'm just screaming in the.
What is going on? Oh my god!
I was reading when he was putting up on the thing to myself, and I kind of said,
"Yeah, I've been reading. I'm like, yo, what's happening here?"
But yeah, like I was saying to you, it's better just to attack the person rather than to like start attacking their color, because as soon as you start doing that, then
you talk the content first, because
exactly
we'll holster it, and then then it goes back down to the person itself. The person as a generalized self, like not as like their race or creed or anything. Yeah,
I need.
Jed, can you share, Jed?
Share what?
Oh, yeah, because you was about to speak.
What do you want me to share?
No, nothing. It's all right. Continue. What do you need?
You have it?
Jediah, what do you need?
You have it?
I don't know if I've got it. I don't know what it is that you need yet.
I think there's dirt on them, but assume the runoff generally takes care of it. Oh, you're fucking stupid.
Wow.
Robbins, if you're ever out there and you ever listen to this, you're a fucking moron and you're doing the disservice to the human population. Please
I've never
fucking
not
lemmings
washed
yourself
them,
off.
but I don't think that I'm gonna do every time I do so now. So strange. I can't think of any
reason why I don't wash my legs, but I am white and short as shit. I never have. I wash my arms in the shower. Why not my legs? Who taught me not to wash my legs? I want us.
See, the fact that he put "I'm white" in there just shows me that he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, and he's trying to make it about race. That's rallying the wagons right there, dude. That's virtue signaling, like motherfucker.
The dry skin delegation can't make me do anything. So basically, you got dry skin, you can't make me. You black people with dry skin can't shame me into washing my legs.
Oh my god, dude.
This sister said, take no note of the name. Yeah. People with melanin can actually see when we're ashy, so we have no choice but to moisturize. Enjoy your ashy camouflage.
Wow. Rotted.
Boy.
Holy shit.
This person said, usually I just let the pee.
She's the comeback kid.
I just let the pee.
No, that's a troll. That dude's trolling. That dude's trolling for yeah.
Not convince your people to use what?
Or bum guns. That's like to wash your bum, wash your ass. Wash your ass.
So water will get it.
Water will get it.
The runoff will take care of that. No worries, yo. Right? Like that's not
more like white people don't wash their legs. Like a call to action.
I thought it was more like wait, what is this?
People are brave for a minute. Brave is a strong word. Sounds like we need to start white people don't wash their hands. This good. No, of course they wash their hands. Some of them. Well, I feel like, if I'm honest, COVID made me feel like the population of England, Britain,
that they didn't wash their hands before.
And I mean everyone. Because it's like, me personally, I've got this thing of, and I had it from a youngster. I think when you're young, something psychologically is happening to you, and you have the ability to take on OCDs. I don't know why, but
definitely, because I have the same issue. I know exactly what you're about to explain. Go on.
My OCD was this. One day, I went to school, came back from school, made a sandwich, and felt sick. And then I think my mum convinced me that it's because I didn't wash my hands when I came back from school. Right? And ever since then, I felt like when I go out and come back in the yard, I feel like there's something on my hand. It just invisible layer of
even
something.
On the trainers.
Even
on the trainers, man, you feel I don't want to bring my trainers in the yard. I get like that, man. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to bring the trainers in the yard. I'm like,
no, sorry. All the time, I don't bring my trainers in the house. Every day.
Yeah, I'm too afraid of spiders getting in that shit.
Do you know what? Do you know what it is? Yeah, with me, like my thing is with like.
I have to bring my trainers.
My
trainers are expensive.
Like I don't know. Like if I use anything, just like you, Jez, when I leave the house, when I come back, like and normally when I come back from outside, I want to have a shower. It doesn't even matter if I've gone down the road and come back. Like that's how I feel. Like I want to just. I've always just been like that. But for me, it started from food. When I used to pick up, obviously as children, innit? Yeah, used to pick up food, And when I don't like the texture on my hands. So I used to always like my mum used to have like a little bowl. No, my mum used to have like a little bowl of water so that I could like have one hand in, the other hand like it was weird. I was just and my brother grew up the same way. We just don't like dirt, man.
That's
not touching our skin. It's weird.
My grandparents grew up.
Someone in the chat doesn't wash their legs, and I want you to fucking come forward.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Forward.
I cannot wash
Someone doesn't. Someone don't, man. One person don't.
Who
that, bro?
So this
I'm using any excuse to wash every part of my body, bro.
Exactly.
This is so crazy to me. Using a scrubber on my legs is one of the nicest feelings. Also, like, if you're washing your ass and genitals, are you telling me that is the runoff you're hoping will clean your legs?
Yeah.
Listen,
well, I mean, from that one chick, one dude said she's gonna piss herself and that's gonna clean it.
Listen, the used soap suds run off from your arsehole.
Doesn't clean nothing. I don't. So.
Oh, here we go. There's always one person like this. Soap isn't great
for skin. Oh Lord.
And creates the need for higher maintenance. Antibacterial soap adds to this by killing more natural protective bacteria layers. Use soap where it's needed, not everywhere. You've come up with a whole science. You've come up with a whole science why you shouldn't wash your whole body. Like excuse. It seems like it takes more effort.
Where are you not meant to wash it? So
it's more effort to come up with a reason why not to wash than just to wash your legs.
Remember, thing agreed with man yesterday.
I'm trying to think. Where is it that he's not trying to wash? Where on the body? Because I'm thinking, okay, like under the armpit, you're good to go. Right, round the arms, good to go. You get me back if you can reach, good to go. Cool. Belly, all of them things that underneath belly, if you got one. You get me down the leg, down the calf. That you get me. Where are you not meant to wash? Where is it?
That's a quick wash. From where
that you're not meant to wash.
Listen, let me tell you something else.
We come from one bucket.
I'm from a family, I'm from a family where my job was to wash my mum's back. How about that? Okay. I'm getting called in.
Yeah, exactly.
That was my job as well. I can't lie. I remember that.
There you go.
Quite vividly now. I remember that. Every day.
Family, bro. Yeah. Looking after each other. That's love.
But I remember years of getting scrubbed.
Years of getting
scrubbed. Yeah.
Probably too old like, to be getting scrubbed.
Like, what's going on here? Like, I can do this myself, you know. And she's using the inside of the loofah. Let's get it right. Forget all that long thing. My mom slices it down the middle. So those.
Do you know what it is? It's the 8 to 12-year-olds. That's when you kind of. That's around the age that you start. Do you know what I mean? Doing your own washing.
Even for me,
that's why in nursing homes. That's why in nursing homes you'll see it's 99% Caucasian. You don't see African and black people in nursing homes. Yeah, we look after till they're till I don't care, man. I look after my nanny and my mum till whenever, you know what I'm saying? They're not going no home, boy.
To be fair,
that was my mom's last job, looking after
like
old people.
Super abusive and crazy, and I haven't talked to her in probably like 25 years, and I probably never will. But like, I would never put like my grandmother or my aunt in a nursing home. Never. There's no way. I'd put Mare in there. I would definitely put my biological mother in one.
Yeah, that's it, man.
But I would never do it to like. I would never have that up to my grandmother. Because she's like 93 right now. We actually
it used to be a running joke in England. It used to be a running joke in England.
It's your responsibility now, man. It's your responsibility.
Yeah.
When you get to 60,
when I was younger, you know,
hold on. You know when you could spot a liar? Look at this fucking liar. Yeah. Right. I wash my legs, but I've heard from dermatologists that you don't need to, and it can dry your skin out. Bullshit. You don't wash your fucking legs. Don't fucking lie.
Wash your legs, man.
You don't lie. Liar. You are a dermatologist to co-sign your fuckery.
You just
And,
snitch on yourself.
and to be fair,
That's why you don't use a harsh soap and you moisturize while your legs are still damp, so not extra moisturize.
He's probably using soap that's like got so much like fragrance and other shit to make it smell good, as opposed to an actual soap that actually cleans something. You know what I mean? Like,
it's fine. If you use a soap, it dries out your skin. It's fine. You moisturize your skin afterwards.
Lotion or some sort of moisturizer after.
No problem, man. No problem. So like, you don't want dry legs. That's why you're not washing your legs.
That's one thing I'm definitively guilty of, is like I don't use moisturizers or lotions after. I do, good clean scrubs and shit, but like I don't put anything after the fact.
So on Friday, I'm gonna be out with the family and that, drinking, listening to music, and we're gonna be out on the streets. I'm gonna be interviewing random members of the street, and one of the questions I will be asking them is, what do you use to wash?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
And I'll play it back for you guys, right? I just want to know.
That would be amazing.
So I'm expecting someone to say soap. Then I said anything else, and if they say no, I'll be like, cool, that's it.
Yeah. I remember growing up as a little kid. Like there were washcloths, but nobody was like using like loofahs and all that kind of shit until like later on, like a decade and a half later. But then it kind of.
Do you know why we needed wash rags? I'll tell you why. Because my nan told me back in the days, the soap wasn't for them. So they used to rip up like skirt and bits and pieces and scrub themselves down and. Like on the plantation days and stuff. What do you think they gave them soap on the plantation? You're like, oh, here,
right?
Here, have some Johnson. No,
guys, let's read this.
So they used to rip
using
like cloth and all that type of stuff. So. Yeah, sorry, that's what I was basically trying to say. That's why I know why my nan and all them lot still use the wash rag to this day.
Right.
Because it was a rag. It was a rag. It wasn't a flannel. It was a rag.
Yeah. Basically washcloths. It wasn't like even my grandparents, they weren't using that shit at the time.
I need to get a good kiss my teeth gift. I don't know where to find. I'm gonna find one. A good kiss my teeth gift. Right. I had been using a loofah and then saw something about bacteria growing in loofahs. And then saw all the backlash against people not using them and had a bit of a breakdown. Apparently, everything is gross and unacceptable. I need to find the loofah conversation because Twitter will have these convos about flannels, loofahs, and all. Twitter will talk about these things and it's a joke.
Jeddah, what's a loofah?
Let me show you.
Yeah, what's it?
let me show you better than I can tell you. Yeah.
Thank you, bro. I mean, no boys flannel or rag. One of the two at the sector.
Computer.
No, what them? Oh my, what them things? That thing that we would. Oh, that.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Or now they talking about. They talking about these body parts. These are so shit. But like, at least they're using.
I can't lie. They're better than the thing that the first one you showed me. Because I can see why that would keep bacteria in there though, Jeds. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but they're tough though. The thing why they're good is they're kind of coarse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're all right. I'll fuck with them.
Just like what you said, you'd have to definitely change this once a month for quite a few times throughout the year because of course that's gonna keep up bacteria in there.
But they can't go in my ears. They can't. They can't go in my ears. They can't go behind my ears. They can't get in places where I need them to. You know what I mean? So,
true.
See, like the one on the very far bottom left, it looks like a pork rind. That would be more like
this one.
No, far left, a little up. Like that would be more reasonable to use because it's like a disc. It's like a hockey puck size.
Yeah,
so use that once over, then throw it. Whereas like I see how people get a little antsy about the long one. That's like almost like a a half foot or foot long thing. Like I get that, but
boy, I'm just saying use anything to just get a bit of friction. That's what I'm saying. Just get a bit of friction, man. We've been talking about this for 3 days.
3 days.
Well, apparently,
3 days.
I mean, the thing is, you can come. I remember coming from sports like football, and like summertime and it's hot, and this is why. yeah, I will implore people to use these things because I can come off a picture and scrub myself, yeah, and think I'm totally clean, yeah, and then boom, you know, like sometimes you're in the shower and it's hot and your skin itch and you just itch your leg, yeah,
and you got it under your nail.
You still right. So you need to wash. I remember I washed 3 times in the shower, you know.
You know when they tell you, you know when they what you mean 3 rounds, like 3 rounds.
I have to wash 3 rounds of washing.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I overdo it. I'm not gonna lie, and I could scrub my armpits like all 4 or 5 times. Like I'm like, yo, you're overdoing it now.
It's very important though. It's very important though.
You got favorite places to wash. I really enjoy washing my arms. I find I'm washing my arms. Like I've already done it. I'm chilling under the water, and instinctively I start soaping up again. I'm like, wow,
soaping up again, Nah, boy. I make sure I wash my ass at least 3-4 times.
Come on.
Sorry, that was a bit.
Yeah, because you got a big batty though. So like,
exactly.
Who have big batty? Who have big batty?
Chauvel's got massive batty, man. Massive.
Hey, y'all come twerk it, sit down, come
same time.
Shower torch,
the switch up was mad.
Scrubbing your skin every time you shower is actually not good for it. I stopped scrubbing down my whole body, minus the parts that get sweaty or smelly, and not one thing has changed except I buy less soap. Like real with chest, you know.
Men's a unicorn though, so it makes sense.
It's just strange though. Don't people think that their legs sweat and their arms sweat in other places? They just think they only sweat from their armpit and their balls and batty crease. Like, what's the matter with people?
Just scrub it all. It's not fucking complicated.
It's laziness. It's fucking laziness.
It's not laziness.
I've seen sweat beads on my kneecaps to Ross Clark.
It get me. What gets me is they act like it's like you're asking them to pop the trunk and go through and like clean out the carburetor or like the fuck, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, you're not trying to dig through a whole fucking engine. It's right there on top. It's on the surface, man. You know what I mean? Like your body, your skin's right there. If you can see it,
twice a week, man.
Oh Lord,
what happened?
Oh my God.
What do you say?
I say Monday and Thursday. Allow it.
Yeah, it doesn't wash.
Well, you read this one, yeah?
Oh, yeah,
with chest. I'm a twice a week.
With chest.
I bet he has sex more than he washes.
What do you mean?
That's mad.
Oh, stop that motion. Nah, boy.
Be a cheesy Willy. Nah, allow it, man. Be it, yo. It's them and spread certain thing in a cheesy Willy.
Yeah, all right, so yeah, I want to know, motion. Do you think that these people that don't want to scrub their legs, do you actually believe that they do behind their ears and the belly button?
No, you dumb.
But they ain't doing none of that behind the ears. If they scratch behind the ears, the fingernail them is black.
Oh, let me do my test.
Yo, the smell behind that is mad, you know. Make sure you do that daily. That's daily routine.
That's not that. I remember, one time when I was young, I don't know what I was doing, but I remember, I think it was school. Someone said, "Oh yeah, dig into your belly button and throw your finger." Right? I know I wash every day, innit? I know I wash. So I'm like, all right, dig into my belly button, throw my finger. I'm like, yo, why the fuck does it smell like that? What's going on? So, obviously, I even asked my mum, and I was like, "Oh, mum, like, why do people's belly buttons stink?" She said, "My belly button don't stink." I said, "Mine does," and she was like, "Oh, that's because when you wash it, you're not drying it." I'm like, "Oh fuck, yeah, I'm not drying it." You get me? So I let water like go stale in my belly button. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. So now I make sure I dry my belly button too.
You have to make sure that anywhere water touches that is not exposed to natural air, you've got to dry it properly. Otherwise, you're done.
Yeah, you can mash up your feet as well. Cause I had athlete's feet when I was young.
Yeah, you got to be careful, man.
I did as well from football. You know, the same thing, playing football in the wet. You get rid of them things, and you don't really take care. You just jump out the shower. You get me? Everyone's rushing to dust out. You get me? Yeah, just fling on my socks and shoes quickly.
Yeah.
Nah, man. But make sure you dry between them toes, bro.
Yeah, obviously we know that now as grown men, but obviously when we're younger, you obviously someone else is driving to football, innit? You get what I'm saying? For me, my uncles, when they're ready for go, man, for Ori, you get me?
Get out of there.
Yeah,
morning things as
them
well.
time, them that I never had smoking banning it. So every changing room we went to, we had to ban it down in fact. After you get
Okay.
so yeah, one of them thing there, man's banning it down while man's getting changed. I'm probably last one out the shower because I got to wash 3 times. Then I get I'm rolling Zubi. Yeah, them time of the man is putting on shoes. Emotion, hurry up, man! Hey, blood, I'm rolling, fam. You get me?
I taught myself to have short showers now, you know, because basically all my showers are long, innit? But like there's times where like
When you say long, can you give us a time frame?
At least 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Half an hour.
15, 20 minutes.
Like if I'm in the shower, I'm in there like longing it out, like I'm just in there.
I'm in the shower sometimes so long my skin feel like rubber.
First 10 minutes of the shower is just me running tunes with the water just beating down.
Beating down.
Beating on your body, right? He knows that. He knows that. Yo, there's a certain way of doing things, yeah, and that is just the way. If you know, you bring in your big ton up speaker, and your phone. You get me. You set up your track list.
I'm not gonna lie. In the shower, I turn into Usher out here. You get me?
Get me. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's why when man tell me
when it comes to the shower thing.
That's why when man tell me,
you don't think underwater, you ain't got no soul, no nothing, but
come on. Man's out here doing full concert, you know. I hear the door
splashing water.
Yeah, I hear the door crack. Next thing you know, there's videos getting played in the background and people are kicking. I'm like, yo, what up, dog? You get me?
Let me enjoy it. Yeah, I'll be rapping my head off. I'll be a top rapper. I'm rapping my head off.
Fam, are you nuts out here? I'm freestyling like a motherfucker.
But even though,
you know what it is, Jeds? You know what it is? It's when you... Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I'm going to say, aside from that, like I think they proved it scientifically that a lot of people do their best thinking in the shower, because I fucking do. I have some good thoughts come out in the shower, you know, like, there's a page I used to follow called Shower Thoughts, or Shower.
Hey.
On Reddit, check out Shower Thoughts on Reddit. It's mad. The things people are thinking when they're in the shower, like, yo, get me? How come your nose? How come your nose run and your feet smell? Matic.
Hey.
Well,
what I was gonna say, Jens, was
Don't mind that. He ain't got no kind of rhythm.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
No, what I was gonna say was it's. I feel like for me, it's when I've just done like new music.
Yeah, you
rinse the tune, bro. Like, that's when it's like the sweetest. Like, you get to just listen to a couple tracks, and you're like, yeah. That goes around for like a good hour, and then you come out looking like a prune.
Yeah.
Well, all I gotta say is, you know them boxer shorts, step 1, yeah. I got a pair on now. They are the craziest boxer shorts for guys.
No, you just said
step 1 boxer shorts.
No.
The answer to your first question was no. Can we start there? You know them boxer shorts, step 1? No, was my answer.
Yeah.
Now you're sounding kind of King Goldish out here.
What's the step 1 thing?
I'm saying, and you heard that. No, I was reading someone's comments. I was reading someone's comments about sweaty balls and all that. Yeah, I was saying like step 1. That's what I paid £15 for a pair for, man.
Where's that?
Why did you focus
in the comments, man?
What comment was that?
Because I'm reading the comments, innit?
I'm on my laptop with big screen, you know, big people's screen, yeah. I can't see that comment.
Not on that there. Listen.
That comment got way
Listen, it's in the chat, man. It's in our chat, innit?
It's in our chat.
Oh shit, that was good.
So you were saying sweaty balls. You saying sweaty balls, Natty?
I was thinking out aloud, yeah, because somebody in our comments, yeah, wrote about sweaty balls. So I was just saying, if anyone, if the man them know about step 1 boxer shorts, then they're the thing, innit?
No, I don't know about this Friday. What's step 1 boxer shorts? Because I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I'll be real with you. The last couple of days, I've been suffering from sweaty balls, like on road, like the
grab
front,
a pair, man.
The front wedgie situation is getting peak. I'm like, what's going on? I don't know if my balls are getting bigger or what. Fucking jarring. Like, I'm keep adjusting my boxers on road. Looking
Are they going, Jed?
Nah, it's peak out here. It is peak out here. It's peak.
It's hitching up. It's like hitching up. Like it's just like getting. I don't know
But
what
Jed,
the
but Jed, it might be that you've. Okay, don't take this. You may have put on weight.
So it's making my balls itch up.
Yeah, but I'm not big.
Remember the band. Wait, listen. No, because I'm talking about the itch up balls. I'm not talking about the sweaty balls. So remember that obviously if the waist is a bit bigger. Hold on, Bumble.
Wow.
Yeah, remember if the waist is a little bit bigger, yeah. Oh my god, if your waist is a little bit bigger, yeah, the space that it used to have, you get me, including thighs, your thigh mass and so on. Yeah, of course it's gonna. You get me? Shrink up if you put on weight. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Okay, well, I ain't put on any weight, so it must be my hood that got bigger. Okay.
Motion, I wasn't talking to you though. I was talking to my broski Jeddah.
Now, real talk, Jeddah, yeah. They're about £15 now, yeah. Just buy a pair of step 1s and you'll never feel the same again. Man.
Step 1 thing? Let me Google.
They're boxer shorts, man.
Yeah. What's so special about them? I'll find out for myself.
Breathable, none of that sweaty stuff. You don't even know you're wearing them.
What?
I was on site the other day, man. When I was on site, listen, I was on site. Listen. Just shut up a second. Listen, you lot are mad. Listen, you lot are mad horny, you know. You lot are mad horny or something, man. Listen.
You like the commando feeling. You like the commando.
Listen. That's the feeling, yeah. Listen. Hold on.
What these? This is
that's why people buy silk boxer shorts, isn't it?
From their lycras. From their lycras.
Nah.
Bro, what's this, bro?
From their mail back. Oh, look, they're bunny printers.
I was just about to say they look like
Jedi, go to the
you know Jedi, the pants that women wear, to make themselves look smaller, yeah, Jed.
We're not part of your joke, yeah. We're not part of your joke, yeah. You're not talk real talk.
No, but no, they look like hot pants. I'm not lying.
So what are you lot trying to say? Now listen, they look like what?
They look like hot pants.
You seem like that, bro. Listen, they're box shorts. Yeah, listen, I'm wearing box shorts.
Female hot pants, please.
Go to the. No, I beg you go to the website.
What I want to know is what is the material being used on this?
Lycra, bro. That's lycra boxers, bro. Is this what you're wearing, Natty?
Natty.
Go to the website. Go to the website. Listen. I get your sexual perverse thoughts, yeah. I get
you
I was on my phone,
let's fly straight, yeah. Now listen.
That's so fuckery.
Take time, yeah, and just fly straight. Go to the actual website, Jeddah. Don't go to no nonsense.
You're a wrestler.
No, I refuse. I tell you why I refuse, yeah.
Okay, I refuse. Listen. I refuse to engage in your perverse mind. That's why I refuse to engage in your perverse mind. Don't natty me. Don't natty me.
No, but natty,
don't natty me. I refuse. I refuse to engage in your perverse mind.
When you wear them, do you feel like backing it up or something? Because every man on these things is backing it up.
I'm out. Motion. I refuse to engage in this perverse conversation. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't get the thoughts, man.
These are you not have kids.
I'm trying to tell you something about these boxer shorts, yeah? Man, don't feel no way. Whatever you're getting triggered about, yeah?
They're not boxers, though.
It's not for you. Look, yeah? It's not for you, yeah? It's not for you.
All right, cool. Listen,
what constitute boxers?
No, snacks. 1 second. Natty, Tell us about the panel on the inside of the thigh. That's what I want.
The mesh. Is it
listen, they're designed, yeah. Let me tell you something, right? They're designed for men, yeah. So you don't feel like you got all your bollocks all clumped up in one place.
And you don't feel like you can get chafing. No chafing for the thighs.
No, you won't get chafing.
Yeah,
nothing like
because
that.
it's protecting the thighs, isn't it? Look.
No, you won't get no
there's
chafing.
no chafing. Yeah, like they're good boxer
I'm
shorts.
sure that's
all
why
gotta
the
say,
inside of
you
it
gotta
is
pay
used
money
for
for them, but they're good boxer shorts. That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm looking at. I'm not looking at backing up on.
They're not boxer shorts.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Artificial William.
No, you're lying.
Man ain't playing cricket.
It's a cup. Oh my God! Just like how women use the cups with the bras. You got cups for cocky. Whoa, cocky cup.
Anyway, yeah, my balls are good, yeah.
Unknown item in the bagging area. Unknown item in the bagging area.
I said Wonder Bra for
mind you,
guys.
Mind you, if you're a man like me, yeah, if you're a man like me, then it does make you look like you're extra packing. You know what I mean? If you're a man like me,
a big man like you.
But I'm not talking about them things here. I'm just saying, what it says, it does, innit? What it says on the label, it does.
Natty. I said to you that in this summer heat, I've been feeling that my nuts keep getting hitched up. I keep getting front veggie.
And he's showing you Wonder Cups.
Your answer to the front veggie was like Wonder Boxers. Like, bro, come on, man.
No Wonder Cup boxers.
That is a chastity belt.
Don't knock him. Listen. You go on with your sweaty bars. All I'm saying is, I'm not complaining, innit? I'm telling you a solution, yeah? You go on with your sweaty bars.
I'm not gonna lie, fam. I'm gonna roll with the sweaty bars, fam. Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a bit of briefs. You have a ring them out.
I'm alright with the sweaty bars.
But you never ever in your life.
Well,
hold on. You never ever call them boxer shorts.
I'm just gonna stop in the high street, put my hand in my boxes and put my balls where I want them to be.
You don't want to have them just set in one place, right?
You know what?
You should be able to be free with them.
I'm putting some wet wipes in my bag.
No, that sounds like me.
So when I have to put it
sound like Me Too movement.
Get a wet wipe off.
Like someone's cupping your balls.
Yeah, I don't want
Me Too movement.
Me Too boxer shorts.
Ridiculous. If women can have cups on their bras,
this is a new meaning.
The men can have cups
meaning.
on their dick in their boxes.
Yeah, guys, thanks for joining me today. I'm out. Have a good day. He told me to go to the website. He was screaming. Go to the website. I went to the website and I got a strike. YouTube gave me a strike.
Listen, you know what drew you to that website? I didn't tell you go. I told you step one website. It's your perverse mind that drew you.
Bro, this is not me. Website, bro.
That's the website, bro.
That's what's in your head. That's what's still up in your head. Like I told you,
you're literally capping.
Natty, did your missus tell you about that?
Literally.
Capping.
Man's got one called Ultra Glide.
Capping and capping.
Ultra Glide.
Which one you want?
You don't need a cape. You need a cap. Mad.
No, look at this. 3D.
What? You don't need to sort your horny cells out. That's all I gotta say.
3D comfort pouch. Nah, mother.
Did man say anything that it improves your sex life? Did I mention anything about Jedi? Yeah, this will improve your sex life.
Natty, wait, no, hold up. Natty, wait.
Obviously, it won't.
Natty,
that look like an artificial package. I'm in the one.
Thank you, Mosh.
No, you got
Thank you
pouch,
very
man.
much,
Pouch.
Them time
Like
that
a,
you know,
like a kangaroo
you
pouch?
man are out here trying to trick the galleys, trying to trick the galleys out there. You get me? With your pouch living self.
Please wait, family. Listen. I want you lot. Eat this. There's 3 of you. I want 3 of you.
Get ice cream.
I want 3 of you. Yeah, to each individually call out the name of each line that they have. Right. I want you to read the names and say them out loud. Right. All right, let's go. Right? Okay. Let's start with Sniper. Sniper. What's the first one, called?
What?
Hey, no, I'm out, bro. I'm out, bro.
Can I read them? Let me read them. Ultra glide.
What is that? Glide where? Do what? Pause. So many pauses in that sentence. What is that?
Ultra glide.
And it's called step 1.
I don't care what them. I don't care what they're boasting or bragging about.
Which ones are yours? Which ones are yours?
Glide.
Hold on,
I don't get no chuffing. I don't get no bar sweat. Yeah.
Which ones are yours?
You fellas are coming on here talking about how. Hold on.
Which one's yours?
Listen. Take time 1 second here. You lot come up and they're talking about your balls are sweating. Yeah.
Man don't even go gym.
Yeah. Let me just reach. Yeah. You're talking about how on road. Hold on. Relax in it 1 second.
Now where's them MC?
Listen, manners in it. Let's have some manners. Right, manners, people. So listen. You come up in here, Jedi, talk about, and I'm alright, my balls are all sweaty. I'm reaching, bro. So I'm thinking, no, stop that, bro. You don't have to have balls sweating and all chaffing and all that stuff. I get you, yeah. There's some boxer shorts, that hold your thing in place, You don't get none of that. You don't get none of that chaffing and none of that. You know what I mean? Like, what us men get all that up it. It holds its place, bro. You go about your business, innit?
So when are you gonna show us
you
some
don't want to come with some next perverse or perverse? Everything is perverse, man. You don't need to have a break.
Listen, Natty, personally, the names of the boxers, are perverse. Okay, you got Ultra Glide, you got 3D Comfort Pouch, and you got Super Soft Bamboo. What's going on, bro? Who's really the one that's not well? Like, it's not us.
He looked like something Gwarn will buy. You hear me? Gwarn buys them types, and that's not boxer shorts. Like, can we? We're having a boxer shorts conversation.
When you feel a little bit glidey, then we got 3D Comfort Pouch. You know, the little cup that it just, it
right, we'll see what the black one
Somebody needs to write me up an advert so I can do it.
The new Me Too technology. Goddess said she's gonna buy me a pair and send them to my.
You know, horny, man. You know, horny. On different levels, man.
Looks like the captain from deep space is gonna have to get on his skin tight lure and slide into step 1. Come, gift, get my Vaseline. Ultra glided right up my
Thank you. Yes, Flynn, you're doing this. Yes.
Maybe
it's just I didn't have the words, Flynn. I didn't have the words to do the advert. I didn't have the words, but you're sick, bro. That's exactly what I was trying to do earlier.
So when did we start doing that, Natty? Yeah, orange, mad thing. Orange,
I don't like you, Jedi. You know you make things worse with the laugh.
Sniper.
All right, listen. Wherever you want to listen.
Ladies,
wherever you got used for them for, Maku, Listen, Maku, come off this site, because listen, the use that I've got them for, you lot are coming up with some new shit, Maku's gonna write into them and go, we need some slip and slide ones in there, man. Bro, stop with the perverse talk, innit? What I'm to?
You gotta be realistic. Stop this nonsense.
I'm being realistic, innit? Like, you're adding too much.
Right.
Too much detail.
Listen.
For the boxers,
why is he so hype? Why is he so hype? Calm down, bro, man.
Relax,
Now, if my balls were being held right up against my skin tight velour onesies, I'd be doing capoeira and so happy.
Capoeira, exactly. We don't really chafe you.
No chafing.
Definitely.
No sliding.
He looks
This is
chafed.
why I wanted you not to
He
listen
looks
to
chafed in
him.
the picture. My
But
man looks chafed in the picture.
talking.
Capoeira.
I actually want to hear the
Snugly firm on
advert.
there.
No, this ain't capoeira. This is capoeira.
Capoeira. Capoeira.
Like, what we doing? Fucking hell. What we doing out here? Yeah? This is so far from Tupac. It's unbelievable. I'm disappointed in you, Natty.
You're funny, bro. You're fucking
Get me?
hilarious.
Shut up, man. Listen, don't. Why are you bringing Tupac into
Man
this?
said
Listen,
shorts.
you horny fuckers.
No,
yeah.
hold on. You
Shut
said
up.
you hold on. Look.
You don't bring it out.
Okay,
Of me. Listen,
no.
I'm not even mentioning it out of my name.
Let me
Yeah,
turn
I
on my
woke up
camera.
this morning. I didn't have
Let my
them
screen
vibes.
be
Yeah,
tinted.
I'm not on them vibes this morning, innit? Divert off them vibes. I'm trying to save you. Divert off them vibes. What I'm basically
you need to
trying
divert.
say,
You need to divert off
I've
these.
got listen. I don't care what
You gotta
I don't
divert
care
off
what
these
you see them
cups.
for, right? But let me tell you what I saw them.
These
Let me tell you what my advert was, yeah? Let me tell you what my advert was.
Jedi, make my screen big, man. Make my screen big, man. Come on, man. This guy is silly, man. I'm a grown-up man.
Natty, let me ask you a question, brother.
Bare shorts up in here.
Don't you get pins and needles when you wear these?
These cups.
These cups. What are you doing, Sniper? What are you doing, Sniper?
Huh? No. One. Hold on, one.
Listen, Jedi, I was trying to help you from having a river running through your legs, but listen,
What
are you doing, bro?
We said shorts, right? I'm wearing shorts, bro. I'm wearing shorts. I'm saying big man thing. Yeah, man's wearing shorts, right? You know what I'm saying? Like past the knee and all that. Bro, big man thing. Yeah, right? And right, okay. Now I'm gonna show, man.
Bro,
I don't like what are we talking? Brief or pants, boxer shorts. These are boxer shorts, right?
Yeah,
these are boxer shorts, right?
Right, yeah, those are boxers. Yeah,
right?
those are
Proper stretchy at the top.
boxers.
Right. Okay.
You get me when there's bare room.
These
For the dang.
We got football shorts. We got football. Right? Yeah, proper things. You know, proper designer.
See, and I like the material.
Can you see
breathable,
this? Can you see that?
Material.
Thank you.
Yeah, breathable.
Yeah. We even went military on it. You get me? We went Adidas military. You get me?
Okay.
Proper thing. Shorts. Yeah. And we even got fucking boxing shorts. Actual boxing.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Shorts.
Yeah, if I want to fight, you get me. So I heard people want to step in the ring and sniper. You go and catch an L. You get me? What the hell is it? So yeah, like come on, man, big things.
So mostly like, where you walking? Commando? Are you going around commando?
This is boxers, like real boxers.
Cool. I've seen all your shorts,
super long.
Okay, cool.
Right, so what I'm saying is,
okay, cool, but like, you walk around commando, don't you wear like briefs underneath or nothing?
What I'm trying to understand is it because your legs are chafing? Why you have to have that little thing in between?
Why are we?
That's what I want to know. Because that's normally for big girls chafing.
Sniper. Now let's get it correct. There's a difference between.
Let me tell you why, yeah. Because
we're talking
the only thing what I'm talking about, like underwear. Yeah, I'm not talking about your shitty Man United shorts. Yeah,
we're talking.
Man United does shit anyway. I don't even know why you put up Man United because they're shit anyway.
Was good, and
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
These are the type of shorts. You take them off, you got red marks.
Right.
Spicy chill on.
Nah, you're ultra defensive about your cup, though. You're ultra defensive about your cuppings.
The cups, yeah,
the cuppings.
Pooch, pouch, pooch.
All right, so
listen, I don't care. Listen, I wear them, yeah, and that's it. I don't give a fuck what you lot do. Go on with your fucking river running between your balls.
Can I ask you if your legs chafe?
Yeah, but fam, when she backs
my legs don't chafe. My legs are apart. My legs don't rub together.
Is it okay?
Oh, man,
I was gonna ask is it because the material helps to keep them safe?
Yeah. Man has got camel toe. Oh man.
Kumkum.
I'm out.
You got shorts that make you look like you got kumkum.
You get me?
Kum legs and
Get me
camel
some
toe.
fake matumbo. You get me?
No, but Maku, the way you're talking there, you sound like Cisco Maku. Like I don't hear other brothers and man talking like
wow.
Like the Cisco thing, bro. Like you've not heard me talk about anything like that. That's like don't no. Listen. You know
Who are
what
they
it is,
trying to
right?
advertise
It's
to,
like
Jed?
these Christian people, right?
You know what this look like? Emotion.
Instead of talk about good thing, they want to talk about
Hold on a minute.
awkwardness. That's all what's in their head.
Natty, Joe. You know what this look like? This look like fucking Wolverine's trousers. You know, like
come on,
on spring break.
What would you prefer? Yellow spandex?
I bet they got Wolverine by the pool. Wolverine by the pool. Yeah.
So what I want to know, do you when you're wait, guys, hold on.
You lot deal with your prime money,
guys,
man.
wait, listen. Yeah, you see when you're trying to take them off, do you have to roll them off your skin?
Nah, they just come down. They just come down.
You have to roll them down.
There's no sweat. There's no sweat. I could prove it. There's no sweat.
He lays on his back. He lays on his back, puts his hands up in the air, and does the little shimmy while he's missing help him out there.
Taking them off. When you're taking them off. When you're taking them off, if it's a roll off.
I'm gonna answer that for you. I'm gonna answer
that after missus to help him get them all.
Chef, I'm gonna answer that for you.
That's how I know you, man, be watching. Hey, it's just me when you're watching on Pornhub. That's all I got. Listen, young man.
I can't pay attention to who's talking. Sorry, Flynn. Bear with me.
Just be careful, young men. Young men, where you get all these ideas from? Where you get all this wickedness from, young men?
Now, this is literally. This is literally.
Come in like tights.
Young men, how you not such?
You know that when you go to church and they used to wear the tights, and like when they're taking it off, they go down. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Natty, how you wearing them pants and saying to man, young man, how you?
Because young men, listen. How you talking for like? How you talking like we young men here, yeah? But the way how you talking, yeah, all this stuff is making me feel really uneasy. I'm not comfortable with this type of talk.
I ain't got with them.
Listen, let me. How come you got
all the LGBTQ stuff that you're putting in it? I'm uncomfortable with that talk. You guys are comfortable, so I'm gonna mute up. Yeah. Now listen. I'm out with the LGBTQ. Yeah. I'm leaving man to it because
just go on mute. I just want to know. I want to know how come you got boxes made out of wetsuit material? Like you look like you're ripping scuba dive.
That's what I was asking if you had to roll it off. Right. Roll it off, you Arthur.
Chefs,
are they waterproof?
I was trying to tell you.
Waterproof, Natty?
If you want to understand, if you want to hear what it sounds like when you're pulling them off, you just go to your kitchen, go in the refrigerator, take whatever has saran wrap on it, and just pull that shit off, and it makes that sound.
Yeah. Right.
It's that saran wrap pull off sound.
Step one printed on the side of your hip.
Natty, man.
Yo, you gotta laser that shit off, bruv. Like from the sides.
Left an impression.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I bet he put powder. I bet he put powder inside of it before he puts it on.
Best way to get off my snipe tuggies is a little bit of crisp. Go ahead and take that.
Anyway, like I'd like to say, ladies and gentlemen, only for the real men, yeah, that get what I was saying, yeah. If you want comfortable boxes and you don't want chafing and all that stuff, then buy a pair. But obviously, if you've got these next man vibes, yeah. If you've got these next man vibes, yeah, then I don't know. You might want to check Jedi. Look, out of them all, Jedi. It's not me got them on my screen, bro. Yeah, it's not me got them on my screen. Like,
you're the one that has them at home.
Look how you
wear them.
Look how you
actually wear them.
You got
issues. You can't get onto anybody else.
Now you don't got issues. You don't got issues.
You're the one that has the issue for wearing it.
I'm gonna mute myself back up. Yeah. Enjoy your LGBTQ community, right? This is LGBT community. I'm not involved. I'm gonna mute up.
Jed's actually takes the piss, you know. He did the shorter shorts.
You need to go back.
He didn't even try and do the normal one. He did shorter.
No. This website. No, let me clear my. This website differentiates between boxers and trunks, right?
Oh,
So this is a trunk selection, isn't it?
Trunks is another name for battery riders.
wow.
wow.
I'm so done with Mush.
What's this?
And it's seafood.
Why is this on your boxer shorts website? Like, this don't look
So
like
you can.
That's just in case you're hung like a.
Jedi, they're saying if you keep your balls cool, you have to fling enough corn.
Listen. This is a euphemism. The corn's in the middle, and then the two packs is on the side.
2 bags, the ball bags.
You get me?
Oh, that's a 2-pack.
I don't know what's going on there. I don't even.
So is that how it's packaged then? When you put the balls and the thing in the cup, is that where it's just packaged?
Mine no look so.
Together, squished up. I don't know. So this is what I want to. This is what I want to know. Yeah, does the cups come in different sizes? Because not every man just has nothing.
It's made from bamboo.
So you're gonna have to, you know.
Sammy, really?
What's going on?
String sizing chart.
Hey, did you make him sizing chart you?
What?
You can't even escape this.
No, you know
what it is? They have to be specially made. Like man's going on like the normal boxer shorts. You can just buy it anywhere. No,
they have measurements. They had measurements right there at the bottom. They had measurements just under the picture.
Me Too science went into this.
Oh my God.
Me Too science went into
so
it.
The
science of cupping. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Yeah. The
But that's what I was going to ask. Does the cup, is there different sizes in the cups? Because not every man.
Well, apparently, you've never flown across the sky.
I don't even feel comfortable saying it.
Let me show you.
I can't even say that.
Can we find out who the CEOs of these companies are?
So I can't hear you, Unks. What did you say? You can't say what?
No, I can't say. I can't say what you said. I can't repeat it. It's just
but it's true because this is the thing, right? Not every man's size is one for all size. Yeah, so you're gonna have to have a bigger cup for different people, depending on their size of their piece.
Right, Me Too technology. Right,
I'm so done.
Like when a grown director cups your balls. Hold on.
I'm only thinking about my cup size, yeah.
Right.
That's the only size that matters. My cup size. No one else's cup size.
You know what I'm saying? You walk in the red carpet with your wife.
But no, Natty, I do believe I should. Natty, I'm sure they should have different cup sizes. Right, I'm sure. And Jedi, you do know you can move the fucking thing down, you know. You don't have to leave it there.
No, why are you trying to convince him to wear them?
Try to make the.
Why are you trying to convince him to wear them?
Who, me?
Yeah,
I think she's trying to stop you brothers from talking
I'm
gay
actually
talk,
not trying to convince others. What I'm asking, I think I'm asking a valuable question. Yeah, where is the cup size the same? Is it one for all?
Okay, just actually be gay.
That is the
gayest talk, man. Just wear these. Just wear these, man. Don't be gay. Just wear these.
Yeah, just wear them.
That shirt's too small.
You can't.
That shirt itself is way too tight.
You can't advertise boxes to me like that. I'm going to the market. I'm gonna buy. I'm good. You can't.
I'll wait to some.
Prime money, yeah.
Or something.
What I want to know is how much is it for one of them each? Because is it a
They were showing on
for one each? So wait, hold up. You buy one and you can only wear it once a week.
It was like $15 or something like that. Looked like at the top.
I he said he wears it all the time.
They're like 15.
Oh wow!
Like 15,
how many times do you watch it then?
Rainbow.
He said, "Stay dry."
You need a few.
Get your balls.
No man, you need a few of them, man. Like at least
every man needs a few pair of boxes. Yeah, but they're not the only boxer shorts I wear.
A whole rainbow of them.
But those boxer shorts,
different colours, bro.
Listen. If you're going out on a long day, and you're doing your thing, you don't feel nothing with them, mate. So if you got sweaty balls and all that, these things will help you out. That's all I'm saying. Your LGBTQ and all that stuff, that's all in your head. Like, go bake a cake, man. What's happening to you?
Natty,
Hey, you
Look
look,
at these guys
look,
they're
Natty.
using
One
for
second, Natty.
model.
I'm just saying to you, family, yeah. This is how they advertise their products. So you're saying to us that because we think they look a little bit off, that we're the ones that are perverted minded. Look at this video, yeah. Gumballs, limited edition gumballs.
That's
Look,
just in
bro.
case you get the balls the size of gumballs.
Yeah, but Jedi,
They'll
listen,
fit snug in your
Jedi.
little
I went.
marsupial
Listen,
pouch.
Jedi. Listen, Jedi.
That's
a friend of mine
nasty
on
if you
site
got
told me
gummy
about
balls.
them,
That
right?
means it's
Because I
been
was
days.
complaining, yeah. So I said, cool, boom. I went and got it. I didn't see none of this shit, bruv. Like, I'm not clocking none of that, bro. Like, I just went, got the black pair, thought, boom. I've got them on. That's how it is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, throw them in. Say,
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
say,
yeah.
put it in the black bear. Don't
You
try it,
stink
bro.
yourself.
yeah.
You got
It's
limited
like,
the
edition.
purple
no,
and
but
the
it's
pink.
like, bro, you got, yeah, but bro, you got faggots wearing Gucci and stuff like that, and you got
I don't know.
people wearing Gucci and all.
I don't want
Like,
Gucci.
bro,
We
I
don't know
don't
about
care,
that.
bro. Like, look,
I don't know.
whatever you don't think,
We don't
yeah.
know about that
So
one.
they
Listen,
wear, yeah?
listen.
Is
It's
that
all,
what they wear,
listen,
yeah?
you know what it's called, yeah? It's like Disney. It's like Disney. It's make believe. Whatever you want to make believe in your head, yeah, you have to live with that, innit? Me,
Bro,
I know I fly straight, and I like the
we're
box
looking-
shorts because
we're
they
looking
do
at the
that job. That's
advertising.
the job I'm talking about. Whatever job
We're looking at the
you're talking about,
advertising
looking
of
They're not boxer
cutie,
shorts though.
looking
Bro.
fucking bubble gum.
Look, man.
Hey, Jedi.
What is he talking about?
Yeah.
Scroll down again. I saw a really tiny pair.
Oh man.
A real small pair. I was like, yo, wait, keep scrolling. Hold on, where them there? Get two together. The black and the beige looking ones. Look how small they are.
Oh man.
Are you telling me they're not hot?
Stop that.
And they're not his
Yeah,
ones.
but I ain't rocking them though,
They're not his
G.
ones. They're not his ones. They're not his ones. He gets no. They're not step ones. They're not step ones. My man's got the step one hat, yeah?
Listen, leave. Look. motion. Don't go to trying to say women, yeah? Listen.
Why have you got a step one hat?
Shit.
Why have you got a step one hat? I don't know, man.
Fucking love you guys.
Listen.
There's nothing we can do about this.
Listen, right?
This
No,
is
you know what it is.
disaster of his own making.
What, they're selling merchandise,
one.
yeah?
Step
Step
one
one
of
merchandise.
do. And everyone who wears that is a woman in the gym. I ain't even gonna lie.
Why is
Straight
step
up and
one
down.
got merch? I don't know, man.
They got merch, but barely it's bare women.
And they're see-through.
Yeah.
They see-through, my brother.
Oh no!
Hey, Natty.
My chicks are wearing them. Trust me, Jeds. They're
I'm
see-through.
out.
Yeah. You can't be squatting in front of man them with that, like the girls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's bad enough. I have to lower my gaze and that. Like, yo, but look, sometimes.
Yeah, but no one's wearing that alone in the
But-
gym. I'm sure they're wearing shorts on top.
Yeah, I don't know. What gym are you
They're not just
going
wearing
to,
their
Maku?
boxers out in the
What gym are
gym.
you going to, Maku? Because not in my
What, with
gym.
females?
Yeah? I don't know what.
I go to a gym
What
with females.
panty man gym are you going
And
to?
the women, no,
Why are
the
you
women.
connecting that? Like,
Panty man?
I don't.
Who are you calling panty
the women
man?
are what?
I'm saying, hold
you're
on. I'm saying step one, yeah, is usually worn by women. So that's all I know, bro.
Really?
I don't see no grown ass fucking man with fucking step one on. That's all I'm saying.
But you wouldn't see it though, Unks, because
do,
they're
but I'm saying the
girls are
it's
wearing
underneath their shorts
No,
anyway.
I don't know, Maku.
The girls
They
have got the
wouldn't just
proper
wear that out
leggings.
in the
Maku,
shorts.
I don't go around. I don't go around,
women are
Maku. Yeah,
wearing
looking
it,
what
bro.
man's wearing underneath.
Sorry?
That's not me, G. But that's
Yeah, are wearing it.
Good point.
I don't go around looking what
Do you know
I'm
what
not
I mean?
interested,
It's
bro.
boxers,
I made a
right?
suggestion,
So it's
yeah.
gonna be
And from
covered
one
up.
suggestion, you want to go LGBTQ, bro. Like, sort out
Man
your
ain't
head,
ain't
not
wearing
me in it, bro.
spandex.
Like, I just
No,
told
I
you
ain't
what it is.
wearing spandex like
I told
you're
you what
wearing
it
spandex.
is.
I'm saying
If
the
I come with
females
a-
in the
kind
if
gym.
I come with a
spandex,
different, if I came
Hold
with
on.
a different
The
term and I said,
females
here
in
what
the
it is,
gym
yeah.
wear
I'm a
step
different
one.
type of brother,
That's
yeah.
it.
Well,
Yo, Natty. What, you wear them
It's
in
got
this
some
weather?
cognitive
You wear
dissonance.
them in this heat.
Natty.
listen, right now, yeah, I'm naked on my bed, bro. I'm not wearing
Sweaty
no shirt.
ball.
I'm chilling.
Look at this brother. Look at this brother.
Chilling,
Your little
man. I'm
cameo,
chilling.
your little cameo
Listen to this-
pants.
No,
Yeah?
wait. Everyone wait for a second.
Well,
That's how I'm feeling right now.
Natty, you just said right now I'm naked on this bed.
Wow.
Is that your words? Was that your words?
Chilling
you just
out.
said?
Yeah.
All right, so like
Chilling
for
out.
me, Natty,
Listen,
yeah,
chilling
I
out
find
with
it
my
strange.
and
I'm done.
guess who else?
Wait.
Listen, shut up a second, Jedi. Listen, who
Natty,
am I next to? Wait, because I know where you. No, listen. No, you listen. You listen. Because I know with your sick head, I'm gonna jump the gun for you. I'm gonna.
Natty, I was talking. Stop that! Don't jump no gun for man. What are you chatting about, man?
Yeah, pause, man.
Yeah, I was.
Already wear a spandex.
No, you go too far, Jedi. Sometimes, yeah. A joke's a joke, innit? Yeah. A joke's a joke, innit? But when it switches on you, you don't like it, innit?
Natty, can I finish my sentence? Please, fam. Yeah. You said that you're naked, laying on the bed. After you make that statement to the man there, you can't tell no one that they're thinking fruity or they're talking fruity.
Yeah, LBG.
Bro,
what?
You're telling man them that you're naked.
Cool.
What are you telling us this for?
All right, cool. But Jedi, listen. But I know you like gal, innit? Yeah. So just by me being honest with you, you know that I've got a girl, yeah, and you know that. Listen, bro. What are you trying to say? Because I'm not thinking fruity vibes today. I don't know why you, man, are thinking fruity vibes.
Whatever day.
That's it. Like, if you look at the start, let's say from the minute I spoke about boxer shorts, yeah, you, man, have got it in your head about fruity vibes, bro. Stop the fruity vibes on me, bro.
No, Natty.
Like, and I'm just going to keep on backing that.
Natty, but if you look, yeah, you brought up the boxers. A man researched the boxers.
Yeah.
Nobody said anything fruity at first. You said about the boxers. Man was like, all right, let's see the boxers, yeah?
Let's see the boxers.
Boxers came up. They turned out to be quite suspect, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's
exactly
we still talking about underwear.
Yeah. That's the chain of events. Yeah. You said
try and
step
talking about
millennium.
No,
Jedi. Motivator.
No, Jedi. No. You have to look them up.
All right,
look
cool.
them up. No, look them up.
He did do all of that. He did. He did. He was proper.
This was the full picture. I mean, it was like, yo, Natty, we're not feeling them. What's this?
And then we saw the man twerking in the back. Then we saw the man twerking.
Jedi. I ain't been to this. Listen, when I looked them up, I didn't go on here. I went straight to the site.
Right. Do you think that
so where man was skinning out? Yeah, Natty. That's what you saw. Sorry, Jeds.
Do you think you can enter Zion like just like
that's atheist scams right there.
I'm done.
I don't know, man. Maybe some of the pole dancing pictures I might. If I had pole dancing pictures like you, I'm sure Satan's got a place for me, bro. I'll be. Don't know,
Who's
bro.
got pole dancing pictures?
You know what I mean? Jesus, but listen. Anyway, Jed, yeah, just like how people want, like, just like how you got evidence out there, bro. I'm not gonna stoop low like that, yeah. I'm gonna say, listen, Jedi, you don't fly like that, yeah. I don't think about games, yeah. I can't stand it. Look, because I'm basically trying to say to you, yeah, it upsets me the utmost when you talk about gayness and you talk about it around me. Don't talk about it around me, yeah, because I'm not free like that, yeah.
I think you're gay now. I think you're gay now.
It's not a joke to like, with you, man. Yeah, that's why I say it's in your head.
I think you're gay now.
I think you're gay now.
Big up yourself.
I'm with your team.
Are you dumb?
Big up yourself. I just thought it was a bit suspect. That's all.
Pole dancing out here, man. Got a picture of pole dancing.
Wait, Natty. Why do you have? Why do you have a picture of Jedi pole dancing?
So let me just say something, Natty.
I don't, bro. It's all over the internet. It was a mess. It was all over the internet. It's like a mess. It was a complete mess. Like, but obviously, I don't think like that. Yeah, I was a bit smarter, innit? I was a little bit smarter, and I'm not really down for like being like, yeah, when shit ain't true.
Natty, let me say
when
something.
People want to make up stories or whatever comes in their head.
You sound
Natty, let me tell you
something. Natty, this all started from you, bro. Yeah,
let me say sorry. One, Natty, you're a big dickhead. Two, I noticed anytime you get a little bit of pressure, you try to allude to me being some kind of pole dancer. So I want to know, Natty, do you actually think that man does anything to do with pole dancing or ever has in their life? Do you actually believe that in your chest? Do you think that? Because you keep talking about pictures of me. I
don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Is it Jedi or Jacardi B?
No, you're mad.
For real?
Or Little Nas X.
Talk to me. Real talk. Now, hold on one second.
Let him talk.
1 second. Natty,
I've already answered you. Like, no, listen, Jedi, listen. This is how it is from now. I don't care. I don't know, bro. Like the same way how, like I've mentioned box shot and you're trying to twist it like, man, what you're picking out gay shit, like, bro. That's how it is, bro. It is what it is. So I don't know.
Right,
I don't know if you fly straight or not.
This is the issue. This is the issue. This is the issue. If you saw my pictures and you wanted
with all
to
the evidence, with all the evidence,
Natty, can I talk, please?
Yeah, with all the evidence, yeah. All right.
Tapped.
Right. Well, obviously you're hurt, innit? You showed up. You tried to promote some boxes. We looked at them and we say these boxes look suspect. The first line of like, look, step one boxer. Yeah, that's what I typed in.
Opinion.
First thing, this is the first thing that came on. Now, I think that personally, to be wearing these is suspect. We started looking at them and we're like, yo, these look fucking tight. Look at this. They look weird, Natty. Then this picture came up. We're like, Natty, we're not really feeling them. Then I saw this picture. Then I was like, yo, Natty, look at this. So now, because we're laughing at these boxes, we said, go to the website. Go to the website. So we went straight to the website. We went straight to the website, and this is what the website offered us. As soon as we went sorry. Here we go. As soon as we went to the website, we saw this. And we was like, boy, you know what, Natty, yeah? They look a bit funny. We started going down. We saw the name of them. 3D comfort pouch, super soft bamboo. We was like, You see that they come in all kinds of colors, like pink and orange and rare. We went back to the internet.
Ultra glad.
Yeah, and we started seeing more images. That look kind of a bit like, Natty, we're
a good team.
A bit weird, yeah? Look, so because of that, because we're laughing at this, you want to promote some kind of slander against me. And I noticed this.
That's not fair.
This ain't the first time you done it.
Cool.
Natty, I'm talking.
Cool. All right, Jedi.
Natty, I've not finished.
All right. Listen, I'm gonna bounce. Listen, I've heard enough. So let me listen because I've got a point to make. The point, your point was enough, Jedi. So let me just tell you why. Yeah, because
I'm talking.
You're banging up my name.
Natty.
You're always saying you're talking, isn't it?
Natty, I'm
finish.
talking, Natty.
And then you can respond.
See, this is what I'm saying.
All right, good. Don't just try and make it sweet because like it is what it is, man.
Natty.
Oh, native deceit.
And the thing is, yeah, it feels like I've stepped on your foot, and then you're crying out in pain, and you're angry, and you want to lash out at someone. So what you want to do? Because we're laughing at the selection of boxes, yeah, and we're saying, do you really wear these? You now are trying to make it seem that I got some kind of dodgy past, some dodgy history. So I'm saying, so are you actually trying to promote slander that these Muslim guys try to create about your black brother? Are you actually trying to sponsor that in order for you to get some kind of get back at the jokes we're having at the boxers and the boxers short site that you're sending us to? Is that the levels that you're going to? Because I'm finding that strange why you would do that. And I noticed,
cool.
Every time
when you was mocking the boxers, when you was mocking the boxers,
I noticed every time we try to run some jokes, or I try to run some jokes with you, I noticed that your thing is to say, yeah, but like you got gay. If there was gay pictures or pole dancing or whatever, so I'm like, you come like one of these youths that want to put falsehood out there about man. Because personally, I'm not really finding it funny. You're not even saying it in a funny way. You're saying it in a way like to say, man's really done these things. Natty, I'm telling you, them times where I was doing modeling, when I looked out of jail for my like 4 fucking sentence, yeah, and I was on road you, yeah, I would have been a nightmare to you, Natty. So please don't ever, I'm saying to you, do you actually think that man was a pole dancer? Do you actually believe these youths? And like, you're like, yeah, well, maybe. I'm saying, them days.
How do you expect me not to? All right, listen. How do I expect you not to believe that when that's all you're fucking banging on about? All you're banging on about.
I beg you, allow me. Let me talk, please, because I feel like you're afraid to let me speak my truth. So you like to delve into the confusion of just bare cross talking. When I'm done, I'll mute up.
Wait, look at the time. 13:34. Go on. 13:34. Go on.
When I'm done, I will mute up. I promise you, and you can say whatever you need to say.
It's because it's your show. Yeah? It's your show, bro.
I will mute, bro. Whoever show it is, you got as much right to speak as I do. I just don't like it when you're trying to talk while I'm talking. I don't get why you're doing that. And I'm saying to you, Natty, let me finish speaking, and you keep interrupting. That shows that you have an issue with me saying what I believe. So I'm saying, Natty, if you ever believed anything that See Alive or Random Exposure would lie about me and say, then you're a bigger fool than you look like with your pierced nose. So you carry on laying naked on the fucking bed. But I'm saying, just take your beating, take your jokes, but don't try to slander me in the process of it, because then I'm going to get wicked with my fucking words, and you ain't going to like it. Because right now, we're just busting jokes about the boxer shorts you try to suggest to the man them, right? But if you want to take it somewhere else, we can do that. But it was all fun and jokes. But don't think you can't slander me, bruv. You can't do that. You're not gonna, and you're definitely not gonna try and make it seem like me, I've done something dodgy, and you're sitting there naked on your bed with your nose.
But did he mean it though? I don't really get that vibe from Natty. Did he actually mean it, or was it just banter back at him?
He's hurt. He's a wounded animal.
Natty, are you there, bro?
Cool. Let me tell you something, Sarah. You see what banter is, right? Obviously, I've already told you just previously before Jedi. Don't link me with LGBTQ. So whether you're saying, oh, what, you buying these panties, Natty? Look, they look big gay. You're linking me, bro. So whatever you think is low, bro, or whatever you think is high, bro, hold on. I told you already. Don't link me and say, yeah, do you wear these? Do you do that? Do you? Are you a pole dancer, Jedi?
But you do wear them.
So let me ask you these questions, and that's what I'm trying to say. Then you're gonna be like a bitch. Then you're gonna start saying, okay, cool. Okay, cool. If I'd have come and said, yo, guys, check out these fruity briefs. Yeah? I bought these boxer shorts there. Look, they look hella lot gay, right? And all this shit, yeah? Right? You know what? I would expect you lot to blow up and be like, rah, Natty's bringing some gay brief, gay talk like that, yeah? Cool. I understand, yeah? I never see them pictures before, yeah? I bought them when they were just these black and grey things, like what I got on now, yeah? They weren't really that special, yeah? Now, obviously, I've been having a bit of banter, and obviously I've been like, cool, I can see how they look a bit thing, yeah? But obviously, that's not like, I'm not sliding like that, yeah? Now, when men are coming up and they're saying, yeah, but like, look what you're wearing, like, look what you're checking, blah, 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 bro. I'm trying to say, that's not what I've got them for, yeah? I told you about, I got them for the comfort, the not chafing, not sticking between your balls, not sticking up, like they fit. And that's all it is. Now, obviously, Jedi, yeah, you don't like it when somebody comes to you with gay talk, yeah? I don't like it with somebody.
I don't mind the banter. Yeah? I'm cool with the banter.
I'm pissed. No, bro, I don't, bro. But how much is banter to you? Wait, bro, you asked, you said, don't interrupt. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say. It's hard when you're the host of the show and then you got someone, because you can press that button whenever you like, innit? I know the routine. Yeah? So let me just say something. Let me just say something to you. Yeah, from this day on, yeah, it's best for you not to banter with me or anyone. Yeah, with no faggot shit.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
That's all I'm basically
trying to say. We always do banter though. You know what it is.
Stay in the corner,
when
man.
you don't like it, it comes back to you.
Can I chime in quickly? Jets, can I chime in? Jets, can I chime in? What are you talking about? Natty,
too many people talking.
You talk the gayest, Maku. All you do is talk gay.
Listen,
you're talking gay to me, Maku. You're talking to me about gay boxer shorts.
You're
gay, bruv. You're gay.
A joke.
100%. Fill up your health with gay, bruv. I told you, louder gay talk. You still want to talk on gay talk.
Natty, do you feel like you've had your chance to express yourself, man? Because if not, I'm still trying to get these lot to just be quiet and let you finish. Do you feel like you've expressed yourself, Natty?
Alright, cool. Yeah, I feel like I've expressed myself, and I just feel like, listen, there's a point when I say, when I just want to just lay it down, yeah. When I say, look, yeah, it's a bit of banter and all that, yeah. Allow me now, innit, yeah. Just allow me, innit. That's how it is. Or if not, listen, Maku, chill, bro, chill. Or if not, you can say whatever you want to say about me, yeah? And then we'll just have a pointless slanging match, yeah. But let me just tell you this now. I didn't bring up no gayness. I did not bring up no gay chat or bring up anything gay. I do not think of no gayness. I try to think of pure
We're not even saying that you're
like
that,
me
bro.
and a woman, yeah.
I know
And
you're
that's
hurt.
it.
You're hurt.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say,
He is
though.
hurt.
No, but
Matty,
Maku,
what's
that's
it?
the
Matty, can I
same thing.
How are you
Listen,
going to bring up the
Maku,
boxes
the
and now you're
same. Listen,
complaining
Maku,
of other people's
Matty,
opinion
can
based on the boxes that
Maku,
you
Maku,
brought up?
Let me, yo, guys. Let me
As
make
a
one
man,
last
yeah.
statement.
As a
Yo,
man, yeah. Dating is boy.
Natty, let me make one last statement, yeah. When you brought up your boxes and you told us to go and look at them and you told us to go to the website, we were having laughs and we were having banter with you about the boxes, the way they look, the trunks, everything, yeah. You got hurt, and because you got hurt, you started to say to me, "Oh, but you're pole dancing this and that, yeah." That wasn't banter when you were saying that. You was hurt.
That was banter. That was banter, though. Yeah, but how do you know that weren't banter?
Well, because of what
Why
you're
are
saying
you hurt,
now.
though?
Because of what you're saying now. No, listen, I beg you listen. So it's not cross-talking. Because of what you're saying now about don't joke with me about this. I told you don't joke about this. I don't like this. You sound hurt. So you sound like the banter was hurting you. Now, if you call me a pole dancer for banter, I would take that all day long. But you sound hurt, so I had to stop and say, "Rah, Natty, are you being serious? Do you actually think these things about me?" And your response was, "I don't know. Yeah, bare evidence."
I just don't like. I just don't know. No, I got hurt by the fact that you didn't like me calling you gay. No, I didn't like it. That all right.
Natty, you're not listening.
I'm a mute.
I'm a another sign. There's another sign of that you're hurt, bro, because you're not inputting any info that people are giving you. Yeah, this was banter. Your thing sounded like you was hurt. So man stopped to check whether you're hurt or what's going on. Are you being serious? Now it sounds to me that you're being serious, but when you realize that would mean that you've lost the banter, you've lost. Yeah, you're now trying to backtrack and act like it's banter. I don't mind if it's banter. If it's banter, then we can just keep going. It's like I don't feel no way. But if you're being serious, and because I noticed that this is like the third or fourth time you talk about pictures about me, so it's something that's captivated your mind and it's in your chest. So when you talk to me, in the back of your head, you think, "Oh, this guy used to be a pole dancer." And I'm saying to you, if you had any common sense in your head, like it just makes you sound dumb, because it's like the same people also said that I fucked Respect's baby mother or he fucked mine. You know, the same guy also said that this person did this and that person did that. Now I'm saying, if you're gonna quote dickheads, let me know whether you're joking or you're not joking. If you actually believe it, then I'm gonna rip you up. If you're actually saying it like you think this is real, then I'm gonna rip you up. If you're just trying to score some points because you're hurt because the boxes you showed us, no one wants them, then that's a different thing. But let us know what it is, because right now you sound like you're crying.
Yeah. Very hurt.
So
all
that was
right,
very
Bridget,
unnecessary.
listen. The boxer shorts, yeah, I don't care, right? It is what it is, right? There's some box shorts on there that look booky in it, yeah. But do not and you know what I'm trying to say, Jedi, yeah? Like all you lot trying to say, so what? You're moving like that? Oh, look, they're looking LG. Cool. But I'm trying to get it like, what? Are you trying to associate me with LGBTQ movement? Like, because for me to start thinking like you lot are thinking perverse in the head, I could start thinking, oh, hold on a minute. Let me think of a scenario where a brother's been caught up in the LGBT community. Oh, boom. And let me think of a scenario where a dumb brother said something about he can dodge bullets. Like, boom. Like, we could actually in it. But bro, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to be linked to LGBT community, bro. Like, not on no joke level. Not on no joke level. No, I'll be serious.
Natty, can I just address?
Not on no joke. Not on no joke.
No one said that to you,
So Natty, you
not
are
on no joke.
No one said that to you.
Wait, Natty, can I just Natty. Look, so you are hurt from the jokes about the boxer shorts you tried to suggest to us to cop.
No, I'm hurt about you telling me that I'm LGBT community and all that.
Natty, can I just address you quickly? Natty,
no one said that.
I told you, yeah.
No one ever said that.
I said to you, if you want to talk about it, talk about it, but don't mention my name.
Natty,
don't mention my name, innit?
Sounding like a batty man.
I just want to
So I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, Jedi, if I spoke about obviously pole dancing, innit?
Starting to sound like one.
I'm sorry.
The one thing.
I'm sorry. Now that's what I'm gonna say. I'm sorry.
All right,
talk whatever you want to say.
You said it. Nobody said you was LGBT. No one said you was LGBT.
No one.
Yeah. And one thing is, if someone said it, it definitely wasn't me. You
No,
get me?
it
I was
wasn't.
laughing at your boxes, and I said the boxes look gay. They look gay. The website looks gay. It looks suggestive. It's weird. Mad panels and crotch panels and that. Man's laughing at them, and that's it. Well, you chose to try and lash out at me because you're her.
No, Natty, can I just say,
your shorts.
Natty, can I just add to that? Yeah? Natty.
You know what you was doing, Jedi?
Can you not hear motion?
Natty.
Wait, motion. I'll get to you, brother.
No,
yeah? You know what you was doing? You're saying that the boxer shorts are pink and gay. You're saying that the boxer shorts are pink and gay. And then you want to ask me if I'm wearing them. So let me ask you something.
Natty, wait.
Again, there's a picture of you up and down on a pole. Does that make you look gay?
For fuck's sake.
That's all I gotta say. Is that you, Jedi? Is that you, Jedi? That's all I gotta say. And then you get, but listen. Wait. I'm not
Natty.
Go on, Motion. Go on.
Everyone stop, man. Natty, so you what are you gonna say? That there's a picture of me on the pole.
Doing it again.
Listen, bro, there was bare stuff on that Hangouts shit. I'm not even on Hangouts anymore, but on Hangouts,
Right.
boom,
I'm
bare
saying,
shit, bro.
do you not think that if there was a picture of me out on the pole, it'd be out there? You don't think there'd be profiles with me on the pole and that? Why would I be on the pole, bro? Are you smoking Cuba or something? Because you wear Batty Man boxes.
I don't know where they get these pictures from, bro. I don't know, but bro, Jedi, wherever them pictures they had with you wearing that red thong and all that stuff, and and you were saying for bodybuilding pictures and all that. I don't know. How did your pictures end up? How did your pictures end up on the gay side, Jedi? How did your pictures end up on the gay
I
side?
got no pictures on that.
Wait, how would you know it's on a gay site unless you're looking at gay sites, bro?
Because they put it on live. They put it on live. They put it on a live stream. I was sitting there minding my own business. They were like, boom, look at Jedi. 0800 number or something like that.
All right, Natty, can I just say something to you quickly? Please.
No, bro.
Let me say something to you. Let me say something.
Yeah, go on.
Number one, the LGBT comment, came from me. Yeah, and it wasn't accusing you of LGBT being LGBT or linked to it. I asked if they had the color salmon. I also said I also asked if they've got all the colors of the rainbow. And then said LGBT pants. Okay. So again, Natty, as far as I'm concerned, bro, and I understand where you're going, you're trying to draw your boundaries and so on and so forth, But having said that, bro, listen, these boxer shorts are an inanimate object. Inanimate, bro, which means that any bomber clad idiot can wear them, including you. You understand me? We just set our stool out like you're setting yours out now and saying we ain't gonna wear them. That's it. We're mocking the boxers, not you. We're mocking the boxers. If you're wearing the boxers, listen. We could have sat on the fact that you said to us in the beginning that you was wearing the boxers. A man paused it and went on from that. So we could have accused you of being LGBT then, bro.
No one ever.
But anyway, let me get back to this thing. Man's on the gay side. Man's on the gay side. Is this? Are you trying to promote some kind of slander, or do you actually believe that?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
What? Do I believe it? I don't know what the fuck to believe, bro. I don't know.
Then why are you saying it out your mouth?
So why are you repeating it?
All I know is,
what I'm saying.
All I know is, this is how I feel, and I don't care what you lot think, but this is what I feel straight to you. I feel like you were slandering me, Jedi, and I feel like the rest of you were trying to slander me as well.
I wasn't on here, so excuse me, please.
Listen, being a little bit immature, being a little bit immature from time to time, and then blatantly putting up there saying, these are Natty's breeds, the LGBT, look, the gay blood. They're not my breeds, bro. So you're there making up make-believe stories, bro. And I'm not feeling it.
That you actually have a pair of boxers.
I said, Natty, when you wear them boxes, you have to lay on your back and shimmy out of them.
And I said, do you have to roll them off you after you're done?
Bro, that's a joke. Come on, listen. Listen, that there is funny, isn't it? That there is funny. Nothing to do with LGBT.
Try listen, please. because you're just waffling. But meanwhile, you're trying to say some foul shit about
like
me.
this.
You're just waffling. So I just said to you, right, Natty, are these made out of swims? What do you call it? What I say?
Swimsuit material.
Lycra.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
First of all, said lycra. First of all, ask what it was.
At what point did I call you gay, Natty?
God have mercy.
Why did you listen? You just mentioned about the nose piece. Listen, just the other week, bro. Red was talking about.
That's after you tried to slander Jed.
Fuck that being old, bro. Fuck that being old, bro. Listen, you brought it up today. Listen, Jedi. Listen. My level, yeah. All right, listen, bro. If you want to have a banter, yeah. If you want to have a banter, why didn't you take the pole dancing thing for banter, innit? Why didn't you take the pole dancing for banter, innit?
You're not bantering. You just said.
So let me ask you a question then.
So let me ask you a
question then. Let me ask you a question. Yeah.
Like a bitch.
You're a hater, man. Definitely a hater.
Like a bitch.
Listen.
It's not natural bantering, Jedi. It's not. It's when you don't get your own way, you act like a bitch.
Fucking country youths.
Let me say this to you.
Watford youths, bro. You're whatever, Luton or whatever.
Sniper, I beg you, do me a favor, please.
Fuck's sake.
Please, Natty, I said to you, I mentioned your nose piercing after you tried to say that man's a pole dancer. Not
That's
before.
All right, innit? Yeah, that's all right, though. So what's wrong with that?
Don't try to bring up me using.
Yeah, but what is wrong with that, though? What's wrong with that?
Hello. Yo, man, family. Like, what's wrong? Why are you so hard? Like, don't try to bring up me mentioning your nose piercing and saying, oh, that's why you said what you said. No, you said what you said because you was hurt. Yeah, before I mentioned anything like that, I never called you gay.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because I take that shit real serious, bro. Yeah, straight up and down. I don't fuck about with that shit, bro. Don't mix me up with batting man stuff. Yeah. What do you expect from me?
I beg you, lot. I'm gonna mute you, lot.
Now I'm gonna banter about. Now I'm gonna banter about it because you know what? I've got to rise above it. I've got to be an adult. Yeah. I've got to stick to the principles that I come with. Yeah. Those boxer shorts, yeah, have got nothing to do with my sexuality. Only thing what triggered me was your fucking perverse thoughts, yeah, and then adding it to me. So we'll talk about you being a strip pole dance and all that. And we'll talk about the 0800 number. Like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Mackie. Where was gang in the park for you? Where was gang? Let's talk about it. Where was gang in the park that day?
Yeah, you're a fucking hater now.
Where was gang? Where was you?
Let it all out. Vomit it out.
No, I'm having banter, man. Come on, man. It's banter.
I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna do my thing.
That's not banter,
I'm gonna go outside right now. Go bum my suit and come back and kill him.
No.
Yeah, so I hope you've dealt with him by the time I come back.
It's banter.
I'm trying to. But listen, what?
Why are you upset for, Mackie?
My man's saying I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around with these things. But at the same time saying he's bantering. So, are you not fucking around or are you bantering?
No, I'm bantering now. No, I'm messing about with LGBT. I might as well join you with it. So I'm fucking around, yeah.
That's what was in your chest. So that I think that's what's becoming more apparent because all now your argument, yeah, is that man called you gay. Or no, I didn't call you gay. Get me? I said the boxers were gay. I said the website is gay. I said the models on the website or the people advertising the boxers look gay. We laughed at the website. We laughed at the colors. I said, "Oh, Natty, do you have this color?" When I showed the pink ones and that, but no one called you gay. You understand what I'm saying? But yet you want to turn around and start talking about pole dancing. I swear, on my mum's grave, yeah, man has never done any activity remotely close to that, right? You're saying you're bantering now. But then you were saying you don't give a fuck and you're doing this and you're saying that and you sounded all hurt. So I'm confused. Are you admitting that you're hurt by the banter?
No, because you seem like because you seem like you want me to get and you seem like you want me to have a banter. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to have banter with you, Jedi?
Saying what I'm saying, please.
Because my banter is different to yours.
You, Natty,
all right, go on.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. It's like either you're hurt when we were just bantering and then you tried to lash out. Yeah, and spread a falsehood. And my only thing is, bruv, I just want to know, what do you actually think that? You're like, yeah, rare. So I'm saying 0800 number. Bro, I'm not really sure why you're trying to perpetuate some kind of fucking some racist Donny's slander on a black man. Because the only reason why they're slandering me is because I was out there repping for black youths. That's the only thing I did wrong. I didn't do nothing to no one. I didn't harm anybody. Yeah, man, just out here shining with their aura, doing good things for their community. A man's getting slandered by another community, and bare people in the community is agreeing. But then they want to talk about righteousness. They want to talk about truthfulness. They want to talk about hack. Remember, I don't need to come online and lie. If I did pole dancing or any kind of fruity shit, I just say. But you now, the hurt black man, you're the first man to draw for slander from another group to try and put man down because we're bantering about your boxer shorts that you suggested. These are the shits that you actually wear. This is the website you told us to go to. So I'm trying to understand how you feel like you're in any kind of right. But it's all good because, like, at the end of the day, man started talking about your nose, and there's many other things we could talk about and get it cracking. But I just wanted to check, like, rah, do you actually believe this? Because it's like the 5th time you've actually mentioned this. So I want to know. You're saying gay website. You actually believe Jedi was on a gay website. You actually believe Jedi has a.
So what, do you actually believe man? No, but do you actually believe man like buying boxer shorts because they're gay? What are you?
Did anyone say that?
Trying to say?
Did anyone? Did I say? Did I ever
Jedi,
at any point did they say you're buying boxer shorts because they're gay? Did I? Yes or no?
Listen, Jedi. Listen,
Yes
Jedi.
or no,
You're
bro?
mocking.
Yes or
You
no?
were mocking
I'm
the boxer shorts, and then you
'cause they look
started
gay.
mocking me.
Look at the boxer shorts, bruv.
You're putting me in the
Look
same
at them.
category as the boxer shorts, bro. Like, bro, listen to your grammar, bro. Like, listen to the sentences that you're putting, bro. Like, I wouldn't actually. I'd brush this off. Yeah, we could have had a little bit of banter about the shorts and everything like that.
It hurt you. You wouldn't. So you want to try and lash out,
bro. Of course it hurt, man. I don't want to be fucking labelled with the fucking thing. So obviously the pole dancing thing hurt you, innit? Come on.
No, bro, I'm telling you, yeah. If my husband was to come to me with boxers like that, I'm gonna ask him, "Are you gay?" Those boxers look gay, bro. Like, that's
bro,
just fact.
it's like I said to Maku.
Doesn't
I
mean
said
you're
what?
gay, though.
Maku,
It
you
doesn't
must
mean
have been
you're
hurt
gay.
because I said to Maku that like because you've got all these gay thoughts in your head. Obviously, like this is what you think
No,
about.
but don't you believe they look gay, though, bro? Let's keep it real. Do they not look gay to you?
Look at this,
bro,
man.
Listen,
look at it, bro.
Listen, yeah.
How
Boom,
are you
yeah,
looking
gay.
at these boxers?
They look gay, right?
Gay.
All right, then. What's the problem? I'm confused. Doesn't mean you're gay.
Why are you angry? Why are you angry?
I'm looking at the
boxes.
I'm looking
These
at
are
the whole
boxes you
scenario.
try to suggest
Look,
for men
I'm
to
looking
wear.
at
These boxes you try to
I
suggest
don't
for
think
men
you're
to wear.
gay. So
Let's say they look gay
I'm
and
looking
you're
at.
upset.
Listen, Jedi. There's certain pictures on there, yeah, that didn't actually look gay. The plain back one, right? The green ones, bro, they're just a fucking green color, yeah. You can floss them, whatever, yeah. Then pink one, I don't wear pink, bro. I don't know any mans that wear
Bro,
pink.
it's not even about the color. Look at the fitting on it.
But it's
Look at the
whatever
fitting
comes
on
up
it.
in your
Right,
head.
it's the
innit?
fitting of the boxers.
Man can't wear that. And then look at this, bro. Honestly,
I don't know what you're talking about, but
unless
these
it's an
There's
old
a
brand,
special
like unless
reason
yours
why,
is
because it
different.
holds your bits.
You try.
bro,
I
that's
tell
a
you why.
yeast
I tell you why. Because they hold your bits, yeah.
That's
You
a
hold your
yeast
bits.
infection, bro.
I
That's
tell a
not-
man.
no,
I tell a
I'm
man that
sorry.
I'm lying on the bed naked. Wait. If another man tells me, yo, what are you doing? Oh,
Why
I'm
are you
just on the
telling us
bed
that?
naked. It's hot.
Now I gotta go
I'm
work.
naked
Big
in
up
bed-
people. Big up
I'm
people.
naked on the bed. It's hot.
Who's
right?
left? Big up.
And then you
Big
want to
up.
start
Most, big up
thinking that
yourself.
man.
Big up.
Hold on.
King.
Big up, man.
And then you want to start thinking all kind of things. Yeah, then that's up to
No,
you.
but you
to
know
think
we
that,
banter
innit,
on
bro?
here, bro. Like everyone's had a couple of.
Well,
Nah,
you know
nah,
I banter,
Do
innit?
you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I banter, innit? I banter.
But your
it's
banter
Yeah,
wasn't
but
banter,
no,
bro. Like
with
I'm
the
gonna be
banter,
it
honest,
looks
that
like you
wasn't
can't
banter,
handle the
bro.
banter.
No?
Yeah,
Because
that was not
when
banter.
he asked you,
Oh, shit, you ain't seen nothing.
when he asked you if you believe it, you said I don't know. That's not banter.
Be honest, innit?
Right.
Just be honest.
Come on, bro. That's
You
that's
would
just
have
I
been
don't
like,
know,
of course
innit?
it's banter, bro. Like we're just joking, innit?
There was no
That's what it
laughing.
would
Nah,
have
man,
sounded
I've been
like.
in with
Your
people.
tone,
I've been
your
in.
tone,
And then you're talking
the
about some
delivery,
chats
everything
and
Come on,
behind
man.
it
You
was
think we're
checked,
simple,
bro.
come on, bro.
We're not stupid, man. We're not stupid, man.
And it's okay. We all get triggered sometimes. Like we all get upset sometimes. It's not really
Yeah,
like
just be real
the end
about
of
it.
the
Just
world.
own
I'm
it. Oh, you-
stupid. Nah, I'm stupid because. Nah, listen. I'm
No
the
one
only
said that.
thing
I
I'll
didn't
be
say
real
that.
about you is I got
Yeah.
stupid because. No, listen.
Go on.
I got stupid, yeah, for listening to people adding their hominies and adding whatever is in their head, yeah, to add on to that, yeah, to then say, yeah, Natty, this is what you're all about. That's what I got triggered about, yeah.
But
That's
no
just
So I
one
just
banter,
said
got to
bro.
just say, you
That
know
was
what?
banter, bro.
What you
But no
like?
one
No,
ever
listen,
said
no
these
but,
things.
no but. Yeah, okay,
Go on.
banter. But if I come with some banter that you don't like,
but yours didn't sound like banter as an audience member.
You don't like.
Ask Natty, because
That's up to you, isn't it? That's up to you.
He's been deliberately ignorant, yeah. Who said that though, about Natty? Who said that? Like this is what Natty is all about. Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
Jedi, listen, bro. Like, what is this? Is this what you're all about, Natty? What these ones here? What do you wear these ones and all this stuff, bro?
Yeah,
you're telling me that the pants look gay.
They do.
Bro, come out my face, man. So I'm just asking you, yeah. So I'm just asking you, yeah. Like the pictures that you had. I'm just asking you, bro. I'm asking you.
Where's your logic here?
I'm asking you, yeah. I'm asking you. Do you think I wear them? Do you think I wear them pink ones? Do you think I wear them pink ones, Jedi?
Do I think you wear the pink ones?
Fucking liar.
But what is wrong with pink though? That's another thing.
When did I say I wear them? I told you I've only got the black pair. Anyone rewind back this track, bro. Don't be a storyteller, bro. You're a bullshit creator, bro. You're a bullshit creator,
bro. How can you say
bro.
I'm saying bullshit? You've not even let me say what I'm saying. How can you decipher bullshit when you ain't stopped talking to let me say what I'm saying? I ain't even said what I'm saying. You're confusing yourself. You're picking out a word from the middle of my sentence and acting like I'm acknowledging what you're saying.
Lying on the bed naked. Ooh, I'm getting cheap filled. That's what I mean. There's banter, yeah, and then I don't know what type of banter, bro.
Natty. Like honestly, for somebody that told man that they're lying on the bed naked, I'm confused at where you draw the line in what's going too far and what's not. Yeah,
right.
Like we went through the boxes. Yeah, we went through the boxes. We're looking at them, and I see the color coded. I put the pink ones on, and I'm like, "Yo, Natty, what you say? You got the pink ones?" Now, I'm not really sure why that has angered you so much, or hurt you so much, where you're like, "Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna lash out with anything I can say." But it was just a joke, my guy. This is the website you was insistent that I go to. He was like, "Come off the pictures and go to the website." We went to the website and we saw what we saw, and we were laughing. At no point did I say, yeah, you wear these, so you must be gay. I didn't say none of them. I said these boxer shorts look gay. We bantered about what do you wear the pink ones, rare. I'm not sure how you're trying to surmise that man was painting some incorrect picture about you, because those boxes we were showing, you own them in black. You didn't tell us you own them in black until after that whole segment, when you started going into the whole.
I said it long time ago. Nah, I said it long time ago.
Please, 1 second.
Long time ago, man.
You started going into the whole.
Because you were doing a fashion show, though, Jedi. You were doing a fashion show.
I ain't finished speaking, brother. So, like, you're not even listening to me for whatever reason. You shut off your ears. You don't want to hear no more. You just want to make your statements. Cool. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. You didn't mention the black. You got a black pair. You didn't mention the color of the pair that you got until after you started doing your pole dancing thing. Man started talking about your nose piercing, and it went down that road. You let us know that you're hurt and you don't find this funny, and you started getting all angry. And then you started talking about Maku, who was there for you, Jedi from Gang, and did there and whatever talk. After all of that, then you mentioned about 5 minutes ago that you got the black pair. So I don't know why you're getting upset, bruv. I don't know why you're feeling it in your chest, but I'm just saying, if you're going to slander me, then obviously we're going to go from banter to another form of communication. Because right about now, man was just having laughs over the boxer shorts, and that's it. But you sound like you want to take it to a personal level because you're hurt. Because you can't fight back. You ain't got no way to kind of excuse this. So you just want to tell man, everyone's gay. Everyone that's busting jokes about these boxer shorts are gay. And you're the straight one.
Look how it stopped you. Look how it stopped you. You were talking about the pole dancing thing, obviously.
Sorry,
so
I have
you
bantering or
not?
Jed,
Was you bantering or not?
He did mention
about that red picture.
Was it banter or not?
Hold on, Jedi. Listen.
He did say that he has black hair a while ago. I can't lie, he did say that before the comment.
All I'm trying to say
that he made.
There is banter, right? It's all right. Look,
you hurt.
There is banter, but bro, whatever your tolerance level is at, yeah. I'm just basically trying to say, yes, as a man, it did hurt, right? Okay. It did hurt because you lot are going on so fucking much, that I'm thinking, all right, cool, fuck it. As you lot want to make up stuff that I know is not true, I'll join your game. I'll make believe. I'll be a bullshit creator. I can bullshit create. That's fine.
Yeah, but then don't tell
no
me.
one was making stuff up about you.
Yeah, what was the making up though? I don't get what
No one was making stuff up about you.
Magu, if you don't believe I won't win, then you just like Jedi. You guys just admitting that's what it
All right,
is.
let me give you.
No, but wait. No. Before we go there, no. Wait. Unks, hold on, Unks. Wait, before we get there,
I'm talking
who
bullshit.
said?
When we gonna come with
Who
the
said
facts?
any?
So here's the fact.
Bro, you're trying to get her out of this, man.
Do I believe it?
You're trying to
because
get
I'm
out
a
of
man,
this,
yeah.
man.
Because I'm not afraid of this pussy hole. Because I'll do it on the street and I'll do it on YouTube, yeah. I'll tell you straight up and down.
Win.
No, I don't believe Jedi. No, I don't believe that you was a pole dancer and you got all them.
Yeah, because you were saying it before
and all that type of stuff. Yeah. No, I don't believe. Right. But it will get used against you, yeah. There are people who do believe, yeah, and it will get used against you, yeah. When you went to use that same tool, when you want to use that same tool against somebody else, that's all I've got to say. Don't associate me with gay, and I won't associate you with gayness. That's it, brother.
Can I say one thing?
Listen, bro.
The boxers, hold on. The difference is, yeah, the boxers you tried to promote to the man them look gay.
So you got gay boxers.
So you got gay boxers in it. Like what is it?
You even said they look gay. You even said it. So I don't get why we're arguing.
Jedi again. Just like when you misheard me with the black shorts, yeah, I said some of them, yeah, bro, and like that.
He did say
team,
that.
Bro,
he did say he did have black shorts.
Like, I did say, bro. Like he's certain things on there, yeah, man, that could look spooky in it, yeah. Like. So I don't know what you're gonna say.
So hold on.
It was all done out of jest. It was all done out of banter.
All right, can I say something now? Because what I'm saying to you is that
there you go. We keep
saying it's banter. If you're saying it's banter, yeah, and that's the road you want to go down. Now, me as sitting on the opposite side, who's good at bantering and good at roasting and good at making shit up, yeah. Imagine what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, oh, I know what gets at Natty. So what am I going to use against you anytime you try and run up your mouth to me? Like you not thinking, yeah? You showing us your weaknesses. Do you get it? For some reason or other. I don't know why you're triggered today. Do you get what I'm saying? But now you've lost. You've lost. So when you're sitting there thinking that you can get into something with me,
but now
you can't.
I don't. No,
never in your life.
Care. You can carry on. You can carry on. But I
just
remembered, yeah, that how.
Yeah.
No,
ain't
all right,
nothing
cool.
new.
But just how I was on topic about just talking about boxer shorts, looking how it is, and then cool. Yeah. You have a little bit of banter, some of them looking gay, blah blah blah. But then when you start issuing it, natty, bro, I've got a narrative as well, bro. Like, when is it gonna stop? That's what I'm trying to say. You know what? I'll admit, I was hurt by that, and I'll admit, that all right, cool. It's fucking banter. We say what the fuck we like to each other on the internet, bro. That's it. I don't care. Call me gay all you like. I know I'm not gay. Wallahi.
Then why did you do all of this then? If you
atheist just said wallahi, he's not gay.
Because you know why? Because you know why? Because I don't get called gay. Like he don't fuck. Like it's a shock for me, innit? It's like
welcome to the new world,
bro.
Now. It's like we weren't even calling you that.
Fuck me, like
But from now on,
unfortunately, and then for like people to like. For people to have it, like, for people to be always involved in that type of stuff, always the gay, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to be part of that community.
Yeah, but you that came out for no apparent reason. It doesn't have nothing to do with us.
I didn't
an expression of
I didn't want to be part of. I didn't want to
showing your weakness, as I said.
There was no one was.
Look, I know gays live in your head, so that's all right, man.
No one was talking about anything. All right, man. No one was talking about anything gay until you made a suggestion of the boxer shorts man them should wear. And then you said, look them up. Then I looked them up. Yeah. Then you said, go to the website. Then we went to the website. You suggested us to look at these boxer shorts. What did you think man them was gonna say when we saw these boxer shorts? I don't get it. What did you think we were gonna say? Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I need a pair of them.
And they're see-through.
And they're see-through.
Oh, my God.
I ain't feeding them, bro. I ain't feeding them. And once I saw these pictures, I was like,
once I saw the cups, I was like, nah, I'm done now.
I'm not really on them.
And then man offered up more information about being naked on the bed with them on. Like, what was that about?
I said I'm naked on the bed right now, and then we started laughing about that, and you getting upset. But why? I don't know why. Why are you making them statements?
What's so funny is that he's upset about the information that he has released.
He's giving us.
You can't be upset with us when you're giving out this information for free.
And you got to make up your mind whether you're bantering, whether you're pissed off, or what it is. Like, you get me? What is it? Is it just jokes? We can say anything and you don't care, or is it you're pissed off and you don't fuck with that and you're not having it? What is it? Is it you believe it, or is it that you don't believe it and you know it's not true? Let us know. What I'm just trying to ascertain what you was doing, because rather than me going all out on you and then you being like, no, just bantering, I have to ask you first, like, right, what do you like? What? Because obviously you're making it known that you're upset from your tone and the way you're speaking. So I'm like, what's going on right now? Have we left the realm of banter into insults and slander, or what are we doing? Because if it's that, then obviously then I started talking about your nose piercing and saying if anyone's gay, you're the one with the nose piercing. And you started telling me about what you said. Oh no, actually, I'm lying. You said, oh, I'm naked laying on the bed, or whatever it is you said, however you said it. And then you proceeded to try and allude to me pole dancing. I'm like, rah, how are you trying to call man a pole dancer when you're there with your nose piercing, laying on the bed naked, telling a panel full of man then?
Yeah, but I'm not up and down on the pole, though. Behave yourself.
Wait. But Tupac had a nose piercing and he wasn't gay.
Tupac what?
Tupac had a nose piercing.
Come on, Jed. It's all love, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but Tupac was also pictured with his pants down. Like we're not.
He kind of walked around a lot of videos with his underwear hanging out. I'm just taking the piss, man. I'm just taking the piss.
Listen,
yeah, that's what we do.
Cheers,
you know what I mean? It's all good. So fair.
Oh yeah, and then
in tight shorts and more.
Man left the whole, listen, and left the scene of that crime. Daddy, come back, man, come back.
Shit.
Man left the scene of that crime. I started talking about where was gang? Where was gang?
Right. How did that happen?
Yeah, I was coming back for the slaughter.
No, man.
That was
unnecessary.
I was gonna say, man, like it's cool for anybody to wear what they want, and that's fine. It's just like I get, from my perspective, from when I was listening to the conversation, we were literally talking shit about the shorts and the fucking people in the picture. I don't, as man, Natty, if you're listening, I don't know if he's still in here, but dude, I don't think that you're on that side of the fence, man. So it's no, like when I was joking, I was not literally attacking you. I don't think anybody else was personally attacking you. We do not think of you in that light. It was just we're taking the piss.
I
out
like
of
the jokes about the shorts.
Yeah, and I understand that, and I understand. I understand your
look at the state of that guy. Look, like, just like, do you know what I mean? But like,
it's a little weird.
That's not like.
But no one said it was you.
I just don't like the fact that he's backtracking.
Like, what are you doing? No one said it was you, and you got common sense to know that
you
it wasn't you.
had all of that.
Everyone says Natty. That's you.
Vim.
You had all of that vim, and now you're backtracking.
Mad.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
So yeah, what part of the banter was the part about gang and Maku, and I don't even what was that about?
Was that banter?
It sounded like you're leaving the track.
No, because you lot were making up. No, I liked it. No, because you lot were making up so much stuff. Yeah, like how I'd be taken from my child and stuff like. I'd just have a little bit of banter with you lot. Like, I thought, where was gang in the park that day and everything?
Yeah.
So where was gang in the park? Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Where was gang in the park? What day?
What day?
The day when you went down there. Wasn't you looking for gang? Because you looked like you was looking for gang.
How were you looking for gang?
You looked like you were looking around for someone. I know you don't go feds. I know. You know the wickedest thing. I know you won't go to the feds, Jedi. You're not like that, bro. Like, so.
What?
Who's you looking for when you was looking around?
Who?
In the video.
What video?
In the park.
Yeah. What were you talking about? Hijabbing them?
Yeah, you know the video. Come on, man. There you go. So
the
day when like you weren't there. What
did anything happen to us?
You couldn't have been cutting hair because you couldn't have been cutting hair You couldn't have been cutting hair because we don't really see cutting hair too tough on live.
You see me in the video.
Bro, is this what we're doing
What
now?
happened to gang that day?
What happened to gang that day? It makes no sense, man. Wake up, man. Smell the coffee, son. You get me? Where was you that day?
Oh no,
Like,
I
what
know,
you
but
doing?
but the thing is, I
You're
saw
saying-
you
you're
more.
sitting at home
No,
watching
I
it
saw
on
you
video.
more. I saw you more in the video. Listen. I saw you more that day getting involved.
How did the
when it
video
was just the
start?
one breader.
How
in
did the
park,
video
you know,
start?
when he was trying?
No.
You know
How did the video start?
when he chucked it, and then I saw you in action that day, man. There was a lot
So
of
you saw me
action that
brock
day.
man up. You saw me brock man up, yeah. And what? Now what? So I'm about that life, innit?
And then the other day in the park, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like it was funny because
Natalie,
there
what's
was gang
mad,
that day,
yeah,
and
is
then
that
the next
all
when
day,
you
of
mess
this,
with
you're
Matthew,
just
when you mess with
tiptoeing
Matthew, you get your
around. You
ass
can't
punched
even
out.
say it
Kinda.
with your chest. That's how mad. Like you're tiptoeing around the
I don't
fuckery,
know, but
but you
the thing
can't
is,
even
He ain't
say
got
what
no
you
no, but
want
the
to
thing is
say
though,
with your
the
chest.
thing is though,
But you have the
it's bad.
audacity to
I'm
open
having
your mouth
banter,
and
man.
speak
Tight
Listen,
because of his
about
shorts.
these things. This is
these
clearly
things
not
take time,
banter.
chef.
This is clearly
These
not
things
banter.
take time.
That's not
Because of his
banter.
This
shorts,
is a
man.
story,
That's
chef.
not
Oh,
banter.
just
It's got
making up a
involved.
story.
It's got
You're
involved.
just a weirdo, man.
Let the story.
Yeah,
Let
go on.
this story involve. Yeah, let the story involve.
Go on.
So yeah,
What
what was
story?
you doing that day, Mackie?
The story of whooping ass.
Oh, hold on. Here's
Of
the
me
video.
whooping ass. Look. Oh, okay.
Let's have a look. Let's
That's the
have a
video.
look.
Yeah. Oh shit. Where was gang? Let's see.
Yeah, where was gang? Where was that? Where's that banging out? Like, where's that movement?
Well, someone has to hit someone. If you noticed in the other video, if you hit one of us, then yeah, you'll see what happens. So anyway, let's go.
I know, but there's bare people rushing Jedi though, man. Bare people pushing
Are
up
we still
Jedi,
bantering,
pushing them
Natty?
up,
So I'm a
telling
bit
him
lost.
come.
Are we
who's
still
that
in
guy?
banter mode?
It's
Are we
Natty
still
Banter.
bantering?
Like, no one has to tell me come.
Who's the guy with the
Yeah,
glasses?
but
Natty, are we still bantering?
but you know
He's
what?
not. He's
Who's
not
that?
bantering.
Where's
He's
Wally?
not.
Show
Oh,
the good
Sarah, he's
bits.
not
Show the good
bantering.
bits. No, but
because
no,
you're
He's
but
not.
show the
Telling
show
you
the
now,
good
he's
bits.
not
Show the
insinuating
good
a
bantering.
bits
lot of
where
things, and
show
there's a lot of new
show
people
the
in the
good
chat.
bits. Yeah, show
So
the
Is
good
that your boy
bits.
Sniper?
Show the good
clarity is
bits.
needed
Show
right
the
now.
good
Exactly,
bits
but
where
the
you're
where
going
was
around the
gang?
park
Who's
though.
But
that?
all of a sudden, where was gang? Is that
Where
not
was
sniper right
gang?
there in front of your blood clot face?
Yeah, you're silly,
Yeah,
Natty,
what's
man. Come
sniper
on, man.
doing there?
What am I?
Go
What
on.
am I
Natty,
looking
you
for
do
here?
realise you're
What am I
insinuating a
seeing?
lot, but you're not saying
Chatting
anything.
shit.
So
That's what
where
I'm
people in the
saying,
chats are
Sarah.
mad
He
confused,
can't say it
right?
with his chest.
Why are you lot getting
Yeah,
triggered for?
has the
No,
most to
it's not
say,
Nah,
triggered
but
man.
because
I
you're
can't
saw
say
a
it with
saying
your
a
different
lot of
energy
things,
chest.
with
bro, and
gang.
you're
Nah,
jumping from
Evidence.
normally,
bantering to
because normally
silly
Evidence.
gang have got
shots.
that.
It's jumping
Let's
from
go.
bantering to
Let's
Gang
silly
have
go.
got
shots at the
that.
moment.
You can't
Let's
say
go.
nothing to man. Nah, listen. We've heard
Let's
online.
go.
You can't say nothing to man. Like you can have man standing there chatting shit to you. Look,
What?
Okay, so
where'd you go?
What are you
What are we
representing
watching
So what
here?
is he supposed to do? Fight
What's the
someone on
deal here?
camera and go jail? I'm
Look,
confused. Like, well,
no one ain't
what do you
fighting yet.
expect? What
Well,
kind
he's
of
done that. They've
Until
done
we
that in
see
the
something.
park. So you're like,
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
we
Stop
show and
there. What
prove.
are you talking
So
about? They already
okay,
done that in the park.
right. So they know that we about that life, right? So the next move is theirs, right? Let's go.
So okay, so you guys started talking there a second ago, and then you guys started walking off. The two of
literally
you.
just walking?
Stance, look, stance. Most of the man did stance. Look, that's it.
It's a lot of hold my
Look,
back, but no one's doing
posturing.
anything.
Look, what's this? What? Xerxes, what are you doing?
You know, one of
Shut
them
up,
ones.
man.
Hold me back,
Yeah,
but nothing's
You
happening.
should be going
Look.
forward though.
Oh.
Yeah, but you should be going
Come
forward
on,
though.
man.
Look,
Natty, you're being quite silly now, my brother. Like, I used to hold
stand
you
your
in very
ground,
high
innit? Though.
regard.
No,
Like,
but
I'm lost
like
at this
people
point.
talk online. People talk online, yeah, and like I know how people get butt hurt
So he
sometimes,
testing
innit?
his
People
gangster
don't
right
like.
now here.
So they just talk.
Let's keep
What
it going.
gangster? I'm not testing
Yeah,
no gangster. I'm just
What
saying
are you
what's
trying to
happening.
like?
Compared
What's
to
all
what we
this
say
about, though,
online,
broski?
no one
Like,
can say
There we
nothing.
go. We're
help,
going on another walk.
help me
Here we go.
understand.
Fuck's sake. Walking.
They just won't stop
So
following him. I don't understand why they
This
keep
is
yeah.
following
hilarious,
Jedi.
though. I'm
No,
not
we're
gonna
gonna go on
lie.
the
This is
grass.
actually
We're gonna go on the
hilarious.
grass. We're
So
gangsters.
look, like, obviously,
Sorry.
Natty Natty don't know what Gwarn in it, yeah. But a man said that you can't talk about a Muslim sister like that, very rare. And I said, I do what I want. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. Man said, I want to fight you. I said, come then. We started walking. Yeah. When we're walking, man's talking. I'm like, where we walking to? We're looking for somewhere to walk to. I'm being followed by a man. They're screaming to say, yeah, you're pole dancer. Come then. Who was it with the Muslims? All this chat.
Yeah, but
I'm here for it, bruv.
Yeah, but they were
I'm
saying that you were walking away from the fight. You weren't standing up to the fight.
No. If you understand, if you listen, you can hear that we're talking
standing up. Like, where have you got? Where? It's a big part, bro. Just stand your ground, innit?
Yeah, bruv, like I don't know if you know about crowd control, yeah, but you can't stand there in the middle of a static crowd of aggressive people.
Like he's supposed to get jumped.
Yeah, I know, but you got Maku. Maku could dodge. Listen, bro. If
Now you're
Maku
being
could dodge
silly
a
now. You're
bullet,
actually being silly, bro.
if Maku could dodge a bullet,
One second, please. Let me finish. So then I said.
No, I can dodge boxer shorts though.
Bruv. So now we're walking now.
If Maku could dodge a bullet.
We're now walking. You don't want the realness. You just want to talk over me. You don't
I'm
want
trying
that
to hear what's going on.
Say that, man. Go on. Let Natty do his commentary. You don't want to hear. You don't want to ask no questions. You don't want to hear the realness. You just want to chat shit. So the man that offered me to a fight is how far behind me when we're looking for the space for a fight. Look where he is.
You guys were side by side.
Where the man that wants to fight me is.
Yeah.
When we're looking for a space to fight, yeah.
It was the way I saw that.
Watch the 2 or 3 guys in front, yeah, screaming, going, come on then, rare. Like, we're looking for a space, right? So you let me know. There's no way I'm gonna let anyone get behind me so that they can put me in a sleeper. No one's choking me out.
There's like 30 schools.
And no one's doing nothing behind me.
There's only 3 of us.
I'm here. I'm ready.
That's what I'm saying.
We're in a space now. Man's jumping up and down these stretches. Next man's fixing his hat. Look in front of me. Does it look like I'm about to have a one-on-one fight?
Right, exactly. This is a whole gang of people.
I'm telling you, man, move out of my way. Give me my space. Come, look.
They just
I'm
wait
here.
for that one person to do something.
Look at them.
But see, there's like 30 of them, dog.
Oh my God. They are trying to box him in. Look.
And little kids as well.
Nah, that is scary. That's scary for anybody, bruv. Like, that's
no, man. They look like they're chasing you out the park. You should just stood your ground, man. They look like they're chasing you out the park.
Stupid for him to stay where he is.
Looking for space, bro. There's no space, bro. I'm a shrimp. She needs, bro.
You would have taken it to her. Why are you like?
Natty would have run a long time ago.
I guarantee you would have got smashed up, Natty.
Check this out.
No, Natty would have taken his shahada, Jed. He would have taken his shahada.
Hold. We was running Jedi like solar system.
No, you would have
got smashed up, man.
Solar system.
Hold on, man, like that. Chase me around.
Flint, hold on.
That's what that's about, getting smashed up.
Look. You'd have had a point if the 2 of them would have walked off and everybody else would have stayed in the park and let them go walk off and go catch their 5 minutes. Hold on, hey, chill that shit out.
I think they were trying to walk off.
Hold on.
I think they were trying to find some peace.
Stop. My instinct was go on point because this brother in the hat, this brother in the hat let me know, and this brother here let me know that I was right to make sure that my back was clear.
Look,
this brother later on goes on like he's got a knife. All these other little minions, the little short ones
behind me.
Mohib there, they're trying to find a little opening so that they can do their thing. None of them are gonna walk up to me and punch me in my face. None of them, not one of them. Not even the
Look at the stance though. He's proper aware. Like.
Not even the big. 1 second, man.
Yeah, man.
Not even the big 7-foot one is gonna walk up to me and punch me in my face. Yeah, so I know how this Russian thing goes. When it's a big guy, you're not sure what he can do, you're not sure how fast he can move, and you're pussies. None of you gonna step up and take the first bang and be like, yeah, boom, let's get him. Yeah, even in Russian, man's moving like pussy. Man, that's supposed to be trained in MMA. Yeah, 3 of them guys are supposed to be trained in MMA. 3 of them. Yeah, they acting like they want to. Remember, at the end of all of this, man has to go on camera and lie quickly and be like, oh, I told him I wanted a professional one-on-one later on down the line. And did you know, a year ago, he offered me to a fight. Man, look, man. This is some fake pussy thing. Man.
Hold on before anybody else says anything. Look. When the video started, the 2 of you were talking. Obviously, shit got ill, but you guys were already being surrounded at that point. Regardless if they were going to do something at that point or not,
right?
The crowd had already started. When the 2 of you decided, let's go scrap it out, the 2 of you clearly walked off by yourselves, but then everybody started following. If you watch the people on the other side, there's a bunch of dudes eyeballing fucking a Jedi. They're already fucking dogging his shit. Now, if they were real about it, they'd have just said, let them 2 walk off, go handle your 5, and then you can both come back and that be that. But it wasn't. They fucking crowded and they followed. No, hold on. They followed in a crowd. And from that point on, it was circling them and keeping them contained in that circle.
Right.
There was There was if you'd have left, if
there was
if
no
I
gang.
One of those two cats. No,
there was
dude,
no
there was
gang.
a whole.
Shut
Dude,
up,
look
man,
at
That's what
Matty,
it is.
man.
You just
look
you're
at
not gonna
dude,
stand your
look
ground.
at
You're gonna
look
keep
go
on
at
moving
everywhere.
about.
faces.
I go
Talk
Talking
about
everywhere.
what's
Every
in
time
your
I get
bag.
throwing their hands
Like,
up. I've been in
by the
plenty of
time you
gang
bang,
fights, homie.
by the
Natty,
time
I've
you
been
bang
around the
one,
block
bruv,
let
like,
the man
times.
it's
finish.
on,
That's
innit?
exactly what the fuck would happen. If
Natty,
that
let the
dude,
man
if
finish.
either one of those two fucking swung, that whole crowd would have been a fucking mob and a beehive on those fucking three cats. That's plain and simple. I've been in plenty fucking fights like that, dog. That's exactly how it fucking
There's
goes
only
down.
3 of us,
If you
Natty,
think,
man. Come on, man.
if you think for a
I
fucking
know. But
second,
look what
if
happened
that
to what's the name there? Look what happened to the other guy. Like only one of you guys needed to
No,
deal with
nothing
him.
happened to
Like,
us. Nothing happened
that's
to us.
but Natty, what I'm
That's what I'm
saying is if it would have been a fair, legit fucking man on man, yo, we're gonna go catch our 5, they would have said, hey, all you motherfuckers go back to do what the fuck you're doing, and they would have walked off by themselves and caught that 5. Instead, that is them preparing and waiting for a fucking moment. So as soon as that first fist is gonna be thrown, all them motherfuckers are coming in there. All of those motherfuckers.
but what they're basically trying to say is when gang was in the park that day, it wasn't like that the week before though, was it?
Let me add to that. Please.
Let's not lie. Let's not
like
lie.
you're deaf. Natty, stop acting like you're deaf, man. Come on, man. Let me add to that, yeah. Not only that, yeah, and the best way to get close to a man that you intend to rush or sucker punch is to do the guys, allow it, rare. Oh, I'm just trying to find out what's going on. Oh, guys, leave it.
And then bow. That's the same guy that will fuck you up.
But no one's rocking me to sleep with that. Oh, I'm trying to stop it. Or I'm like, what you do is you call on beef. You get the crowd agitated by who wants it with the Muslims, allow Wakbar and all of these kind of talks. You make people think that this guy is against Islam and against all of you. You get them into the pack mentality. Then you start saying, leave it. No, leave it. Don't touch him. After you got everyone hyped, knowing that the likelihood is someone's probably going to try to take the opportunity to swing. And you know what's going to happen as soon as the first punch lands or is thrown. You know, Wagwan. Come on, bruv. You're supposed to be from the ends. You're supposed to be like, know about road. I don't know what you're talking
but
about.
obviously, but listen, but obviously, but obviously, the week. What happened? What started this? What started this? Was it a one-on-one? When gang was there in the park, when gang was there in the park, was it a one-on-one situation with Uncle Omar? Was it a one-on-one?
No one was with anything with Uncle
Omar.
Like, you keep saying where was gang.
Obviously, he started.
The problem is, yeah.
So not Uncle Omar, the other brother, yeah.
Brother, man, brother. You keep saying where is gang, yeah. But the problem is, everywhere I roll on my J's. I go on my own. I don't have no gang holding my hand. I'm a one-man fucking soldier, yeah. And at this point in time, gang wasn't even that same kind of thing. Bear man had been cut off because of their pussyholism, and we was going in separate directions. Certain man was doing their own thing, and not gang don't come to the park.
Yeah,
gang has never been a thing of coming to the park. They come do G Circle. 1 or 2 members turn up every now and again. It's not a synchronized thing. I come down. Sometimes my uncle will be there. Sometimes I'll be on my J's. Man always holds it up. Always holds it up. But what you're trying to say now is you're trying to be blind. You can't see man surrounded by a bag of people. You can't see a bag of people acting like they're not involved but are involved.
I can, like I said, when you and Maku beat up the other guy, like when you and Maku beat up the other guy.
No,
sorry,
only Maku beat up the other guy.
Sorry,
like when you and me, like when you and Maku beat up the other guy.
Only Maku beat up the other guy.
He's bringing up things that are irrelevant to get out of the factory because he can't answer the question
that's why it all started
properly.
Because gang.
Oh, be quiet,
gang
man.
was about it that day, innit? That day, gang was about it. But this day in the park, when they bring their gang, it's a different story. Like,
Fairy tale
cool,
killer.
bruv. You could talk about, obviously, bro. You back yourself. I'd have just backed myself up against the wall. No one's coming from behind, didn't it? There's a fence there.
Let the thing play. Look. This is the incident. Let it play. Let it play.
You a disabled man today.
He said what to a disabled man?
Listen, your violence is not acceptable. Your violence in Speaker's Corner is not acceptable. Have I been violent on you? No, not me. But you can never be violent. You know I trust you. You know that. Come on, man. You know I trust you. But what I'm saying, you was violent on a disabled man. You punched a disabled Muslim man.
Talking shit is not.
A disabled Muslim man. He punched today.
Right.
And he was about being peaceful.
What is violence?
It's disgusting.
Oh, your behavior.
Hold on, 1 second. What is violence?
Yeah.
Violence is when you punch a disabled Muslim brother.
He punched a disabled Muslim guy?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. No.
He deserved the violence.
What a pussy. What kind of scumbag do you gotta be to punch a fucking disabled Muslim, dude?
You said come over here. You said come over here. That's what you said.
Speaking behind the camera, and I told the camera to speak here, and I'm not afraid from you.
Unfortunately, Ahmed and Apisha, the only bitch is your mom.
Just one.
Bam. Thank you. Finish. Oh, no.
Yeah, only me and Jedi, yeah?
Thank you.
No, bring
It's
it
only
back.
Maku.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
Shut up,
It's only me.
Jedi.
It's only
You
me.
dashed his, bruv. You
Bring
dashed,
it
you
back,
discarded him,
bro.
bruv.
He
Shut
saved
up,
his
man.
life.
Fucking back,
He saved his
bro.
life. He saved his life from my
Yeah.
combo.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I
Yeah.
clocked it, he
I told
did.
you,
Yeah.
and I want to finish the job. That's it. No, shut the fuck up.
Slow down.
Yeah, okay.
Slow down. So, Natty, so you're saying that we rushed a guy that tried to punch 2 people.
Right.
And all I did
No, I didn't
was
see Russ. I
film
see
him.
at least 3 people. I see at least 3 men in there. Someone else got kicked.
Brother, listen, I don't know. Listen, let me be fair, yeah. There's a crowd watching. The crowd has seen this man start being violent, yeah, and attacking other people, right? Try to do sucker punch, try to do whatever.
That's evident.
One second. The crowd has seen that, right? Now, look at my reaction, because you're saying I rushed this brother. I'm going to slow this down, but obviously to match your brain speed, innit? Yeah, I'm going to slow this down, right? Watch it. I'm going to mute it, yeah? And bring it to the part. Yeah.
See, just chatting. Just people can't chat.
Yeah?
It's
the part where he calls me a bitch. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. Yeah. 1 point to you. You know I do this. 1 point to you. I'm a bitch. 1 point to me. Your mom's a bitch.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
You know how this thing goes.
Yeah, I even bite my finger. It's peak for him.
Like, oh, liberty.
Fire with fire, innit?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Eye for an eye, 2 for 2.
Yeah.
So watch this now, though. I just want you to watch. Focus on me. Then we can go back to Maku and all of that. Focus on me and my behavior. Look what and me and Armin. Watch him now. Yeah.
No motions towards him. It's just simple
Yeah.
conversation.
I said your mom's a bitch. Watch. Boom.
Bam. Hit
He swung at Beefy. Yeah. He swung at Beefy. Yeah. Swung at me. Watch.
Block.
Yeah.
Stop that. Block that. Oh, that I didn't even clock it when it was on the real time speed, bro. I didn't even see the block.
Now watch this.
I thought he just moved.
Watch this. Boom. I'm standing there. I'm like this dickhead. Yeah. Maku's going straight in like you dickhead.
Extendo.
Yeah?
Look at that fade as well.
Watch me. Watch. No, hold on.
Yeah,
watch.
we're watching.
Yeah, he's going for Maku. He's going for Maku.
Yo, hello. Maku and Beefy are behind me. I'm in front of them. This guy is in front of me. Now, do I stand there and watch this guy who's just held one bang? Yeah, I'm just discarded. Do I stand there and let him? He's gone back. Now he's trying to jump back into the mandem. Do I allow him to do that?
Right.
Do I do that? Would you do that? Would you let him jump?
Unless he's coming for me. Unless he's coming for me.
He tried to punch you.
Yeah.
He tried to punch you. He tried to punch you, bro.
Unless he's coming back for me, I'm gonna clap him. Yeah.
He tried to punch you and your friend.
If he tries to go.
So
he also punched it, and he was also going.
So hold on. So
I'm Jedi's a good person.
Hold on. He's punched your friend. Yeah, he's punched your friend or tried to punch your friend. He's tried to punch you. Yeah, someone has punched him in return. One of your friends has punched him in return for punching a random bystander that didn't touch him or say anything to him. Right? He's gone backwards. He's now trying to go back and fight your uncle. You're going to stand by and let him fight your uncle, or you're not gonna grab him and be like, nah, bruv, where you going? Louder.
What was
So I
training?
grabbed him.
What was training?
Yeah,
What,
that's what I did.
That's
Look,
exactly what he did. Look.
what's
look,
this?
you
What's
see me?
this? What's
He went
this?
to go
What?
past me. He went to go past me. I grabbed him. Bam, what you doing? Yeah? Don't go back into that. You're going to get broke up. Yeah? I've held him. Yeah?
Bam.
As soon as I've held him,
From the back.
someone's run forward. This wasn't Maku. This wasn't Sniper. This wasn't weren't Beefy. This guy wasn't in our group. Yeah?
Right.
This guy has come and said, no, I'm not having that. And he's giving him a bang. Yeah? I didn't want him to get banged. I wasn't holding him to say, yeah, you lot knock him out. This ain't a movie where you hold the guy and then everyone picks him up. We don't move like that, yeah? So, boom. Maku's coming with a fly kick. I'm like, all right, there's gonna be more blows coming in.
It's like WWE.
I can see.
Yeah, because you can see Maku's hands.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo,
go on.
I can see.
And he's gonna come with the finishing move, yeah?
Fucking hell, man. You're a dickhead, man.
What are you doing?
Anyway,
I do the finishing move.
I don't know why
I done
waste
the
my
finishing
time.
move. Are you dumb?
So I'm trying to
boom.
I'm trying to keep him out of harm's way, keep him from attacking more people. When he's on the floor, he's not going to be a threat to anyone in my head, yeah? So I said to him, stay on the floor. Boom. Yeah? That's it. Someone's run in. Look, from behind me. Look. Someone's running from behind me and gone in.
People start
That's
kicking
nothing to do with me.
Oh,
If you watch the whole thing, man say, no, don't touch him. Get me? He's a dickhead. Oh, he doesn't need to get rushed. He never harmed no one. He tried his thing and he got ice. He got neutralized. You're saying that's what you call getting rushed, yeah? For a man that tried to punch two men in speaker's corner that was just speaking. You think that's what you call getting rushed?
Might.
Come on, man.
No, after Maku saw you holding him, Maku didn't. Yeah, but Maku saw him like slaughter to the line. Maku didn't have to come in and get that little weak punch. Man.
Yeah, but Maku is not Jedi though. Maku is not Jedi though. You lot need to stop holding these men together as if to say they were born together from
so
the
that's
same
not gang,
form.
though.
No, they're not the same people. They move differently.
Right,
Do you understand?
And the whole time you're asking where was gang. You asked him where was gang. When you go back to G Block, yeah, ask Bigavelli what he had to say to Raj when this was going down. Yeah, he's there chatting to Raj, yeah. You want to know where gang is? Ask your boy Bigavelli.
Right there.
Oh, where was you? Don't say where was Maku. Say where was you, Bigger. When you go back to G Block, if you're feeling like you got something to say where was you? Right, that's what I thought. And that was it, bruv. So no one got rushed. He held one or two bang, one bang from someone else that I don't know, one bang from Maku. That's it. Maku wanted to go back into him because you've just punched our associate. You tried to punch two men out of a 3-man team for talking.
Yeah, mad.
Like, yeah, you might get your ass kicked. If you're walking with your uncle and I try to punch your uncle, you telling me you're not going to jump in? Natty. You're not going to do nothing. You're just going to stand there with your hands in your pockets. If someone...
No, I'm just going to jump in.
Right, so then
just the situation.
Sorry. Everything you're saying after that is kind of nonsense then. If you would do the same thing.
Especially if there's a difference between the two of them deciding, hey, we're gonna go fight. You and me, we had beef, we're gonna walk away, and everybody following like a fucking mob.
So
that's
because of this,
different.
So you're saying we had chest here, but we had no chest there. Now, do you think anyone would have punched me on that day and I would have just I would have just held my face and be like, oh, why'd you punch me? Is that what you thought would have happened? So you're saying where was gang and where boom, 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 but like there was no gang here with 3 people in speaker's corner having a conversation with a crowd around them. One man got physical, one man restrained the physical guy, and another guy punched the physical guy.
I can guarantee you.
May I add that the guy that restrained him was the same guy that was taking shots at. Yeah,
right.
The guy went for him also, and he decided, you know what, I'm gonna still protect the man. Instead of you seeing all of that, Natty, that's you want to see what you want to see.
If we've never chilled, but I guarantee you, if Jedi and you and I were hanging out and some random dude, hey, look, even though we're not like super tight, if the 3 of us were hanging out chatting, some random dude came up and tried to fucking swipe, I'd fucking swipe on, dude.
Thank you.
You know what, Natty?
You should have gripped hijab like that.
Yeah, hijab should have touched me.
You should have.
Hijab should have touched me like
He was telling you.
Yeah.
He was telling you he's gonna fuck you up. He was telling you he's gonna fuck you up.
He weren't saying that. He weren't saying that. He weren't saying that. He weren't saying none of that. Yeah. He said
You know what he was about.
He was talking wicked. He thought he could intimidate the black man. He could be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys." But I said, "What are you gonna do about it?"
Yeah.
He said, "I want to fight you." I said, "Let's go."
Let's go.
That's my words. Should I play it and turn it up for you? Let's go. So after that, he was saying, Jedi, come with me. Jedi, I'm trying to protect you. Because he realized, oh shit, I'm Mohammed Hijab. I do Muslim debates and act like I'm some fucking scholar. All the cameras out here, we look like dickheads because this is one man.
Right.
That's what he realized. So
it's a shame you didn't find a good, decent.
And next week would be a retribution. Retribution would be.
It's a shame he didn't find a good spot to fight though. Like all that walking around.
Why? No, wait, hold on. But Natty, why do you want? This is the problem. Why do you want him to fight another brother? It's like you want the violence. Like I don't understand.
I would always say that though.
I think this was a good space to fight. I think that this was a good space to fight. Someone tell me where Mohammed Hijab is in this. We walked over here, did we not? Did we not walk over here to fight?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Who am I fighting?
He was being held back. He was being held back.
You fucking held back, you joker.
Yeah. But what? His own crowd. Mad. Own crowd.
Yeah.
How you get held back by your own crowd? Where is he?
I'm here.
Hey, listen, why have you played this video? Are you triggered? You played this video for so long, right?
I just like truth. I just like truth. You ain't got nothing to back your falseness. I got footage to back the truth.
I don't know. The truth is, I see you doing laps in the park.
We lived it.
Look where Hijab is. Look where I am. Look where Hijab is. This is the guy that offered me to a fight.
Yeah.
Look where I am. We walked over here and he's here. How many people in between me and Hijab?
Xerxes, stay far away. Xerxes, stay far away.
No.
Where's the guy that was screaming? Where's the guy that was screaming and doing stretches?
Different
like,
face.
Come on, then. Come on, then. Where is he?
Face now.
Where is
far
he?
Back.
Get me. So
back
what is that?
time.
You see me doing laps? You see me doing laps here? Nah, man. But once we're standing there for no reason, I'm gonna keep it moving, bruv. Always keep that crowd moving. Don't let them plant their feet and plot and have you.
Right.
No, look at this guy. Look how many people between us. You got this guy here that pretends he's not mad, yeah?
You tell me that dude in the red. You tell me this too.
I swear you guys said that you were gonna come out the park though, isn't it?
Look at this guy. Look at this guy here.
Mad, angry.
Yeah.
Yo, why is dude masked up? Why is dude masked up before COVID?
Right. This is the dude saying, come on then, let's have it, let's fight. Who wants with the Muslims? Allow Akbar.
And look how far away he is.
Taking off his hat, stretching, going like he wants to get physical. This is him right here. All the chest, all the man them laughing. Fucking this
I know, I saw that.
That dude in red could move every single
Yeah, that's Khalid,
man.
Oh, Khalid was loving it. Khalid was loving it like bear jokes.
You didn't know who niggas was. You didn't know who niggas was then.
Oh, of course, there's one white kid. Not
he went home and found out. When his money told him.
I don't know if this is the fucking behavior.
But look, wait. This is look at these two dudes on the right here in the white. Look how they were trying to scope in on them. Like go back. Go back.
Look at them trying to look.
They're all trying to curve in. They're all trying to curve in.
All I'm trying to do is create space, bro.
I know, I can see it, Jedi. I can see it.
Natty, look, you can tell.
They're really fully trying to
I can see it too. I can see it too.
Why are you laughing? It's not a laughing matter. This is somebody's life, and you're there laughing. That's how I know you don't really rate Jedi.
Listen,
you don't really rate Jedi.
This is how I know you. Listen, it's banter. You know we're talking about banter earlier on. Now we're having banter. Yeah,
that's not banter. That's laughing at somebody's like life being in danger.
This is about banter, and it's not about feelings right now.
Fruity panties. Like fruity panties.
What was so bad in saying that you're a Matty man then because you wear them drawers? So what's so bad then, isn't it? It's banter, isn't it?
When men are dealing with real life situations.
What's wrong with you, man?
Like what?
they're talking about it right there
Yeah,
too.
I
Dude in the
know.
blue talks to dude in the
But
brown.
you know what? The last
I
time
punched the
Jedi's
man.
ever
Hold on,
seen
wait.
such a
I
big
punched the
crown
man
was when he
and
worked in the
they know
club, up and down on the pole. Jedi's like, I've never seen such a big crowd like this since the last time I was up in there in that red tongue.
I don't
There's
know what
some real
happened.
weirdos
Oh,
on
for
the
God's
internet.
sake!
Guys sniffing coke.
You
in
wait
the
till
middle of the day.
somebody photoshops you on a pole, man, on some Chippendale
There's some real weirdos
Afternoon, man.
on the
He's
internet.
naked with
It's
tight
just
pants,
banter,
sniffing
innit?
coke on the live stream.
It's just banter, innit?
What it is, you know, it's like you got emotional over some, you know, strawberry panties, and
Yeah,
now all of a
man.
sudden you're
Right, and here we are.
I
Here
know,
we are
and
now.
now-
not
Now we're
understanding the
here.
And
actual
now-
situation where
and now
somebody's
we're
actually
here,
life is endangered
and
over
now
this.
we're here watching Jedi clarifying why he was backing it up. Look, backing it up. Look,
I mean,
backing
he's still
it up.
there. He
Getting
was there for
space.
quite a while.
He's getting space, like he said. He's just trying to make space between him and the next guy. You know, like.
And what?
I just find it
Cool,
amusing.
certain.
You find that so like
You couldn't even talk to
touching,
one of
man.
them.
Like Jesus, man.
I don't know how much opportunity you need to rush someone or touch someone or fight someone.
I don't end up in situations like that. I don't go on like I'm bad and then start running from man. I don't go on like I'm bad and start running from man.
Is that what you're insinuating, yeah? Natty, without saying what you're saying.
I don't know. You had more fire that day though, Maku. Like the dodging bullet thing. I don't know.
So now we've moved on to Maku now, yeah?
Yeah, it's cool, but you notice no one's coming at me though.
Well, well, listen, he's Jedi's bitch. Don't forget.
No, but I'm saying he's not
wherever,
Jedi's bitch. I'm saying I'm the one who punched the man, right?
It's Maku there, isn't it? Like,
I'm
come
saying,
on. If you want to see something,
we're family though.
Let's
we're
talk
family
about
though.
that.
So at the end of the day, yeah, if someone's trying to move to my brother, I'm gonna be there, bro. It's like standard, and I'm the cause of it.
Obviously, you're gonna protect your bitch. You're gonna protect your bitch. I understand. I know.
They're trying to use.
You're doing too much now.
They're using me as an excuse to get to him.
What is this?
I'm having banter, man. I listen. I'm having
pennies
banter.
got too tight now.
Yours have a banter.
Yeah, they got too tight.
He finally he was laying naked on the bed like he said earlier. He just put on his fucking strawberry panties, and now
if you can't beat him, join them in
now because these things are
these man look. These
but
man.
the thing is, your
been
banter has
throwing
to
out
make
ideas
sense,
all
bro.
day. Yeah,
The
these
banter
men
has
have
to
been
make
acting
sense.
fruity all day, right?
Gay trousers,
I woke
gay
up this
shorts.
morning thinking about eggs, and these men are talking about
I'm questioning
sausage
your
all day.
gayness. That makes sense. But what's he supposed to do? Fight 20, 50 people?
Hilarious.
Your banter
Yeah,
don't
but
make
bro,
sense, bro.
ain't you
It has
got
to
a
be
woman to do
coherent.
that for you? Like, why are you asking me? Look, think about it. Why are you asking me about this? Ain't you got a woman to do that?
Man jumping on man's back. Man ain't even doing nothing. Yeah, Modine. Come on, man. This is
So
dead.
did you guys just walk around the park? Like I'm so lost. Is that what
Yeah, come on. You know, if I didn't take off my glasses,
that was a
there's no
little
beef.
workout for nothing. Like just walking
There's
around.
no beef.
Get your steps in.
There's no beef here, bro. There's no beef. You just have to be a bit more cautious. That's all. But
That's what I'm
when
saying,
these
yeah,
guys
I
got
get that.
involved,
That
look, when these guys got involved because we went on the grass, yeah, that's when it became a little bit different, more realistic. Because other
Who's
than
that?
that, we weren't threatened.
They're just following the gay lord.
You know what I'm saying? These Somali brothers
Yeah.
come with their
Come on, look at that pretty top. Look at that LGBT top underneath.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So then job is
Look at
done,
that
innit?
Natty, I really do believe you're an undercover lover, bro.
Well, I
Big
mean,
man thing, because you know what's mad?
He was
But
checking
you
gay
know what's
sites.
mad?
Yeah.
You're the only one, yeah,
What's mad?
that has brought up gay sites, talking about 0800
Gay
numbers,
shorts.
gay shorts. Like, you're the only one
You know why I've
that
never
has
seen a
done
man
all of
do
this.
Not me.
Because I've never
Yeah,
And you
No, not me.
continuously
You with the nose piercing.
I
try
brought
to
up.
bring the
I
hedges
brought
guy
up
into
the
the
08.
game.
I brought up
And
the
chat
0800 one, yeah, because of what I
think you
saw
might
on
be
YouTube. It's
attracted
only
to
on
them, lad.
YouTube, innit?
That
Like
doesn't
I
Just
said
need
to
to
you,
say it with
that's
your
why.
chest so we can know
How's
what's
man
going
young
on,
and
Natty.
bald? It doesn't make sense now.
These mans have had
You're doing
a problem
12
with
play
some
in
shorts all day. Like,
2021.
All right,
they're
pumpkin.
triggered up.
For sure.
You're the one that's triggered, clearly. For you to bring
I
up
was
all of
triggered,
this.
but now I'm
For
having
you
banter.
to bring
I'm
up
having
all
banter.
of this.
So much banter
Yeah, you're
right
bringing
now,
up
yeah.
banter out
Nah,
of somebody's
it
like
is.
fuckface. That's
What?
not good. When all it was with
What are
you
you
was
talking
just the
about?
fucking
Whose
shorts.
fuckers? Whose fuckers?
Just the shorts was brought up, and now all of a sudden everyone's a pole dancer and everyone's doing all of this shit.
Funny enough, yeah.
How?
Funny enough, yeah.
Yeah, because people like, because they're bullshit creators. Listen, I'm just rejecting like you like to make up stuff. So I'm just making like it's out there. I don't know if it's make believe.
No one made anything up about you, Natty, though. Like no one.
You lying. You just said
Not
she
yet.
just said it. I just look.
What? No one made any.
We just
Jedi,
said 1
I'd
plus
rather
1
you
is
just
2.
be like, look, Jedi,
Gay
you
shorts,
said
are
you've
you
been
gay?
bantering, Jedi,
Yeah.
yeah?
It's 2.
Come on, Jed.
Now
Your
you
one
know
is not
what
You've been
coherent.
bantering, yeah?
Your
We're having
banter
a
isn't
banter,
coherent.
right?
You're trying to mock a
Like,
man
you
for
can keep
covering
on
his
playing the
back. I'm
video.
confused.
I don't really,
What does
I
it
don't
mean?
really care. Like, it seems
You're not
like you're
being
trying to
coherent right
prove.
now.
I'm
I
not
don't
trying
have to
to
prove
I'm
nothing
just
to
telling
you,
you
lot.
the truth. It's just the truth. Like you want to banter, but I just got the truth here, innit? So your version of banter is whatever. Like once you get hurt, you start chatting shit about other people, trying to get personal. That's it. You get me?
So do you. Yeah, but so do you do the same thing though, Jedi?
Where did I do that?
Of course you do. You do it with Jupiter. You do it with Jupiter. You do it with Shifai. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Look at who you're bringing up. Look at the type of people that
I
you're
heard you
bringing
do
up.
it, Shifa. Listen, Jedi. It is what it is,
Okay.
G. Like, it is what it is.
These are the people that you're
But
bringing
what
up
about
to
you?
try
But
and
what about
use
you?
as
You
your
know?
fucking defense. Are you
I
okay?
feel like right now you're purging. You're
Mr.
purging. You're
Righteous
purging
One.
your true feelings right now under the guise of banter.
Nah, it's
That's what
out
it
there,
is,
man.
bro.
Listen.
Because you're gonna set up a man, bro.
Definitely,
And I'm being
Sarah.
honest,
there,
bro.
man.
Like I ain't got no hate for
doing.
you.
It's
I
out
got
there,
you're
innit?
purging right now. Just
There's
let it
enough
all out, bro. Let it out.
You know
Let
what
it
I
out.
realized?
Well,
You know what I realized here? You know what I realized here? I realized
it's
there's
mad
enough
though. You've
man.
been around it for a
Hold
minute
on.
as well. Go on.
There's
Sorry.
enough men in life that are like this, you know. Like they act like they're good, and if it's all good, oh, yeah, you like man, bear love her. But secretly, if it's not envy, it's hatred in their heart or fear. And once they get an opportunity, they show their true colors of how they really feel about the man them and rare. Like you can hear it. Like so, like for me, anything I've ever said to Shifa has been deserved based on what he's saying to me. I never done no low blows to Shifa. I never disrespect to Shifa until like you know what I mean. The only thing that
Let that out as well. Purge that as well. Purge. Bring it out. Bring it out. What happened?
The only thing that got upset, the only thing Shifa got upset about, from what I can tell, is when I tried to rap clash him and we tried to have a battle rap. Me and you've had a battle rap too. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, boy.
I don't know.
I find out.
Please,
I'm
let
not
me
talking
finish
about
speaking.
Shifty. It's not. Listen, you know what? I apologize.
Let me
Sorry.
finish
Let's
speaking.
not talk about Shifa. It's wrong. It's
Let
wrong.
me finish speaking. Right. All right. So you can talk about Shifa. You can talk about Jupiter. Jupiter just gets dissed with the things that she tries to diss other people with. That's it. If you're racist, and you're trying to hide your racism by trying to put it someone else's racist, you're gonna get it. That's it. I never diss Jupiter on any personal level unless she's tried to diss me. Never, ever once. You can answer yourself. I ain't tried to diss her on no personal level. I ain't taking no banter. Me and Jupiter never had banter, and I've gone all serious and all personal and got all hurt and be like, oh, I'm hurt. Don't you ever fucking do. I never done nothing like that. And Jupiter don't really do nothing like that. So she's more of a man than you.
Yeah, right, mate. I heard them all over you, mate. I've heard it all. Talking about Hector and all that. It all gets personal.
The difference is when you say all, but the conversation is about me. So it's like, if you ain't heard me do it, then you're incorrect when you're saying that I done it. Simple.
Yeah,
So you're wrong.
Enough times, man. But anyway, listen. Let me just say this right now, right now. No, listen.
Like you insinuated something and you stopped again. Carry on.
I told you before, though,
Yeah.
Now listen.
Go on.
Because it's like it's gone past midday. Yeah, everyone should be enjoying this. But you lot sound like I've got you lot fucking pissed.
Now I'm here doing my laundry, bro. So I don't know who you think you're talking to.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say, like, chill out because the tone's moved, and obviously, like, I don't understand.
No, but you're insinuating stuff, and then you're telling someone to chill out. Like,
look, I'm mad. Look, Jedi.
What is going on here, bro?
Everybody got something.
The tone moved when you changed the tone, bro. You changed the tone of the whole fucking thing.
We could have deaded it a long time ago, though. Like,
yeah, I tried to dead it, but people kept on bringing it up, innit?
You did it. You just
you added fuel to the fire, really, honestly speaking, because we all felt that energy, bro. The whole chat. Look at the chat. The chat's thinking, what's going on, Natty? Everyone's just like surprised right now at what you're doing.
Yeah, well, it's just people cross the line, innit?
So it's not banter then. This is personal. Talking about people cross the line.
I don't know. You tell me. That's what I'm.
To me, personally, honestly,
people cross the line,
you were
and they don't like the turnaround.
And
what
you
is
thought
it?
of the most anything that you could say at that point. Like you just let it all out.
That's like you lot talking absolute random fucking bullshit.
Have you been on this channel? Have you not seen people get cussed out and banter all the time? Like we do this all the time, Natty.
Yeah, on a random.
Newcomer, you know. How many people have probably been called gay on here, like as a joke?
So hold up. You're
Yeah,
trying to say that this was all planned then, yeah, Natty?
As a joke.
This was all
No,
planned.
as a joke.
Oh yeah, we all
No, as a
planned to
joke,
get on
yeah.
to Natty today. What the
But they were
fuck?
Obviously, it's not a
laughing though,
bad
bro.
thing,
When they were joking, everybody was laughing like it wasn't serious, and we were actually critiquing the whatever the boxes. Took it a bit personal. It hit you
And he
different,
knows
man. It hit you different, man.
Hit you
You
different.
felt your
That's
voice
what I said.
change. Your
Right.
tone
So this
change.
is what I'm trying to say to you. So
So we
after I've
found your
already said
weakness.
it to you,
So you're
so
dead
after I've
food.
already tried to say
Oh,
it to
I'm
you,
Yeah.
like, look, yeah, allow it. I'm not going to engage in all bullshit.
Mary Jen.
Call it, yeah, because it's like,
Shut
you
up,
know,
man.
like
You
when you
sound
go
like a
certain
banter.
places, right? You just know how to behave. You just know that signal, innit? You know, like we was talking about.
Guess
the
what
other
you could
day,
have done though,
like,
bro? You could have told him to shut,
there's that.
just fuck off, and then disengage and mute it up, and it would have been dead. But then you took it to different levels.
I did mute it
Like
up.
the
You start
conversation
going
would have
on
just
far.
gone
Now
up.
you start. Now people start going on too far. Listen, my tolerance levels nowadays, yeah, is very short, innit?
Set to pussy.
Yeah, it's that pussy
Yeah,
level.
it's that pussy level. That's where it's at. It's
I
that
don't
pussy
know,
level.
man. This today just went left. So.
That's what it
No, he
is.
did it to himself. Because again, he's upset at the fact that it's the information that he's brought to the table.
And there's
You
nothing
was the one
worse.
that brought all of this to the table.
All right,
Well,
but if I say to somebody, yeah, but you're a pole dancer. If I say
man are having some
that you're a
jokes,
pole dancer, and then everybody,
there's nothing worse than when a bag of man are having some jokes, you know, like just having some banter, and then one person gets upset and spoils the vibe. And then after they spoil the vibe, they start pointing the fingers and make it seem like they were bantering and everyone else is spoiling the vibe. Like, come on, have some accountability, bro. We could have left it in the realm of that light-hearted banter and jokes. It was actually quite hilarious. We were just talking about some boxer shorts. I think you got upset when you said, "Oh, I'm butt naked laying on the bed." The man was like, "Yo, why are you even saying that? Like, why are you saying that?" And even that was jokes, yeah. But you got upset
right?
because
Cool, but check it.
you said
I
something.
expect you not to be able to take it, Jedi, yeah. But I don't expect. Hold on, I don't expect everybody to start taking and then having their
It's
own
an
definition.
open
So, bro,
panel.
stop
You're
game,
speaking
bro.
to all
Stop
of
bars.
us.
Come on, man, don't be
Listen,
silly,
You're
man.
speaking to
Take
all
a
of
Kleenex,
us.
stop bar now, right? And just like fix up your face, innit? Stop screwing now. It's all done, innit? Like, obviously, like I said, as a man, no, I don't believe that talk Jedi, yeah? But at the same time, it can get used up, innit?
I do
just like
think
how
that
you're saying, just like how you said, Natty, I don't
I
believe
believe you believe it.
I don't believe you move like
yeah.
that. But then if people are gonna start saying like spraying stuff like that, then obviously I'm gonna go deep with people.
Yeah, you're a batty man. So that's my conclusion.
Matthew just has to go there, right?
Listen,
He just
Matthew,
had to.
yeah. I'm not
He
after
just
Jedi,
like
Matthew,
said,
yeah. It's not
exactly.
Jedi, yeah. Maybe
He
it might be you,
exposed
Matthew.
himself.
Matthew.
I don't
You
even care.
you exposed
The guy
yourself,
just sounds
Natty.
gay.
You
He just sounds
exposed
gay.
yourself,
Pussy
your
up, bro.
real self.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
bro.
all of this
Don't
batty
worry,
man
but
I'm not hearing
talk
none of your.
and the
I'm not
batty
backing
man
down
short.
anything.
Jedi like that,
Like
Matthew.
underlyingly, yeah, underlying
Matthew
all of
is like
this, you
Matthew
really
is
may
like the
be
who's seen the film The
undercover,
Bodyguard?
bro.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Marco ain't
Cause you're the
filtering
only
nothing.
one.
Saying
Fuck
nothing.
off.
Doing
Matthew
nothing.
is like The Bodyguard.
Don't learn types of capoeira.
What kind of stuff?
Now I'll
Yo,
tell you right
Well,
now,
Matthew,
if
it's
you
the
buy the new
pastels again. It's the
Mojito Edition
pastels.
Nut Huggers,
Hey,
you can
pastel.
get
I
your
know
next
pastel.
workout on. You'll be able to go ahead
Pastel
and kick
grey.
that ass in 360 degrees
Flint.
And it's
with
not black. It's bleed.
one hand on the ground and
Yeah,
two
it's
feet
not black.
flared in
It's
the
bleed.
air like a
I got
goddamn
Nah,
windmill.
I'm
I'm
so
glad you lot are
done.
enjoying this more than me. I'm glad you lot are
Yeah.
enjoying
Yeah,
this.
shut up,
Just
man.
shows how much of a
Huggers,
batty man you are,
no.
Matthew.
Don't
Man
don't
said
pick
that.
me.
You're the realest
Outside of
man,
that.
Matthew. Look how you're getting
Hashtag
happy,
nah.
Matthew. Look at
Biggie
you.
I have to do
Tall.
Matthew,
this.
this is
I have to
Matthew.
do.
You don't
You
have
got
a
up for this.
package?
You jumped
Do
online
now.
for this, Matthew.
Or
Injury.
injury?
I didn't sign up for
Let's
it.
You'll get
see.
the
I
And I've been on
realize,
break
Matthew,
for
when
Oh
you
weeks.
jumped
my
online, you
God.
jumped
It's the
online to
Anthony,
this,
man. It's the
Matthew.
I didn't
pastel.
come on
Banana
as.
man, you
Anthony.
know.
I bet you
I didn't
Anthony
come
wears
on
one
as.
of these with a
No,
handbag as
The man to tell
well.
me that he's
Complete
wearing
therapy.
Hashtag
nothing in the
nut
yard.
But anyway,
huggers.
gents,
Yeah,
it's all good, bro. Yeah, like,
legacies.
browse through
Oh
it, man. I
my
know you can't stop. I
gosh.
don't know, like, yeah.
No, but Natty, being
No.
very
See, man.
honest,
I
right?
thought a bad man
This would have
with
been said to
fucking
anybody.
leggings
If
on.
any man came with these, the same conversation would have been had. It's nothing personal,
Duh.
but you made it personal.
You brought
Nah,
cameo.
bruv.
If
You brought back.
We're
anybody
not
bought
You brought
these,
back
moving.
my
cameo.
first question would be,
No.
broski, are you like
We're
you?
not gonna
Okay, don't
move.
take
You
it
know what I mean? Is
We're
that
personal.
what
not
you did?
Whatever you say
moving
it's reversible.
from Flint's advert.
I beg
Everything
Guys,
you say is
bring up a
reversible.
picture of Cameo. Bring up a picture of Cameo back in the day.
Oh, allow it. See, look,
That's
Mackin
it.
knows all the. Listen, Mackin knows all the gay boys.
Them man, they had them outfits from time, bruv. Yeah, it's just that the Willy printing bit was separate.
Wait, Unks, please, wait, Unks, please, hold up.
Look at that, man. That's a BBL lift. They're giving you that BBL effect. What is it?
I really want to hear
Cameo
the
stroke
advert. Please, Flynn, come back with the advert, please.
God.
Anyway,
just in case your little tushy needs a hugging, we got the
but Jed, I was honestly thinking,
small, extra small, and goddamn
Nah, we need to get that recorded. We need to get that recorded.
That's what I was saying, bro.
We need to get that recorded.
Stop sleeping on Flip, bro. Not
Flip, bro. We need to record that. We have to get that recorded.
I'm so done with you, bro. The nut huggers. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Man said we got small and extra small. I said, nah.
Shorter. What does it mean, shorter? Like, how do you get...
Shorter means when you have a large package and you put it in the marsupial package, it shrinks down to a small beginner
size. Marsupial
package. 2 inches.
I'm done.
Just in case you have any secretarial decisions.
James Jones, jump on and tell us about that.
Listen, it's all banter, yeah? But like I say, bro, like I like banter, innit? I don't know why you don't got upset. I expect like Jed,
you got
like,
upset
Matthew, you got really upset though, Matthew. You got so upset. Like, what's up? Like as soon as this gay start popped up, Matthew, you were here. Like rainbow colors, full proud. Like yes, this is me. Like I think I did a demonstration.
Hold on. I think I did a demonstration.
Dodging bullets and all that.
Listen,
in his cowboy days.
Listen, I think I did a demonstration. What I thought.
But Maku.
Don't sleep on the chats, man. Don't
sleep on the motherfucking chats. No, love up, Big Ben.
Bro.
Love up, Big Ben. Natty Riders. Are you done?
You're done out here.
Listen, Jedi, finish better than Pongs, man.
Man and I am Natty Riders. Murder.
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a strip. Somebody come get her.
Whose boxes is that, bro? We're still figuring it out.
Oh, Maku.
Are you talking to me?
Come get her.
All hot in those.
Like a strip.
The Natty Riders.
You need to take the next step, man.
For fuck's sake, yo.
Somebody come get her.
Now you're going to be doing daisy chains and all sorts of things. Daisy Jed, go on, Fat.
Maku, come get her.
I'm just scared of step 2.
Like a stripper.
Step 2, the bottom bit's cut out.
Fax, have you ever seen boxes like this? Where's Fax?
Step 2.
But I'm cracking through the eye of a needle. Give me a second, please.
All right.
What?
Sorry?
I think he said something about daisy chains and they used to wear one of these or something.
No, so I'm using the toilet.
None of that, Sarah. Sarah's wicked, you know. Be careful, guys. Be careful about Sarah, yeah?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Let me take it all the way back. Larger facts.
Yeah, you getting a pair.
Anyway, right? It's clear to see that Jedi's the leader of the LGBT
I think they're made for women. I don't think they're made for the men.
Nah, they're yeast infection, bro. Don't violate us.
You guys are enjoying this.
No.
People that are
sorry. Man said my name. He said, so what?
You've expressed like what you're seeing. This content that you provided.
That's the funny shit. See, that's the funny weird thing. Is that you call everything just because some people are ribbing you.
Let me land.
Comedy and jokes, man. And you trying to like demonize things. It's like, oh, that's that LGBTQ shit. No, you're just you're endangered of being made fun of, and you can't take a joke.
But it is. No, I can take a joke. I am taking a joke. It is a joke because whatever you say is a joke. Like that's the joke, bro. Joke is a joke.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's laughing at me, not laughing at me.
Listen. That's why I'm laughing because you know when somebody says, "Wow, you're involved in the LGBT community."
That Natty
Riders, in the LGBT
I can take a picture. I can take a picture right now.
Remember, they have the Me Too
like some transmophobe if I wanted to. It doesn't mean it's true, does it?
Somebody come get it right now. He's drinking all the liquor.
What would that do? Does it mean it's true?
Oh my God, Mary Jen.
Listen, I don't care what you're saying. I'm having too much jokes by myself.
Exactly. You're by
Somebody
yourself.
come get her. She's
Mary, cancel
drinking all
yourself
the
out. MJ,
liquor.
cancel yourself out.
Somebody come get her. She's dancing
What is
like
she
a
doing?
stripper.
Dude. I mean, you're the one wearing stripper panties for fucking.
I'm
boxing.
telling you,
Bro.
no, Natty Riders.
You know the funny thing is,
What strip clubs you go to, bro?
They're
What strip clubs you
designed
go to
for
and you
man
see
with
strippers
football.
in that? Oh,
Get
hold
it?
on. Pull back. What strip
if they-
clubs have you been to? Wait. What strip clubs have you been to and you've seen that? So let's talk about that. I mean, I go to them thing there, bro.
You're the one that's wearing them, so
You're
we
the
don't
one
know
that's
what
making it
strip club
fucking
Somebody
weird
is.
come get her. She's
Pulling out
dancing
weird
like
outfits
a
for fucking
stripper.
male
Oh,
men.
We don't
somebody
even know,
come
bro.
get her.
Let alone go to
You're
a
the one
strip
that you purchased them, bro. They've
Somebody
come
come
to your
get her.
house to your address,
Oh,
fam.
man.
Yeah.
Were they the same
That's
as this,
too much,
Natu, or are they
man.
different? Your ones. Sorry, I really need
He
to.
said
Were
they
they the
were
same
black.
as these ones?
He said they were black.
The
They were
same,
black.
like fitting. The fitting is the same.
Oh, the fitting,
Hear the
like the
cry,
tank
people.
shorter. Yeah, we
Hear the
don't
cry,
know.
people. You already know what I'm about to say next. It's a bad day to be a black man. Let the white man rock out in those shorts. You know, let's just get I could carry that. I literally could. Honestly, I really could.
You know what? I'm sure you could, because you know what? Your package ain't really. It's built for this. You get
go
me?
on,
It's built for
Shes,
that
go
type of
away.
package.
Go
So
away,
yeah, it
Shes.
makes sense why it would be for the white man. Them, yeah, no, for
I'm
real.
out on this
I
one. I
knew
don't
she was
care
gonna
what
say
you
that.
want to say.
100%.
And the Me Too cup. Them man, they're comfortable with that.
No, but seriously, that really doesn't look comfortable though. Don't buy
That's what
this,
I'm
guys. Please
saying.
don't.
All of your
You
stuff
end up with a
squished
yeast
in one
infection.
This
place.
is more than
You will
taste.
have a
Thank you.
man
And
yeast
you're a man.
infection. Don't
This is
do it.
burning.
That he was
Let it
made out of
burn.
latex.
Let it
It
In the
ain't
burn.
summer,
Gotta
in the
let it
summer, in the
burn.
heat. Allow it.
Pure Usher in
So
this one.
hand me to say
Don't buy
this,
this,
and it's
guys.
coming from my heart. It's been a long time coming.
Chevelle,
Let it burn, let it burn. Just gotta let it burn.
The new.
Listen, guys, can I just
we need Flintlock to do
I just want to say, look, I apologize for my
advert for the
my
shorts.
over excessive banter
Go on,
today.
Natty.
Yeah, I apologize for my over excessive banter today. Yeah, yeah, I went a
Now
little
we
bit
weren't
too far.
laughing though, so it wasn't banter to us. No one laughed.
No, but you were angry. No, you were
I don't
angry.
accept it.
No, you were
I don't
angry. No,
accept
I
it,
could
'cause-
Angry at what? You weren't
No,
talking
you were
about me.
angry.
Why would I be
You were
angry?
very
What are you
angry.
talking about?
You didn't do all of this to
Next
your
man,
chest,
doesn't
Very
even give a shit
angry.
who's been
No,
on mute.
listen.
Take your L and sit
I'm
down, man.
apologizing.
Relax,
Yeah, I'm
man.
apologizing. Right.
Bad man
For
don't
my
And then you'll
apologize.
say something in a second.
excessive.
Only man in tight
Exactly.
pants
That's what I'm
apologize.
saying, Sarah. I'm
That's
not
what I'm
taking it.
apologizing for.
Don't
I'm
take us
sorry.
for liberties, bro.
I'm
Apologize for
sorry.
the
I'm not
pants.
I'm
taking
sorry.
your
Apologize for
apology
exposing
And
us
to the
to
chat,
the pants.
because you're going.
Don't
You're
apologize to
definitely going
us.
to do this
Apologize to
again.
the man who you're
That you
slandering. Like, don't
accused.
apologize to
Thank
me. You ain't said
you.
No,
nothing about
because
me.
we've
Apologize to
said
the
this is
man.
about banter. No, because this is about banter.
It's
This
about
is about
banter.
banter. None of this
So
is not real.
address the man
It's
you're
all about
addressing. Why
banter.
are you
No,
addressing
but
us?
you guys
Address the
took it
big
real.
man that you're
Thank you,
You guys took
addressing.
it
Shindig.
real. And you,
Thank you,
Maku.
Don't
I
Shindig.
address
apologize
me.
to you,
Don't.
Maku, yeah, because you took it like it was
That's
real. So I'm going to
like
apologize. It
Yeah.
was just banter. Over excessive banter, right? And that's
No,
it.
it
But
wasn't.
obviously,
No, it
me
wasn't.
and
Not
Jedi
over
got it.
excessive.
No,
We're
me and
not
It's
Jedi got
stupid.
it.
in fact.
And we don't have to apologize
If
to
it
each
was
other
funny, it
for
was like, oh
nothing.
my god, now you were so funny. You made
I
that.
don't
Oh
even
my
know why
god.
you're why are
No,
you
it's dead.
apologizing
It's
to
dead.
us and we're not
Because you
the
guys got
people who
Apologize
vexed.
for
you
the
no
You
we're
guys
not
got
the people who
vexed.
you
You guys got
You Natty
slandered.
vexated
Riders.
with me. You
You
got
should be
vexated with
apologizing
me.
to
You
Jedi,
got vexed
You
about
regardless
guys
of
being
got.
whether or not
associated with LGBT.
he took it as banter or not. You should be apologizing to him because he's the person that you were slandering, not us. And this is what I'm saying. You're
So
trying to
it's
cut
not
out.
banter.
You're
So
trying to
is it
get
not
out of.
banter
Yeah, it's
then?
got nothing
You're
to do with
trying to
us.
get out of doing the right thing. You
I'll
think
tell
you're
you why
taking
it's not banter.
accountability.
Natty, let me tell
You
you why it's
think
not banter.
that we're stupid enough to see or make believe that you're taking accountability, but you're not. You're not taking accountability because you're not apologizing to the right person.
You're still joking around, bro.
It's not a
Yeah,
joke.
so-
No, for him, I'm
Insincere.
telling you, all of this was not a joke. It's coming from
Yeah, but
somewhere
you guys
deeper
told
than that.
me it was all about banter.
You've
I'm
had
telling
too
you.
much intricate
Jedi's cooked him
details
You
bare
for it to
told
be
me
banter.
it was all
No,
about
there's too
banter.
much intricate details,
Murdered.
bro. No,
Why,
because
how do you think he ended up on G Block? Cooking.
Thank you,
details were
Silverback.
too
Don't say sorry for how you really feel. You really
Let's not
feel.
talk about other
Long time.
panels yet.
And he's still hurting. Still hurting.
Don't talk about.
You know what I mean? Jedi roasted him, cooked him with bars. He went back to G Block telling man can't spit. I was like, bruv. And even then, man didn't even like take offense. Like,
No,
we know you're a pussy bitch.
James Jones
Pussy
said
bitch
in the chat,
does shit like
doesn't Maku say, yeah. yeah, you know what I mean, 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 which is obvious though, isn't it? So I said, yeah, he does do that quite a lot.
Yeah, but you was hating, bro. Let's stop it, man. Let's be realistic, bro. You was hating. You who comes on and was on regular. You who spits like a retard, and man still allow you. You.
Yeah, no, I can't spit.
Right. So then don't go like when man's saying those things, you should just
but if you
address them. But you didn't want to because you was butthurt because Jedi roasted you on my fucking show. Cooked you. Still up there.
It was a bit of both because I like. No, do you know what? Do you remember that beef?
Man.
You know when I talked.
You know what I'm saying? But people get butthurt. Then why did you bring
when the beef got petty?
You just bringing other people in.
Tangled up like spaghetti, and then when I was talking about debate, bro, I was spitting a few bars, but it's like, bro, like I'm saying, bro, you're like,
you know what you're dealing with.
No, listen,
the man hurt your feelings, bro.
You can't help.
I know what happened.
It's
unhealthy.
I
was there. I was
it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. It's unhealthy.
This is how man end up on the block.
How you're there to defend another guy. That's what it's unhealthy about. Do you know what I mean?
No, I got friends and I got family.
I apologize to you lot, right? Because I don't see. I understood, right, that there's two ways I could have walked away from this, right? Because if I'd have had to apologize,
naked or in them tight shorts.
If I'd have had to apologize, they just had to walk away from this and just be like, "Boom, fuck this shit," right? Because
I'm not trying to imagine man walking in them shorts.
No, I'm not a bully out here.
Away from the scene.
I'm not a bully out here. I'm not out here.
I'm a bully.
I'm not out
I'm
here
a fucking
to be
bully.
a hater. Nothing like that.
I'm a bully.
All I know is, right, is I'm
a fucking broad yard bully, bro.
Walking out naked with
People bring this up, right? People bring this up.
Yeah, walk away with them on. Walk away with them on.
Look at Jedi.
That's it. That's it. But like, you lot are the defenders of
Shut up, man.
You lot are the defenders, man. You lot are like Captain Planet.
What's bamboo fabric? What's bamboo fabric? Talk to me. What's bamboo fabric?
You know what I think he's really hating on? He's hating on the fact that
you trying to
we are a family and he's not a part of it.
He could be, but he's just being silly, man.
That's what I'm saying. But deep inside himself, he doesn't feel like he's a part. He's going to sabotage.
Like if someone
his
slandered
own
you, Natty,
self.
I would be like, nah, Natty's not a
I
pole
would
dancer.
beat you
Someone
up
came to
for
me and said you're a
mad.
pole dancer. I would check them and be like, where's your evidence?
In real life, you get
Slander,
beat up. Like
righteousness is righteousness, isn't it? You can't be running around calling big man's name like that. Like,
I would have Ahmed Ali'd you in front of Jedi.
3D crutching panel.
Go and talk to my family.
Comfort waistband.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Females to wear this, bro.
Right, listen, stop, ladies, stop. Say that again, Maku.
I said, for my family, I will kick your fucking head in.
Yeah, in real life, what would happen, Maku?
Yeah, that's right. I will brock you up for saying what you're saying. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Disclaimer, I am not a part of the conversation.
Like you couldn't come to a group of us standing with the man them and then say, yeah, Jedi, you're a pole dancer. I will
forget standing with a group of man them, Maku. No,
you know what I'm saying? Like, no one does that.
Saying. What would you do? What would you do?
Shut up, man, you little country youth, bruv. You know
what would you do? Because now you're looking like you need Jedi to back you up. Like instead of you backing up Jedi,
does it sound like backing up?
Listen, I'm saying I will box in front of Jedi. Yeah, forget. Listen to that talk. So you're doing it for you.
Yeah, bro.
You're doing it for you. That's why you would do it.
That's how I feel about my people. If you're my people, I'll do the same if someone came in front of us.
And you feel like you want to do it. I get the feeling,
yeah.
Wait, hold on a minute.
It doesn't even make sense. Like if you're gonna lie on a man,
wait, stop a second.
On my family members, like I don't like that, bro.
Like, forget that talk. So, like, what do you want to do? Like, what strangers? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying? What do you want to do, Maku? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, what
is this point? I'm not trying to do anything, brother. I'm just telling you what it is.
Is this point meant to make me think? Ooh, Maku's
no, you're a faggot. You always think.
Is that what it's meant to make me think?
Yeah, when you put them tight shorts on, you go ooh. Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah, yeah. Bear making up stuff, yeah?
No.
Stop reading comics, bro. Stop reading them comics, man. Get out the house a bit, innit?
Them shorts are real.
You're going to do nothing.
You'll
do nothing.
Yeah, that's not no myth.
Make believe again. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to rise to that make believe stuff, Maku, yeah? Because
I'm just telling you.
No.
Ever cross me or my people, them, it's not, it doesn't, bruv. Remember that I'm the elder. So imagine what people will do for me. I'm just talking about me in general. I just don't take disrespect in front of me. That's just normal. Everybody knows that. Black, white, or indifferent. I'm just not having it. Straight up facts. Do you get what I'm saying? No one can't chat shit to you when you're with me. These are facts. These are not made up shit. So you can't come around and
nice
diss
story.
my brother. You can't come around and diss my little brother and then think, what? I'm just going to sit there and say, oh, yeah, you know what? He can deal with his own battles. Yes, he can. And he does really well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sometimes I'm even amazed. I have to stand back. Oh, shit, Jeds. No, you might have gone too far there. But yeah, tear him up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's going on over here. You know what's going on over here.
I
We
don't
can
know.
sit you
Just
down
that
individually
little
and
speech,
fuck your shit up. Like
that
what?
little speech that you're making, like it's like you're saying you're like, what are you trying to actually say, though, Maku? Like, because I
Bruv,
don't.
I'm saying
What,
like your
what was
little
the
sneak
purpose of that
dissing,
talk?
bruv, your little sneak dissing and all of that. And I'm saying
Forget
in
the sneak
general,
dissing, bruv. Yeah, we've
yeah,
gone past it. Like
yeah, in general,
you,
I haven't
like
got no
before you
issues, bruv,
jumped
but
on,
I've seen you had
before
issues
you
with the
jumped
man
on,
them.
right? It was.
And we've
I
always
lost it.
shown
Like,
you love,
listen.
bruv. That's what it is.
Before you jumped on, right? Like I had to say, look, guys, you know what? Yeah, I lost it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I didn't like how you was. Straight up and down, I said I don't want to be fucked about with that gating. Yeah, it's continued going on. Jedi had to say, Natty, it's the banter thing, right? So if the host said it's the banter thing, it's the banter thing. If Jedi says it's a beef thing, yeah, then obviously it's a beef thing. You're talking beef talk to me. You're talking like
I'm
what's
talking
all this
reality. When I go, well, hold on. If me and
what's all
Jedi
this bull and cow
out,
talk, though,
like
bro?
we
What's all
could.
this bull
Hold
and
on
cow
1
talk?
second, man. 1 second, because it's not myth. It's not something that wouldn't really happen.
Now, to
There
me,
could be
it's
a
a myth. To
situation.
me, it's a
One
myth.
second,
To me, it is.
man. Let me finish. Yeah, there could be a situation where me and Jedi and a few of the rest of us are somewhere. That is a reality. That can happen and does happen on a regular basis, right? So I'm saying you walk up to us, yeah, with spouting this nonsense out of your mouth, yeah. I'm telling you straight, bro. You might get a backhand from me, bro. I don't even think I'll punch you because I don't rate you as a man. You get what I'm saying? That's some Mitch shit. So I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. I'm gonna slap you. You get me? Like, why would you do that? Why would you disrespect the family? Why would you? What are you doing? You're carrying other people's rhetoric and saying, oh, yeah, but they might use it against you, Jeds. Huh? What are you talking about? Either you're using it or you're not using it. Make a clear distinction so we can get to fucking tearing you apart. You just don't want to be torn apart, but fling shots. 1 second. You want to just fling shots, but not get torn apart or that shit analyzed and broken down. That's what you want to do. And you know us very well. Yeah, you've been a victim of it already, and you're still acting butthurt. That's the truth of it.
I'm not.
Yeah?
Butthurt,
You ran off the
listen,
G-block.
you're
like a little
butthurt.
pussy
You're
that you
butthurt.
are.
Listen, what am I butthurt about?
killed
It's
you, man.
MCing.
You got
It's
roasted.
MCing.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's
But you're
MCing.
still talking about it.
There was good bars in it. Yeah,
You're still
Jedi come
talking
with some
about it.
good
You're still
bars. I'm
talking
not a
about it.
hater,
Killed
but
you. Yeah,
that weren't
okay,
the point,
cool.
though, bro. That's not the
But
point.
why did you run off?
Not
Why
the
did you
point,
not
bro.
come back again for months? Why did you hide on G-block? Like, we can't explain those things, but it's kind of apparent that every time people get killed, yeah, in one way or another, or they're butthurt or they're disgruntled, they run off to our brother Veli's channel. Like, what the fuck? So these are the things that are clear.
Bro, you know what, yeah?
You're butthurt bitches, man.
Nah, listen. The thing is, though, right? Listen, I like your analyzing. Yeah? I like your analyzing.
Yeah, because I'm cold at it,
Yeah?
man.
I like your analyzing, yeah, but that's not it, though. That's not it, yeah.
I realize it.
I come on.
Are those the
realize-
shorts that you got, Natty?
I come on.
I realize these are
I come on, yeah. Whenever I want to come on, yeah, they're the ones I've got.
Tactical shorts.
Yeah. Anyway, I realize, yeah, when I want to come on, yeah, to your Freestyle Friday, yeah, I can come on, and I realize, yeah, that technically, I am nowhere as good as the rest of you lot. Yeah, but I still come on there. I still come on there, fuck about, but I never come back. Where have you heard me crying? Oh yeah, they.
But you've been snaking, man. Though
it's a dissing thing, bro. Snaking
I'm
man
saying
out.
you've been snaking, man. You've been snaking, man. You admitted to it. Oh, it was James Jones. No, it was both of you, bro.
I even take the piss out of you, yeah. I put a Snoop attack on there saying, yeah, you know what I mean. I was taking the piss, bro. I put a super chat on there for you. What are you talking about?
Like, bro, you're a hater, man. And that hater
not a hater, bro.
Today.
It's not a hater, bro.
I'm just saying.
No, bro. Let me tell you what it is.
Natty,
Fucking hell, bro. No, I'm upset. No, out of everything, do you know what is really pissing me off? What I can't do nothing about it, and what is really gonna fuck up my head is you saying I'm a hater. That is fucked up my head.
Natty,
you know what? Listen, Jedi.
Take you like them shorts.
I'm a hater, yeah. So you know what I might as well do? Listen,
let me talk, man. Let me talk.
I'm gone, man.
You gonna run?
That's a hater.
You gonna run?
Listen, because I hate you, that's why I'm gone, bro. Later.
Let me talk, man.
I hate you.
Yo, Natty, let me talk. Yeah, that's and listen, more pum pum movements, man.
Pum pum, I told you, man.
Like you just turned around and said, Jedi said it's banter, so it's banter. Jedi runs the panel. He says it's banter, so it's banter. You're being real. So you and Maku are going at it. Now you're saying, "Oh, if I hate you, Jedi, then I'm just gonna leave." Like,
right?
So what is, I'm confused. Is Maku speaking for me or is he not speaking for me? Yeah. If I got my own voice and you've just determined I've got my own voice, why are you leaving? Because Maku said you're a hater.
I'm saying you're a hater. I bun you. Because you know I'm right. Yeah, you ran from my channel like a little bitch, like, yeah, and you came back. You know you can come back freely. There's no problem, no issue. But I see what you've done. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just highlighting that to you. Your little bitchy behavior.
Yeah, we see what's inside of your heart, bro.
Yeah, man, see what you do. But man don't care. Like, man's like, all right, cool. Still love for Natty. You get it? But don't then try and turn it or think you've got some ability to talk to who anyhow and what.
For me, what it was is, yeah, what it was, there was a level of banter going on. Cool. Like I heard in Natty's I
can tell that was by accident.
Yo, man. Like,
sorry.
I heard in Natty's voice that he was getting serious.
Yeah.
And then he started saying things that I had to say, yo, Natty, are you joking now? Do you really believe this? Rare. You heard Natty's response. Natty's told us that he was pissed off and he ain't taking it for a joke, so he's gonna say what he's saying. So he's taking it out of the realm of banter. I'm very confused on whether Natty's trying to banter or he's not trying to banter. He's saying that someone called him LGBT. It wasn't me. He's saying someone called him gay. It wasn't me. So I'm not really sure what leg he's got to stand on to take it out of banter and then start being serious.
Yeah.
And then afterwards say, oh, it's all banter. Like, bro, for me, if it was just jokes, we would have gone back and forth forever. Back and forth forever. Jokes. But you have told us multiple occasions today that you was getting pissed off, you was triggered, you was annoyed, you was out of banter mode. So that's why it kind of went out of banter mode. Man can take jokes, Natty. I assure you, man can take jokes. I was just trying to establish, why is it that your tone has changed so much, and why do you sound so pissed off? And do you believe what you're saying, or are you busting jokes? I asked you directly rather than just assuming. From what I can hear, it sounds like you were serious. But either way, though, Natty, you do have a bee in your bonnet, or you did have a bee in your bonnet, and I'm not sure what caused it. Yeah, the things that you're saying, Schiffer, Jupiter, Speaker's Corner, Gang, Maku, you did pole dancing, all these things. It seems like you're actually genuinely got something in your heart that as soon as you get a level of annoyance, or as soon as you feel like, oh, this joke has gone too far, this is what you're gonna roll with to try and, I don't know, take it out of the jokes and turn it into some kind of serious dissing thing. Like, if it's a serious dissing thing, that's different from banter. I can banter with you. I'm not gonna cross certain lines with you because we're just having a laugh. And like, to be honest, I invited comedy when I went to your site, or when I went to the site and I started speaking on the boxer shorts, and when I went to the pictures in Google, anything outside of that, I really don't have nothing too serious to say, or no serious anger or anything about it.
Funny. It was just funny, bro.
When you went
Let
to
me tell you about our ethical business stance over here at step 1. Our super soft bamboo wonder shorts are so goddamn environmentally friendly, we save a tiger every 30 seconds. Just make sure you get the 3D comfort pouch. It's like a marsupial pouch, like kangaroos. You can put stuff in it, even your dog. And make sure you get that Ultra Glide. If you're a biker, or if you're some sort of great speed freak, you like to jump into cars nice and slick and make them go fast, you get that Ultra Glide. You can slide in and out of relationships fast, get in and out of conversations quickly and efficiently. If you need to get in and out of situations in that business meeting, god damn it, we're the company for you. Just remember, we come in that testicle tangerine just in case you need it for that bright and shiny offer.
Them as well as it's going along. Oh,
Bars.
Yo, Flynn, you're dope, bro. You're fucking dope, man.
It's drugs. I would like to leave it at jokes, yeah. I would like to leave it at
That's all it was, dude. Nobody said nothing bad towards him. It was all about the shorts and the company,
And the
the
nut
ideas, the
huggers.
funniness of the company. It was never about him, dude.
It was about the nut huggers.
Yeah, man.
They got him on
I can't
He's
get
talking about
over
Me
that.
Too technology and all sorts.
The nut huggers.
And then
I can handle.
And then you got this dude. Then you got this dude. Like, fucking, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like,
go for the shirt.
What is it? I feel like, yeah, it's like for you to run a panel, I feel like you're expected to not have your personality or have your genuine reactions. Like, nobody wants. No, I have not asked Natty to leave or come off or run away or do anything. Like, I still feel like he deserves to have his chance to say what he wants, even if it's against me. Now, the issue is, like any other topic, the panelists are going to have an opinion. Like any other topic, you can't really pick and choose who's going to get involved. Like people just gonna. Like I went onto G Block yesterday. I tried to talk to Jupiter, and Shifa and Betty took over the conversation. There's nothing I could have done about it. There was no moderation, no one getting in the way, and no one stopping it. So I just left them to it, really, because it's like, yo, I just wanted to bad up Jupiter. I didn't want to hear what other people had to say, but they were very vocal, very excited when I came on. That's just how it goes. This is a panel. But for you now, it's like you like, if people don't agree with you, do you want them to like pretend they agree with you, or do you want them to not say how they feel? They see your movements and they've jumped on to say, well, but Natty, their man was joking, but you tried to take it somewhere else. It's just an observation. It's not you being rushed. It's not nothing. It's just an observation. Man, like Shug now, you calling people sidekick bitch.
Who's
and
the
whatever.
sidekick bitch? Who's that?
Yeah, say it with your chest.
Whoever Shug can jump on if he wants to address what anything. In fact, I'd invite him rather than just typing. Just jump on and say what you got to say in it. You know what I mean?
I just want to know what. I just want to know who the sidekick bitch is.
I don't know, but let him jump on and
if he can. We all separate entities around here.
But yeah, I mean, look, man. At the end of the day, Natty, look, man. It's not even no like high level psychology to break down the fact that clearly you got things in your chest that are kind of like you know pissing you off. You know, man says your panel always has the same opinion. I don't know, man. Whatever. Like, as far as I'm concerned,
I think anybody that was watching that stuff could see. We all saw that it was one. We were all in one consensus that Natty was hurt. I don't know what else to say. Like, we're not blind and we're not deaf. So
if we discuss the qualities of water and I say water is wet and other people agree,
what am I meant to say? Is that dry? What just so that?
What is that? Do you know what I mean? What, just to be different? At the end of the day, anybody, including you, James, disagrees with anything on the panel, can come on and be somebody that differs. Like it's simple. There's always differences in like yesterday, the whole conversation about Christianity, Islam
is killing me.
We had 3 or 4 people that were in disagreement. Some people was on the Islam side, Christianity side. Some people was repping for Hebrew Israelites. And we have conversations. We disagree. We argue. We fight. We diss each other. We make up. We do all these things. But it's like I feel like people are upset that there's a jump back on that, man. I don't even know why you jumped off. Like because Matthew said you're a hater, you jumped off. Argue your point. Like why are you getting upset and running off? I don't get it. But yeah, Shug, jump on if that's actually you, jump on and have your say, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let me hear it from your chest rather than typing, because you're usually saying that you don't really listen to people that just type, that can't jump on and say with their chest. So I think I'm gonna put that same kind of ethos to you and say, well, just jump on. And that's for Natty, jump back on, man. You get me? Yes, Jedi. I had banter against you and 4 other Jedis. All right, man. I just feel like when people don't agree with you, if you want to just, and the thing is, yeah, when I was trying to make it a conversation where it's like A to B, people can talk you just chatting and shouting over, so people feel like they don't even have an opportunity to really say what they want to say and have a back and forth with you because you're not letting them talk. Natty. That's what you was doing, railroading. Now, if there's someone you want to talk to on a one-on-one, then you could do that. You could do that. It's a panel full of people. But if you just want to talk to just one person, then specify.
Yeah.
You don't want no one else to give their opinions. You don't want no one else to give their opinions because their opinions differ with yours. Is that what you're saying, Natty?
No.
So what is the problem with others giving their opinions?
It's like the same thing that you're all saying. It's like nothing is like no, but no, it becomes so repetitive, right? That I've just said one thing and no one's with me. Everyone's like, oh my god, let's all group together. You lot have turned into like the Power Rangers, like when they morph into that mega structure Power Rangers, it's just like one big Jedi. It's just like, listen, guys, I've only offended Jedi, yeah.
Natty, if I said water was wet, would you agree with me?
Of course I would.
Who else on the panel would agree with me?
I get what you're saying.
Water's wet.
So if we all agree that water is wet and someone jumps on and says water is dry, water doesn't exist, we're all going to be like, no, and we're all going to try and say our points, right? So if you say that I was being chased by Mohammed Hijab and I ran and no one agrees with you, then they're going to let you know, Natty. I'm not sure why you're confused about that. Like, if people agree with you, they're going to say that I agree with Chevelle was like, no, Natty said that the boxers were black. I didn't agree with that. She agreed with you. Yeah, no, Natty did say earlier that the boxers were black. I'm like, he said that late down the line. That was my opinion. I'm not challenging Chevelle. She's got her point of view. I've got mine. That's how it works, Natty. If people are not agreeing with you, if you're in a group of people and they're not agreeing with you, yeah, it doesn't mean that you're less right, Natty. It just means you're talking to people. It just means that you're talking to people that don't agree with you, Natty. But that's how the world works. I don't agree about
like she just said.
Natty. There's things I don't agree with, but the whole government are in agreement with. Doesn't mean that the government's right. I will go and make my claim. That's why I went to the video. Rather than, I don't need anyone to back me up. The video's there. I'm going to say what I think. Half the time, I'm battling the man them to actually give my point. I don't even want to hear what other people are saying. I'm trying to have a one-on-one with you, innit? And let you know where I'm coming from. It's that simple, bro. If people don't agree with you, it's not because they're all turning into one Jedi, which is an easy technique to try and diminish the opinions of your peers. Just like maybe you could take it out. Maybe there's a reason why they're all agreeing, or maybe they just disagree with you. It's not a big thing. It's not a one big Jedi, Captain Planet, and all these things because no one's agreeing with what you're saying. You got people in the chat that agree with you, like James Jones. He won't jump on. He just wants to type. He won't jump on to defend you. He won't jump on to be like, nah, Natty's right, and this is the reasons why. Have a logical argument, conversation. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, because you know what? But it is a losing battle. But anyway, what's I'm about to say to you, yeah, though, is like, at the end of the day, yeah, it was all about banter, like you said, right? And let's just say that's what you made me realize it too, right? We all try and squash it, yeah. But obviously, if I say something that's a bit of banter that I think is funny, right, and then you don't like it, it's like, well, hold on a minute, where do we draw the line?
Yeah, like it weren't banter though. You've made
right.
One second. You've made it very clear that you weren't bantering and that you was triggered.
No, I said I didn't take your shit after a while for banter when you're saying, yeah, man's gay and all this shit. Like, I didn't think that was funny.
Natty, I did not call you gay until you got triggered and started trying to be personal. I didn't call you gay. Natty, I didn't call you gay.
Jedi, come on, listen, Jedi. If I call these pants gay, yeah, and they'd be like, look, this is what Natty's wearing. Oh, what you about that life and all that type of stuff, bro? Like, come on, bro. It don't even take a clown to like put two and two together. Do you know what I'm trying to say, bro? Like, it is what it is, yeah. It is snide, it is digs, yeah. And obviously I was like, yeah, cool. It's a bit funny, yeah, cool. And then I'm like, right.
You came to the conclusion that I
Is-
was
is-
I'd have
Here-
fun.
here's a question. Here's a question.
One second, one
No.
And
Here's-
after
here's-
I
here's the
said to
point.
you, and after a man says to you, and after you say to man, are you hurt about being called gay? And I say, yeah, you should just allow it then, bro. You should just be like, cool. Natty's like, listen, allow it now. It's done, innit? Like,
Natty, that
it's
was
just like how you're hurt. Just like how Chevelle wants me to apologize because she thinks I've hurt you.
No, forget that.
I'm like,
Listen,
I'm not going to apologize because that's what I'm trying to say. So all this talk is irrelevant, bro.
Okay, Natty,
It's irrelevant.
Natty, at the end of the day, bro, I think that for some reason you're confusing the timeline. I did not call you gay. Yeah, I did not say you was gay. I said the pants are gay, and we was busting jokes that these are your pants. We're looking at the pants and we're fucking cracking up at the video, at the advertising and the names of the pants and all these things. We're cracking up that these are the pants that Natty wears and Natty's trying to promote to man them. That was all jokes. There was no me saying, oh, Natty, you're a batty man. Natty, you're gay. Natty, you start trying to call me a pole dancer and referencing incidences that have gone on in real life. And I had to ask you, yo, Natty, do you actually believe these things? Yeah? Your thing was, yeah, I don't know, just trying to be funny, rare. But you explained the reason you said those things is that you were upset, yeah, and you were triggered at the jokes that we were having about your pants. You tried to make it seem like I had called you gay.
So what? The pole dance is real life.
Please let me finish, please. You tried to make it seem like I'd called you gay, and we established that I had said no such thing about you being gay or LGBT. You heard that, or you heard LGBT from Motion. Motion explained it, but you still wanted to try and attack me solo, and you admitted that the things you said were not part of banter, but were because you were triggered. Please get the timeline right. After you said what you said, I started calling you gay. Yeah, so you did what you did first. So the thing you're saying you're pissed off about me calling you gay, happened after you declared you were pissed off. You get what I'm saying? Are you following me?
It was kind of like after when you're asking me about these. Yeah, no, I'm following you on this. No, I'm following you on the point, yeah, where you done the same thing, yeah, where you stopped the whole show, yeah, to then ask me about LGBTQ shit, right? And I'm like, what's going on with you, Jedi?
What did I ask you?
Trying to say? So,
what did I ask you? I stopped the show and asked you about LGBT. What did I say?
Bro.
What did I say?
Bro, you're like, oh, look how gay these pants are. What, Natty, do you wear these? Are these the ones that you picked up? After I already told you, I wear black ones. And you're just making up more shit.
Let me ask you something. No. Hold on. Stop.
Are you angry at the fact, you got upset at the fact that instead of acknowledging that you said you wear black ones, even though I didn't hear you say at that moment in time, but you say you did, Chevelle says you did. I said you said it later. So you angry that I asked if you wore pink ones. That was where the line was crossed. I'm showing pants, I'm showing boxer shorts. You said you own, and these are the shit. Yeah? You said you would recommend them. Now, I'm asking if you wear the pink ones in jest, and that's what pissed you off.
Yeah, because you're bringing up some next selection on the screen. You're not even being like, yo, Natty, which ones did you buy, yeah? And then being like, rah. You're being like, yo, Natty's brought these ones. Bro, like, yeah, it is what it is.
He actually never said that. Right. He never once said that, you know.
Bro, I even said to you, go to the website. I even said to you, go to the website. You go, nah, fuck that.
We went to the website.
That's what you said,
Natty,
bro.
you're contradicting yourself, yeah? I asked you if you got the pink ones. Now you're saying that I said, Natty's got these ones. Please let me know, Wagwan. Which one is it?
All right, let me make this point.
Flint, give me a minute. I'm answering him a question.
I got you.
I'm saying to you, either I was busting jokes.
Okay. After you were brocking jokes about them pink thing, yeah, you asked me, what, Natty, have you got these ones? Okay.
Right.
That's what you said.
And that's where you got pissed off.
Yeah, and all I did was mention you about you being a pole dancer, and you're getting vexed about it. I don't understand why.
No, it didn't go like that, Natty. Be honest, Natty. You don't have to listen. You don't have to paint it in any way. Let's just discuss what actually happened. Because 1 minute is you keep trying to mix up the time, man. I don't know why you're doing that. I'm trying to keep it clear and precise. Yeah, I bust jokes about the pink ones. I asked you if you own them. You got pissed off. You're saying and then you decided I'm not bantering anymore. I'm gonna now say Jedi's a pole dancer, and on a gay website. This is you, Natty. It's not me. So now I asked you, are you busting jokes? What is it? Yeah, you obviously wasn't joking at that time, Natty, as you admitted when I asked you. So why are we pretending Why are we pretending you're responding to me crossing the line when actually it was you that got upset at the jokes that was clearly jokes, and then you tried to cross the line? I just tried to ask, do you mean this? That's all it was. And then you took it. You said what you said.
No, I wasn't. I was saying what you're saying. I'm not taking as a joke. What I said about you being a pole dancer was I was saying as a joke.
All right, look, I'm gonna make a point right here. I'm gonna make a hardcore point. I want everybody that's right now type in Mike Tyson training into Google Images and pull up the 4th, 5th picture, 6th picture. Is Mike Tyson LGBTQ? No, he's not. Them some tight ass shorts. Go ahead and type in Michael Jordan, greatest basketball player of all time. He's got those briefs right there for Nike and Hanes. So I'm just saying, like nobody's calling those men masculine, for that matter, you know, LGBTQ or whatever. And nobody was saying that about you, Natty. Like even I crack jokes, and I know you're probably pissed at me for doing. I'm not saying anything to you in malice. I don't believe that that's who you are. But we were taking the piss out of the pants, man. It had everything to do with making cracks at that shit. We were not suggesting anything towards you of having any sort of like other lifestyle choices. That's all.
Ain't it?
You know what I mean? But you can't look. I can't go back on me saying that I didn't. He's illiterate, and I can't go back on saying that I didn't go. You're illiterate and dumb. Doing it for banter. But like the host said, yeah, it was banter.
Yeah.
So like that. So just keep it like that, innit? And then
and by the way, I didn't really ask for you to apologize. I'm saying if you're going to apologize, at least apologize to the right person. That's why I got upset, because I'm like, why are you apologizing to us? Like, we're the people you slandered.
I haven't directly gone out there to hurt anyone. I've listened to.
But you did with what you were saying. You fully said what you said.
No,
and you knew that it wasn't true.
Like. Cool, man. We're not the type of person you're dealing with.
Right, come on, Natty. We're not dumb. We're not stupid.
Yeah, no.
I didn't say you are. You know what? I'm not really concerned.
You're treating us like we are, though. You're trying to act as if we are, though.
No, because you just remembered, like, we're
trying to make it seem
part of this family.
As if to say,
yeah, but you're acting like you're not part of it.
That's how. That's no, but that's
a joke.
No, but listen. This is
amongst
what
your
I'm trying
family.
To say, yeah. No one's saying no one's talking about being part of a family or not wanting to be a part of a family. Yeah, man's just talking about obviously respect, yeah, and there's a boundary in it. Now, I'm not trying to make out like I've disrespected, let's say potentially someone that I actually like. Yeah. Let's just say it's one of them ones where no, he don't accept an apology, he just accepts, yeah, cool, I understand where he was coming from. Come on, move on.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All of it don't matter.
I don't listen, I feel like I deserve an apology. Yeah, but you know what?
I deserve an apology for being exposed to these pants.
Why do I need an apology if like, we get on and no one's done me wrong and I've not intentionally gone out there to be
You've been done
and if it's all banter,
how have you been done wrong when you're the one that brought up the shorts? Can we not forget that you're the one that brought up the shorts, bro?
Live with this now. I brought up the
you
shorts
was the one that brought
up the gayness. You lot brought up the gayness.
Well, no, we didn't bring it up. We were describing what they look like.
That's it. Now listen, it's famous for gayness out here.
Dude, that's what I was just trying to point out. Was there's like you could look at so many actors and fucking musicians and athletes who are not gay, who are not a part of the LGBTQ, who wear and advertise those pants or shorts or whatever the fuck they are for fucking money. And they're not a part of that lifestyle, dude. So you think if some dude on YouTube's like, oh motherfucker, you're gay because you're fucking pink fucking pants. You think they give a fuck with their fucking dollars? You think that fucking weighs any fucking thing on their lifestyle? No, it doesn't. If you sat there and said the most fucking mean, corrupt, fucking dubious shit about me, do you think I give a fuck? You have no power over me. You don't pay my rent. You don't pay my fucking bills. You don't, you know what I'm saying? Like same thing for me. If I said that shit to you, I have no power over you, no matter what the fuck I say to you.
Exactly. And my words had no power over I don't know.
You know how we.
No one's angry.
You know
No
what I
one's vexed here. No one's.
No.
I'm sorry.
You was. You was clearly vexed.
Especially not you.
You was the one that was
in the room.
upset. You was the vexed one. You was the upset one.
We knew you was relaxed.
I'll take it
I
further.
switched it around.
Natty,
I think I switched
Natty,
it around.
Naked
turning it back
Natty.
into banter. That's what
Natty.
I'm doing.
No, Natty.
That wasn't
serious
banter.
about I'm just saying, like, if you felt that I came at you with any of the jokes in the past 4, 5, 6 hours, whatever it was, I'm sorry that you took it that way. But that's not the way it was. Okay? I apologize you, man to man. If that's the way you felt that I was fucking in you.
Listen, I said stuff. I said stuff back to you, yeah, and you didn't make me have to feel like I've been murdered or anything like that. I've just murdered someone, so that's it. We just move on, innit? That's all I've got to say. Yeah.
Lucky, shut up, man. What's wrong with you?
We ain't moving nowhere in those shorts. We ain't moving nowhere in those shorts. I'll tell you that. Fuck that shit.
No, but you know what though? You know what
They're
though?
fucked up.
Definitely,
Yeah.
Jedi has got a good bodyguard, man.
Come on, man.
Jedi's got a
You
good
gotta
little bodyguard there, man.
Shut up, man. Man don't need bodyguard. Man don't. What?
Some Whitney Houston thing here.
Man, no bodyguard.
Natty, listen. Natty, if you wanna go at Maku, why don't you just go at Maku? Why do you have to keep linking it with my name? I don't know. You want to have a one? Hold on. You want to have a one-on-one kind of little session with Snipes, a little back and forth. Then have your back and forth. Otherwise, if you keep mentioning my name, then I'm gonna jump in, and then you're gonna act like people are jumping you, or you're not getting a fair shot. Go at Maku. You don't need to mention me. Go at Maku, innit? You free. You're free reign. Go at Maku, man. I've got things to do.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't know about that.
I don't know. I wasn't really feeling that talk there, man.
Not really good for your health.
I weren't really. Well, I don't know what that talk was for. That, like, if man was in your face and all that stuff. I don't understand why you had to say that for.
Well, okay.
Which is banner.
You don't live in my world.
Understand why I had to bring up the fucking.
You're obviously unfamiliar to the same family that you say you're part of. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? We talk to ourselves in all sorts of ways, and our youngers are meant to understand when their elders talk. So it is what it is, bruv. What are you talking about? This is real life situation. You would never disrespect man in man's face. That is a fact. You know what I'm saying? And the rest is just your hater behavior and showing you.
Do you know why I wouldn't? Do you know why I wouldn't?
1 second. I show you that I'm not like you. 1 second, bro. I show you that I'm not like you because even though I feel that you've done and said some things against me, I still talk to you normal. Like I've never made it an issue until today, where I'm saying like, yo, let me expose.
Yes, life lover. We still like one.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, bro.
You know what I mean?
Well,
and I know you're a hater.
I would have come to you directly. Like, listen, you know, when I was online, Now listen, real talk, right? I could have come to you, man, right? But you know what? I thought, you know what? Because people chat so much shit, and because these YouTube streets, like when you're talking about family and all that, you're not my family. You're not anybody that I know other than online. So I don't really get it too wrapped up into that. Yeah, what I'm trying to say, bruv, right? But obviously somebody said, rah, you know, them man don't rate you, them man blah blah blah. But I'm like, that can't be right, because whenever I'm about, I see Maku say, yo, pop up.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm about, I see Jedi say pop up. Yeah. And you know what? I should have come to you, man. Yeah, for respect and said, yo.
All right. Who was the devil that whispered in your ear, please?
Nah, allow it, man.
Okay.
No, because I don't want to. It's. Listen, it's on G Block. It's on G Block. It's
I know,
G Block.
I know, family.
Right now, obviously, like it's cool, it's fine. I don't really take it into that because I'm comfortable with myself, innit? Yeah, I'm only meant to love myself. But at the end of the day, Maku, right? I should have come to you with respect and be like, yo, and have a problem. But at the end of the day, I put it away, maybe because I didn't want to bring up no confrontation like that, because I like how it is.
I get you. But as
you
I
get
said,
what I'm trying to say, Bridget. So there's no. So I understand, I might go at Jedi like that, But if I rock up with you, and I've got respect for both of you, man, I know it might be brethren, but then you got to understand where I'm coming from, innit? Like, obviously.
But I'm not like that. I'm not like a person like, oh, because you argued with Jedi, you can't come on my channel. It's never happened. It's never been a situation like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Never that. We're two different individuals, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but man, no man in real life. That's the difference. So you can say you don't care. We're not in the same family, but these are the people.
Nah,
who are
that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's what I'm
it?
trying to say. So that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, the biasness will always be there, bro.
Of course, because
like how
as
you,
I said,
how you came into it. I wasn't dissing you. I dissed Jedi. I dissed all of them on the panel. Yeah, and said, listen, I'm not. If you don't want to fill up your head with all this nonsense, all that fight, you lot are gay, innit? You know what I mean? Like, I had to tell emotion. You're showing some feminine emotion right now.
I'm saying to you, no one called you gay. And that was clear for everybody. Like, no one called you gay or suggested that you was LGBT or otherwise, bro. We were running the shorts. I'm talking about fucking, you get me, me too technology and that. Like, these is jokes, bro. Like, where do you think you are that you can actually even come in the room and tell man, no, don't joke about this? You're living in a fucking dream world yourself. You need to just come offline if that's the case, because that's never gonna happen, bro. And you shouldn't even expect it to. Like, people came to hear people talk and have conversations and crack jokes and but we're not gonna start stipulating. We don't stipulate to you what you can say and you can't say. So how you gonna stipulate to man what we can say and what we can't say, and what is a touchy subject for you? Go screw yourself. Are you mad?
Yeah, exactly. Well, vice versa, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. But grow up, man. Like, grow thicker skin, because like man get abuse every fucking day of the fucking week, bro. And then it hurts when it comes from your own. You're picking up the rhetoric of the fucking trolls, and then bringing it to man. Obviously, we're gonna come at you all guns blazing, bro. I just have a aversion to that type of talk. And anytime I hear pole dancer in certain things, it get me mad.
But I've never come at you though, Maku. Yeah,
No,
but
I'm
Maku,
just saying,
yeah, but you've never come at me though, Maku.
Bro,
yeah, but Maku, you might have laughed at somebody else's laugh, but you've never come directly at me until today and started bringing up, yeah, but you're gay, you're gay. This is the first time. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't care.
I try to make you realize by saying it, bro.
Obviously, I'm going to talk about some dumb shit that you said or something like that for banter.
Yeah, I don't mind, bro. But you know me, I'm full of banter, and you're gonna lose. That is a definite. Again, another definite. Yeah, you gonna lose, because as much as you can make up, I can make up too, more, better, funnier, more witty, all of that. You know this.
But the bullet one though, bro.
The
dodging the bullet one, yeah.
That's your own joke that no one's caught up with yet.
Listen, man, you said that live, bro.
Good banters. You got what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what I say live, and what I say on thing has been recorded as a premiere and I'm me. Yeah, you know, Maku, Sniper, whatever. I'm my own individual. Jedi's his own individual. You got what I'm saying? He's my brother, so I support his thing. Veli's my brother. I support his thing.
Well,
there's
look,
a controls on there.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And this is what I'm going to prepare myself for, yeah? Because this is how I always see life, yeah? I will always prepare, yeah? If I run my mouth to somebody, yeah? I always prepare for that person to stick up for themselves, yeah? So as you already, let's just say, as you already know me, yeah, and there's a bit of banter, right? Or whatever, you can carry on saying whatever you want to say, like you just said. But do not come and tell me what I can and cannot say. All right?
No one would ever do that.
Good. All right.
I think
that's what's been happening. That's what we've been wasting our time happening about me. What I can't say. We've wasted our time. Yes, we have. You haven't been listening. It's all chapters, bro. It's all chapters.
Feelings. Your feelings.
It's chapters. It's chapters. It's real talk. It's real life, man. It's real time.
Bro, out talking and over talking someone.
Right. So telling me what I can and what I can't say. Telling me feelings about how he's his bro and everything like that. We've been doing
you cannot tell. No, but what you're asking for something. You're asking for a man not to do something. And I'm saying you can't even make that request. Like, when did we start doing that? You don't hear any of us doing that.
I asked it, yeah. People carry on, it's all banter, Natty. That's what I hear. What's up with you? It's banter. So I make a little bit of banter. No, it's not banter. Cool.
Yeah.
It's cool, bruv.
You've got.
Hold on, one second, yeah. Natty, yet again, yeah. Like, you keep doing this thing where you try to put this in the envelope of banter. You have admitted you stepped outside of banter and you no longer was bantering when you started referencing me as a pole dancer. You said that. You said it weren't banter. You said so now I'm confused why you're trying to say, it's banter, but like we're like, bro.
Because you told me it weren't banter. Because you told me it weren't banter. That's why you said you told me it weren't banter. People started getting upset.
No.
I could feel it in your voice. I could feel it in your tone. You was hurt.
Will I play it again? Shall I play it again, Natty? Where you said you're pissed off, or fucking pissed off. Is that like, and you went on a little, a little rage because people was laughing about the boxers, and you heard someone say LGBT, and you flew into a rage, right?
No,
you said it's not funny.
Hold on.
Natty,
like cheerleaders.
Natty, you said it wasn't banter. You said it weren't banter. Natty, why are you? I don't know. Are we disagreeing on this point, or what's going on? You said you weren't bantering, and you didn't take it for banter, and that's why you said what you said. Now you're saying it was all banter. I'm very confused on what side of the. Just say, look.
At that point, listen. Listen. At that point, there, it wasn't banter. Then you started whining and complaining about how it was banter, right? Yeah. So listen. It wasn't banter. Then you started moaning and whining. Hold on, moaning and whining about me. Yeah. So I said, all right, cool. Then you started carrying on. Then you said, oh, I could talk about this. I could talk about that.
Let me clarify something.
Like what?
Brother, let me clarify. You're saying it wasn't banter. You're saying it wasn't banter.
At that point of time, it weren't banter. Now I made it into a banter team. Now I made it into my joke.
All right, cool. So I'm just saying, when you're saying it was banter, but now you're saying at that time it wasn't banter, you can understand man's confusion on what it is you're actually trying to say. Because we understand that at that moment in time, you said it wasn't banter. Now you're saying you're making it into banter. Well, after the fact of you saying it wasn't banter, it's very confusing, bro. At the end of the day, my bro, I think what happened was you got upset, you lost out in the little jokes. You felt like, oh, everyone's laughing at me. Let me say something to try and even the score and rectify my bruised ego. That's it. Stop making excuses about everything else. Who did this? Who did that? This person said you're gay, when none of those people were me. I didn't start with calling you gay or saying I think you're gay until you said pole dancer, and what happened with Meku, and where was gang, and all of that. Then I'm like, all right, cool, say nothing. I'm gonna go at you. It's not you're not joking. I need to clarify. Yo, do you believe this? You had your chance to say, no, I'm just fucking around, man. I'll do it, whatever. Because you was upset. And you was making us know you were upset. So man was just trying to be attentive to your feelings, bro, and find out what exactly is going on. That was it.
All right, cool. But while I was trying to answer your questions, like when you're stopping everyone from talking, you're like, natty. Stop. Natty. Stop. Bro, I don't fucking know. Fucking hell, like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, you were directing it, bro. Not just you, other people did that. You get me?
No. You need to deal with whoever called you LGBT, whoever called you gay, before you started attacking me. Yeah, whoever did that, that's what you need to deal with. Apart from that, yeah, it just seems all of them. It just seems like, yeah, you told us to look at some boxes. We started running jokes on the boxes. You was you was bearing the brunt of the banter, and you couldn't take it. So you decided to lash out on somebody. So you lashed out on me because you feel like you've got something in your head about me. So that came out in your anger. Like, rare pole dancer, which is something that I've heard you say on like 3-4 occasions. So I know that it's something that you carry around in your chest or in your I'm gonna get a Jedi arsenal. I had to ask you, yo, bro, are you joking now? Or are you being serious? Do you actually believe that? Gwarn. And your response let me know what time it was. You have to take responsibility, Natty. This ain't no one's fault or nothing. Like no one was trying to even do nothing great. It weren't even. We were just laughing at the fucking boxes, bro. And you were getting upset at us laughing at the boxes that you suggested the man them get. And we went to the website. You're like, fuck these pictures. Go to the website. We went to the website, and the website was cracking us up. That's all it was, bro. You know what I mean? I just feel like don't wear your heart on your sleeve. Don't wear your heart on your sleeve, bro. Like, keep that shit at home. You know what I mean? When we're running some jokes and that, you don't need to get upset. You have the right to. but people are gonna respond. If you take it serious and go into another dimension, people are gonna like respond, and that's all it is. It's action and reaction. I take it on board that the jokes we were running were funny and you felt away. I get it. Yeah, man didn't want you to feel away, but we did want to run jokes, and clearly the jokes were at your expense because they're the pants that you told us you wear and you buy, and the ones you recommended for the man them. I was busting jokes about the paneling. And did there, and what's the panel for, and did there, and all of that. That was it. We was laughing at the name. I said everybody on the panel repeat the names of the boxes. That's all it was. No one was getting personal. No one was upset. No one felt no way, and it definitely wasn't.
I think that's a fake James Jones still. James Jones don't write his name James Jones, and he has a picture. It's like, so be careful, man. Not everything you think is
anyway, man. Whatever, man. Like, yeah. Natty, just it is what it is, bro. Like, yeah, the feelings thing, bro. It was unnecessary, and I think that's why we
shot. Listen, bro. All I gotta say is like like when people are laughing, yeah. And even you don't act like you weren't involved in making a little bit of banter, Jedi, right? Cool, right? Yeah, maybe I didn't pick you. Maybe I was like, yeah, but I'm telling you this, the only reason why is because you kept on making me feel like I had to listen to your shit about these boxer shorts so much, like like when you're stopping me from talking, like listen, this, that, like you were so invested in it. I was like, cool, and then you're mocking the thing, and then mocking up me.
You said you was naked in your yard with them on. Like, what do you want?
Can I just say the only time that Jedi started saying, wait,
I'm sitting in my bed naked.
Was
how perverse?
when,
listen, how perverse is the world?
No,
was when you started talking about.
So what? Man said.
Hold on,
man
so
said,
when you took it to that level,
when I was younger,
and Jedi wanted
my
to
mum.
speak to you, that's when he started to interrupt you because he was trying to interrupt him. That's when he started saying, wait, or natty, because you didn't want to listen.
All right, but like I was saying to you, lot, yeah, you're making up bullshit. It's like all bullshit being made up in it. That's what I was saying. So if you want to be a bullshit creator, I could be a bullshit creator.
There's always someone.
Whether I've gone too far or what, like.
There's always someone that wants to piss in the well, and once you piss in the well, you tell a man to take a drink from it. Oh yeah, it's just yeah, okay. Like now you piss in the well, bro. Get me? You tried to spoil the source of banter by taking it serious, and then energy started matching yours, and now it's everyone else's fault, not yours, Natty. Because you can't take a joke.
I'm not blaming no one. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Look, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna own up for letting a pair of boxer shorts, yeah, and other people's minds, whatever they want to fill up their heads with, affect me, innit? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I should have bantered back. In a better way. But at the end of the day, it's banter, like I'm saying, bro. Now it's banter
man.
to me.
Like as far as I'm concerned, if you're bantering me
from there, banter.
If you're bantering me, if you're having jokes and you want to call me a pole dancer,
we don't just have to stick to LGBTQ. We don't just have to stick to LGBTQ. We can talk about everything, bro. Like, I don't care.
All right. If you're bantering and you want to call me a pole dancer, that's fine. But you kind of like pressed the emergency bell on the banter, stopped it, made it serious in order for you to make your allegation. And that was apparent in your tone of voice, the way you were speaking, and the way, like, just what you were saying. So I had to ask, just to double check, bruh, have we left Banterville or are we still here in the town? Now, what are we doing? You showed me that you'd left, right? So when you'd left it, I started saying, all right, well, you're mad that people calling you gay, even though I didn't call you gay. Now I'm going to call you gay. And that's when I started. Standard. It's nothing else, bruv. Just like chalk it up to you being immature or not being able to take the joke and wanting to make it serious. And then whatever happened after that, bruv. Right. Do you know what I mean? Don't piss in the well that everyone's drinking.
But I have actually said that. It did vex me. How many times do you want me to say it?
We know. But it's like when you do your rap.
Cool. So it's vexed me. So then you said, yo, Natty, we've got banter thing going on now, yeah? So I'm still gonna be like, okay, cool. I've got a sick mind, bro. Like, and like what Maku said, you can't tell me not what to say, and I can't tell you not what to say.
But you
Tone of voice, whether it's soft or high, I don't care.
You said don't
It's until when
associate
you
you
say
with LGBT.
no. It's
innit?
until when you come correct, yeah. And that should be like, look, yo, listen, enough with the banter talk for me in it now, yeah. Quitting it.
Yeah, I think you got mental health, bro.
Like, or letting it
you know
get
what?
too
Yeah,
far.
there's,
Like, I don't
like,
care, bro. I ain't let it get too far.
the thing is, yeah,
I ain't let it get too far, Maku. Like, Maku, trust me, Maku, you know what? That's why I let you make that little speech. You know, your little speech, what you said just before I left my house.
Bro, shut
So
up, man.
what's the purpose of that? What do you think that's doing? What do you think that done for me? What do you think that done for me?
I don't care.
Apart from make me yawn.
You want cheap
Apart from make me
therapy?
yawn.
You want therapy on the cheap?
Apart from
And I'm
make
not
me
doing it.
yawn.
I'm sorry. I'm out.
Nothing.
I've got other things to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm
You know what I
not
was
gonna
thinking
be
when you told me that
catering
speech?
for
I was
another
thinking you
grown
do
ass man.
nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm just not in
That
it.
little speech you made. You know what I got for you? Your little answer for that little speech you made. You'll do nothing.
So
I
you're
will-
still
I will
emotional.
push the nose pin back into your nose, into your fucking brain.
You do nothing.
Shut up,
Dodge
man.
bullets. You'll do
No one don't
nothing.
love you. No one don't love you. That's why you're pissed, naked at home with those tight shorts on and no female. Like, stop it, man.
God
You know
damn
what I
it.
mean?
Yeah.
Who do you think you're
Holy
talking to?
shit.
You know what I'm saying? You're not even quarter intelligent for me to even like be going at you. Just leave it alone, Natty. You know what I mean? Stay in your lane. Before you end up a victim.
Natty, I got
Can't
nothing
get that. You
personal
can't get
against
what I
you,
said
though.
out yet.
But it did sound like, if I'm honest with you,
No, obviously, G.
No, Natty, I got nothing personal with you, but it did sound like, from like the things you were saying, like you kind of harbor or you're harboring some kind of, I don't know what to call it, whether ill will or something that ain't sitting completely right. I could be wrong, but you sound like you've got things in the back of your head about me, negative things about me, and I don't really understand how once you display that you can say, oh, but I respect you guys. Like what are you doing? Like, do you know what I mean? I don't get it. If man says them boxers look gay, and you say that they look gay, then I don't really get what the argument is about. They're the boxers you suggested to the man them to wear.
Exactly.
Simple.
That what?
And we're laughing at it.
Mm.
And like somehow you've got room to be upset that we're gonna banter about the gay looking boxer shorts. Like, bro, come on, brother, man. This is the problem, yeah. Like us as men and like even us as humans, this ego thing that we always make be the lead of everything we do is long, bro. Like it's proper long, and it can spoil vibes. Like I'm not saying that this is some big world war, it's not that big, yeah, but at the core of it, there's like something that's a bit ugly about it. And I think that thing there is just like when you harboring feelings and you wait until something happens to let it out and say how you really feel, and then you try to put it back in the box. Things never go back in the box exactly how they were taken out. I've noticed that. In anger, when you're upset, when you're wounded, when your ego has been bruised, you say things that kind of reveal an inner working of the mind. This is how I see things, isn't it? You say things that kind of reveal an inner working of the mind. Something you've been harboring, something you've been holding on to. And when you do that, I just think like, Rod, so why have you got that in your chest, bro? Why are you secretly one of these men that's secretly upset? You come round, la-di-la, I'm natty, I'm busting jokes, I'm light-hearted. And then the minute couple jokes start running, you start trying to take it somewhere else. Like, I don't know why, man, but there's enough man like that. Then they're going to blame it on the banter. After they realize they got shit sense of humor, after they realize they're not as witty as thinking on the spot, after they realize, oh shit, this is a scenario where I'm going to lose him, you start trying to lash out at someone. So obviously to you, I was the weakest link in that argument because you feel you got dirt on me. So you're going to let it out. It's what it is, bruv.
We saw it.
We saw it, man. You know?
Shit. It's like Ahmed Ali, in fact. It's like Ahmed Ali punch.
And what you went for was the speaker's corner. Like, how come you didn't do this? How come you didn't do that? How come you and it's like, right, is that actually how you feel? Like, even when we was playing the video, your commentary, where was gang? Where was this? Where was that? You be the same man, like, yeah, I rate gang. Yeah. And then it's like, where was gang? Why were they there? I'm like, right, what's up with you, Natty, man? This ain't nothing to do with no boxer shorts now.
Yeah,
You really got this in your chest. You've been carrying this for a year. What's going on, brother?
I do feel that. I've noticed a different energy from him. He disappeared for a while. As I said, the door's always open on both channels. Like, no one ever tells anyone they can't come back. They choose to leave and go other places, and then we accept them with open arms even when they come back. So that is a definite truth that has been established here today.
Yeah, man. Like all this rap clashing, I realize everyone that man's had a battle with on rap, they've gone away with a feeling.
I know, Judge. I know. Yes, you say this.
The sister man was battle rapping. They went away with a feeling.
Yeah.
The other brother that used to come around, he walked away bad feeling in his chest. Natty seems to keep referring. Like I don't know why Gwarn, man, but like
he had good bars. He was like, he had good bars. He had good bars.
I had a couple bars. Yeah, I had a couple bars in high school.
But I assure you,
bars, shit.
Natty, I don't know if you know whether I'm being genuine or not. I've never had any resentment or ill will or anything towards you. I don't think I've ever said anything bad about you. I just bust jokes. Yeah, we just been like, it's just been cool. More time when you come on the panel, there's no beef, there's no argument, there's no cussing match. It's not like we're drilling disses at you every day or anytime you pop up. You're just one of the guys. It's normal, and I like to keep things on that basis. So I just want to let you know that I don't hold any feelings towards you. And even though you said whatever you said today, which I feel kind of reveals your inner thoughts, your private thoughts about me, it's all good because you're allowed to have private thoughts, isn't it? You're allowed to feel whatever you feel. Oh, Jedi, you're a pussy. Jedi, you're a pole dancer. Jedi, you're gay. Jedi, you're shook. You were shook of Muhammad Hijab and them. Like, you're allowed to have them viewpoints. But Jedi, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to know whether this is stuff you're just saying in banter or whether you really mean it, because the tone, everything changed when you were saying them things. And you was kind of putting a pause on the jokes to say these things. Fuck it, I'm not having it no more. Rah, da da da. So, like, that's why I kind of took it there and said, once you said, oh, you're upset about people calling you gay, I started calling you gay. Yeah, because I felt like if you know what I mean. That's my childish side, trying to like hit back at you or whatever. But I was still kind of in banter mode, and I didn't think I was getting serious. But I just wanted to be like, okay, we get gloves off kind of thing. Oh, what gloves off? Yeah, cool. When I start saying stuff, then you know what I mean. Don't feel away, because first it was just boxer shorts talk. You start calling man all kinds of names and sounding serious, then I might try to be more inventive and more creative. But apart from that, I had no intentions to personally attack you, Natty, or make you feel away, other than you're getting brushed over these boxes you try to bring to the man's attention. That's what it was on my side, didn't it? I don't want you to go away and think, oh yeah, Jedi's pissed at me, or yeah, Jedi did it. Like, it's not that. I understand you just kind of tried to lash back because you felt like it was getting on top for you. I get it, man. And I would say that what you're lashing back with was good, but it was like, I weren't sure whether you were joking or whether you was trying to be serious and trying to mock and take it somewhere else. But like, I'm all for you.
Yeah, but the thing is, I never take a shot at you. I never taken a shot at you first.
Let me just finish this one sentence.
I never make a joke about you, Jedi.
Yo, brother.
Go on.
I'm saying, you're allowed to make your jokes. I was making jokes about you and the boxer shorts. I was definitely focusing on the boxer shorts, but you being the person that brought the boxer shorts to us, the joke was definitely on you.
You're getting it.
It was 100% on you.
No.
Yeah? You stopped the jokes, bruv, and you went to something else. Start talking about gang and where's gang, why didn't gang have your back? And Maki, where was you? And I felt like that's the point where it went from banter to us being aware. Natty is actually really upset. He's really pissed off, and he's not joking anymore. So that's where I feel like it really took a turn from my behalf. Maybe from your perspective, the minute I started saying, do you wear these pink? Do you have the pink pair? Maybe that was a joke too far for you. I don't see why, but you telling me that was a joke too far, I understand. Cool. All right, cool. That's where you drew the line at me saying, oh, you don't have the black ones, you got the pink ones. That upset you. I hear it. I'm not apologetic for it because I know it was just jokes and it had no bearing in reality other than the fact that you actually own them pants and you actually told us to go to that website. Apart from that, man, weren't trying to call you gay, bro. I weren't saying that you're actually a gay or that anything like that. The pants looked a bit fruity, and that's all it is, man. You get me? And I'm giving you this explanation just so it's on record that I've explained my stance to you calmly, so you know, Rod, ain't no beef, Natty. And if you want to banter with me and banter about pole dance and blah blah blah, that's all good. That's all. I really don't mind. I've had this banter with people. We just go back and forth. I'll say stuff about you. You'll say stuff about me. Nothing. Normal.
Yeah, but I like that in freestyling, bro. Like, I'll be honest with you, Jedi. Yeah, I feel like, and this is the honest truth, and I will never back down from this, right? I feel like it's all right for you to start the banter. Yeah, cool. Right. I'll sit back, chill, la 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 la. Yeah. But then, like, when I want to have my turn, like we have been here before, like you said, we've been down this road before. Yeah. I would just rather just like, cool, bro, keep it banter, but like. You know, like I don't want to have to be like pulled to the side to be having to explain, you know, something like this is my LGBTQ thing. Because you look, that's all I was getting the questions about, the LGBTQ thing. Yeah.
Who questioned you?
I know. All right, cool, Jedi, cool. Listen.
Another channel.
Listen. All right. So obviously they're all like, oh look, it's got this on there. Oh look at my guy there. Listen, that, and all you can hear is my name. Yeah. So obviously, all right, maybe you might not have like said it directly, yeah, Natty, you're a faggot, or yeah, Natty, you're a gay, yeah. But you're asking me after you just told me about these shorts are gay, these are your thing. So please, let's not be cute.
Natty, but Natty, what's funny is you yourself said the shorts look gay, so I don't know why we're even arguing.
You tell me that these pink shorts look gay and then ask me if they're my thing.
No, but Natty, I didn't like without the pink ones, we were saying all them shorts in all the range look gay. We were saying that way before that. They all look gay. And we was associating them to you claiming that these are the boxes of choice. These are the real boxes. Yeah, you made a big deal out of it. Yo, you man, these are the boxes you need to get. Now, if you think that they look gay, and you're saying these are the boxes you need to get, how on earth do you think you're going to escape without getting some banter? What? I don't get it. What's up with you, bro? You even said yourself they look gay, and then all they are is a different color from the ones that you wear. And if I'm honest with you, at that point in time, I hadn't heard you say just, oh, I got the black ones. I hadn't heard that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I was just going off the fact.
The way how you lot all going, natty boy, natty, but it's like you're making like I made them or something like them fucking horrendous, illuminous thing, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, all right, look, I lost my cool in it, bro. I lost my cool. Maybe I don't really like too much jokes today.
Whatever color you put
I don't actually.
Yeah. I don't. Natty, whatever color you put them in, yeah. Natty, come on, bro. What are you talking about? Man. How can man them not laugh at this without it turning seriously, bro? I don't get it. Look at the fucking boxes,
I don't know what goes. Don't know, man. Like there's bare funny boxes, bro. I've seen.
They look like cycling shorts, bro. Come on, man. Why are you being like that? I don't get it. Like,
bro, have you seen what footballers, bro? Have you seen what? Listen, Jedi, footballers. Yeah. My son has to wear these undershorts, yeah, at his football club, yeah. And I'm like, wow. When he takes them off, because his legs are a bit margin, I'm like, wow, that don't look right, yeah. But they still brock them out there. They're not like this. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like, cool. I have to grow up a little about things, yeah. But you know what I mean, bro? Like. The childishness just got to me a little bit, man.
Nah, man, and you know what? I appreciate you admitting that. Like, what can I say? I can't say that about it. You know what I mean? It's just like it's always like you want to mourn for a good joke when someone spoils it by getting serious. Like that's how I feel. I'm like, oh man, that was fucking like, bro. I was creasing up. I was enjoying that, and it's like fucking hell, bro. You get me? Fucking hell. Why have we jeopardized good banter for like to get emotional and that, man? It's like, but obviously it's a learning curve. There's no point going round and round. Do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, when they're talking about what do they call them? The cup, the 3D cup, and that, bro. Even that.
Marsupial
you went
pouch.
to the website. You was like, no, I allow the pictures. Go onto the website. You wasn't like, allow the pictures, allow the jokes. I ain't finding this shit funny. Yeah, we was already looking at pictures on the web, on the Google page, saying, "Right, this shit looks gay." Natty, come on, look at this picture. Come on, Natty, look at this man. Natty, what, you don't think this is off key? We were saying all of that. That's where you could have said, all right, let's stop the jokes. Rare. You said, go to the website. Go to the website. I click on the website, and the first image that comes up is this. Man, obviously, we're going to laugh, bro. Come on, man. Like, come on, brother. Like, there's no way to get around that. Then we looked at the name of them. Ultra Glide.
That dude at top is only that big because those shorts are so small.
3D comfort pouch, 3D comfort pouch, and super soft bamboo. Nah, you couldn't make it out. Nah, sorry, man. As a comedian, I couldn't pass up the chance to laugh at them.
His eyes are bugging out. Those shorts are so tight on that dude. His eyes are bugging out right there.
They got their mojito. The mojito limited edition.
It's just swole them up.
And then when we went into it more, they've got what do they call it? What do they call it? Gumball.
But anyway, Jedi, yeah, and that's why I said to my girl, yeah, reason why I'm not apologizing, yeah, is because I wasn't insulting you in no way.
All right, man. Cool, man. You know what?
Because none of it is true. Because none of it is true. That's what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't want to do that, yeah, to someone I like, innit? I don't want to ever have to apologize to you, yeah, because I don't want to feel like I've done you intentionally wrong, bro. Like,
yeah, you know what you was doing?
Get me, bro.
No, Natty. You know what you was doing is all good. I would never ask you for an apology. I'm not that kind of guy. What are you apologizing for, bro? Do you know what I mean? It's all good. But what I'm not going to do is pretend that you didn't know exactly what you was doing when you were saying what you were saying. And that's something I got to deal with, innit? Man, don't think that they can come at me with recycled, regurgitated slander and lies. You said you saw a picture of me on the pole. So like all them things there, you know what you're saying and why you're saying it. But, you get me? But but it's cool. But we were laughing at genuine boxer shorts that you actually own, and I don't know. You're better off pulling up one of my modeling pictures and roasting the modeling picture. Then that's me in the picture. Like, Jedi, look at you. Look, you look all greased up and oil that. What kind of pose is that? Yo, Jedi, why is your boxer so low? Yo, you can say all of that. We're not going to say, they're modeling pictures. You get me? I was young, I was trying to think. Like, here's what it is. You said to me, why are you on a gay website? I'm like, what? I don't know no fucking gay website. You said, yeah, I've seen the 0800 number. I'm like, bruh. Is that what you're doing now, Natty? I'm like, bro, Natty, are you being real? What are you doing now, Natty? Have you transformed into See Alive and Mohammed Tawheed and Abdul Hamid and Random Exposure? Have you morphed into them, or what are you doing? I'm not sure, because you're saying all this angry, upset.
Because I'm telling you, it live and direct. Yeah.
Is this your heart? Is this your heart leaking, or what's going on there? Like, let me know. You know, because you know when I pull up that Natty picture, yeah, it's curtains for you, Natty. We've seen your pictures that you don't put on your profile picture no more, Natty. Any picture I've taken, you've taken, Natty. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Let's not pretend. Any picture I've taken, Natty, you've probably taken worse. You got pictures in your boxer shorts, Natty. I don't. Exactly. So, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I'm cool. If you're cool, I'm cool, man. I don't want you to feel no way, Natty. You tried the thing and it never worked. Now you trying to go at Maku. Maku just gets heated and he's just like, yo, what's this pussy you're talking about? I get why man and man like that. I get why the sisters were like that. You get me? They're like, why are you trying to take it somewhere else that it's not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't worry about that.
Yeah,
brother,
and
man.
also, look, yeah. All I gotta say, right? When it was us man up on the Freestyle Friday, yeah, we were vibing, yeah. There was some funny bars, especially when you said something about when you take it out, it stinks, right? It was banter. Bro, come on, look. How come man hate against classic bars like that, brother? I'm there with you, man, innit? Yeah. Then the week before
do
that.
you genuinely feel like I did some wrong to Shifa and Juba?
No, I just think like there was something that you said, like when you were talking about certain things being personal. I do think like there was certain information that I thought raw.
Go on.
And I thought like obviously certain man then were like cool. Like I thought you guys were cool, yeah. But then again, from the outsider's view, yeah, like it just seems like obviously that day was like a 2-on-1 kind of like.
What?
And then I saw like with you and
I don't know what you're saying right now, brother.
yeah, like with you and Schiffer and Maku, like I thought like there was some shit there that was like, boy. And then I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, like
what? No, Natty, don't just say boy. Like talking it, like be what's the word?
Specific.
Be expressive, be descriptive.
All right.
I'll
just say like personal stuff, yeah. That should just stay like personal, innit?
What personal stuff? Like what?
Personal stuff that I don't want to repeat.
Oh, come on, brother. What personal stuff? Because like I need you. Like, come on, because I can't just settle for okay, yeah, personal stuff.
Send it via private chat.
Listen, the same.
Yeah, right in the private chat. Right in the private chat, and I won't read it out loud. But at least I can know what you're talking about. What personal stuff did I say to Shifa?
No, I'm not even doing it in the private chat, man. Look, I just got to say, look, man, yeah, look. No, because like I'm not like that, bro. It's personal stuff. And whatever he's got to deal with, he's got to deal with. And like you hear it on air, you're hearing like a topic, it's going off topic, people are going against each other, boom, 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 like you know what I mean? Like that's all I gotta say. None of us out here are perfect, man.
Do you think I unfairly used Schiffer's personal information against him?
Well,
is that what you saying?
From when I was listening in, and I heard like, obviously Schiffer was like, "Rah." You say da 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 to my man, and now my man's da 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 da, all out live. And...
Brother, man, come on, it's very difficult. We can't like to conduct a grown-up conversation. There needs to be content, bro. I can't work with da 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 and stuff. Like it's just not. You're giving me.
Let's just say, yeah. No, well, let's just say, yeah. I'm not in this conversation anymore. Yeah, I'd rather just go back to us lot, yeah, and just forget about Schiffer.
Okay, but like, so you say stuff, right? But you're not willing.
No.
One second, brother, please.
Not
you make
me
a claim
today,
about
man.
me. You make a claim about me on a live stream, but you're not willing to substantiate any of your claims you're making about me.
I'm just saying, don't cry when you cry after other people's names. Yeah, don't cry when they cry after your own name. That's all I'm saying. I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Wait a minute, Jedi, can I say something, please?
Yeah,
Hello, everybody on the panel. Wasn't this guy here when I was getting my ass fried on your panel with the Crisco comments and all of that?
Yeah, he's here.
I was getting my ass cooked.
She took it like
and he was
literally with Crisco on it.
Shit, I was Crisco booty. I had motherfucking avatars in the damn chat going in on me with Crisco avatars. I can't believe this man is being sensitive like this, and I was getting my ass.
What did I say? What did I say, Ari?
Ari, big ups for you for that because that was you took it on the chin like a champ like that. You
thank you, and you took my ass up too.
Listen, Ari, I said to be in the chat. Yeah.
Bye. I'm in the chat. Bye. You too sensitive for me. I ain't got time for you. Peace.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Back off the chat. Listen, she's all right. Yeah, listen, in the chat, the only thing I said, right, was Tony Brown said, I can't deal with that eye. Yeah. And I said, yeah, Tony, I feel like that eye is watching me. Yeah. And then everyone started laughing. And then someone said something about her eyes are a certain way. So I was like, oh. And then I said to Rico, like, boy, I can't really get involved in this, yeah, because it's none of my business. I don't know what the hell's going on here, yeah. And then I started saying about how my grandmother told me not to stick my neck in. So that was it. And she even said to me in the chat the other day, oh, thank you for like what you said, because that's all I said, Ari. Like, boy, there was madness going on, but I didn't comment to say like I knew what was going on. Only one thing I said was your eye avatar was making me feel a little bit funny. That was it.
Whatever way you try to paint it, Natty, you're up for the banter, you're up for the insults and the jokes at the expense of people. But when it gets to you, there's a line to draw, and that is nothing around the subject of gay, any items of clothing that you suggest to us to buy and purchase. If we look at them and think they're gay, we cannot banter around that. That's what you're basically saying, which is like, I feel like very unreasonable, but I take on board what your restrictions are. Do you know what I mean? Come on, brother. It is what it is, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to upset you. I'm not trying to upset your day. It's jokes, man. And yeah, man, I speak for me, I joke in a certain way with a certain level of intensity. And I can appreciate that some people might feel away being the brunt of that. Yeah. And when it comes my way, am I going to sit there and just take the rushing? No. Am I going to rush back? Yes. Do you know what I mean? Simple. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to rush back. Yeah. But what you won't hear me doing is when I'm having jokes with them, the lads that I get on with and I chat and I'm cool with, yeah. What like look, just before you started all this, I said, give me your number. I would say, right, send me your number. You know, my heart's pure, you know, bruv. Like banter or no banter. I'm saying to you, send me your number. Or furthermore, because you know what, Natty, truth be told, I know. Truth be told, off camera, out of all of this, you talk to my friend, yeah, and we've discussed about linking up on multiple occasions and running certain moves and doing certain things, right? We spoke about that. So
yeah,
if anything, I think you probably sent me your number or my number's been sent to you. I'm sure we actually even spoke on the phone. Like it's not like, so I don't know, man. But you start coming up, like, you get me? Like I just wouldn't think that it was anything other than jokes. Yeah. Like, I don't think we've ever had. I've never had any. I've never looked at you as being an op. Put it that way. I've never thought, oh, that is an op or rare. It's never been a side thing. But it's always the man them that I'm not.
Yeah, no, man.
It's always the man them I'm not aware of that seem to have some little something in their chest about me. And once they get pissed off, it all comes tumbling out.
I'm like this with everyone. I'm like this with everyone. Because I don't normally jump on people though, Jedi. I actually don't jump on people. Like, I don't normally jump on people, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I've got to say. Like, I don't normally like,
man. I had a buddy of mine.
I'm just saying,
make people the joke. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm just saying,
certain of my donnies that I just. I know what Natty's saying. I've had friends who've come around, and the type of people that I get down with because of battle rapping and shit like that, we talk shit. Like we talk shit to each other, right? And one of my buddies, Danny, came over and he sat there and was like, I thought you guys were all pissed at each other. Like he literally thought that we were fucking like, you know, pissed and attitude about to go to blows. And it's like, nah, man, we just shoot this shit. So it's, you know, even if we say like some of those like fucked up harsh as shit, it's just basically like what you're saying. Oh, I got to top you now, and I'm going to top you. I'm top you. Not that we would like, you know, dig in and assume and plagiarize anybody or anything like that, or it's just jokes and it's just shit talking. You can't take any of that shit emotion.
Flip up. You see the friend that came in the room with I'm echoing for some reason, but yeah, you know the person that came in the room and not used to being around you lot like that,
right?
That is somebody who's a friend of yours, right? But not used to that environment, right? So you know what I mean. That's the same that's happening here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But he cannot claim not being used to this environment and how we run jokes and all of that, because he's sitting there laughing when it's other people.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
So he's been in the room prior before Danny walked in.
Yeah, but what I'm more concerned is when men are trying to get free therapy and not pay down on it. You get me? You know the PayPal, you get me, super chat and all of that. Like, yeah, once you've got your therapy, I beg, please just hit Trill donate. Like you got to do, bro. Like, put the thing on the screen, Jed. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you lot do your, the iThing code or whatever. But yeah, man, you're not gonna get no free therapy from the man them anymore. No, that's not what's on him. That's not what's on him. No.
Yo, you see jokes here, like obviously I'm aware jokes go left sometimes. This is just another example of jokes going left, in it. Like it's a shame, because I think comedy can be very therapeutic, and I don't do it with with the intention to hurt anyone's feelings, man. Do you know what I mean? It's not really malice, man. It's just like a thing that I do. Like I if I'm honest with you, bruv, comedy has been a lifesaver for me, and it's been something that's something I value. I value the ability to laugh at myself, laugh at others. Like, I value that, man. Like, if I'm honest with you, and man can use comedy at the expense of someone and make them feel like shit. But this wasn't one of them times.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like if I'm angry at you and I'm trying to diss you, then I still might use comedy, but then the whole nature of it is going to be different. You're going to see I'm just trying to diss you, and I might break your heart in the process. But this here, generally hand on heart, was just banter. I never meant to hurt you, bro. And I know that the things that you say hurt you weren't even me, bro. Like, I didn't say you was gay, and I didn't say you was LGBT, and I didn't say all of them things there. I was bantering about the boxers. And there was lots of inferences that these boxers are gay, and these are the ones Natty's wearing and trying to tell us to wear. But I think that was just part of the joke. Like, the joke kind of set itself up. You get me? But apart from that, Natty, bruv, it's all good, bro. That's
it. Yeah. Now, how you just explained it to me like that, bruv. Like, I have to look at myself, because I have to look at myself and say, I could have dealt with the situation better than that, man. Not like, not kill the vibe like that.
And that James Jones right there is the beast.
Like, trust me, there's nothing like.
No, it ain't. The beast can't.
What? Sorry.
The beast can't spell or any.
James, man.
That is mouse. It's not.
No, but even James Jones don't talk like this. So
yeah, I know, but the beast don't spell.
The beast is listening.
The beast can't.
Look. See him there. King James.
Jimmy Jones.
Look at James Jones.
Buddy, Jimmy.
James Jones.
You want to come chat, buddy? You want to come on the panel?
I know my James Jones is. You know what I'm saying? I know my James.
You want to point to the Jones? Hold
on.
Show me where it hurt you. Come on. Show me where they hurt you.
I was saying that's not you.
Come on, Jimmy Jones.
King James, is that a fake James Jones?
No, King James is James Jones.
I'm not saying no. I'm asking King James if the other James Jones in the chat is fake.
Yeah.
The green one?
Can I yeah, the green one. Yeah, the green one.
Yeah. He's been talking
King James, if you're listening, let me know. Is that the real? Is that are you jumping in and out with two different accounts, or is that James Jones a fake James Jones?
It's a fake.
No, not you, James Jones. Not you.
They're both James.
Yeah. Like, man,
King James.
What does that even mean? G block. What does that mean?
Oh, he's Troll from G block, right?
I don't know, man. Bro,
what's good?
Are they two different James Joneses or not? Can you let me know whether one is you or not?
For me, I don't even think I think they're both fake actually, because the picture that James Jones had is a multicolored LeBron James.
Yeah, he's got that. This is he's got bare accounts in it. He's like kind of troll lifey. He's got like a couple accounts.
Well, as I said, I know that one was definitely not G block. Like the way he wrote James Jones, like who does that? Not even James Jones does that. Like, that's dead food, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Jimmy Buckets, all sorts.
Nah,
Like he
funny,
changes his
man.
name.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
but, like, come on,
Now
man.
you gotta love James. Yeah, is the ultimate, bro. That guy, he's too much, man. He's too much, man. That was master. Come like two James Jones.
Only ever had.
And the wickedest
So what
thing,
about-
yeah.
So what? Who's
You're
JJ
talking to
Free?
both of them.
Yo, King James. Who is JJ Freedom? I just block everyone and that. I just don't do fake accounts.
If your name is James,
I'm saying that one don't even look like James Jones. But you know what I mean? He's got the name right, but the avatar, boy, he's probably over on G Block right now talking or something. So you could easily find out.
But that's what I'm trying to say, yeah. But
Yeah, he did. He did supposedly change
obviously, Chef. Obviously, chefs did say like, because I don't feel part of the Trilluminati family and etc. etc. And then when you get someone say, yeah, obviously that's my boy from back in the day, blah 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 blah. It's not going to help the situation. You get what I mean when it comes to the joke. And
yeah, but that was way down the
man.
line, though, bro. That was when
think,
Shebs
yeah.
got pissed off. By that time, Shebs was just pissed off with you. That was way down the line. And all that talk about, oh, you don't feel part of the Trilluminati family. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't know
You
what
made
that
it,
is.
James Jones, man. You made it.
Everyone's got their own perspective. I don't know. Bruv, 1 second. I'm saying I don't know what that's about. Yeah, people got their own views on things, isn't it? Sheb's got her own views. But personally, I don't know how you feel. I just know that I personally have always been accommodating to you, Natty, and always been, for want of a better word, friendly. So I don't think you can say hand on heart, oh, you feel animosity coming from Jedi. Like, you know what I mean? I got no animosity towards you. And I don't think anyone here has got any animosity. So I don't see why you wouldn't feel welcome. You're more than welcome, Natty. Every time you come on, you get love, Natty. Like, let's be real, innit? Like, you just get love. So I don't know why you wouldn't feel part of the thing or whatever. Like, it's not even that, bruv. Do you think that you have to have
you know what it is?
children,
I'm not going to apologize to you. I'm not going to apologize to you, yeah? But I expected something different from you. How about that? So, how about, yeah, I'd like to leave it like that. And if you're saying like, yeah, like we're cool, because obviously,
what do you mean you expected
this thing? But that's what
what do you mean you expected something better from you? What do you mean you expected better from me?
Like, yeah, so like when man's telling you like, no, like, listen, like, fucking allow that talk now, yeah. You know, like way before, like, come on, it's your show as well, yeah. You could have like been like, yo, Natty, boom, I got you. Yeah, the joke's gone too far. Let's move on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
yeah, I hear you. Sometimes,
like I'm trying to say, yeah, the joke between me and you, I'm having a battle with this one and this one and this one and this one all over you, bruv. And it's just like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like,
I mean, like the jokes was a group thing, and then me and you going back and forth. That was something else. The jokes everyone was involved in, and you could have been in. I don't know, man. Bruv, it's what it is. Like, it's cool. There's no point revisiting. I mean, jokes went wrong. Man felt away. And you know what, fam? It's really hard to stop a joke when it's sweeting everyone. Yeah? So maybe somebody who heard you say, I've had enough, stop the jokes now, rare. Maybe someone could have said, you know what, guys, let's allow it. Yeah? But we were enjoying it. It's a bit, you know, it's childish. It's nice to laugh and whatever. We was enjoying it. I didn't think that you were genuinely pissed off. I didn't know that you were genuinely pissed off. When you switched the tone,
I got triggered, man. No, I got triggered. I got triggered.
When you switched the tone,
that's it.
When you switched the tone, then I was like, oh shit. Oh, what? Oh, you pissed? Like, you get me, kind of thing. But man, don't worry about that anyway, man. It's all good, bro. We should have all shut up. Yeah, we should have all shut up. You get me, Zidane? We should have just left it, because sometimes. And you know what? Another thing is, you got to know. Sometimes you got to know the people you're ramping with and how that, you know. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to find a way where I can take some responsibility for this as well. So it's not like I'm just pointing the finger at you. And if that's me saying, you know what, Natty, when you were saying I'm not finding this funny, man should have took heed and maybe fell back. But I think when we hear them things, we go a little bit harder. The joke's a little bit sweeter because look, look. You know me? He's got no comeback to this. Look, kind of thing. But yeah, man. It's something that sometimes I feel guilty for busting jokes, and I hate that. I hate the fact that the joke's so sweet, and now I've got to feel bad. Like, did I go too far, or maybe I said something that maybe I crossed the boundaries. I hate that shit. I like banter that just don't end. But you can do that with your homies, your padres. They can do that. You banter to the end, like till it's just like, yo. It's just too much,
bro.
Yeah. We don't stop. Bro. We don't stop when it comes to each other.
As soon as you start putting your hands up, like, oh no, please, no, low it, man, low it. What do you mean low it? You mean low it? Intimidation, you know how we do, man. It's just jokes. Like, bro, I don't know where man think he is. You know what I mean? We gotta go through all types of crap every day. Cheek and insult.
Because I be dissing Lady Divine all the time. All she does is diss me back, and we just catch jokes.
You know,
catch jokes. Like I don't know, man. And the thing is, I'm not always busting jokes. Something like we have loads of serious conversations. You know what I mean? It's not always about banter or running jokes on one person or anything. Sometimes we just have general like convo and banter. So I don't know, man. But I do feel bad because I feel that I'm partway responsible for the energy kind of going somewhere we didn't want it to go, and like recently I've realized I think it must be the heat or whatever, something that's going on in the atmosphere, but a lot of us are more sensitive or more reactive than we normally are. I don't know, maybe it's the heat, whatever.
Agree.
I don't know. You know what I mean? But I've noticed it outside of YouTube, man. In the real world, man's out every day. Man's been out. There's been nearly been a fight, or there's been a fight every fucking day. Man's been out. One of my friends beat the shit out of his little brother. It was so disgusting. You get me? My next bedroom put a guy in a sleeper.
It's not your fault, Jedi. Look, I should have muted up when I said, I'm not engaged in your perversion.
Don't worry, man. We're moving on.
Remember, I said that to you. Remember, wait, Jedi. Remember, I said that to you. Nah, that's what I should have done, man. Nah, that's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Let you have your joke, and then
move from that, bruv, man. Don't worry about it
you
now,
look
man.
with a line. You get me?
Go on, Natty. I'm just saying to you. I'm just giving you some
examples.
No,
but I have to check myself now because, no, you're making me check myself again, and I'm just like, I should have just been like, you know what? It's a joke, man.
Let's all take a check and we move forward.
That's it.
But like I was saying, innit? Man, them are bugging out here, bro. Like in the heat. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. We were supposed to be Africans and black folks, and we supposed to be, bro. The sun, the heat's sending man balmy, bro. But like it's peak on road right now. Like I said, the times I've been out in the evening or been clubs or not even clubs, but I've been to like events or been with my brethren or wherever we've been out. It's kicked off every single fucking time. Like 3 days in a row, kicking off. Man's phoning my phone like, right, it's kicking off again, rare. Dashing, running down my yard. Man is pulling up. Like, bruv, the other day, I went to get a coffee and the man pulled up in a van with like 4 men in the van. Talk about some beef that happened the day before. Like, yo, rare. Next thing you know, there's bear man on one side, bear man on the other side. It's like a standoff in the middle of the fucking high street. Like, what the fuck is going on, bruv? It's mad. Oh, man. Bruv. Everyone's calling their cousins, their big brothers out. Everyone's getting in their pouch. Man come down with 2 gloves on. Talk about, bro, it's just a mad thing. Man getting put in sleepers and fucking sleeping on the bruv. The sleeper my brethren put man in was so horrid, yeah. Like, I've got a couple friends, they do jiu-jitsu, innit? Yeah, like a good few of my friends, they're into jiu-jitsu. And this guy was arguing with another one of our guys because I don't even know, because another guy was fighting with his brother and this guy got involved. And then another of our guys said, oh, allow it, that's our boy, we'll sort it. Then they started pushing each other. Then this guy all of a sudden decided he's going to draw for a bottle. So he's gone for his bottle, like he's gonna bottle one of my brethrens. Like, and then my other brethren just put him in the sleeper and just put him out. Bruv, my man was out. He was out. When he woke up, he didn't even know what Gwarn. Yeah, he had no clue what Gwarn at all. He just went back into the argument. He was then I don't know, he got peak for him. He ran off. Dust out. Come back with a half, with a gin bottle, yeah, with like spit water left in the bottom, acting like he's drinking it. Yeah, bruv. He came up to my brethren, like, I just want to ask you, yeah. Someone said you put me in a chokehold. Did you put me in a chokehold? And my brethren was like, no, I ain't put you in no chokehold. And it was like, all right, I must have been misinformed. What world is this? This is just crazy. Get me? And then
he was acting
like, I must have been, but he's still trying to chat to man, yeah. And he's got this bottle in his hand, and like I don't know if he thought that somehow we don't all see the second time he's picked up a bottle. Obviously, you can't fight, and you want to bottle someone, right? But he was mid-sentence. My brother just disarmed him, with his mad little moves, yeah. Disarmed him, yeah. My man was shocked, so he started. He jumped backwards. Then my brother started trying to swing for him. He's running backwards, bumped into my next brethren. Then like two men ended up chasing him down the road. I'm running down with my big heavy self, like, allow him, chasing these man. They're sprinting. We're sprinting in the middle of the road, and we basically run into a police car that's been called for our madness, right? So I've spun around. I'm walking off. The policeman jumped in front of me, like me, me now. I'm the guy, the big dread guy. Obviously, I must have been the one with the madness. Yo, fella, what's going on? I said, I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know. He said, so why are you covered in blood?
Fucking hell.
I'm like, what? I looked down at myself. There's no fucking blood. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, just wait there, bro. I'm like, move, man. You tried it. I just slid past him, like, walking off, bro. You know what? End of the story, yeah? I'm walking to my crib. Yeah, everyone's split up. We're rare. You lot are dumb. We can't drink and have fun without you lot fighting. You lot are dickheads. I ain't coming back out with you lot no more. All that usual chat I'm giving. I'm bopping home. I'm at my gate. Just as I'm at my gate, I hear brake pads. I kind of look over my shoulder. The biggest bully van had followed me all the way to my crib. I had no idea, bro. Like, so they zoned CCTV or whatever. They've all zoned in on me. I've gone to the end of the road, past my yard, and that van's passed. Then another car's passed, and I'm like, "Rah, you lot really tried to follow me home." That was the story.
Yeah,
the next day,
tug, innit?
Yeah, the next day, the man them are fighting again. This man's fighting, that man's fighting. The day after that, Asian youths are fighting white youths. I'm like, what's going on, bro? Like, go to the beach, man. Go to the seaside. Go to a park or something, man. Sit by some water, man. Bun a zoo. Take some mushrooms. Do something, man. Fucking, why is it always got to be beef? I hate beefing when it's heated, when it's hot as well, because I can't trust myself. I don't know like how my patience going to work out, and I think it's always important to be the bigger person. I always want you to know that someone's going to be there next to you saying, you know what, bruv, allow that, man, allow it. It's not even worth it. I have to say it, even if we're going to end up brucking this dude up or brucking someone up or fighting this set of man. I always want to be the voice of reason, because there's been times where I've needed a voice of reason, and there was no one give me that voice of reason, and the devil on my shoulder won, and man ends up in jail doing sentences and all that. Man's a big man, we got kids, do you know what I mean? And man's actually got moral values behind all of the bravado and getting pissed at man and suck your mum and all these. Man's got values, bruv. Like I've seen the destruction violence causes in it, and I know that once you're in a jail cell, it's too late to try and take it back. Like I said, I got a good friend who just went to the fun fair with his brother, his little brother, when he was, how old was he? He was 16. He took his little, I think his brother was 14. Took his 14-year-old brother to the fun fair. They had a good time at the fun fair. They came out of the fun fair waiting at the bus. I'm waiting for the bus stop. Waiting at the bus stop, shall I say, yeah. This drunk guy's come up, started chatting shit to my friend's little brother. My friend's like, yo, just allow it, man. Allow it, Red. Just chill, man. Go away. Boom, boom, boom. Remember, they're both boys under the age of 17. They're both little boys. This is a big man. The big man's put his hands on man's little brother, like pushed him or something. My friend punched him. This guy's falling back, banged his head on the bus stop seat and banged his head on the concrete and died. Next thing you know, my man's in jail with real bad, man, with fucking manslaughter charge over his head. Like you got sentenced, you've been charged, as a result of your actions, someone's lost their life. What to go funfair as a youth with your brother. So I just know that sometimes the violence doesn't always go where we want it to go. And even though we all can get drunk off violence, man, it's a no winner. You don't win from violence like that. I mean, and I still believe in stomping man out till he can't move and breaking his limbs. But even after you've done that, who feels good? After you bruck up someone that deserves to be bruck up and you fuck them up, whatever you do to them, shoot them, stab them, back them up, smack them, knock them out, knock them unconscious, put them in the coma, disable them, bloody their nose, black their eye, bust their lip, whatever you do. You feel good? Like, do you feel like, is that feeling in your, that good? You might feel like, yeah, he got what he deserved. But do you feel good? I don't. That's how I know I'm not a violent person.
I do. I do to a conscience person. To someone who's drunk, I really don't. But to someone who's conscious, yeah. Because I feel like I've taught them a lesson. But you know, when you got drunk people, man, like, you know, like working at the club Jedi, you know, even there, man, you have to just be like, yeah.
But Natty, I'm talking about when you damage somebody, though, bro. Like when you, like, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just a pussy underneath all of it. Because I didn't wake up to hurt people. Like if I'm real, like I don't wake up to hurt people, and I know I do it good. So, you know, and I usually
but
feel
a conscious person will. Yeah, but that's because you've got a good conscience. That's because you've got a good conscience. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose
somebody who's not drunk and somebody who's not like mentally insane, you know, and you could tell if somebody's moving really booky. Yeah, like, but if someone's giving it the large, I'm gonna like, yeah, man, you have to teach them a lesson, man, because they're not thinking about your life at that time.
I got friends that like fighting. I got friends that love fighting, like as in love just getting into scraps. And I think when I compare my life to them, no disrespect to the man, them, I feel like you've not seen you've not had to deal with the consequences of your violence. You've never had to do that. So you beat someone up and never got nicked for it or whatever. You ain't gone to jail. You ain't sent no one to hospital. You ain't like scarred someone for life or worse. When you do them things there and you know how capable you are, I think any adult would be like, you know what? Even though this person deserves it, I've got to think about me and my energy, my fucking not karma, but you know. And like one thing is, I'm telling you, every time I've gone to jail, it's for making rash decisions based on anger. Well, not every time, but most of the times. Rash decisions based on anger have man sitting in a cell, locked up, using showers that are nasty, sleeping on bed sheets that are nasty, being given hand-me-down fucking boxer shorts by the prison system to wear because they're taking your clothes. It's not fucking fun. I've been in a cell in this heat. Remember, you're in your yard right now. You're on road. You man in the park. You man are here, there, rare. Window open, fan open, rare. In a cell. Oh, fucking hell. Nah, man. Nah. So I don't know, man. I just feel like the man them that are just so quick to violence, they usually don't have much to lose. I take pride that I've actually got a life of things that I enjoy and people that I love and people that love me that I don't want to lose because I've decided to play your game. I never look for trouble. I never look for somebody to fight. I never like, yeah, I'm gonna fight today. I don't do them things there. There might be days where my tolerance is lower and I allow the violence in or allow the violence out quicker than usual. But I'm not a troublemaker. I don't believe in starting trouble. And I know where this shit can go. I've seen good people lose their lives and bad people winning, like for a moment of like, nah, I hate it. I fucking hate it, actually. I actually genuinely hate it. And the vibe afterwards ain't good. Man patting you on your shoulder. Yeah, you fucked him up. Oh my God, did you hear about rare? Oh, I heard that you did this. I heard you did that. And more time, when people's coming to you with the violence you did, you don't even want to hear it. Why are you gassed off the violence I did? Oh yeah, I heard that you... Oh yeah, I heard the other day you did. Even the fact that you lot are chatting about it just kind of makes you feel a bit sick. Like, you pussies. People that thrive off violence and danger and rare, they belong in the ring. You like to fight? You like violence? Go join the MMA, man. You like getting punched in the face? Because there's people that do like that. I don't. That's why I'm not in MMA. I don't want to be punched. I don't want to be hurt.
Anyway, Jeds, I've given you a little I'll give you a little pattern up, man. Obviously, Sniper, man's gonna pattern you up on the Friday. I'll be there as well, man. Obviously, come on.
Nah, man, forget that, bro.
You know what it is, man. No, I know. No, you know one thing I know, yeah. No, you know one thing I know, yeah. What I forget. No, you know what I forget.
Natty.
Yeah, but I just want to say something, yeah, G. No, listen.
I'm gonna let you say it.
Do you know what I forgot? No, do you know what I forgot? Do you know what I forgot? Yeah. There's certain times, yeah, I could be in a different ends, right?
Natty,
and you know when you need a little.
I'm working very hard to move forward. I don't think you got crimes to answer.
Yeah, I'm moving forward from that there, yeah. No, but I'm just saying that, you know, like it's good though when you got people in different ends, because you never know if you're in your ends and you need a bit of like some herbs, you know what I'm saying? Some you know what I'm saying? You know when you need to link up people.
Come on. Anything, man. Come on, man. My door's always open to you, Natty. You get it?
You know, like you might be starting or little drink.
Are you saying you've got what's that word thing? What's that thing called? When you ain't got no weed, or you got that one spliff and you start feeling stressed because in the back of the head, you know you got a suit.
I'm just in central London, or I'm in London, or I'm like in West, or I'm in South, or I'm like here, and you could just be like, "Yo, who's about?" Yeah, Natty, I got one done here. It happens all the time, man. So yeah. I know you, man. Come on, man.
It's all love, man.
Yeah, it's just a, you know, sometimes it happens, bro. But at least I could check myself. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong in the wrong.
Don't worry about that, man. It's no good. It's not a problem, man. It's real good, man.
Yeah, man. I'd rather be a good man than known as a bad man. What is your law?
That's right, man.
Let's ask the questions, yeah? Because it's weird. It was a thought I had to myself. I think I had a conscious thought over the weekend that I'm going to strive to renounce any bad man imagery or any kind of the stereotypical badmanism from my behavior. That's not the same as saying that I won't fuck someone up or do my thing or make my peas or whatever. But there's an attitude that I think has been was promoted to me as a youth, that I absorbed from my area, from my peers, from elders, from the TV and whatever, that kind of makes you subconsciously cling to a kind of badmanism kind of worldview or whatever. And I'm so tired of it, especially like behind the scenes, bro. I'll be real. We don't talk about gang and that publicly anymore, but behind the scenes, yeah, there's so much going on with the youth and my youth and the youths I know and check for, like in terms of where their life is heading and what things they're doing. I just want to be better than I am, innit? I just want to be better. I know I do well. I know I'm probably more rounded than most, man, in my opinion, innit? Yeah, everyone can have their own say on that, but I want to do better, because when you see the old man harboring the bad man, you know what, fam? You lot watch fucking Delinquent Nation. You lot watch Delinquent Nation, yeah? There's a mad story that I watched yesterday of this guy called Steve Sutton. Bruv, this brother's story, in fact, I'm like, you know what, fuck it, let me find it, bro. This brother's story, yeah, it's just mad. It's just mad. And I could relate to so much that he was saying. But like, man, just the badmanism, bruv. It's just a fucking joke, bruv. Out of all my friends that are bad and wicked, man, and and all to this day going on with that, none of them have done the jail time I have. So none of them ain't never felt the pinch properly. You get me? They ain't felt the proper pinch.
There's a lot of Nigerian elders that are like that. They're so afraid of police, like they've done so many things but they've never been caught, never been thing. I'm not saying like you can't breathe the same air as me, but your mindset for all of us who've been incarcerated is totally different from our brothers who never got incarcerated. You get it?
Yeah. Because you know what it is? If I'm honest, I don't know how you feel about this, but I think having your liberty taken from you, and it's not just enough to just be locked in jail. That's not enough. People don't just learn from that. It has to burn you on a personal level where you realize what you're losing out on, or you realize the helplessness of your scenario. Like, I could die in here, and there's no way out of here for me. You know, sometimes you're in jail and you think to yourself, bro, I might not make it. Because you're hearing about a man that went in for theft or for twok or whatever, you know what I mean? Joyriding, a man end up doing life in jail. He had to murder a man in jail and this and that. It's like, bro, it's a sobering experience. I'm just trying to share that with you. Like, yo, I don't know where I'm going with it, but the bad man thing is just like.
I said the bad man in my area is I mean, in most areas, is broke. He's broke. He's bitter. He's pissed off. That's why he's so bad. You get me? We do need to get away from that type of stereotype, yeah, but not bad man in the sense of what is our natural nature. Do you get it? Like, we're not. A lot of people are trying to do that, trying to mold a man and say this is how you have to be,
and they're not even like that.
Be a man, yeah, like that's crazy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell a woman to be a woman or something.
And the thing is, yeah, can we admit that there's still something attractive or glamorous, or when I say attractive, I don't mean in the sexual way. I mean attractive, you know what I mean? Like, just attractive.
Yeah.
About
appealing,
being a bad man, or having that legend of your badness precede you. There's something, and it can be useful. I'm not gonna lie, it can be useful. When people know that you're about certain things in real life, it actually can stop some trouble. But more than often, I think it ends up just bringing trouble to you, man. Like, you
sometimes,
know what I mean?
I feel like recently I've heard stories of, you know, people mention my name in passing and got a genuine respect, or got
right.
You know what I'm saying? Left alone, like, yo, I ain't troubling you, like, rah.
Oh, well, you don't mind.
Yeah,
it's nice to get that, but I mean,
and then look,
I'll say this, yeah. Before all the Speaker's Corner stuff, I think I was mainly known for things outside of the internet, even though at some point I became Jedi from Facebook. Like, girls and man them would stop me and be like, "Oh, you're Jedi from Facebook, innit? Oh yeah, I've seen you on Facebook." Like, I don't know, just having a big social media presence. But before the social media, I say, yeah, man, like, you could say, "Oh, do you know Jedi?" And someone will give you a story of some shit that I've done, right? That didn't make me the baddest man or nothing, but I think there was like a slight buzz off that. Girls would be like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of you. Oh, rare. Oh, do you know my cousin? Oh yeah, or I spoke to my cousin and he said, yeah, that you did this and you did that and you did this and you used to do this and you and him did that." And like, you kind of get a little like, yeah. Obviously, man's name brand. You get me?
Yeah.
But I think from like doing gang and Speaker's Corner and even other things, I think man's just known for, apart from the. This is why I think this is a conspiracy. I'm gonna. It sounds a bit disjointed what I'm saying, but being known for doing gang and things like that, positive things, working in the community, becoming a youth worker and stuff like that. Like, when I walk around my area, I get a gang of like 10 youths. Like, "Oh, Jenna, when you coming back to the youth club?" Like, they love me because of the energy that I built with them and the relatability. I enjoy that tenfold over people saying, "Oh yeah, I see that thing with you and Army Daly, yeah, man, he deserved it." I don't even want you to talk to me about them things there, because it's like, how come the negative shit man does has a viral ability, but the positive shit man doesn't? Man's done way more positive shit than negative shit, but the fuckery is the shit that will go viral. The fuckery is the shit that will make it the world fucking star hip hop.
Right.
Where I've literally got people ringing me, texting me, stopping in the road saying, "Blood, you're on World Star. I didn't know you lot all watch World Star. You lot all look at World Star." And it's the fuckery. And I felt like that was a conspiracy of the man them getting onto World Star with the fuckery, but not with nothing positive.
Nothing positive. None of the great debates. Nothing. The great works. Nothing.
That's an ego thing, though,
Music.
Like ego rules.
What's going on?
Why is it ego? What's ego got to do with it, Sneak?
No, because it's like, it's ego that stops you from praising someone, you know, when you know they've done well, especially if it burns. Do you know what I mean? Like you could either use the opportunity to try and help yourself move out of that, or you can continue burning yourself. You're only hurting yourself in the long run. Do you know what I mean?
People are fickle and people are bad mind. You see, when I had my own business, I started my own business long time ago, and no one stick with my own people. Didn't want to support me. Knew where my business was. But they're like, you still down there? Oh, you know I was down there, yeah? I ain't seen you though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna come check you soon. I'm gonna come check you soon. No, the inherent bad mind or ego, like Sneaks is saying, you know what I'm saying? Something is putting a blocker between you and helping me or supporting me.
That's
you know
it. It's the ego.
So
it just goes to show you how many unhealed people there are. You really are like a rarity out here.
Y'all a bunch of haters.
You should thank your lucky stars that you've managed to, that you yourself have put in that work. You like no one else can take that, but
I'm glad that
you've put in that work and you've got yourself to
outweighs
such a
the bad
stage now.
in the sense that the messages you get, Jeds, the messages I get, the phone calls directly, like pumped into my mind. Continue doing what you're doing. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? The ghosts of the past.
Are you telling me that you don't like a bad boy?
Better watch your step. Watch your step.
Why is this turned on to me?
Can I just come at it from a different angle after?
Can you?
I'll tell you what I like. Okay, I'll tell you what I like. I mean, it's not an issue, but if a person is not, it's like as you say, real people who have actually been through some shit and have actually had to learn hard lessons, just literally hold the title and think twice about actually doing stupidity. Do you know what I mean? If it's that type of person, then cool, yeah. But if it's some idiot who actually like thrives and feeds off this energy that they get in a negative way, and they're not doing anything to better themselves, and they don't even want to see the error of their ways, those yeah, I can smell them a mile away, and I will not touch them with a fucking barge pole.
But when you're looking at men, like I think, I don't know, personalities, people in the media, scrolling through Instagram, just random people, if they don't seem to have a bit of that rough about them, I feel like majority of women, women from the societies that I've probably spent the most time in, they find no attraction in that.
Can I go? You finished your point. Okay. I agree with that too, but I've actually really seen at my age now, well, I realized obviously like a few years ago, but I used to have that attraction for someone. I think it's a natural womanly thing to want to go for someone. It's you see it as a masculine thing, innit?
Right.
Yeah, can I add on to that? Do you think it's because society suppresses masculine energy, and the only way for men to really express it is when you're being a bad man, because you're sovereign over yourself? You do what the fuck you want, when you want, how you want. That's all it is. But if you take that energy and hone it somewhere else, these guys have skills though. Like, don't play it like they be moving money around, moving this around. They have so much skill.
Yeah, but
they have nowhere to kind of, do you know what I mean? A positive outlet for it.
Right.
That's what I think, really, from my experience, anyways.
But I've also learned though that it was me that was blocking. Do you know what I mean? That view that was detrimental to myself, and I actually, when I let go of that, I realized that I found like attraction in the most unlikely of places. Like I could then look at a nerd and be like, "Oh my god, he's flipping hot." Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's
And usually the ones that we do hear about are the ones behind the bad man. If you're a real bad man, you're not talking, bro. You're just moving in silence. If you're too much talking, then it's just you're in the shadows of someone else, kind of thing.
Right. Hey, I want to share. I think we're gonna do a little watch along. I watched some of this. Some of it was slow. Let me get to the bit where. Do you know what? I don't know.
What are we watching?
It depends on what vibe you are in.
What is it? It's a man
talking about his experiences
being a roadman, going to jail, and then doing jail time in another country as well, and kind of like he's reformed, but the way he speaks about it, it's like he's very close to where he was, but he's come on leaps and bounds in terms of his mentality. But when he speaks about certain things, you lot are gonna, I don't know. It's basically a prison story. This guy does podcasts with people that have been to prison. It's called Delinquent Nation, and I find it quite like relaxing to chill and bun a zoo and watch one of them every now and then. Yeah, I don't know why, but maybe it's relatability or whatever. Yeah. But I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play something. We're gonna just stop me if there's any speaking points, anything. But I don't want to dead the panel. If you lot just want to chat, then I'll just allow it, innit? I don't want to dead the panel, but I just think.
Well, I'm really sorry to have to do this, but I need to jump off just for a bit.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
See you
I'll
in a
jump
bit.
back on when I can.
Yeah. Cool. Big up yourself, Sneaks.
Okay, big up, Dada.
Big up, babes.
Cool.
Nah, you can play it, bro.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. Yeah, because like the prison stories that he was telling were like, boy, I don't know though, like what this I experienced what this guy's experienced at all.
It's crazy, you know.
Like, a lot of you feel like this road thing is fun, but you don't realize the amount of people you're hurting in the road. 100% love you and what we care about you. And you're hurting all these people, bro. Like, it's nothing to glamorize. It's nothing to feel. I'm a tough man. That's dead, bro. Yeah. Like, anyone can pull a trigger. Anyone. Man. That's nothing, bro. Yeah. You don't toilet in your cell neither. Yeah. You get me? Say everyone got a piss in a big bucket. It's a big bucket. Everyone got a piss in, bro. And if you want to shit, you better hold that.
Man.
Because beer man in the cell. Yeah, because man already you can't go toilet, bro. You can't go toilet. Because one of them said you can't go toilet, bro. So how do you shit then? Yeah, man got done for man being arrested for this, man being arrested for that, robberies, knife, and you get what I'm saying to you. But the trauma that you can't talk about is the worst one. Yeah, bro. Bro, I lost too many people from a little boy. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? The traumas again you're thinking about what you're going through, you're experiencing. Yeah.
That was deep.
Delinquent Nation Prison Diaries. This is Stephen Graham. He's got a proper interesting story. He's come down from Northwest. He's the first person I've interviewed that's been banged up abroad. He's got a crazy life story behind him. We're going to get into it and yeah. So what's going on, bro? There, family, man. Good, man. Appreciate you having me, blessed. Thank you for coming down, bro, man. Like, we spoke and, I saw a few things you're doing. You're doing loads. Like, you're doing loads of things. I'm sure, man. And I like to focus on man that has actually lived that life. And I've got big respect for man that are just doing something different. Do you know what I'm saying? Putting their energy elsewhere. Yeah. You get me? But first of all, I want to get into the beginnings, the foundations, like growing up, even the household, even from when you was little bit. I know you went away when you was 15, so quite early as well at one point. So if you could start from the beginning, like your household growing up, where you grew up, everything like this, and take us through that. Yeah, I grew up in South Kilburn. I grew up in South Kilburn, on South Kilburn Estate. Like, I grew up in a household where there's a lot of love there still, but there's a lot of problems at the same time. You get me? And the Caribbean communities, we kind of hide a lot. We kind of sweep a lot of our problems under the carpet. Like, you don't really let people outside know what's going on. You feel me? Yeah. So, I had one of the most blessed mothers. I could say that she's very supportive, always had my back. You get what I'm saying? Even when I didn't make the best choice in my life. But my real father disappeared out of my life when I was a little youth. Yeah. See, my father was well-known man still in the Caribbean community still. You get me? My father was a man known. He had his past. You get me? Yeah. He lived his life, but he left my mum and me, of course. My bigger brothers got different dads from us. So my stepfather now, who was in my life at that time, even my father had an altercation in it. Okay. Yeah. You get me? So I don't know if it's whether my father and him had an altercation or psychologically he just didn't like me for whatever reason, because I like my dad or whatever. Yeah. But he singled me out. You get me? Like, he was not saying he was praying for my other brothers and sisters, but focus on me, he singled me out. You get me? Did a lot of stuff to me. So as a youth, at the age of 8, I was I was at school at that time. I didn't even know I was seeing a psychiatrist, and I used to have my moments. Like, I was a good youth still, but I had my moments where I just have outbursts. Yeah, you get me? On fighting here, there, at school. So from primary school. Yeah, from junior school, from junior school. Yeah, from junior school. So things from there just went on in it, and he used to beat me when mum wasn't around and everything. Then me, I didn't just talk. I didn't tell people what happened. I wouldn't tell my brothers and sisters. Or you get what I'm saying?
You know what? Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm hearing a lot of trauma being caused by stepdads, like the new man in mum's life.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? I'm hearing a lot about that. Like, I'm just like, please, because I don't hear a lot about, oh, my dad's new girlfriend used to beat me, or my dad's new girlfriend hated me. I've heard it before, but I don't hear a lot about it. These stepdads, I don't know what it is.
There's no boundaries, in it? There's lack of boundaries, man. That's what happens. Shouldn't, man. That's sad. It's sad.
It's sad, man.
Basically,
like a
what it
double
is,
trauma.
Jedi, is the stepdads don't care about. They're only there for the mum.
For the mum,
right?
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it. Yeah. And the kid is in the way, or the kid can get in the way because the guy doesn't understand. Well, the guy fully understands that the kid's there, but he's not.
Or they might not know the experience.
Fully engage in that.
Before. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
And they get irritable. They get irritated by them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And it also depends if the mum puts the child first. If the mum puts that child first,
right.
She can get that man in line. She can make him know.
Yeah, 100%.
If you want me, it's my child.
Yeah.
If you don't want me, the child's gone. And that's all I know, bro.
Yeah, it's lack of boundaries, man. That's what happens. And selfishness sometimes.
Yeah, man.
It's sad, man. It's sad. It's a double trauma,
if you bring
losing
any
your dad
partner
and the next man's
into
touching
your
you.
child's life.
That's a trauma, man.
Yeah.
That's why these boys are so aggressive.
It's
Because
not,
they need to release that aggression. Like, sad.
Yeah, man. Like, trust me. Like, I got like. That's why I respect like my nan and my granddad. Yeah, because obviously I had a stepfather. Yeah, and my nan used to say to me, "Don't worry," because of the difficult situation. You know, my nan used to say, "When you get to reach 16, I'll live to see you. Obviously, deal with him." Yeah, and I'll never forget, man. Like, it was mad because like at the time I had the strength, and like it was kind of like. Yeah, it was kind of like that situation there where, you know what, I just said to my mum, boy, I'm 15 years old now. Like, I feel like I've become such a man that I know what's wrong or right. I know how to treat a lady, know what to do. I'm working at Sainsbury's. I'm getting my own stuff. And this man's still trying to tell me what to do. So, well, I just told him straight up and down, you know what? You know, my dad, don't tell me what to do. You never love me. That's it. Just keep it moving. Whatever happens between you and my mum, like, boom. I understand that relationship thing. Yeah, I understand that adults will have to make the decision, and I just know that until when I become an adult, I get to make my decisions. I'm just counting down them days, and I did, and I'm glad, and that's why, that's why I'm the man today. You know what I mean? Because I know living in a house that sometimes for me was like a prison.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you know what I'm saying. I'm glad I had my grandfather and my.
Yeah, at least you had some support.
Yeah, I had some support, but obviously,
Natty,
obviously, what I'm trying to say is the best support.
Wait, don't go there.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
I just want to ask, Natty. So when you say the house was like a prison, you felt because of the Donny because of
the dominance. Because my mum gave him. My mum's not only giving him like her special key to herself, she's giving him the whole key to the yard.
Yard as well.
The man's there for you. Keep him wanting like you, but make him understand, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't put your hand on my child. Like, do you know these type of things? And she should have seen the strength, because not gonna lie, this guy was a gangster, you know. He was a gangster. He was a gangster, big time gangster. Like,
did you have connections with your own dad, like during this period of time, if you don't mind me asking?
What, at the period of time?
Yeah.
Yeah, up to when I was I think it was like 3, then it got cut off. Then I saw him about when I was 10. And then obviously later on when I had my own family and stuff, I was like, I want to find out about him.
No, but I mean, I think she means when you had this dickhead in the crib.
Was he actively in your life?
What did you have your pups around at that time? Yo, Natty.
Okay, I don't know what happened. But yeah, man, that and the carousel of men, random men just coming in and out. Nah, that causes a lot of attachment issues, man. Those kids just come out so damaged.
I know, it's just
like
rude,
one
man.
day the dad, the stepdad's picking them up. Next day, oh no, you can't let that child get picked up by that person. It's like, what? It's only been
yeah.
I've had it with my friend discriminate against my cousin's daughter. So his baby mother, I know very well. She was with my cousin, and then now my longtime friend gets with her, has children with her, and all of a sudden, my niece, in a sense, gets shunned. You get me? She had to go and live with grandma. Do you get me? It was that deep. So then man had to pull man aside and say, bro, when did we ever do that? When did we start doing that? Like, both of you are complicit in this fuckery of, favoring children over children. What are you doing?
And that messes up their relationship.
Yeah, no respect. There was no respect. Like, man fell out with me for a little while for that.
Yeah, that stuff irks me. Like, and it happens a lot. It happens a lot.
But it's a natural. It's a natural occurrence because, like, when he's only there for the mother, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's for
so
the mother to
it's up to the
clarify
mother
and
to
tell
make him understand. What are the rules?
Yeah.
Like, what is the
set the rules?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
she has the power. She has the power. That's absolutely right. He's only going to do what she allows. That's 100%.
Right. But in those days, to be with us.
Yeah. Shit, what's happening? No, but this is real, man. This is real stuff. Trust me, I've seen it. Get told to change the register all the time because the dad's not allowed to pick up the kid. This stepdad can't pick up this kid. Oh, they had a fight, so he can't come. What? It's just chaos. Wow. And then the kids are all discombobulated in the morning because they're dealing with chaos all night.
Yeah.
It's sad, man.
What do you lot think about? We've had this discussion before, but just quickly, what do you lot think about stepdads and discipline? What do you think? You think there should be a boundary, or what do you lot think?
There needs to be boundaries. It needs to be reasonable, and you need to allow a time for the child to adapt to the new situation, because it will be natural for them to act up a bit at the beginning. You need to give them that time to kind of adapt to the whole situation. But it has to be reasonable, and it's for the mum to set the boundaries because that's her kids.
And MD Gold says you got to wait till your children are able to confide in you and speak to you confidently before considering looking for a new spouse/partner.
100%. 100%. If a child can't speak for himself, that's dangerous. They can't even express if they've been hurt or something. Now, I agree with that. Just do your thing on the side, innit? You can get Airbnbs now. It's not that hard.
Come on, Sarah.
You know
that's
what
real
I mean?
talk.
Real talk. Like, go rent a place. Like,
it's not even a rush for people to be all under your meet your youth
like,
and that.
I worry about people like that. Like, that's you got that Jezebel spirit.
Personally, I don't really want to meet your youths. Not in no bad way, but
I get you, bro.
Like, I don't really want to meet your youths. Not for now. Not for for why.
You should be worried if a woman's pushing her youths on you too quick. You need to be worried. Like, I can tell you that's a bit.
I saw this chick after a week of seeing her. She left me in the yard with her son. Later on down the line, the relationship broke down or whatever, and then she was online dissing me about how I'm a waste man and this and that, rare. And then I just like reply like, hold on, what was I a waste man when you left your son with me? Like,
I'm out.
What? You get me? Like, what? Was I wasted?
What's happened?
How are you gonna answer that? How can you
that's
answer that?
That's actually true though.
You can't call me a waste man. You left me with your youth. Like, you can't ever call me a waste man, and you left me with your child.
Exactly.
Like, what are we talking about?
Some of them I'm still dealing with the youths. They're grown now, like got their own kids, man. And I just thought I'd bring the youth to you, man, because you was like a pops to me. You get me?
Yeah.
And I said, don't say pops, say uncle. You get me? Just say unks, man. Yeah.
Messing up the new thing.
Yeah, you know.
Messing up the new situation.
Pull back.
Like, I'm just like, I feel you. Do you get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? the relationship we built, depending on the age of the child and how gradual it was. Because with that person, it took a while. Do you get what I'm saying? Which I thought was fair. Because even with my kids, you're not seeing them in the first year.
Exactly.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. To get to know the person's personality, yeah.
Right. You could be a
That's fair.
psycho. Like, yeah, let me see your kids.
Yeah, no, next thing you know,
And damage the kids. The kids all mash up now, yeah.
No.
And I told you about one of the service users, one of the parents of the kids that I was, working with and that. Dash one of the youths off the fucking balcony, man. These time,
Yeah, you
there's
told
3
us.
kids.
Wow.
Yeah, there's 3 kids. The youngest one don't use our service because he's too young. The 2 daughters are like literally my batty and bench. They're just there. Can I walk with you, Jedi? Lucky, these 2 gal were walking with me when we're coming back from the park. And we're walking, and they stopped and said, "Oh, hi, David. How are you?" And like we've kept it moving. He's like, "Hey, I'll give him the head nod, like black man head nod. He give me the black man head nod, and kept it moving. Yeah. We've walked into the fucking youth center, and my manager has pulled me to the side and said, "Just to let you know, the stepdad is not to have any contact with the kids. He's not to pick them up or rare
Oh my God.
because he's just thrown their little brother from a balcony."
After we just said hi to him.
Police are searching for him. So he's literally just come out from doing that and walk right past. And it's like he could have, if he's in psycho
They should have
mode,
called
he
you.
could've
They
been
should have
doing
called
anything.
you straight away. They should have called you and be like,
Yeah, that was a big failure.
That was very.
Big
They would have got in
failure.
trouble though. They would have got in trouble.
Yeah, big failure.
100%.
Because he could have been out with a knife, like, watch when
He
I
could
see
have
the rest
stabbed
of
you up, like
He
you don't.
could have stabbed me up, and I would have had no clue. Or I could have been on some. No, who are you talking to? We don't know. Blah, 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 blah.
And that's it.
Get me? It's only because the kids was like, "Oh, look, that's my stepdad. That's this is whatever. This is Dion's. That's Dion's dad. Who's Dion? Oh, my little brother. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Okay. So we're walking, and he's like, "Yeah, hi, hi." And they're like, "Oh, hi." All gassed to see him and that mad thing. These times he broke up the mum and dashed the youth from the balcony.
Mad.
That is scary, man.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny, but yeah, man. Fucking hell, man.
Some mad people in the world.
Yeah, I mean, some single mothers are hungry for love. Unfortunately, too many predator types are all too aware of it.
That's when you get the abusive stepfather beating her up. Now the kids are all there looking confused.
Man. Mary Jane says, but does she have the right to tell the stepdad what to do in the house if he is the provider, a man of the house now? Yeah,
you can provide for an Airbnb. I keep telling you, if the kid's not up,
of course,
you can provide for the Airbnb. Like, what is this nonsense? Why does he have to be all up in your house where your kids lay their head? Like, why are we so reckless out here? What's going on? I would just get a flat, bro. Let's just get another flat and we do what we do, and it is what it is.
Listen,
what my kids got to do?
My son didn't meet my partner till he was like 16.
Yeah, you told us this. I remember you
together
saying
for like almost what? Right, cool. Now I like, yeah.
How long
the
you
only
been
reason why I
together,
done that
Nate?
is because he's
How
not
long you been
comfortable
together?
now. My woman, like 6 years, 7 years, 6 years,
Right,
7
right.
years.
That's a good idea. I would have probably done the same.
So I just wanted to see how he was feeling it, yeah. And because he weren't feeling it, it broke my heart to see him like that, yeah. So I was like, you know what? Let's just keep it between me and you, because my relationship with me and you right now, he don't want to know. And I don't blame him, because his dream may have been my dream when I was a little boy, was to have mum and dad there.
Yeah.
Mum and dad.
And all this stuff that they advertise, and when you go to school, all that type of stuff. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, boy, when you're young, yeah, you think, yeah. But lucky I had my good grandfather to be a father to me. So I was always like, yeah, you know what? This is my substitute. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even call him substitute, man. Like, I was still happy to have that man in my life. So, yeah, man, like these type of things there. But I've always said, I blame the person who's bringing that person into a relationship. If you've got no rules there, no boundaries, because you're all right on your own. But when you got a little one, it's not you on your own no more, man. Like, we all know the thing, they come first. So,
yeah, that's true.
But it's very difficult. It's easy to say, but very difficult to live out. When
Why,
you
though?
have to be lonely and shit. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah. Let mama have some fun. Let
But she
mama
has
have
to set
a
it
life
right.
too.
like what Sarah's saying, like hotel, Airbnb, whatever you're
Airbnbs,
doing.
but I don't know why people
You know
are
what I'm saying?
complaining. You can get
Holiday
these
in.
6-month contracts nowadays. You can get yearly contracts and these. Do your
Get me?
thing.
Hand it
What is
over
this
to other
competition?
family members
Yeah,
for
do
that
your
night.
thing.
Yes, between the age of like
That's
16,
it. Yeah.
16 is fine. He's a, the grown kid. He knows
Yeah.
what's what. But younger than that, nah, man, that causes
You might be at
dysfunction
the
in their
park.
whole life.
You might be at the park with the child, and you might say to your fellow or to your
That's a
partner, "You
friend.
know what? I'm
That's
at the park. Yeah, come down. Pretend you're my friend. Yeah, see how he
Yeah,
gets
that's my
on. See if
friend.
he, you know what I'm saying? Like, wean it in and let your friend come round, and then boom.
And if it doesn't
You know
work
what
out,
I'm
there's no
saying? But
damage caused. Like there's no damage there because the child's not attached to this person.
exactly,
Do you know what I mean?
exactly, man.
Yeah, man, I love it.
So, yeah, man. But those days, it was embarrassing not to have a partner if you got children.
That's quite a
That's
while
how bad
ago.
it was. It was really bad not to be with. Yeah. It was
So
like
people would
really
be
frowned
forcing
upon. What, no, man?
And remember that, like in the 80s and like 90s and that I mean, especially 80s and 70s, probably more was the beating of the wife thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And then these men would run off the country, go and breed up some more children. You know what I'm saying? And maybe come back, or maybe go back to the homeland, and then got another family there. Yeah, they got another family there. So
These
there's
continental
many
babies all over the
resets.
place.
Yeah, there's many resets for these big men back in the day. Like they were doing reset
That's
after
mad.
reset after reset, acting
That's
like they never
crazy.
had a bag of kids or a wife and thing. And definitely the two living the two lives thing was a prominent thing even amongst Europeans.
Yeah.
You know
It's
what I
true,
mean?
it's
You
actually
hear
so true.
stories. You know what I mean?
With the
This
mistress.
guy, he managed, 10 years. He was going from one yard to another yard, waking up in the
They
morning.
find out when he's dead that they're all related, like they're all in the will.
Like, raw. This is peak. So, yeah, I do understand that. You know what I mean? But everybody needs a partner. Even when my mom,
man.
my dad's mom and dad split up and divorced and all of that type of stuff. And then after, it's like, well, mom's got to have a boyfriend. My brother and sister was bitter to the idea, like, always on watch, always on call. Yeah, this nigga got to leave. It's 10:30.
Kids are so mean. Kids do not care, man.
They're rootless. You know what I'm saying? My brother's hench and all that. He's like, yeah, my sister's there. Like, yeah, of course. But I understand. But she can look after herself. She will walk in these streets before you even existed.
Yeah,
you gotta take that into consideration.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, even on the road thing, I was like that with my mom. I used to be protective and say, no, mom, you're wearing bare gold and all of this. She said, no one could trouble me. I got my bag, I got my scissors. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. And then I thought about it and I thought, for real, before we even existed, they had teddy boys and all sorts chasing them up and down the roads. And they still managed to bring us into the world and not have us experience what they experienced.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
You know what I mean? Who am I telling?
It's lessons, man. It's lessons learned. You all learn. No, the worst ones are the ones whose kids get abused and their kid will come to them and express it, and they would just kind of brush it under the carpet.
Brush it under the carpet.
Those ones are the evil devils, demons.
But we got them in the family. I mean, I've had situations like that with the uncle,
Yeah, of
and
course.
he was like my older girl cousins, and I'm like, why did no one ever say nothing?
Yeah.
Till it got to my sister. You know, the ones like it was like, raw. What?
The soil, is that your way of saying you had enough of hearing the family talking? You know what I mean? Like, play the video. When you start doing that, it's like, well, you had enough of man chatting.
Jump on then, innit?
You want to watch the video yourself? Like, I'll send you the link.
You can see the title.
But for me,
YouTube it.
No one tells us to stop arguing when we're beefing.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, when we're beefing, no one says. But when we're talking about real life shit, man, my sisters get impatient. They're like, play the video. But yeah, I'll play it. I will play it. I was thinking it myself slightly, like, let me play the video. But, you know, I enjoy it when we talk about things like that. Because, you know, the thing is, I don't know, man. I think people just try to paint a perception of our channel, like,
well, all drama, yeah.
This shit here is why I live stream. These type of conversations, just the vibe. The vibe
plant seeds, man. Yeah,
of adults sharing and talking about some real shit, and maybe even sharing some experiences that they've been through. This is why I live stream. Not even really for the jokes. The jokes are a bonus, but I do like to talk about real shit. And a lot of the time when people are talking about stuff, I don't feel moved. I don't feel like I don't feel like it's a subject I care about.
Or it benefits your life. Like, what is it going to do for you? Yeah.
But this. I care about this shit, man. So, family, just try to show a little bit of patience for the panelists that are on here, willing to talk about their experiences and their perspectives. You know what I mean? All right, the story. Just me.
Learn from each other, man.
Because this story is mad. Like, it's
where was he
mad.
locked up? I don't even want. I wanna.
You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Really
All of that. It's mad. His story's fucked. I'm not gonna lie. It's yeah. I'll probably let's press play.
I won't talk about my feelings. I used to always keep everything aside.
Yeah.
Which is a bad thing. And I always tell young people. I work with young people now. I always tell them talk when you work. You know, express yourself. Talk when you work. If you don't, that's a lot of energy you keep pent up inside you. You get me? And I kept a lot pent up, bro. So as things escalated in my life, by the time I reached 11 and going to my first high school, it was kind of like I was just down on that road going dark. The dark road was there for me. You get me? I was constantly getting in trouble. I started to get arrested. I was in John Kelly High School at that time. I got booted out of school after, well, I think that might be the longest time I was in high school. I went to 4 high schools, to tell the truth. I got booted out of 4 high schools. I got booted out of John Kelly. Violence, like we had some mad fight with some Asian. You get me? So
within the school,
outside the school, big men. They're big men, bro. They're big men, bro. We're youths, isn't it? You get me? I'm at school, and like a couple of South Carolina elder youths in my area went to school with me, innit? So some man come down to link us and check us. I had a man from the ends, innit? And then things just escalate from there, bro. And we end up mashing up these youths, bashing up their cars. They use their big mentors, smashing their cars up. It was a mad thing. School boot me out because they see my uniform going crazy, and just wilding out.
Yeah. They see in the uniform.
Yeah. It got going wild, bro. So from school, that school, I went to the next school, got booted out of that again for violence. Because I mashed up you in front of my. I was suspended, and I had to go back that was Hampton school. I had to go back with my mum into the school for to see if they're gonna expel me or not. One youth rushed my mum in and I ended up beating them up, bro.
Rush them off?
Yeah, by accident. You know, kids, the young kids. Because now I'm looking at it as a mature man, it was an accident. But my mindset back in then, my mindset wasn't stable. I was very unstable in my mindset. So I just thought it was a violation, even though it wasn't really a violation. Do you get what I'm saying?
I totally get it.
Things we think that are violations, when we're not really thinking constructively and understanding how to look at things level-minded, we get angry or mad. Think that when you look at the bigger picture, a lot of things some man go to jail for and they sit back. So half things that have to do.
A lot. Just off the back of that, it reminds me of back in the days where you might be in a dance and a man just stepped on your crep by accident.
Like that situation, you want to blow him up.
But it wasn't even on purpose.
It's on purpose. It's not, but it's the mindset, bro. The wrong mindset we have. You get me? They never even question our mindsets back in the days. That's why my book is more of an effect on my life. So anyway, me at school now, I mashed up the boy. They instantly expelled me. They said no way they're keeping me. Next high school I went, but bear in mind, every time they expel me from school, there's more rejection. Because my dad left me as a youth as well. So I'm feeling rejection from them. So I got bigger rejection, and plus my stepfather's not being a man, so that's more rejection in my life. You get me? So it's rejection after rejection. When I looked at that time, I didn't know it like that, but now older, looking back on myself, I realized that there's a lot of rejection in my life, a lot of sadness, a lot of anger. You feel me? So that all them pent up anger, bro. Anger's a mad force now. You get me? There's nothing like anger, bro. Because when a man's angry, that's every fibre in your body standing up. You get me? So I'm always constantly ready to just burst. So 4 high school, I get booted out. Elstone, again for violence. Queen's Park for just the most senseless violence, but it was over the most dumbest thing. Like I told about it in my book, I break it down. It was the dumbest thing I got booted out, bro. But me and my brother, we just went manic on a youth and his brother. Like, literally just one of them ears was bleeding when we done it. His eyes were bleeding, eye bleeding. Just it was a mad thing. We just did a mad one on him. Instant boot out of school. You get me? So from that no school, bro. Since my mom said, you know what, I'm trying to take you to New York. But when I went to New York, my cousins them that time they had Decepticons and BMWs were New York gangs. My cousins were in both. Jane, my cousin who lived upstairs from us, my other cousin Jay, they were both in them different gangs. So it was like, mom's like, nah, like you get me. And my uncle, he was not saying he was no bad role model, or nothing, but it just the vibe wasn't for me in it. For my mom, well, my mom, for me, I wanted to stay because the hype of being in New York was nice.
Went from London to New York.
I know.
We went for a holiday to see what would go on, and then I end up having to come back to England. So
I don't know who thought that would be a fucking good idea. Oh, you know what? Oh, you're not getting everyone I know that left.
A mess.
Oh my god.
Everyone I know that left UK and went to America.
It's dead, man. It's dead. Don't tell me you got locked up in Rikers Island. I'm gonna cry for him. Like I don't even want to know what happened. Oh, okay. I don't even want to know. After that, bro, that place is a flipping hell.
It's worse than that. It's worse than that.
Oh no.
How about that? It's worse than Rikers Island. Yeah, 100%. Do you know what I mean? Big up Prince Shango. Long time, my brother. 7-7 Prince Shango. Ain't seen you for a while, man. Hope you're good, family. Keep it locked in, man. Big up Renell Harris Grant. He says, big up the Trill. Much love. You can still preserve his legacy. If you ever go back home, take a journal, document everything you can about him, and pass it on to your kids. Like, I used to tell people that.
Do that, bro. Do it.
Yeah, I used to say that to people, that sit down with your grandpa, man. And all of you, grandmas, if you got them, sit down with them with your with your book and ask them about their life and fucking write it all down, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, write that shit down. Or because we're in 2021, record them.
Record it, yeah.
Just record them. Film them if you can, even better. You hear me? And I guarantee you, your grandma or grandpa would feel so proud and appreciated that you want to sit down and document their life story. That would be a blessing for them. They die happy, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Their grandchild gives a fuck. Like, yeah, do that, man. I wish I could do that.
That's what I do, man.
I wish I could do that. It's quite sad, you know, because I think about whenever I hear the man them and the sisters talking about their grandpa, I feel like, rah. Like I've met one of my grandma. The feelings I have for that woman there, I could only imagine what it'd be like to have a granddad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Jedi, it's like what I was saying to you. Like, my nan, she told me this saying. She says, "All skin teeth is not a good laugh." So I took that on board. You know what I'm saying? All skin teeth is not a good laugh. So
right.
That's what I mean, man. Them type of stuff there, yeah. Them little things where you're talking about nonsense, and then you actually think about, wow.
The older you get, you appreciate it, man. Trust me. The older you get, you appreciate it a lot, man.
So you start to appreciate it because how it does make you feel.
Especially when you have your own family and stuff, you're like, oh, brah, so many gems that I missed out on.
Yeah, missing out on gems.
I was so heedless because I was so heedless, man.
And I think young people don't even want to hang around their grandparents too much. Well, I did. I love my grandma, but I know in general they just want to get off with their friends. They don't get taught the value of their grandparent, and I suppose you don't realize.
We don't really get a chance though, because we're always on the go. Like I know, mostly back home, you finish work at 2, come home to eat, then you go back to work, kind of thing. So you do kind of see family, sit with family, talk, catch up. We don't do that here. You're lucky if you get a phone call every few days. It's crazy, man.
Let me just
let's play.
Let me just deal with Flame quickly because he's timing people out, man, with his pocket. Fuck's sake. Just quickly
I'm actually intrigued about this guy's story, you know. Like,
yeah, that going to America part was.
Yeah, man, I already knew when I heard that. I was like, dead feet.
My cousin did the same thing.
One quick one, did
yeah.
So I met one girl, right? Straight after when I divorced, right? After about a year, I met a girl, right? She's a rich girl, yeah, rich, right? And everyone was like, yeah, get where she rich, that, blah, blah, boom, boom, boom. So I was like, nah, that ain't me, man. Like, she's a nice girl. She's been on my case. Yeah. I said, look, she's been on my case. So, because she weren't even that nice looking, do you know what I mean? But I thought, you know what, she's been on my case. Yeah, all right, cool. It's nice, that yard and that. You know what I mean? So, all right, check it. So, she's got a child, right? Now, she's got no discipline for her child. So, what her mum was basically saying to me is, why don't you discipline the child? How come when she comes home it's a mess? I said, because she doesn't discipline the child, yeah? So how am I going to play the big bad wolf, yeah? Because who is it like? imagine the child's gonna think, Mum, don't tell me this. Mum, don't tell me that. When I don't want to eat my two little sandwich, not even one whole sandwich, like half a sandwich. Yeah, she giving a little cheese bite. Yeah, and I'm like, listen, he wants that Kinder egg so bad. Yeah, why don't you let him eat his dinner? Yeah, what? Listen, why don't you make him eat it? Yeah, and then let him eat the Kinder because it's not gonna do no damage. Man, she used to let him go run away with it. So I said, look, if you don't have rules for the child that I can sort of like say, all right, cool, look, I'm sticking by mum's rules, not my rules, your mum's rules. So she tells you them and I tell you the same thing. Then he can say, rah, mum and this guy's saying to both, oh, I hate them both. Yeah, but obviously, like, so yeah, man, I think definitely, man, when it becomes your child and your responsibilities, you need to start setting some rules for it, man. 100%.
Don't you think man get used as a tool like the ogre? You know what I'm saying? Like you end up being the tool, like, oh, you wait till Mike gets home, or that type of thing. Like you wait till Nettie gets back. Yeah, you're in trouble now. But it's like that only makes the child scared of me, not you.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
Yeah,
exactly.
that's true, actually.
Yeah.
Don't help.
Yeah, when I come home, I don't want to have to fight with people. I want to have you got certain things, and I might have to just come and sit with you and be like, "Yo, I know your mum's going crazy, yeah, but she is right." You know what I mean? Be like, you know what I mean? But yeah, I understand that, man. I've never understood that, man. Giving that power.
That's true. That's true.
Boom.
And kids are scared of the dad, and they can't be in the same room as the dad.
Ogre thing. It's ogre thing. Yeah, because mum said.
Well, it sounds like mummy's scared of dad.
Yeah,
sounds like mummy's scared of that.
No,
it's an easy way out, innit? It's an easy way not to
yeah.
deal with something. Yeah.
She's the bad guy.
Now I've got to call your dad.
Mum's really the bad guy. She's the one who's really gonna whoop you and do, but she's making excuses right now, or using psychology to try and you get it until she gets that final result of maybe public embarrassment, because that's what she's trying to avoid. Yeah, everything's all good when you're doing it in the house and no one can see you and all of that. But public embarrassment, yeah, they're gonna make her mama switch. You get me? Okay, how smooth she's trying to act on the exterior. Yeah, she's gonna go cornbread on this you. You know what I mean? You could get a cuff, ear twist. You know what I mean?
Everything.
Yeah, all of that. Like, yeah. What would my mama do? What would my grandma do?
To the point where the child doesn't even know what he did. Like he just lost.
Yeah. It's hot ear now. Now you got a hot ear.
I love soil. It's not like it's mad, yeah, because grandfatherness is not far from me, bro. It's not far, bro. You get me? I had sex with this lady when I was very young. And
are you guys not grand uncles? I'm a grand aunt. My niece has had a child. My nephew has had a kid. I'm a grand aunt.
Actually, yeah, no.
I'm a grand aunt with chest.
Wait, how do you become a grand uncle? What do you?
That's your best friend.
I've got older siblings. Like I've got brothers in their 40s, and they had teen kids. They were teenage parents.
Yeah, you just an auntie. You just an auntie. That don't make you grand auntie.
Great uncle. Isn't it?
Yeah, you just an auntie, man.
My nieces.
Now I'm saying
my niece has a kid.
Yeah. Oh, your niece?
My niece has a kid.
Oh,
yeah, and my nephew.
And my
then
niece,
I'm a grand aunt.
My niece as well.
I think that's what you would call it in English.
But yeah, it's mad. It's
scary, man. You got kids calling Nana.
Now we're doing drinking games.
Allow me.
And she can be in the room. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we're doing drinking games as a family.
You're being told you look like sisters. What kind of shambolic mess is this? It's dysfunction.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite funny actually.
Mummy and daughter in the same room while we're playing drinking games. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the levels have changed now. I'm like, yeah, we're getting old.
Levels have changed, man.
Yeah, we're getting old, cuzzy. You know what I mean? My niece is up in here just on some different, like, yeah.
My 5-year-old's an auntie. I'm out, bro.
When
the 5-year-old's an auntie.
Yeah, when the 5-year-old's an auntie, yeah, it's like
auntie. Like she gets so discombobulated when they're like, yeah, you know you're an auntie. She's like, no, I'm not. I'm not big yet. It's so funny.
My mum's youngest sibling is only a year older than me, though.
Wow.
This nigga will claim.
Yeah, this when you have big families, man. This is what happens.
He carried me as a baby. What a fucking lie. Oh, fucking like, yeah, I carried you. My arms as you. Hold on, wait, a baby carrying a baby. I don't know, but
Now, but you know what? Yeah,
babies
be doing that shit. Babies be trying to baby other babies, like quick, pick them up. You're always scared they're gonna drop.
Yeah, that's
them.
true. That's
Put
true.
them down. They love that shit, man.
Yeah, they do.
Quick, give me a best pick up the baby.
To get a beating.
Yeah, you get beaten. Put the fucking baby down, man.
But they be doing the most with the baby, like pinching.
I
Like,
know. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Got the baby in the sleeper. To go back. Look, I'm carrying him. No, you're killing him.
You're pinching him on the slide, like
why is he crying? I don't know. Why is he crying? I don't know. Baby's smart enough. The baby's smart enough to point.
Carrying the baby like fresh kill.
Yeah, that road trip.
Yeah, you got to be bigger than what you're
smart enough to point.
You know, there could be some big babies. Why do white people have big babies?
I don't know. Do you know what I think? I'm not going to get into it.
Don't say it, man. UK's going to come back.
I was going to say, white people, for the rest of the week, you guys are off the hook. Jupiter just made me feel bad. You're off the hook. I'm not making no more observations about the white family. Yeah, no more. Not this week. But what I will say is, I think that bottled milk makes babies like massive, makes their heads all swollen. I don't know what it is. That SMA milk, breastfed babies don't get hench and chunky like that.
Yeah.
They're proportionate.
Yeah, it's the bottle babies. They've got big Phil Mitchell heads. I'm like, yeah. And when they don't smile, they're scary. They just mean mugging you like, you look like you go a couple rounds. It's mad.
Right.
The big head baby.
Run around like Chuckies, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. All right, look, we're pressing play, family, before anyone asks me to press play. And Flame, there's Flame. Flame said he apologizes for timing people out. The phone was in his pocket. But yeah, he's here now. He phoned me back. Cool.
So it was about 2 weeks, I think like 2 holidays, something like that. But we didn't really get to stay long because Mum's like, nah, you're not going to stay here because she just thought the environment isn't for you. Yeah. You get me? So back to the UK. I'm in the UK now. I would have lied, bro. Things were just mad because all the time we was in high school, I was getting done for right. I got 1 or 2 Rugby cases, bust quite a lot of cases, got arrested many times.
Even from high school?
Yeah, from high school. I was getting arrested from 11, bro.
Yeah.
I was getting arrested from age 11.
Yeah.
Like, I was going from home at the age of 14.
Was you getting beats in that back? It must have been.
Yeah, bro. The thing is, I was getting beaten. Yeah. My brother, but the thing is, I'm running from home at the age of 13. Yeah, I'm running from home. But the first time I ran from home was when my stepfather said to me, he hopes I go to prison.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Yeah, I just got out of the car and walked away.
Yeah.
So technically, that was the first time I ran from home. From then, I'm constantly running home from regular. So after a while now, my mum's really frustrated with it. My brother started, one of my elder brothers started beating me.
Yeah.
You get me? Because I'm running from home. But
it didn't
understand the deepness of why I was doing it.
Yeah.
They didn't understand what's going between my stepfather.
Yeah.
It's only when I reached, I think I was about 14 to 15, I tried to kill my stepfather.
Yeah.
I tried to stab him up. So
yeah,
he grabbed my sister's arm back and I pulled a knife out him. I got the kitchen knife and I went to jab him. And then my mum got in the middle and stopped it.
Yeah.
And then she knew there's nothing really going on between us, innit? But I guess she loved him and her and him was together, you get me?
Yeah.
And I didn't really talk my feelings, bro. I was a person, I didn't talk my feelings.
Yeah.
And I always encourage people, talk when you're going through things. If you're going through a psychological abuse, physical abuse, whatever, talk it.
Yeah.
Find someone to talk to, someone you trust, someone you believe in, because I know it's hard to talk as well, especially in our community, because a lot of people are scared of people judging them.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, in the black community, like, and you know, no one really does express themselves like that. Yeah. Well, back in the days anyways, but like no one really expressed themselves, you know, and it was like seen as a weakness as well, isn't it? If you're talking about, you know,
what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on.
Which is a downfall too, bro.
Yeah.
Psychologically, it's not beneficial. Yeah. Like I said, the amount of energy that's pent up in your body is going nowhere. You get me?
You know, them old school bad man all got jean suit. Jean suit. Watch out for them ones there. The jean suit bad man, you know, looking all calm. They man will lose their head and beat you up, thinking you're the stepdad of that. You know, like remembering the stepdad, and they man will murder you. It's a mad. You could tell this guy had anger issues just from how he talks. You know how he rushes the words out. I felt like the anger that he had as a youth caused him to have like a speech impediment. Not speech impediment, but I just know these. I can tell from the way he speaks that he's held back a lot of emotion in his life, and it's affected the way he talks. He doesn't finish words and stuff like that. Doesn't finish sentences. I've recognized this trait in a lot of people. Do you know what I mean? It really affects how you communicate. Watch how he tries to rush words out, like, and he says words backwards and stuff. Like, I think there's a big emotional link to things like this. Big up the brother, though, man.
You get me? It's only gonna harness negativity, and it was gonna make you become an introvert where you just don't really talk much. Yeah. For me, I was like an introvert.
Yeah, Flame probably would cry when he's fighting. Yeah, exactly. You're like, Ro, why is my body? Yeah.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
That's like you, yeah. You're the crying man, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. This is what daddy issues get you, man.
Yeah, maybe it was that.
Yeah, tearful bad man, man thing. Get me?
Crying Freeman.
Yeah, no reasoning with man, just tears. You're like, yo, calm down, bro. It was a joke. Now he's like, no.
You're about to die. That's usually the thinking. If I can't get to you, I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Once I got you, I'm happy.
Natty, did you used to cry when you got angry? Tell the truth.
What, when I was little?
Yeah, littleish.
Yeah.
Teenage, school days. And do the old warrior thing.
It was better I done that. Listen, let me tell you something, yeah? It's better I done that. It's if a man's not crying, not crying,
that's a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I got told by the elders, they were like, yeah, boy, you more cry, in a fight and them thing there, you always a ball. I said, no, fix that. Explain that properly. You get me? I was like, it's like you get frustrated. Oh, okay, now we getting somewhere. You get me?
Cool.
Yeah. Because he was making me sound moist. You know what I'm saying?
Head up yourself. Watching face.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they knew I was frustrated. The evil in me.
You learn how
was
to deal with it after a while.
Yeah, just be patient and play possum, and then they'll actually maybe wander past your vicinity.
Your vicinity, yeah. So you can do something.
Yeah.
Frustration, man.
It's a bitch, huh?
Ooh, I want to hurt you so bad.
When they say don't get into trouble.
Oh, you think I'm crying because I'm upset? No.
When people say, when people say don't get into trouble, when my granddad used to say don't get into trouble, I used to say, nah, it's not me getting into trouble. It's letting the trouble come out of me. That's what it is.
Mad.
I was more like
letting all that trouble come out of you, man. You have to just
everything I did was wrong. Just the reverse of what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make peace. It turned into war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that can make you
everything. I just can't get right, bruv. Just fail.
Can't get right, can't get right. Yeah.
Pure can't get right for my mom. Anyway, like everything was a box and a slap because I just fucking up all the time.
Yeah, that's pressure, man.
Yeah, it is.
No pressure, man. No pressure, bro. It is pressure still. I think I can recognize times where I probably have highlighted the fuck ups more than I've highlighted the successes. It's a regret. It's not really too late for all of them, but it's been a regret. Like maybe because I want you to get the cautionary tale. So as soon as you do something bad, I'm letting you know.
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'm doing you a favor, really. Like, yo, I'm showing you, but when you look back on it, you're like, yo, you know what? They had a bit more balance. It's all right. You highlight when they fuck up, but you got to go over the top. Which I was always taught, when they were trying to tell me to go parenting classes because I'm a teen, having teens and that. Like I was always like, it was always said, like, always praise your child. Yeah. And I do it, but I never wanted to overdo it. I thought that was like maybe spoiling the child if you overdid it.
Yeah. What positive reinforcement? That's what they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you do something good, I'm gonna but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, look how well he done.
Yeah.
I expect you to smash it. But when you
Such a
fuck up
battle with
now,
my son's mum, man.
when you fuck up now, I'm gonna make a song and dance out of that, which is like, you know what? That's not necessarily the right. It's not necessarily the right balance. A bit more encouragement when they're doing right, and a bit less.
No, but you shouldn't praise for things that they should be doing. Like if your child can brush their teeth, you don't need to make a big deal out of it. You should be able to brush your teeth. You know what I mean? It should be for like significant things or something.
Yeah, that's my kind of mentality. But when I think about it, you know, for young men and that, man, it's tough. You get me? And
it's a learning curve, man.
Yeah.
There's no handbook.
Even
I
young
think for
women,
everyone, it is really. Yeah, for
even
everyone.
for young women, yeah, it's important for a young woman to hear praises from dad about things she does right.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And I notice with mums and daughters, they get into that dynamic where the mum can nitpick on everything they do. For example, I told you, look, I used to have a missus who used to beef with her mum over cooking for me. Right? And who was the best cook and who was this. And anything she made, anything
That's a bit weird. What the hell?
I don't know. They just like anything she made, the mum would be super critical. So what you used? You didn't use enough egg. You didn't use enough there. What you know? Like you know, like
yeah. I get you.
Yeah, it was always that kind of dynamic. And then the daughter would do the same. I don't like mum's did this. It's too salty. But you like it? I'm like, yeah, it's banging. Like, nah. I'll make you one next week. And mum can hear it, you know. I'll make you one next week. And you tell me what you like, okay. You get me? I'm just saying,
that's so awkward to be in. Oh my god.
Bring it on. Bring it on. You know what I mean? Out of interest.
You're just there eating the food.
Yeah, come on, bring it on. And then it's like, so what do you think? And they're both watching. I'm like,
oh my god.
My answer was always, yeah, this is lovely. Even if I don't like it, it's got to be lovely because you can't tell mum you don't like it.
You know what? Beef after.
Yeah, and it's like,
because of that masculine energy, innit?
Who's the is the best? Who's the tastes the best? You know what? I can't really tell. You know, in my head, I'm like, yeah, my girl smashed it. You get me? I'm like, I can't really. I don't know. They're so close. They taste very similar. They taste so similar. I just can't. Or I say, yeah, Mum's is the best, and she'll be like, say, really? Told you. Yeah. See, your man's got good taste. Man.
That's what I said. Them good problems, boy.
You need a balance, man. You need a balance.
That's good times, man. But you can be critical. You know, I think dads would be very critical of their sons, and mums would be very critical of their daughters, because, you know, maybe you can remember when you was the age they are now. And you're like, well, when I was your age, I could do it. It's not always about comparison. It's not always about critiquing. Just a little gem out.
And they could never be you though. Like every generation is different from the previous one.
Go on, brother.
You know what makes me laugh, right? Like I'm looking at this scenario around at Christmas time, yeah. So you've got like my nan, the head of the table, yeah.
Right.
And then you've got like me. You'll have like my uncle. Then you'll have like my uncle's wife, who's obviously not
family
bloodline, but she's family into it, yeah. Now she's more established now, yeah.
Right.
And like I don't know, I just find like because there's more females now than there's like men on my mum's side, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm just seeing like they're so competitive when the guys are around, yeah.
Yes.
Like, we're just like, listen, we don't care, like,
we don't care.
And we all have to be like, yes, yeah, I remember that time, yeah, oh yeah, the potatoes are good, oh yeah, and like, but no matter what, my nan, is the queen of them, like they all know,
Don't challenge her. Don't challenge
her. Don't challenge her. Yeah, but man.
There's competitiveness. The man then get competitive when they're around women? Nah, not really. Not really. Not family anyway. Not when the men's don't show off. Not really, nah.
No, we kind of goad them to start showing off amongst each other.
Like, amongst each other, we know.
Oh, look at this guy.
Start the trouble.
He would do that, you know. I can imagine him.
This okra's bland.
Oh shit!
Like, oh, you know you're gonna have like 7 women turn around. Like what?
And then auntie on the left is screw facing you.
I made that okra. Oh shit!
That's why I've always understood that when when you meet her dad, he's never around because he's like, son, you've taken my place. You can deal with them.
He's done
Sometimes.
He's like, I'm in the front room, or
room
that's out, mate.
Right.
He's like, yeah. He's like, thanks for coming.
But this is what you want,
Yeah,
yeah?
you're all right. I've seen you about now. Now, you entertain them.
Love cousin. Love family. You know what I'm saying?
You can be
You know what I
peak
mean? You
when
got the
you're
keys to the city. You got the
And
keys
you're
to the
in the
motherfucking
front
city.
room.
Start exchanging
When
notes.
you're the only man, you're in the front room and you hear them say, "Oh, let's go and ask Jedi." Oh shit! Like you, oh shit! Jedi. Give me up. Oh fuck! What's going on there? Get me now. Tell the truth now, yeah. Or they bring you the spoon. Tell the truth. Taste this. What do you taste? Ah shit! This is like a quiz.
I can't even say anything.
Yeah, you can't say that. Like, oh shit. I could taste the salt.
Lost words.
I told you, salty. Oh shit! I said the wrong thing.
Wow.
But there are some mothers who live through their daughters, as in they will try to live the life they couldn't live. And have this resentment to their daughters, whether they say it or not. You can feel the energy.
I've seen it firsthand. Jealousy. I've seen jealousy of the daughter because the daughter's
scary, man.
The daughter's got their youth, and there's like a jealousy thing now. It's like, bro, let it go. You had your time. That's it. But like, I've
and they try to sabotage everything.
I've experienced a lot of immature mums. No, I say a lot of. I mean, I've experienced immature mum-in-laws before. Like, you know, I've seen that, and it's not fucking cute, man. It's not cute when the mum and the daughter are kind of similar in mentality and similar in maturity. It's like, you lot are stunted, man. It's
Especially if it could have gone somewhere, man.
Very toxic. Yeah,
It
yeah.
could have been something, and now you flopped
Could have been
it.
something. I'm kind of glad that it worked. I'm very glad it worked where it was, if I'm honest with you, because that would have been a mistake. But yeah, man, mum. Anyway, I don't know how we got into that, but yeah, let's get back to this. I don't know.
I was outgoing. I had an introvert side of me, very quiet side of me. I didn't really talk, but I just knew to myself, somebody in the streets was going to get hurt from me. That's how I used to react. I used to react back on people.
Yeah.
You get me? So
you wasn't like a bully, like trying to move to everything.
Nah, I wouldn't say I was a bully to everything. I won't lie until I didn't send out man though. Back in the days, but man sent out babes. You get me? Go, you hear me? Go do something. That's how I got my nose broken still, to be honest. Yeah. My nose is broke here. Oh, yeah. So now you couple too much time. So one day he actually used to run him down, innit? I used to run him down to make him do things to me. Yeah. And I might have a use, I just knew they're my use in the goddamn do things to me. But one day he actually made me find him. Like he ran, but I caught him easy. Yeah. I wasn't thinking too smart on it. I just thought, cool, you're going out there. But I'm walking with him, and my next brother's with me. My next brother's smooth with me. And the next minute, boom! I just from nowhere, I just like stars, bro. Yeah. Almost dropped. My brother catch me, and it's like he just licked me in the back, and he ran off. He
caught you in the back.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting it. Yeah. But that was a good example still for me from that side, from both sides. Like you get me. I was taking a pee at some time to a certain level, to certain. You get me. I'll be honest to myself. I'm not gonna lie and say like I never really would know I did. Yeah. You get me at certain times and certain points.
I was gonna say like off the back of that, like when you get older and you start reflecting and that, you think to yourself, you know, in the school days and you get a certain man that was just the bullies, you would say, like in school, yeah, man them that was just moving to everything for no.
Nah, see that what I wouldn't do.
No, but I was gonna say like, you realize that them man, you don't know what's going on at home.
100%. Listen, I don't even judge no one. How I work with young people, I don't judge people what they're going through, bro. Because we don't understand what's going on in their family life. We don't understand what they're being through, the trauma they're going through.
Are you so ready? Go with Groupon.
We don't understand the ancestral trauma. Because remember, bear in mind, if a man's got a woman, or a woman, just say a woman's pregnant, anything you tell your woman while she's pregnant, it's gonna affect the baby. Because if you go to a pregnant woman, boom, and she jumps, baby jumps, right? She eats everything for the baby. So you gotta know how much men are born with trauma. Hearing mum and dad cussing all day when they you get what I'm saying, when women with man, so you don't know how much children have been born with their trauma. Yeah. You get me? No child's born ill-mannered, rude or nothing, but you don't know how much children are born with their trauma, how much girls are born with trauma, why certain girls do what they do, why certain guys will do. So for me, I don't really try to judge people. My whole thing is about really sincerely getting back to my community. Yeah. Really making my community understand that, it's about self-reflection and self-reflecting. Instead of judging somebody for what they went through, because even my mother, when she's going through certain struggles and certain pains, I know she could have had certain certain family members she would have asked for if she wanted certain money.
Yeah.
But because of the amount of talking she'll get before they give her, she don't have an ask. You get me? And these are the things that we don't realize. You can't help me at the same time you want to lecture me. You get what I'm saying to you? And I think this is where that my brother used to beat me because of what I done. Okay, he didn't really ask me too much about my things. He would beat me because he angry about what I did so much. Even if he didn't ask me, maybe I wouldn't have really open up, to be honest. But I'm saying that's not going to get the result you wanted.
Do you see what I mean by he kind of rushes his words? Yeah, he's like, but after speaking to Beefy, it's easy for me to decipher what he's saying. After Uncle Beefy taught me the secret language, like this is child's play for me.
Because
and a lot of us from London, I think from a certain generation, we've got a speech pattern where we feel we don't need to finish. We actually don't finish what we're saying. We jump on to the next point because we structure of the first point. We know people know where we're going with it, so we just go to the other place. Like it's weird, but when you listen back to it, you're like, rah, but you didn't. You finished it in your head. Do you know what I'm trying to say? You finished it in your head. You never said it out loud. Mad.
I'm guilty of that, man.
You do that too, yeah. It's an old school trait, I reckon.
How are you gonna get me to really talk about my feelings anyway? You get what I'm saying? Don't think I don't even do with my youth.
Don't worry, guys. It's gonna get good. Like, don't worry, guys. He's talking about his feelings, his childhood. It's gonna get juicy, very juicy. Trust me.
I talk to them, innit? You get me? I just feel like the approaches we have in our community, not putting everyone in a bracket, but not a lot of the approaches we have and the way we do things or the way we see things, it's kind of subject to what society showed us or what society makes us feel is cool. It's like even today, a lot of people think it's the norm to just not really care about what's going on around you or just only focus on yourself. But that's not true, bro. That's not even how we are as a community, how we should be as a community, or historically how people even act when you look at tribal families back home. You get me? People live like that. Everyone lives more. You get what I'm saying? Together. So I just feel like a lot of things that we're subjected to where we live over this in England and like the Western world, it's a kind of mad still. You get me? It's like a construct. That's set for us to deal with each other, like keeps ourselves segregated. I ain't just about even just in the black community. I'm talking about in most communities. It's the same situation. You get me? It's kind of mad, bro. The way the youth them look at life and the way society projects, like everything's about vanity, what you wear, what you have, what you don't have.
Image,
it's all imagery, bro. Well, what it's about loving yourself and respecting yourself. Society, you know, when I think about it, back in school, I went to 4 high schools, bro. And one of my school I went to taught me how to deal with my emotions. Not one subject I learned in any of my schools taught me how to deal with anger, how to deal with frustrated, how to deal with things that's going to affect everybody in the general society. You don't learn that in school, bro. You get me?
They should teach you that, man, because you know you kind of like, you either learn that through who you're with socially, like, or you don't. Do you know what I mean? But off the back of what you said, you know, about like your brother beating you, but not even asking you what's going on. I kind of like bring that back to prison, and what they like to do is just lock people up, but with no rehabilitation, or they'll give you some silly courses to do and whatever. But I was like, for a lot of people do respond to that, but those are the people that maybe got beats and responded and behaved themselves. But a lot of people, antisocial youths that got beats, don't respond well to punishment. Do you know what I'm saying? You just carry. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, punishment will help you, bro. But you got to look at the whole prison system as well. On the real, whether you look at here, America, global, because I look at things more. I look at things global, and like it's the same, bro. When you think about how much it costs to keep a person in prison, but then how much it costs to educate a person. Do you get what I'm saying? If you send me to university, the price it costs for taxpayers for the university for you to get a student loan, and the price it costs for a taxpayer to keep you in prison. It doesn't make no sense, bro.
Don't make sense.
Because it's like 3-4 times the money to keep me in prison a year, and they can give me 30 bags for 3 years. But for the 1 year, you're paying 100 grand. You get me? To keep me in prison doesn't make sense.
Don't make sense.
Like educating populace, bro. Society is not really. You get me saying? The situation system's rigged, bro. Is not. We need to wisen up as youths out here. You get me? Like this is not made for us. You feel me? Like it's not made. I'm not telling you say they can't do road. But there's no, you're not benefiting yourself in the long haul.
Not
long haul, you're not benefiting yourself, bro. The amount of years I've done and the amount of things I've seen and been through in my life. Do you get what I'm saying? You're losing friends from the age of 11. I was losing friends. You get me? From my little boy, I was losing friends on the streets. My little brethren, evil. My cousin got killed in moonshine. I lost too many people from a little boy.
Yeah.
You know, so the traumas again, you're thinking about what you're going through, you're experiencing.
Yeah.
Traumas from a little you experience traumas.
I agree that I was speaking to my brethren about this the other day. Like this road thing is actually, but you don't clock it at the time. You have to like get to bigger ages to reflect and really clock. But like it's mental health, because like I think probably most people have seen one of their people drop or they've seen or they've seen a body drop, and things that other people in other societies would never see in their life, only in TV or movies and stuff like that. But it's quite normal to see someone get stabbed up or someone get shot, and all of these. Do you know what I'm saying? All of these things is quite normal. But then when you really reflect back on the things that you was exposed to as a youth, it's called complex PTSD, innit? Like, but you don't realize it. And then when you start to look at the symptoms and that, and like, you know, how you've been moving, and you're like, right, that's actually huge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you don't realize, as a kid, yeah, it's normal. But then if you go to like another area or like a better, like, you know, a different, nicer area where they don't see these things, so they just grow up normal, and they don't really. A lot of people don't understand even why I do this, because they think, do you know what I'm saying? But they didn't grow the same life. Do you know what I mean? They didn't have the same life.
Even some of them youths that go from different areas, like even like upper class people, they call upper class areas.
Yeah.
Some of them will act like they want to be road.
Yeah.
They all suffer from a thing called vicarious. I don't want to go for this. So you're ready. We're in, bro. But yeah, bro. For my life, it was mad.
Do you know? Yeah.
It's you and God. And
do you know? What's just a quick one, yeah. Do you know what's funny?
Yeah.
Like, I actually do believe, like, when I was involved in certain activities, yeah, I believe that I was growing up because I was doing it because I needed to make cash. I wanted to like support myself. I was doing it for a reason, all this type of thing. Now when I see this situation with this new county line thing where they're recruiting the youth and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. I've not really seen like how they're portraying it in the newspapers. I've not really seen people being recruited.
Well, we said,
I've just seen people knowing. Look,
let me put you.
I've just seen
join
that.
you to the list.
Quickly.
I was going to join you to the list of like 20, 30 people that have said the same thing to me, including me. Like, we just don't see it. That I don't know why we ain't seeing it, bro. Because like sisters like Rugby will swear down blind. This is what it is. People are being kidnapped and fucking tricked into going up north, and or going out of town and doing these things. And then the man them that have been involved in these things are like, well, I just don't see it. I'm with you, Natty. I'm with you.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Like how they're portraying it, because I knew it. I knew, look, I want certain stuff. I want to buy certain stuff. I want to go out. I want to have the drip. So I'm going to get involved in this. I know the P's and Q's about it. I know the ins and outs. And I believed I was adult enough. Nowadays, I'm not seeing adults, man. Do you know what I mean, Jedi? Even though they're not adults, even though I wasn't an adult. But I think I'm just being a little bit biased to say that times have changed, and these kids out here are just on some next level with it, innit? It's not. I don't know what they're doing it for, man. Like, is it for fame? Is it for hunger? Is it for what, bro? Because I was for hunger out here, not for fame. I didn't want people knowing what I'm getting up to. I just wanted to be able to just put. I didn't want to be on Instagram. Where look at this, look at these gold chains. Yeah, look, easy bags, easy bags.
Guess what, Daddy? If Instagram wasn't about, maybe you would have been on it.
I'd have been on it. Exactly, yeah.
No, lucky for us, we didn't have them.
I was on the MSN,
yeah. MSN, you know. Sending nudges and that, and trying to link gal to sex. That's it. You get me? Man was, that was it. You know what I mean? Man was on none of those. Yeah, sending music through MSN. Remember, you used to be able to send like music, send a track or whatever. Apart from that, wait for a million years for it to download. Apart from that, bro, you get me? Even on MySpace, man wasn't. Well, I suppose by the MySpace time, we had started trying to display our lifestyles outwardly in a way, like not that it was anything mad, but I was in jail and I'm posting up pictures when I got out, I'm posting up pictures of me in jail. In my head, I'm probably trying to say, "Look at me, I was in jail," kind of thing. In a way, innit? Like, obviously, I didn't think that's what I was doing, but when you think of it now, these youths are doing videos in jail, just like you was. Just like I took a picture in jail with my phone. So, I try not to judge these youths too much, and try not to separate our mentality from theirs. Because if we had what they have, we probably would be on similar shit.
Yeah, exactly. True.
And it'd be so hard to squash beef that the beefs that we all got into when we was young, we're probably friends or cool with them man there now. We could see them man there have a drink and whatnot, even if they're from a totally different ends, because the record of what went down is in our minds and in our hearts, in memory, in legend only. These lot have got the HD fucking video spinning on YouTube out of their hands. It's not even on their accounts. Out of their hands by some white guy in fucking in the countryside somewhere, pretending to be a gangbanger, glorifying it. Look when we fucked you up. These times he's not even from London or from the ends or not. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's just a different dynamic now. We never had youths from Dudley or wherever, from Kent, trying to fucking chime in on our beef and say, Jedi's scored a point on you.
But the point,
no. Jedi
you see, when I used to talk around the feds,
yeah.
When we used to talk around the feds, they never used to know what we were talking about because we weren't really like, I don't know, man. It's almost like they're advertising exactly like everyone's movements, county lines, this, how we're doing that, and I'm like, like, bro, hold it down, bro. You see those, old ancient ways, yeah.
Man, go out with a weapon.
Those old ancient ways.
Go on.
No, I was just saying, like, those old ancient waves, like, we were holding it down because that's how we were being able to move. We didn't want feds to know about what eighth is.
No.
You know what I mean? Bends. You know, the bends. Like, we do want them to know, bruv.
Oh, look, I've got a stash box in my car where I hide my weapon or where I have my drugs. Let me video it and put it on Snapchat to show everyone how sick this hiding place is.
Oh, Lord.
And then your hiding place gets gauged, and you're like, it's just like, come on, brothers.
Right.
Man, fully.
Look what happened to Fredo. And Fred, that's it, man. Look what happened to Fredo. Fredo's in Hatton Garden, streaming live that he's got,
50 bags,
60 bags, 80 bags. And Hatton's been known for that. Yeah, it's been known for like the F-man thing and all that, isn't it? And he's just there like, And you see what happened to him, innit? He got swarmed. He got swarmed up, man. Yeah, they're pulling him, man. Yeah.
Yes, Unique Diamond. Unique Diamond says, young people with vulnerabilities are being targeted to do county lines. Young people want the garms, popularity, the list goes on. Or they go through and connect with negative peers. PRU, for those that don't know, is a pupil referral unit. We used to call it unit, innit? Yeah,
that's correct.
Unit or what? Yeah, that's what we used to call it. Center unit. You get me? That's what we used to call it. But that's what it is, a pupil referral unit for children that are not manageable in mainstream education, according to them.
Yeah.
So they stick them in one of these things with other bad guys, and
they have to get a review first. They have to be assessed.
Right.
Right. That's crazy, man.
I never made it.
I never made it. My remit.
Yeah, I never made it. I tried it. I went pupil referral unit. Yeah, it was just badness. It was badness. It was bad boys. The other bad boys, other youths that were like me, and we just formed a clique, and it was just like, this is not constructive. You know, we just formed a clique, and I ended up clicking up with men from different ends.
Yeah.
Our common denominator is that we're too bad for school.
Yeah. It's just like jail.
It's man.
You're gonna make an average guy turn into something else because he's met up with these different people and I didn't even know I knew Bouncer. That he phoned my phone. You know what I mean? Like my brother gave him the link years ago, and he phoned me and to sort out something, and then he phoned me when he got out. You get it? So I'm having a conversation with my brother, and he says, "Don't you know this Bouncer you?" I said, "No." He He said, blood, I was locked up with him, bruv. Remember I sent him to you and did it. I said, oh yeah. Yeah. But the worst one was Chris Preddy. Chris Preddy's our Bridget's little brother.
Man.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
I mean, not but for fucking what's his name? Oh, fuck's sake. Anyway, yeah, this you fucking yeah, his older brother is like, nah, he's the youngest because there's two sets of twins before him.
Right.
That look up to man and yeah, all of that.
You know what I
But,
found out?
this is the little brother, OBE.
You know what I found out? One
Go.
of my good friends, like one of my dogs. One of my dogs trains BJJ with Mohammed Hijab.
Oh, no way. Oh, you see that dog? He's meant to be related to.
My brother's got medals. My brother's got everything, bro.
Right. He's meant to be related to Gary Google, the guy. He said, you train with this guy, innit? He said, yeah. I said, yeah, anyway, let's keep it moving. You want to fight me, yeah? All right, cool. No problem.
The other guy is Michael Venom Page.
That's it. Venom Page, yeah, that's his cousin.
So, boom, I'm chatting with him the other day. Like, get me. He stopped me. Like, what my big man? I'm like, yeah, what one? Hey, MVP, what one? Hey, man, what's going on? He said, yeah, no, let's get here. Right. And every time I see him, I kept meaning to say to him, bro, you do London shoot fighters with this dude, didn't it? Like, rare.
Yeah.
Like, rare. You get me?
Yeah.
But what's the point?
Leaving it for the minute. Let's leave it. But yeah, that's it. Michael Venom Page. Yeah, okay. Big up Michael Venom Page, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a man mentioned it standing right next to me. He said he doesn't even know that he's training with my people. Them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, raw, small world, huh?
It's a small world, man. It's a fucking small world.
But the bouncer one is the one that got me, and fucking that little pretty. I said, but me and Jenna went on the street with him.
All of them things I talked to about both of them. I talked to about there's a lot.
There's a lot more going on.
There's a lot.
The connections are too like mud. It's like, I'm out. Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to skip it to the part where he like get me. I'm gonna skip it a little bit.
All right. Smoke break.
It gets deep, bro. Like, you ever say what we go for on the street? People don't seem to realize it. They think it's fun to glorify. Ain't not to glorify.
It's not to glorify.
Ain't not to glorify. You told me.
I'm gonna touch on that right now, Carl. You moved, Carl. Things did start to escalate a lot when you went to Jamaica, innit?
Yeah, from 11 to 15, things escalated over here crazy. Yeah. But when Jamaica escalated to a whole nother scale.
Yeah.
16 to 19, it was madness.
Okay, so you first went to prison at 15.
In Jamaica.
In Jamaica, yeah.
Mama told you I went 3 times for 1 year. Within that, it was the second. I think the second time I went down there, I ended up trying to bring drugs back to the UK.
Oh, okay.
And I got caught.
You got caught? What you caught?
In Jamaica, yeah, airport, Kingston Airport. I was taking Central.
Oh, okay, so
Central in Jamaica, in Kingston.
So yeah, talk us through a bit about that. So it
was a mad one. I mean,
how did you even like you said
the weed? I had the weed in my Clarks, man.
Oh, in your Clarks,
yeah. I had the weed in my Clarks, blood. Compress, couple key in my Clarks.
Yeah.
Get me compress in my Clarks, but I never get they had carbon paper on it still. You get me? Because you can't pay for
X-ray,
yeah. So boom, it never really set good still, but it's like true. I went in. They put me out to search minute. So they put me out to search me. Said, take out my shoes. They feel like the mound in my shoes. Never flat and good. You get me?
Yeah.
From there now, it's like boom, get locked up. End up
that's what I was gonna say. Cause obviously I don't really know about the Jamaican prison system, but as a 15-year-old, because over here that would be like secure unit in it. So over there, like 15.
Yeah, Jamaica. I went to Central. Central had a juvenile cell.
Okay, yeah.
Central's like a big man lock up still, but at juvenile. So at that time I was in Central. Central's a mad place. It's downstairs they call downstairs was hell, upstairs was heaven.
Word.
You get me? Yeah. So they downstairs they refer downstairs blocked as hell, upstairs heaven. So they took me upstairs into one of the juvenile cells. But them juvenile there, them juveniles are crazy, blood. It's being man there waiting on murder charges and like 15, 16 murder charges and boom bam boom and I mean they demand them still, but travel local Beverages from South Side, like I look from South. I don't even know him to be honest from before. But he just got me at jail and we just linked and he said, yo, you're with me, don't watch that, man. You get me? So when I went to the jail with him, man, he told man, say, yeah, like, man, my family, and you get me?
Yeah.
So boom. I'm in there.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that was good blood. But I'm seeing man, I'm seeing you take off a t-shirt and spinning propeller. Yeah. That's what you have to do in Jamaica prison. So you use your t-shirt in it and fan the man in the cell.
Oh yeah,
you got like 15 man in cell. You got to take a t-shirt and fan them, blood. Like if you're to eat that, you got to fan the man in your cell, blood.
Word, yeah.
There's no toilet in your cell neither.
Yeah.
You get me? So everyone got to piss in a big bucket. It's a big bucket. Everyone got to piss in, blood. And if you want to shit, you better hold that.
Oh, because beer man in this cell.
Yeah, because man already you can't go toilet, bro. You can't go toilet. There's one of them said you can't go toilet, bro.
So how do you shit then?
You got jail thing is when in Central when you fly up, there's toilets here, but in your cell, if a man rate you, then you just have to put like in prison. Same thing in Jamaica prison. There's no, because I did 8 years in Jamaica prison. There's no toilets in your cell at all.
Yeah.
You have to in the prison cell. If you don't have a bucket like in jail, you have a bottle, like the fizzy bottles.
Yeah,
the Coca-Cola bottle.
Yeah.
Cut the top part open in it and push your penis in it.
Yeah.
Kind of piss gal.
Yeah.
You got to pee in that, and then it's like if that overflow, you have problems, isn't it? You have to monitor your piss. You get me? One will have 2 buckets, but if a man don't rate you, you can't even have 2 buckets. A man said, I don't want just 2 buckets myself. Everyone's got a knife in it.
Yeah.
You get me? There's mad blood. So it's like you got, and then if you want to shit technically, you have to put like a plastic bag. It's like a normal plastic bag you get from the shops, little plastic bags. Yeah. Plastic bag, put on the floor, line it with newspaper, and then you kind of crouch over like this. So you get me, like you know martial arts, like that stance. You gotta be like that, bro, like over it.
And then just tap
the bag and
tie it
up. Yeah, but if a man not rate you can't shit. How much man I see, blood? When man said to a man say you can't shit, the man say yeah.
And that's what the bad manism gets you in Jamaica. Yeah, you end up in a cell with man telling you can't shit. They're telling you can't shit. You're not allowed to do your human function. You can't shit. Like that's where the bad man is. This is why I think these stories are important, yeah, because certain man might. I don't know if it will register with people, but that's a big deal, bro. You're locked up, bare man in the cell, and man saying you are not allowed to shit. You got to buy a bottle from a man in the cell to piss in, and man don't even want to give you 2 bottles, and that man's giving you 1 bottle, and you got to buy it just for you to piss when you're in your cell. Fucking hell, bro. So if you ever get a bad belly or whatever, and you're in the cell with bad man, well, you could die over that. Mad. Peak for people, bro.
Yeah. If you shit myself, I'll stab you up.
Yeah.
I'll kill you or whatever. So you can't shit. Because in Jamaica prison, not in jail, but actually in prison, it's only just 3 people. It's 1 person to a cell, or 3 people, or 5, or you get me? That's actually in prison itself. And man tell that man have to cell with 3 man, I like to chill with there, so. And man say, yo, you can't shit. That means that if you try shit, man gonna kill you. 2 man will jump you. And if you can't do a thing, you're gonna dead. So man, I see man hold it, blood. So man sweating.
Yeah.
You know, because your enzymes in your body, it's just sweating. Yeah. Sweat coming off your body, and you get me, man, shaking.
But then how does that man ever shit then?
You don't. You have to wait. Listen, his first fly up in the morning is about 8 o'clock. Then you lock back down about 10. Then you fly up again about 12. And you lock down again about 2. And then you're not locking up, fly up again. The next day, 8 in the morning. So if a man want to lock down at 2 o'clock, say you come at 2 o'clock, a man will say, John and belly start hurting, want to shit. Yeah. And it's about 3 o'clock. You got to hold that to next morning, blood. If a man don't rate you. Yeah. Because if a man don't, if you try it, man will stab you up. Or you might say to you, tie your shoe bottom, tie your jeans bottom. So you have to tie your jeans bottom. But he still says that you can't shit. I'll kill you. So if I smell it, man say if you shit and you smell it, like that. So some man go through some hard things. I see man grill. I see man, grill, like in Jamaica you got like the bars, because we don't have the electric doors in it shut. Yeah. It's using a padlock. Yeah. Every cell. So you got a grill door in it, like a grill door. You can look outside, you can see everything. It's a grill door. You can't go out. Yeah, the bars. So man make a man stand on the bars, but then that's in jail, bro. Not in prison, but in jail. Man on the bars. Yeah. So you gotta be on the bars, brother. You're standing up on the bar. So you can't come down.
I've heard you say that a couple of times. Not in prison, in jail. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, for those that don't know,
in jail and prison.
Yeah.
Jail is like police station.
Yeah.
Jail's like police station. Central lockup is a police station, but it's a big police station. Jail's like police station.
Yeah.
But
so jail is only held there for a certain amount.
Yeah. Jail's when, because I was in jail, then I went to prison that's how for murder charge. And then when I went,
we're going to talk about that in a second.
All right, cool. Let's keep to the when I did the drug trafficking, that was central lockup. It's a jail. Yeah. It's a big jail, upstairs and downstairs, a massive jail.
Oh, okay.
But that's where you have to shit in a bucket, and then you've got like I said, you piss in a bucket, but shit you have to do it outside. But most people don't. If you rate a man, rate you, let you shit yourselves too. But
Yeah.
enough man can't get to that.
Oh,
okay. If you're an idiot, you have to spin propeller. Keep a man cool and them things. Yeah,
so you got some idiots there just fanning people.
But don't get me wrong, some of the men who's flying are still bad. You them in a road, they'll bust their thing in your face. But definitely, what it is the man who run it just don't like it. Because the area might be, you might come from a setting.
Imagine being turned into a human fan on a day like this. Man of a sitting down in the cell and you gotta fucking spin your t-shirt like a propeller to fan the man in the cell. It's a cold fucking world, bro. After the badness you did on road, for you to go to jail for a man to turn you into a fan. Fuck's sake, bro. It's stress. It's stressful. Like, it's stress, man. Can't live like that, man. Stay out of jail, youngsters. You know, stay out of jail, man. And I know it's not like you all just throw yourself in jail. I know that the system can come for you and put you in scenarios where, you know, it's easy for you to go to jail. I do appreciate that. But to the best of your ability, man, stay out of jail if you can, man. Do you know what I mean? And just learn that a lot of the trappings, a lot of the snares out here in the world are designed to rob you of your liberty in different ways. Do you know what I mean? Jail is just one way that you get imprisoned. There's a prison of the mind and prison of the spirit, prison of the emotions as well. Do you know what I mean? Jail is just a physical prison. But, like, do what you can to avoid it. Try to learn from your uncle's mistakes, your dad's mistakes, your friend's mistakes. Try and learn, man. Do you know what I mean? I've seen so much sadness in jail. Like, and so many good-hearted people making bad choices. And the way that the system deals with them, some people never make it out. Like, as in, they leave physically, but their mind never leaves. Their mind is never the same. They never come back as the same person or on the same path that they were, like with the same potential. That shit can rob you of your life essence, can rob you of your mental stability and shit like that. You get me? I've seen people come out with diseases.
Yeah, word that, man.
And all sorts, man.
I've heard some people that are better inside than what they are outside in the civilized world. I heard they're more better behaved. For some reason, they love it in there, man. Like it's made them not want to leave. Like,
not want to leave. Yeah, they're just like, yo, this is my life. You get me? It's mad. Especially if you got a little name about you. Like, I mean, the world is just not as big as anyone claims it is, because you go to jail and then you instantly meet someone that you know from. You get me? You just didn't know they was in jail or whatever. You always meet someone you know or someone that knows someone you know, man. Always. It's a small fucking world. And the longer you're in jail, the more people hear about you, the more notoriety you get. You move from prison to prison. Before you know it, anywhere you go, you know someone and you're known. People know you. You get me? I suppose some people can get drunk off that because maybe on road they were inconspicuous. They never mattered. They never had a name. There's a lot of that as well. Man in jail have got a bigger name than they do on road, so it's like pressure to them.
And it's not none of this. If you take a box of like cereal off someone, right? It's not none of this. Yeah, I'll have it to you tomorrow. Yeah, don't worry, I got that for you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll bed that in there for you. Yeah, like if you ain't got that cereal, it's like, boy, I don't even. It's a problem, man. It's a big problem. Like, it will teach you like some respect to like know that when you're telling someone you're gonna hold them it back, you best make sure you're holding it back, because in the Jeds, like over a box of cereal, bro, you don't give back a box of cereal and keep your word. Like,
I think
the worst trying to gain out here, what, bro?
Yeah, I think the worst thing in jail was tobacco. It was worse than the drugs and all that. It was the fucking tobacco. After tobacco, it would have been drugs. After that, yeah, just any excuse. Yeah, phones and all these things and blah, blah, blah. But tobacco was the worst because it's like everyone had like a tobacco addiction. So, you know, there's man in there smoking their fucking life away. I mean, all they do from morning to night is just fucking smoke. Smoke.
Nicotine, innit?
Right. And without the smoke, they're struggling to do their sentence. They're struggling to spend time in their cell alone. You know, so they do whatever to get
cope.
And yeah, then you can get exploited, man, and get broke up if you don't pay your shit. And certain man are in ridiculous amount of debt to the point where it's like, yo, even as a burn man, even as a man that I had a shop in jail, innit? So
most items you see on the canteen, on the list of items you can get to eat and whatnot, I had like duplicates of, if not 3 or 4 of, right? So
okay, right.
It's Wednesday. You're not getting. It's Wednesday. You're not getting your stuff. You're not getting your own stuff till Friday, or it's Tuesday. You're not getting your own stuff till Friday, and you need to wash, and you don't have no shower gel. You just don't have no shower gel. You say to the girl, yo, girl, like, what, can I get a soap? Or they tell you there's no soap, there's no this. Oh, it's empty. The store's empty. So you're pretty much on your J's, isn't it? So you might turn to a man and be like, yo, let me get a shower gel for you. And be like, yeah. And we do the thing called double bubble, innit? So that means I give you something, you give me 2 of the item back the next week, or items to the value of
that amount to the value of that particular
double, items that amount to double the price of whatever I've given you, right? And
interest to blood clot.
Yeah, mad in double 50.
Mad interest, you know.
100% interest, yeah.
100% yeah, basically.
You get me? And yeah, and that's how man was like trying to eat and thrive and whatever when you're not really getting the love
you get into more debt that way.
Yeah, of course. Because by the time man is borrowing this, borrowing that, by the time his canteen actually comes and his people actually got to send money, he owes all of it out. So now you owe all of it out. How are you now gonna wash?
You're gonna start again.
Need to borrow again, right? You need to borrow again. But you just stay in debt. You just stay in debt.
Steep, man.
It's mad still. It's mad. Yeah.
That's mad. It's crazy.
And then you can't pay back your debt. And then I'm telling you know what? Cool. All you gotta do is during the daytime, just hold my phone for me, innit? Just hold my phone.
Now you're doing odd jobs.
So now you're
doing odd jobs.
You get nicked. Now you're getting extra days in jail, extra days in prison. Fuck
sentence.
Mad thing. Yo, Lambda Miner, big up the chest, brother.
Come on.
All right, let's go back in. So yeah, this Jamaica story, it's mad. His whole Jamaica story is crazy. What's gonna get worse?
We got a few.
Sorry. I got beef with, but I run this cell, so I've got the power in the cell. Yeah, my man them. So bad man segue, but you just know you have to spin. Yeah, you have to just go easy. Yeah. But man, more done your days, blood. You get me? Some man just take it, blood. You have certain real gangs to go through certain things in jail. You get me? But sometimes a man might even go to a thing in jail, but on road, man send a man to your family. Yeah. As a repercussion still.
Oh, deep.
Even a joke.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, jail's mad in Jamaica, bro. It's mad, but prison gets even worse.
Yeah.
Prison gets worse, bro. Because you see man fighting in prison like it's road. Yeah. Like literally like it's road. Like man's got cutlasses and everything.
Yeah, proper. Yeah.
It gets mad in Jamaica prison, bro. Like really mad. I got stabbed in jail still myself. I got stabbed in my back in jail.
Yeah.
I got stabbed my back in jail, cut my chest, but I broke up enough man in jail myself.
Yeah.
Because it was a part of it, it's not in a boastful way, but I had to do it to someone.
Yeah.
Get me?
I do say that as well, like in jail you just have to get with it. Or get left, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. But you know when I went to prison though, things kind of turned around for me, but it wasn't because of the badness still, or because I had them myself in prison, don't get twisted. Like I could say it live for anyone or any camera, like people know about me in prison. Like I held mine in Jamaica prison as an English youth especially as well.
Yeah, especially that.
I held mine. Enough English you would say I helped them out in there. You get it? I established I was been longer than a lot of months when they start coming through. When enough English start coming through, man always supporting them because I know how hard it would be.
Yeah, I know.
So, like, bro, but it wasn't easy for man in first on prison. I was constantly fighting regular.
Yeah.
Always punching up with man. Always 2 or 3 man on me. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Man's got to survive. You feel me?
Yeah, of course, bro.
I feel like what changed me in prison was I started to read the Bible and then reflect on myself.
Yeah.
That's what changed me.
A lot of people find God in jail, and I respect that.
Yeah, bro. I did. I ran before I went in jail, but I couldn't. The reason why I ended up getting down for murder because certain people didn't want to leave certain problems behind.
Yeah.
You get me? Because I was trying to change my life still.
Yeah.
I was trying to change my life around, and then man didn't want to leave with certain problems. You get me?
Yeah.
So I went back to Jamaica, and problems were waiting for me.
So yeah, we're gonna get on to Jamaica and you did your big sentence over there. It was for a murder.
Yeah, dropped a manslaughter. Yeah,
Talk us through that whole thing and how it happened.
Boy, it was a mad one. I went to see. What it was is I had problems with some people in St. Anne's, in it, and I went to see them. I went down to see my son because my son, and then I didn't even want to stay down there, bro, because I just want to stay in town and I want to stay in Kingston. I love being in Kingston, Spanish Town. I used to find enough artists. You get me? I used to find enough artists like Little Meeky, Daddy Meeky, them. They've known artists back in the days. Pandem them Monday. I used to find enough artists.
Yeah.
Like Cape Town. I used to do
Cape
that.
Town, yeah.
I know them, man, they're good. You get me? So that was me. Like, I love town, innit?
Rest in peace, Panhead.
And then like I had problems in it with certain people in countries still. Them days I found like St. Anne's, to be honest with you, I find it like a jinx in me still.
Yeah.
I'm always getting in trouble with certain people. But don't get me wrong, I was in trouble in town, but St. Andrews seemed to be worse for me. You get me? Because man, getting this wasn't my vibes or my. But it's like I went down to go see my son, and situation happened still between me and some guys. They just talking all type of rubbish, bro, in front of me. But they really tell me, we have this now, we have that, we have machine. Because when I stay in St. Anne's, I used to have friends down there who were from town who come check me regular. You get me? And some of them would reside down there, find gal down there, and kind of just went. They just kind of say. Some people say we smashed up down there. You get me? We brought a lot of craziness to this part of St. Anne's. Around here, I brought a lot of craziness down there. You get me?
Yeah.
But it's like I didn't even, bro. You know, in my mature set, man, I'm in right now. When they first started talking their rubbish when we were sitting down, I would have walked away.
Yeah.
Because it was a waste of my time anyway. You get me? I came down for a reason. But my ego had me sitting down there and listening to them chat their foolish and laughing and stuff.
Yeah.
I got my big kitchen knife from I always walk with a knife in it.
Yeah.
That's how I used to be. You get me? Like poking, not just for poke people, I just used to walking a knife.
Yeah.
Especially in Jamaica. Because I used to eat a lot of fruits and veg.
Oh yeah, to chop it up.
Yeah, but I used to walk in that though. I'm not gonna feel like I didn't walk in that. I'm not gonna lie on camera. I used to walk my 3-star ratchet. I used to love a 3-star.
Yeah.
You know what Jamaica?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Because I told you, as I started, I told me to have a 3-star ratchet. I used to cut the front part off. So there's a little, so the front part, you know, like the bottom part of the blade.
Yeah.
So we cut the front part, the top part off.
Yeah.
So that part, the bottom part's always showing.
Yeah.
I have to peel it to do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I used to walk a 3-star all the time. So I'm not gonna lie to someone. I used to walk a knife. I intentionally done my living set lifestyle. I didn't walk in ratchet, but my ratchet will break more time. Because you're wearing the ratchet in certain places.
Yeah.
If you hurt somebody in the wrong place, the ratchet.
Yeah.
You get me? So I thought kitchen knives are easy to walk with.
Yeah.
So I have my kitchen knife anyway. And it's just a mad one, bro. It's like I didn't have feel no violence for him. I had it because I was eating fruits. You get me? That I had my fruits, but I'm a knife from the car because I was walking knife. So they used them talking one bag of rubbish like I said I should have got up and walked. I didn't.
Was it just were trying to rub you out or not?
Nah, they weren't trying to rub me. I'm not saying a lie. They tried to rub me. It was. They're just talking one type of bad boy. You know, bad boy talking.
Yeah.
Like, I've never been a person to talk my violence.
Yeah.
I've got a problem with you. I am going to prove you. And I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
That's how I stay. And I'm going to do it quiet. I'm not in the whole talking. That was never my style. Talking thing. I wasn't good. I wasn't known back in this for yapping.
Yeah.
I was known to get it cracking. You get
me? Yeah.
So they was talking. Now in my mind, I'm just saying, right, cool, keep talking. But in my mind, I know what I'm going to do already.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it does kind of sound premeditated, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
I didn't have the intention to be for them. I went there only for my son, and I just thought out there talking to them, and the next minute they just started talking one bag of foolishness about what we have down here now and all this type of rubbish. That didn't make no sense to me, bro, because it wasn't what I come down for. That time I had locks as well, because I had changed my lifestyle. Like I said, I tried to get from the streets. I was all growing dreadlocks. I had my own fashion business going on. I was doing music and time. I was a DJ. You get me? It's like.
People in their adverts.
I just lost it, bro. And then I ended up just stabbed the youth twice. One's in his neck.
Oh yeah.
The first one I pulled knife out. The blood started splurting. And the other one when he's on the floor, I pushed it through his chest.
Oh yeah.
Well, it went for his heart still.
Oh, you got him in his heart.
Yeah. Forgive still. You know what I'm saying? But it's like
that must haunt somebody as a person, you know, to do something like that. I genuinely don't believe somebody really wants to hurt someone. Do you get me? In this instance, it was self-defense. Do you get me? And for you to defend yourself to that point, and you've taken someone's life, that must have been hard.
Well, you say self-defense, but from his story, I don't think it was necessarily self-defense.
It was
premeditated.
Okay.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying because he's there with his knife, playing dominoes around man that don't like him, and they're chatting shit. You've gone to go and see your son, but you're around man playing dominoes against your son, right? And then these men are chatting shit like, yo, you know, say we have a whole heap of gun now, and rare, and you know, say if a man violate me, I shoot him like face. You know them talk there?
Them talk. Yeah.
So he should have bounced.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this, man. This is dead. I'm gonna end up doing one of these youths something because they're doing something direct.
Oh, I understand. Yes. That's what common sense would have said.
He's saying from the words that they spoke to him, he lost his cool, stabbed the brother in his neck, took the knife out. When the brother dropped on the floor, shoved it in his chest. In his heart.
Okay.
Get me?
Yeah.
I'll be real with you. That don't. He never described
that's not self-defense. I thought. Do you know what it is? Yeah, there's times in between where the volume of the thing. It's not your thing. I don't know, but it's like it gets a bit.
It's how he talks.
He cuts out.
Okay. So I didn't catch that part of the cussing or the little, but not even the back and forth. But you know when the man then was trying to hot him up, like, do you get me? For him to move and he weren't trying to move. Okay, fair.
He does
fair. But that's what I'm saying though, Jeds. Do you see what I mean? Like, okay, even in this case, it's like, what, like, how do you live with yourself? Like, because you know, like when you can, all right, so you know when you squash a bug, and you feel that underneath, so now you've gone and you've stuck a knife in someone's neck, you've then pulled it out, you've been able to feel everything, you're connected to that person whilst they're dying because you're taking their life away, and then you've gone and you've done it he knew what he was doing. Obviously, you've gone and you've done it in the person's chest now on top of it. Do you know what I mean? All of that you've had to pass through the chest plate just to get to the heart. Like, that's a lot of psychological fuckery that you have to live with, man.
But you don't know that at first.
Shit.
That's what I'm trying to say. You don't know
No,
that
of course not. But I'm just thinking, like, you know, when it comes to the touching someone and feeling that pressure or whatever it is that you can. Just thinking about it makes me.
I was in jail in Feltham years ago with this guy named Titch, right, from South, right, from Brixton, and he cried telling me the story. But when you hear the story, Jed, you're like, I don't know, cuz if you should really be crying. Like, you say you don't like the sight of blood. You say that this guy bullied you. So one day you picked up a big knife, left your house, you bucked up on the guy, you pulled your t-shirt over your head and proceeded to go ham, right? And then you say, boy, as God is my witness, I didn't mean to kill him. Excuse me, cuz. Excuse me, cuz.
I'm sorry to laugh.
I can't agree with you on that, cuz he can't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? One, you left your house. That's premeditation with a big thing. Yeah. Two, you say you don't like the sight of blood, so you pulled your t-shirt over your head. That's premeditation. You planned this shit, bro. See what I'm saying? And then you don't know that you just grabbed onto him and juk till your t-shirt soaking wet. And now you're telling me, as God is my witness, I swear down I didn't mean to kill my man. Right.
No, that right.
Yeah, but you know what? All them bag of jokes and blah blah blah. I honestly think that not everybody's, but I think some people can do that amount of jokes and still not penny in their head that, yo, this person can't die from what I'm doing.
Right.
You know that I stabbed you up. Pussy, I stabbed you up. But you're not thinking, God, enough man stab man up and then end up being the nurse. Like, okay, lay man on his side.
Right.
Oh. You know what,
But this is what I'm saying, Jedi. No one really wants to take a life, innit? Like, you don't want to. Okay, cool.
I don't even know.
Some people do, Chef. They
Some
do,
people
man.
do.
Yeah. Some people do, man.
Mm.
I would say, I'm on your side. I would say majority of youths and that they don't want to. But then these youngsters,
nowadays, anyway, they're on stuff.
They're so experienced of what the knives will do when you stab man in certain places, more than we were when we were growing up.
Yeah, definitely.
They know now. They know. It would probably have been us lot that would have killed someone accidentally. Not fully. These men they've all got 4 or 5 man have been chef. They've been chef. They know what happens, man. They know how many people's dropping out here. You know, the minute you introduce a knife to somebody, from Damiola Taylor, they stabbed you in the leg with a fucking bottle, and my man dead. You think they tried to murder him? No. I mean, no, man. But when you made that fatal move, it's out of your hands now, man. It's out of your hands. What the consequences are going to be? It's out of your hands.
That's why I never really liked a knife. Because one, it's too dramatic. It's too fatal. It's too, you know what I mean? I like blunt instruments like baseball bats.
Yeah, there's too much. Like
a couple of times
with a
I've done the
knife.
wrongers. Let's put it that way. I've done the wrongers, right? I've had to wait on the outcome. That means my moment of sweating.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'm there like, you know, I don't care. Boy.
Sorry.
Boy.
So wait, but because you know what, in between that time, you don't know if that person's gonna recover, and then that's more beef because like if they recover, they can come back for you. But at the same time, you don't want them to die because that's years. Like you get me, you're losing your life as well. Like you don't know what you want. Like just
but people are onto you, looking you dead in your eyes, saying, yeah. What did you mean to do that? Get me, boy. My man could drop out, you know. What are you saying? I'm saying I don't care, blood. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Lying, fully lying. And then when you hear man's
sleepless nights,
man's good. Man had 1 day in the hospital, so man's good. I wore. You know what I mean? Trying to do bad man things.
But these times inside, you're like, alright, cool, yeah.
Right, I'm broken. I'm like, yo, phew. You know what I'm saying? Psychological games and that. Like, yo, like, yeah, these are the things we have to go through.
That must be hard, man.
But that is not as hard.
I recognize that as soon as
some of the yardman man grew up with who did it on a regular and it didn't even. It's like
it didn't even affect them. Yeah, they were cold.
Yeah, but nice.
Do you know what it is? I feel like people like that. People like that. They've taken their emotional side out of it, and like them type of people, you can imagine things like that. Yes, it would cross their mind, but they'll find something quickly to not. Do you know what I mean? So that it takes their mind off of that, because I don't believe anybody can live with that.
You know what it is? Yard is like a small Nigeria.
Do you not stop me?
Yeah.
Do you not stop me from thinking them violent?
Yeah.
I just thought that, like, because my life is important, somebody else's life has got to be important. But I'm not gonna lie to you, when I don't like my life, I'm not really gonna like anybody else's life. That's me being honest, you know what I mean? I'll be dead straight to you. If I'm not happy with my life, like in them rock bottom moments, like a rock bottom moment, like if you was pushed in a rock bottom moment like that, like, and you're just thinking like about your life, and you're thinking you're fucking now, like you're not gonna think about anybody else's life.
That's why I tried to do things with justification. I was justified,
right? Definitely morally on your conscience, definitely for sure.
So I ain't losing no light over some bad you who's fucking nasty, horrible, that are mashed up.
Remember to mute it, Jeds.
Yeah, I was saying we just called it having a clean heart. You know, man just had a man had a clean heart. Do you know what I mean? So I never bad-minded no one. I never, I just never did them things there, man. Like,
right?
Yeah, so when we do ride out, I still got that kind of mentality now. So like you can see me, I will make peace. I will do this. I will do that. I will apologize when I'm wrong and blah blah blah, just so that I can have a clean heart. So that anytime I actually have to bang out, I can bang out the whole thought. I know, even if I go to
without holding back. Yeah.
life, I did what was right by me, and I weren't the bad guy, even though I end up being the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy in the balance of the scales of things, you know, like, because I think it's important. I think a lot of people do things that leave bad stains on their aura, and they don't know what to do to clean it, and it just drags them down further and further.
A couple of my boys got me in trouble like that. Like, obviously, there's the squad of us. We're all ganged up. Yeah, we're young. We think we're bad. Obviously, one of our boys is starting to like, what's this? Yo, I've just got myself a little Aussie. Yo, bro, we only know about little Bens and little Jaws and all. Yeah, he's the big man. Then this guy, you know what he decides not to do? He decides not to pay the guy, innit? So now the guy's sending guys after my guy, and I'm like, what? Bro, you can't send guy after my guy. Like, we're stepping on. When you think about the situation, though, right? I had to say, yo, no matter how much these men call me a pussy, I have to tell them, listen, bro, you done that to me. Yeah, I would do the exact same thing to you, bro. And you're just bringing me. You sort it out with him. Just tell him you want to meet him one-on-one, innit? Yeah, because that will save his boys and us, man, fighting over you doing a dickhead thing. I've been in situations like that, bro, and I've had to be like, nah, man. Like, boy, it's pressure on. Oh, but you're not riding with us. What? These men think they're big. Nah, bro. This man handed you something. You told him, yeah, I got you next week. Next week, Friday, he can't find you, and you're telling him, yeah, fuck my man. You're gonna have to pay the consequences, G, because, bro, what's in it for me?
Do you know, I wish more people held their brethren accountable like that, because you know what? Them type of things there bring unnecessary shit to you lot's doorstep. When you always have one pagan, one dickhead, yeah, that feels as though he's above everything and everything is below him, yeah, and go out and do something like that. And now there's a big beef amongst everybody, and eye for eye and heart for heart and arm for arm and foot for foot. And you get me? Like, it's always ongoing because of one dickhead.
Sometimes your own brethren can be those pagans. Just for a split
second.
Yeah,
the catalyst to your fucking downfall.
No, it's just like, I've been in situations where I've done that. All right, I've done something wrong, and I felt I was justified because I did it for my brethren, right? And then my other brethren came and said, bruv, why did you do that? He wouldn't have done that for you. Like, bro,
right.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, if I was weak-minded, I might be drawn in by you lot's foolishness. But I'm going to do what my do for you, him, or whoever, regardless. Like, why are we questioning? Do you get what I'm saying? And that seems like
all right, real life story. Yeah?
No, that's different though, unks. Because them people that are coming, I'm sure this is the thing. It's not. Before we go on. I'm sure it's not because man violated someone. No, it's because boom, you're defending your brethren from being violated. Do you understand? You're not gonna jump on someone's bandwagon, and that's what I mean. Brethren need to hold their people accountable for their disgusting behavior. You can't bring shit to my doorstep and then expect me to want to clean up just because. No, you must have been violated in the situation for me to even feel like you get me justified in how I move thereafter. Sorry, continue.
I've even had one where I done the thing for a man, and man made friends with the man straight after and told me, "Oh, my man says he rates you." I said, "What? What are you dealing with my man for?" Huh? It was a drive-through, man. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Quick things, doom. I was out. Why are we having this discussion now? 1 week later, that my man saying he rates you. How does he not even know me? Do you get what I'm saying? You told me that poo hit the fan. When we made that phrase, we know what time it was. Yeah? And the situation involved bigger artillery. You get me? I only had what I had on me in my bedsit. You get me? I just like, yeah. All right, I'm coming. Get your cousin to come get me, and we're gonna do the thing. Went there, done what I needed to do, and bust out. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, a week later, yeah, man, my man rates you. Rates me. What do you mean rates me? Does he know? How does he know me? Well, you lot still talking?
Mad.
What we doing? I'm out, man.
No, man. After that.
Yeah, people are weird, man. I'm telling you. I've had to school my brethren, straighten some of them up in some of their behaviors, but I never wronged them.
Weirdo shit.
What about Cosmo? Man, is that Cosmo?
Jeez. Man, like Nay.
Nation, what going, fam?
Don't call him no Nation.
Why?
Disrespect him.
What?
Don't disrespect him like that.
How is that disrespect? Explain how Nation is.
That's not his name.
So, what you want me to buy like his name?
And Nation sounds like some little fish name. You get me?
Well, why you got little fish ears? Why you got little fish? No, hold on. First of all,
sorry, little fish ears. How does that make sense, bro?
Because you're hearing things a little fishy, innit? Where I never said nothing fishy. Your ears have converted it into fish talk. I don't speak goldfish.
Shut up.
I don't speak goldfish. And secondly, Nation is a family name, and it's Yeah, I got a nephew. I got a nephew Nation.
Swear down.
And really, obviously, his name is Nation, isn't it? And to be
Nation.
and to have the name of a nation.
Nation, yeah.
It's Nation. It's Nation, but like it's nation, isn't it? Get me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a powerful name. Just be quiet, man.
Right. Okay.
Right. It's like you want me to call man Rascal. I don't know. You get me? It's
Nay. You can call him Nay.
I call him what I want. How about that? How about you stay
How
out
about
of what?
no? How about no? You don't. Nation.
Yeah, I do.
I definitely go. I can imagine him.
Yeah. Hey, Cosmo.
I'm not sure. It sounds Maddie.
Maddie.
It sounds Maddie.
Today we've gendered these particular words. Maddie,
Degger. Pouring yellow rice on your phone.
Oh, wait, but don't your friends?
You are so disrespectful.
On a level though, Chevelle.
Huh?
Don't your friends talk like that? Don't they say words like Maddie? Like,
I mean, yeah, like my friend back home.
Friends. No. Your friends here in England, they don't say words like Maddie.
I just have you lot as my friends. But no, other than yourself.
Boy, you need to go peck them, man.
You
go peck them, man.
Yeah, too money.
Take a walk in Peckham, yeah.
Maddie's not even. Do you know to the point where I don't even see it as like not UK or like
not English.
Right.
It's, you know what, to me it's as normal as saying Wagwan.
Right. I understand.
Now many people saying Wagwan, they don't think it's Patois. They should probably give the ratings back to the Patois, but they just say they don't even know where the Wagwan come from.
I think it's just become a part of our culture as English culture.
Normal. And it has been since I was a youth man that was using these terminologies, Wagwan and all that. You get me? Or if in fact, when we was growing up, man would say, "What a Gwarn."
What a Gwarn.
For fuck's sake.
Really?
I remember what a Gwarn.
What a Gwarn. What blow.
Oh, Wagwan, mate.
Wablo. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, white boy say Wagwan, mate.
Wagwan, mate. Wagwan. Yo, Wagwan. Oh, Jedi, mate. Oh, Wagwan. Like,
oh, Nay is an expert.
I was gonna say, who used to use that? What was it? Billfolds. You know, when instead of saying money, split. How much billfolds you got on you?
Nah.
You ever used that?
Sorry, Natty. Sorry.
That's billfolds. Bills. You say bills, like, you know. I only got a bill on me.
Bills. Yeah. We named a guy at school called the Billfold Kid, mate.
Man,
he was the one. Listen, yeah.
He had the clip.
He had all the P's, man. He had all the P's. He had all the billfolds, man.
I only had the money clip when I went to America.
Yeah, the billfold actually has to have the money clip thing with it. Like it's the stack of notes with the money clip going around
With
it.
the money, yeah.
But we never really had that. I just see that on American TV and shit. I never really know no one like that. But yeah, Afghan, allow it, man. It's all good, bruv. Like I don't even know. I just chill out, man. Get out of here, man. Trying to feed off energy.
My son. I said to my son the other day, like, chief. You know the word chief?
Chief, yeah.
Yeah, they don't respect that word nowadays, man. They're like, what?
Chief.
Like,
I'm not chief. What do you mean by chief? I don't even know why. When I was growing up, I didn't understand why they used the word, but chief had a disrespectful vibe to it.
Yeah, it was.
It felt like it was as good as Pussy.
Yeah,
he's a chief.
He's a chief.
A man can't try to chief me out.
Yeah. It was always used in a negative way.
It was effective. It was effective. But now it's like, that's dead now, isn't it? It's dead in the water. Are you a chief? Man, I laugh at you. What do you mean chief? Like, now you got a cool man, a fucking what? Neek is not even new no more. What you got, cool man? You got a cool man, a fucking
vegetable. Like,
nah, they got a couple words.
Your pineapple, man.
Nah, what's the word? What do they use now? They use a couple words. You get me?
Simp. I can't stand that word, man. Like you're simping, all that stuff.
Yeah, simp is it's a very new one. So I would say.
Simping is so old.
I don't like that.
Is it? Is it old?
Yeah. It's very old. Very old.
Oh,
talk, man. Simping is you got the simps and the pimps, man. That shit's very old.
I can't lie though, it came back though. It definitely came back because when I was growing up, that wasn't a part of my vocabulary. I didn't know what that meant. It's only like what 2 years ago. 2 years ago now that people's been using it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, Shegries. I remember Sheg. Oh, you sheg up my thing, man.
We went from Pokri to Shegri to Sheg. Sheg.
Yeah,
shagging, man.
Shagged it. You shagged it.
You shagged, man. You shagged, man.
What about blood? What about blood? What about blood?
Oh yeah, welcome blood. You saying blood?
Oh
my god.
Back in the days, they
blood
called
and
young
blood.
Young blood. What's up, young blood?
Right, yeah.
Nice Wagwan star.
Yes, star.
Blood and bruv are not going anywhere. They're gonna be timeless,
my lad can stay still. My lad. I like that.
Yeah, my lad.
Yes, my lad. Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, my lad.
But Star, I wasn't really feeling that.
Yeah, that Star's old, man. Yes, Star.
Old school. That's like Uncle Tony days. Proper things.
Sarah, no, this is not original Patois Plus. This is not. There's no original. It's just original.
There is.
Yeah. But she said original Patois Plus. What's this?
Yeah, man. Back up, man.
Anything we're saying. Yeah, man. Back up.
She didn't stutter. She said what she said.
Back up. Yeah. Step away from the Patois Plus. Especially,
what? Let me just respond to Afghan though. Yeah,
listen,
I don't listen. There's no one that I think for me. Yeah, when I come on Trilluminati, right, there is a bit of respect in it. That's all I've got to say. Yeah, it's different.
It's different.
It's a whole lot different to Veli's show. Yeah, Veli's show is different. Like you can go to Veli's show, have jokes, whatever. Yeah, but you can say whatever you like to each other, man. Like, come on, listen, Afghan. Look at this shit I said to you. Like, I said the most uttermost. I'm not like proud of it. But at the time, though, at the time, you were getting bright.
Yeah.
No, but at the time, you were getting bright. You were saying something.
I was stuck in it. So, you know what? Hold this grenade. Hold this grenade.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I said the most utter. But it was just badness, and it was funny. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. I've not come here to show nobody. Do you know what? Yeah.
Guys, please like up the show. Please like up the show. We've got 1 like away From 100 likes.
A good spot, man.
to-
How we still a like away,
like
bro?
up the show.
Yeah, that was ages ago, isn't it?
Supposed to be on 100. Be on 100, bro.
Easy.
Are we? Oh, we're on 103 now. Okay, cool. Sorry.
You know what I mean? I watched a documentary, yeah. You know when who's seen that it's called On Real Stories, it's about polygamy, yeah? And like I understand, yeah, like even before I had a little argument with a sister on here, yeah. Now obviously it's not that I was directing it at her, I was directing it at the whole polygamy thing, yeah. Like I'm mocking the polygamy, not her. But obviously like I went a bit too far, and you know what I mean, like I've left it, like she's left me alone. We don't have a disagreement about each other. We might have a disagreement about the subject, you know what I mean, which ain't to be involved in it. You get where I'm coming from. But other than that, boy, I don't really troll nobody up on here. Like, name anyone who's a victim, yeah, or just make yourself known, man. Make yourself known, like. That's it.
He knows, man. He's
Yeah,
been
but
as
Steve
long as
Graham is
you.
a real
I'm with you.
story, man.
You get me?
And it's a shame because he asked me, he goes to me like, because obviously I've been over here for a little while, yeah, because yeah, I choose to
that
be
you,
over here, and then
Cosmo?
he asked me like, "Rah."
Told you, man. Yellow rice. all
Afghan
over
goes,
that,
"Rah,
man.
Natty, how come you're not on?" He goes, "How come you're not allowed over? How come you're on?" Yo, Afghan asked me, "How come you're always on Trilluminati?" And I said, "That's because I can go and sit around people. Like I could behave myself. I could be around certain people over there, yeah. But you obviously you can't be around people. Like nobody wants you over there. So don't ask me the obvious question, bro. Yeah, if I can go G Block and come Trilly, that means that, you know." Well, anyway, man, you know what it is, Afghan. You do your thing.
I
bro.
agree.
Stay
Yeah,
arrested.
don't pay him. Yeah, stay. Don't pay him no mind, Natty, man.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you what happened. Yeah, Lottie went over there saying, "Oh, Jedi and the true lot." What it was disgusting what they did to Natty. Something, and
for fuck's sake.
some shit. And Afghan was like, "Oh, what happened?" And then he was like, "Yeah, Afghan." And Afghan was like, "Oh, have you got a timestamp?" They're very invested in negativity.
Very invested, yeah.
Lottie was over here the whole time calling man Batty man, calling you a Batty man, calling me a pole dancer. I'm just like, bruv, I'm not gonna lie. If I think man are Batty man and pole dancers, I don't go around them. Like, I just we all move different, innit? Yeah, you got upset or we tapped you at one time, you cried for years, and you hold a grudge. Even when you come back over, man just says, "Alright, cool, allow him, man, let him just talk and let him do his thing." But like, it's like you want the freedom to come over here and bring negativity man's way. I noticed that about certain people. They only want to be around you so that they can like channel negative energy your way or have you read the negative comments. And it's like, to be honest, bruv, I do like to control my environment because it's our environment, isn't it? Like, if it's not like, do you know what I mean? If I go somewhere else, then whatever happens there happens there. If it's in my house, I've got to kind of regulate what goes on in my crib, innit? You can't watch gay porn in my yard. You know, like that. Like, I come to my yard,
right.
It's just not gonna. I'm not gonna have it. Like, I don't enjoy that. I don't want it on my screen, kind of thing. Even if I'm not in the room, I just don't want it in my yard. So it's that kind of energy that sometimes these men think that it's about freedom of speech, and I'm saying I'm over that whole freedom of speech thing because I realize that our speech never has freedom. So why should you? Why should you think that you got freedom of speech to go anywhere else except for where I am, except for the place I've built? You can go anywhere else and chat shit, but you can't necessarily come here and chat. If I'm not in the mood, I just delete you. That's it. You might come one day and I'm like, yeah, let you leave him, and next day I'm just like, I'll delete, because I'm not here to read negativity daily. I'm just like that, bro. I know. I'm just like, I just don't like negativity constantly, bro. It's just like, it's draining, isn't it? It's draining. It's just like tiring, and we just like to build up a vibe, innit? Building up a vibe to me is way more enjoyable than beef. We could beef for an hour. After the hour, I'm just like, oh, bro, I kind of want to beef to death. I'm soft now. I'm soft, bro. I can't take all this for time. I ain't got long. That's why I hit hard. You get me? Same with fighting. That's why I hit hard.
You just go straight in it. Just done them one time instead of them playing around with them.
Playing around and dragging it out and stuff. Anyway, man. So we're in Stephen Graham's Jamaica story of how he ended up doing a long sentence in Jamaica due to murder, basically, which he says was dropped to manslaughter. I really wonder how he got dropped to manslaughter. Maybe the guy had a weapon on him. Maybe in the end, other people had weapons. I don't know how he did that. Because from the story he's telling, not to like fuck him up or nothing, but from the story he's telling, it don't really sound like man's. Well, if you stab man in his neck, then in his chest when he's on the floor, is that manslaughter?
Manslaughter is murder. Considered like when it's a matter of self-defense or accidental death. So if
that's not accidental.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a weird gray area of the legalese definition of manslaughter. It's murder is murder, right? Like that's just straight. You either did it or you whatever. But manslaughter could also be considered like if I'm in a car and I didn't see you on the block, but you stepped off the curb and I accidentally hit you, that could be potentially considered manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill you, but I killed you.
Right.
There, we understand that. But when somebody stabs you in the neck and in the heart,
you can't exactly.
That's right
he fell
there.
On my knife.
Right, exactly. Like there's no accident there because you explained that you took it out and then you went back in. At his heart when he was down.
The only thing that they could like really get would be like if his attorney was in any way, shape, or form able to explain his actions as defensory or like
yeah.
Some sort of like that's the only other way I can think of it. I mean, other than that, I might be missing.
Do they do
the
bribery
story.
in Jamaica, by the way, Chevelle?
Come on, where don't they do?
Can you bribe your?
Yeah, they do.
A lot of countries you can just bribe.
Of course they can.
Whoever you need to bribe, and that's it.
Englishmen I know had to pay. Their family had to pay for them to come back, but it still did a little bit of time though.
Yeah, there's a lot of countries you can do that.
Man, because guess what? Reason why I'm saying
pay the family.
He even makes it even more clear. Like he made it to me. He made it more clear why it's not fucking
murder and manslaughter.
Yeah, because he's gonna go into it a little bit. Yes,
yes, family.
Man, like large up S. Another broski.
Brother. That's good. I don't want to interrupt the conversation. Just my name in it. I heard that the other day. I was dying when I heard that the other day.
Oh yeah,
you probably don't even remember saying it.
Yeah.
You don't even remember saying it, do you?
With me?
Yeah.
Stitch Rick Pancho. What's that? I didn't say this.
Stitch Rick Taco.
Stitch Rick Taco?
Stitch Rick.
Taco.
Citrus taco.
Yeah. Taco, man. Taco life, man. So man be munching on that fizzy taco.
I just couldn't what you're talking about, bro. For fuck's sake. Why is it that I only just clocked?
Look,
Citric taco.
Oh, he's setting off now. He's on his fuckery again.
I've asked you before not to release my picture of my Taco Tuesday.
I'm so done, Flynn.
You gotta stop it, bro. I love my leather mask and tacos.
Don't let Randy hear you. Don't let Randy hear that. He'll jump out.
That nigga's got.
Who's this person with no name? Why have they got a name?
Jamaican Galley Queens. Okay.
Allow it, man. Gays in Jamaica for what? Why? Well, that was so random. It doesn't even go with nothing.
Do you have a story for us? What's your encounter with them?
What's the what happened to you in the
Lots of capital letters, man.
Cap it, the big capital.
Experiences, bro.
All right, let's leave it. Let's just move on. Right. Big up Scrippy, by the way, man. You jump on
Come on.
Let the man hear your voice. All right, let's go again. Let's go back in, right?
I pulled knife out. You know, stabbed you twice. One's in his neck.
Oh yeah.
The first one I pulled knife out, and then you know what I mean, the blood starts splurting. And the other one when he's on the floor, I pushed it through his chest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we went for his heart still.
Oh, you got him in his heart.
Yeah, God forgive still. You know what I'm saying? But it's like then.
Or did he have his people with him?
Yeah, his friends over there, bro. But like I said, there's too much talking, bro. So when I reacted, and you know, I just walked off down the road. To be honest, I walked away, and then I actually got away. But like I said, most high, for me, it was the best for the most high, bro. Because to be honest with you, I got away. I clearly got away. Like literally, I walked down the lane and cut through the back of the area, and I was actually on the bus. I was on the bus leaving Rugby, heading to Ochi to go back to Kingston. I left my passport at the house.
Oh yeah.
See, but I didn't need my passport because I've already travelled before without a passport. I know how to travel.
Yeah.
We know this. We understand the laws. Certain things you can move without passport.
Yeah.
You get me? Or should I say get back in the country without passport? So anyway, I know I could have just cut back to England, but something to go back there, bro.
What, you went back to the?
Yeah. I'll be real with you.
Did you know he was dropped though? Did you know he was dead? Yeah, I know. But straight away, what did you think straight away? Like, yeah.
I remember the first one with his neck in it.
Yeah.
Second one he stopped moving.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
The nonchalantness.
So it was two. Wait, it was two separate people.
No, one man it sounded like.
It was
two chess.
Okay.
One man, yeah, two.
That sounded like manslaughter to me.
Yeah,
it was one man.
Murder.
And something else in the legal system or something else happened for him to get off like that. There's no way.
He probably paid, man. I have a feeling he paid.
Something either he paid or something against him, like they did something wrong against him that he was able to then use.
Loophole, some kind of loophole. Or, I'm thinking,
something.
Honestly,
And he's British. Though.
Honestly, I'm thinking, I actually think that upon searching the brother himself was armed. Just what I think.
Oh yeah, true.
And then he could maybe wangle the thing of
with friends as well.
Yeah, this man was with his brethren.
So that kind of makes sense why he even went back.
I don't know. He don't know why he went back. Say he don't know why he can't. He thinks he was the most guy. He don't know why he went back.
Because he said he could have just from Kingston just dipped out to Europe. He did.
Let me tell you this.
He specifically went back.
In my country, they do spells and magic to make people do that.
People come back. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Oh yeah, you can't actually leave.
And they don't know why. And they don't know why.
True.
They're like, yeah, man. I don't even know why I came back to the scene of the crime. Yeah, nigga, crying as well. Like you don't even know. Asking for forgiveness. Man done this quick spell on you, boy. Went to see the juju man. Yeah, the babalawo and fucked your shit up, bro. Like, it's mad.
Yeah, there's something, man.
And you know what? Not even that, but even like the person that he took their life, there could have been something on them that they walked around with protection or something.
Yeah, that's what Jed was saying.
And that backfired. Okay,
the person could have said, "Pussy on me, I go blah blah blah." And so he just responded. He's outnumbered. He just responded. Boom, boom.
But this is his story. His story is, but he never said he got direct threat. He said they were just
right.
Like basically, he used to keep going to St. Anne's as a London youth, and he brought some of his brethren to St. Anne's. Well, I think he's going to tell this part of the story. So let me just play it because I think he's going to tell this part of the story. But basically, that man that was on fuckeries in St. Anne's, right? Him and his brethren, right? So he was in this country. So he's coming from town with a town attitude, town guns, thinking that they're kind of badding up the area, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's like the man them fucking guys to Raskla, Bognor Regis. Do you know what I mean?
He's worse than that though, man.
Right. And
go on, yeah.
And then my man said, then now when he's gone back there now on his J's, he's gone back there. Man, I said, boy, you know what I'm saying, Bognor Regis, you know, we got our machines and that now, you know, we're not like the same.
You mentioned
if you ever tried it, boy, you know, that fuck that. This is what they're saying while he's playing dominoes with them. So it's like they're chucking it, but they're not said they chucked it directly at him. They're just saying Greek stuff, you know. So I don't know how far it went, but they must have said something that tipped over the edge.
All right, so manslaughter, the crime of killing a human being without malice, aforethought, or otherwise the circumstances not amounting to murder. Manslaughter is the unlawful killing that does not involve malice, aforethought, intent to seriously harm or kill, or extreme reckless disregard of life. The absence of malice, aforethought, means that manslaughter involves less moral blame than either first or second degree murder. So
I hear you.
That's crazy.
He didn't come out of his house to stab up somebody. I understand that.
Yeah, but it's not that simple.
When you come out with your knife, when you put your knife and you explain, you always with your knife.
Because you know the people that you're going to be around, isn't it?
He said, I'm a man that like to eat fruits and veg. I'm like, come on. And then, now, and guess what? In this story, let me play some more. You're gonna hear now.
Crazy.
My man said I already knew what I was gonna do when they was chatting shit.
Yeah.
So you let
he did say that. Yeah.
Right, so how is that? That's 4-4. That's 4-4 at least.
See, but do you know what, Jed? But do you not know? But wait. Because okay, cool. So let's look at it like this. You know the people you're gonna be around. That's where your son lives. Blah blah blah. Cool. The people that you're around, they're chatting shit. Obviously, you come out your house with your ting, not necessarily for them, just to protect yourself, irregardless against who, right? So now you're sitting around these man them. I don't think he had processed that before he sat down with them playing dominoes. It's whilst they were talking, he then made up his mind like, boom, you get me? Like, I'm gonna do something now. I don't think he was walking. I don't think he was walking down the lane thinking, I'm a chef one of these man up today. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say?
Reaction you're thinking.
It was only that. No, hold up. The decision was made within that moment, right?
Okay.
So I don't know if that is.
Can I say something, Chevelle? Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Remember that in jail he'd already stabbed up man and been stabbed himself.
Oh, I don't know his backstory because I came in quite late.
No, he said that. Oh, okay, yeah. He said earlier that definitely in Jamaican jail you have to survive, innit?
He said he poked bare man up.
He poked bare man up. So that's the attitude, that's the mindset. You get it? And then even further from that, he's saying about his ratchet and how he cut the tip off.
And he was on badness, man.
That's
right. It was a bad way, man. It was a bad way.
Yeah, he was on badness. I understand that, but the decision was made there and then. I don't think it was. No, it can't be. Couldn't have been premeditated.
That decision,
Chefs. See the there and then you're talking about, That's it. I feel like that there and then. It sounds like you make it sound like quite an instant, but man's playing a game, innit? Yeah.
Dominoes.
Yeah. Man playing a game of dominoes while man is chatting shit. And he says, while man is chatting shit, I've made up my mind what I'm gonna do. I kind of feel like
bang out
that he's gonna do something to them. Right.
No, I mean, so if you say that, then I feel
he could have walked away. He could have walked away. Like his life was
that's thinking you not planning, but you're like
you premeditated.
You had a choice. You had a choice. You had a choice.
So it might not have been an hour before or 10 minutes.
I guess
before.
so.
Yeah,
I guess so.
I can be heard now,
Yeah, bro, we can hear you.
But in the 5 minutes while that man's chatting to you, chatting shit to you, and you said, I'm gonna stab this brother.
Yeah,
and you let him chat in, and then you stab him. I kind of feel like that's premeditated.
Yeah,
in a way.
I see what you're saying on that, because it wasn't like it was like it'd be one thing if he woke up and was like, I'm a fucking shank somebody today.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was thinking about it the entire time, but doing it in the moment. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because he could have just as easily just took the L and just been like, "You talking shit? There's 4 of you. I'm walking out," and just walked out and nothing happened. But he definitely made a choice.
I thought the whole thing was sorry to cut you, bro, but I thought the whole thing was definitely premeditated. Like
yeah, man.
But everything my man was saying from jump, like, yo, he's going to see his son, but you're playing dominoes in an area where you caused hella fuckery. All right, cool. You're rolling with with your kitchen knife, yeah, not the ratchet which you use to cut fruits. Let's be real. You're rolling with the kitchen knife. All down to how my man said he rolls with the kitchen knife. Yeah.
True.
His brother's ready and he's on job, innit? He's ready and he's on job. Bruv, you put yourself in a situation where you know something's likely to happen. Like, if it's not premeditated, you're looking for it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, you're looking to do something for no apparent reason. Like, yeah. He's a
man knows the point. A man even knows the point. You should have walked away.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Could have walked away right there, but no, man.
No, I'm staying. Fuck it. I'm doing that, girls.
Yeah, he had a choice. He made a choice.
I had the kitchen knife.
Yeah, I think his sentencing must have hung on what he said in his interviews, because the way he described the way it went. If he described it the way he's describing it here, then that would have been murder.
Yeah.
But if he described it like it was more like some kind of passer,
to be honest.
Yeah,
to be honest, Jamaica's a different place, isn't it? Jamaica, very, very different place, and them man there ain't trying to do all the technicalities and legalities when it comes to these kind of cases. I could imagine, you feel me? So as Jed said, from you can find a man's got a weapon. This brother's an active brother in the community, even though it is a good community. This is a local wronging in the community, and some next outsiders come and pitched him. It's all along. It's a long.
Yeah,
you go find the English boy.
Right.
He's grabbing the English boy.
Their part of the case is solved.
So but at the same time, you got to remember, my man's talking about this because he got nicked for it. So all he was saying was no, but what I'm saying is when he done it, all he did was he's done the thing and he's managed to walk away from the scene and then come back to this. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's it. It's not like he got away. Like, you just walked away from the scene, cuz Don't worry.
He got away, man.
He got away. He came back.
He came back. He did.
Yeah, I believe that if he got on the plane,
he would have been gone.
They don't know his name and that. What? He would have the story a little bit. Yeah, he would have been gone. What?
Even if they knew his name, once he's left the country, he's gone.
No, he's
gone.
He
could have gotten a boat to Cuba and he's gone. You know what I mean?
All right. Yeah. But it wasn't even that, bro. It was almost like God want me to go back. I've been real with you, but it sounds crazy to say that. But every episode is like I've been through too much and done and seen too much and been with too much things happen in my life. I need to slow down. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Like man was moving a bit too erratic, bro. Like too much things is going on. As much as I was trying to change my life and do resting, and I had things to answer for. Yeah. You get me? Like I'm not here trying to glamorize to no use to do certain things. Like I said, when all that force matured, all that force ego falls away, you've got to now live with all the things you've done. You got to, when you see certain people and all that that you've grown up without. You get me? You got to remember that's your part of that thing. You get me? Yeah. So it's not no boast, no pride thing to be out here be taking people's children from them. Or you get what I'm saying? Or giving you or doing things making people do or allowing people to do things around you that you can stop or prevent, but you're just letting them do what they're doing. Whether you're doing it or not, bro. Because if I know you can do something, if I know you're gonna do something, and I'm allowing you to do it, I'm not telling you, yo, don't do it. I'm still a part of your team. Yeah. So when you think about it, bro, there's enough little things on a bigger level that we need to think the way we talk and the way we, you get what I'm saying, address certain situations. I need that chill time, bro. Like I saw that's the reason why, because I can't, even now, I still can't really justify why I went back, because I've never done that, bro. I don't do movie thing where you go back to the crime scene. That's some movie rubbish.
Something compelled you in it. Like
go back to my passport. I didn't take my passport, but I knew I could go back to England without passport. When I left prison, towards the end, I still came out without a passport. Yeah. I did not need a passport to go back to England, bro. I could have easily gone to the British High Commission and told them I'm British. I want to come back to England and just get a paper. By law, you can actually have a paper. A lot of people know that. But by law, when you're in another country, you lose your passport, you can actually use all you need is a paper from the embassy to go back to UK. It's a letter of residency. All I needed to get, and I could have come back to UK. But I just went back, bro, and I got it. And imagine I got it, people still did nothing was happening. I was still there. I got my passport, I was still there, like the chilling in the ends for no reason, bro. I don't know what was going on in my head. I was just there. The next minute, I hear, see me. And it kicked me. I see police coming, guns in hand. And I said, yep, my time. Start running, bro. But it's too late. Boom, two after me. You get me? But two after me. My son saw that. I know recently I talked to my big son. He said, Dad, remember when they shot after you? Imagine you grow as a little boy only 3 times.
Yeah.
Carried that all in your life, in your head.
Yeah.
Probably try to shut off my father.
Yeah.
Bro, it's nothing to be happy about, bro.
Yeah.
I scarred my youth. You get me?
Yeah.
Not to mention all my other kids that I affected, my 2 other children, by me going to Jamaica and get myself in problems. You feel me? And the whole thing led up to that. I don't want to explain it. My book explains it all. It led to the whole situation. It's done, bro. And I lost my other 2 children as well at that same moment.
Yeah.
So the amount of people affected, my children, the youth's mother and his family, my kids, my big son Jamaica traumatized him. You get what I'm saying to you, bro? Like, ripple effect to my family and the other friends and everyone's looking after me in prison. I affect a lot of people's life based on all the madness I was doing.
Yeah, it's a ripple effect.
It's done, bro. Like, I'll be real with you, my mum passed away when I first got to Jamaica, I was 19. I used to think I killed her.
Yeah,
because she used to suffer from stress. So when my sister told me I wasn't the stress that killed her, there's other things. But I carried that in my head a long time. Bro, all that wasn't worth it, bro. You get me? Like, a lot of you feel like this road thing is fun, but you don't realize the amount of people you're hurting in the road.
100%.
Who love you and who care about you. And you're hurting all these people, bro. Like, it's nothing to glamorize. It's nothing to feel. I'm a tough man. That's dead, bro.
Yeah.
Anyone can pull a trigger. Anyone
man.
That's nothing, bro.
Yeah.
But the consequences you're living with and the amount of people you affect, are you cool with it though?
Yeah.
If you are, then you're not right in your head. You get me?
Yeah, people don't think about that until after. I was gonna say though, you see, if you didn't go back to the scene, yeah, and you didn't get arrested, that's what I was gonna say.
In prison today, because most of my friends from South Kilburn, who just South Kilburn, like Sky, them RIP, nothing like dead, bro.
Yeah,
you get
my G, Sky.
You get me? Half of the original South Kilburn elders, bro, are dead.
Yeah.
You get me? My age group, dead. You get me? The original warriors, bro, from South Kilburn. Couple of men a lot of men from your house are dead.
Hector.
From Jamaica prison, only a few months in prison, majority of them were dead on road. By the time I went to prison, enough of my brothers, I left at 19 in Jamaica, dead. Half of the prisoners in Runaway Bay, St. Anne's dead. Brownstown dead.
Yeah.
Kingston dead. My brothers from Spanish Town dead.
Yeah.
The amount of friends that I've lost to the streets, I'm talking people will talk like, 4 of my friends dead. I'm talking 100.
Yeah.
I'm talking more than 100, bro. The fact is, the amount of people that are close.
Mad thing.
God damn.
That's deep, man. That's deep. And then you're gonna see their families all the deep, man.
And that was a wild youth. As I said, Sky was a wild youth, wild Igbo youth, bro. 6 foot 8.
I'm interested in the way that he almost like it's not that he feels remorse, but the fact that he really consciously thought about like, fuck, everything I just did affects all these other surrounding people, not just himself and the person involved.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because most people here, like in the States, like it's almost like a badge of honor. Like you kill somebody, like it's your career now to be in fucking jail or in prison.
No, I would say it's the same here, Avery. In real life, I think in real life, most people go through this if they don't die. Do you know what I mean? Like at some point,
you say
grow up.
Realizations. Yeah.
Okay. So we just don't see that in the movies. Do you know what I mean? But in reality, that's what really happens. You don't see exciting YouTube videos of the dudes who ain't banging no more.
Yeah. And it's one of the elements of karma, man. Karma doesn't have
some of these guys are real. Like I used to roll with these men that he's mentioning, and one of them in particular saw his op, at zebra crossing, run him over and reversed over him. And that nigga was sitting in the room with me, just normal, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, I've been around some real mad, crazy, you know what I mean? They've done some real reckless stuff, So I'm like, bro, it's weird how those people actually behave.
Crazy, man.
Someone has to remind you that this is what this guy done. You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Because he's there quiet in the corner. You know what I mean? But these men's reputation are like world renowned and that. In their ends, when they see their car come in or something, people go running. Man, a time man to lampposts, all sorts of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? But the reversing in the little whip, that's what scared me.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, over the zebra, you know, man saw man like, yo, you know, like Marcellus Wallace, Pulp Fiction business. Are you crossing the road? Yeah, mud.
Wow.
So, these guys, he's coming from that crazy ends at that crazy time, I think. That's what it is. It was all like that, you know. There's a lot of A lot of yardies in West and that settled in it. So it changes the whole environment. You get it?
Crazy.
Youths adapt to whatever's coming in or how the general behavior is. And imagine he went Jamaica. Do you get what I'm saying? Where it's like it's quiet, but you know something could pop off at any second.
Fuck,
that
man.
energy, that feeling. Do you get it?
Yeah.
When you're in certain countries, even when you're in America, you know when you're in that area and it's like, yeah, I can feel this. I can feel this.
Right.
This is mad.
They disassociate a lot though in America. They got the whole civilian and we're in a war, and the way they talk, they literally think they're in a war. Like you're just like, no, you're like, no.
Yeah, there's only certain areas that really know about that. Like downtown Chicago is literally like that's a death sentence. That's fucking war zone shit. Where it's like other places in LA, you can still walk down and shit. I mean, there's certain places.
But that's
you can't
now.
go.
Back in the day, you couldn't.
But, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's very true.
90s, 80s, you're fucking mad. LA.
Yeah.
There was people sitting on the back of the car with the roof down.
Yeah,
two men with AKs. And they're just driving around. There's no police for miles.
Compton in South Central LA.
Man with super perm.
Like in Compton in South Central LA, you can't go down there.
Super perm, but not gay.
You can't roll down there.
They just be so casual about it. Like, yeah, you block the exits with bins and we just have shootouts. It's like, no, that's
dare
not
you to laugh. It's good. Dare you to
Take
laugh.
it back to the 80s. Man had the strap and the leg warmers.
Like, what's wrong with these
leg warmers.
And them natty shorts. Had them natty shorts. Them man, they had the natty shorts from way back then.
Yeah.
Cameo shorts, bro.
Yeah.
Word up.
Nah, man, that's just different, man. You got a long
with the little red nut cup.
Yeah, thank you, S. You know exactly when I said, yeah.
Hey, bro, I had that album on video. That was my shit back in the day.
So when I saw it, I said, rah, Me Too technology. It's cupping the thing.
The little red nut cup.
Yeah, it just took me back. Like, oh man,
I'm not gonna lie though. When I was 5, I wanted one of them nut cups. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the only other one was in cricket. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Cricket, they had that. It was like, what? No, allow it, man, allow it. But that ball was hard, isn't it? Like a piece of wood. Yeah, like allow it, man. Didn't even like catching it. Let alone that hit you in the nut cup. Allow it, man. I'm out. Anyway, let's move on. Natural born killers.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of his story, I don't think is as entertaining for the purpose of a live stream. And I think we streamed 40 minutes of a man's show, and I rate the thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna advise you guys to go over and catch up with the rest of the story if you enjoyed it. Yeah. And that's my little bit to big up the brothers that were involved in that, man. I mean, I had a lot of questions around. I'm gonna keep them to myself or off air. I'm not gonna say because a man's got a book and.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's got
that was what's on the table. If you watch when he shows a copy, he's in the very front. There's a book right there that he wrote.
When he was in Jamaica in jail, he was doing crud, mud. So he
was doing crud in jail in Jamaica. So yeah.
While he was doing that, we was on road. Yeah, it was mad. I know what time he's talking about.
Got each other's secret. It makes no sense, bro. I've lost so many times where you can't give her. You want to tell her, oh, I can send him money from jail. That's dead, bro. Because there's not more sweet. You can take your daughter or your son to the shop and buy that sweet.
Exactly. Yeah.
Buy that chicken and chips if that's what you like, Sam's. Yeah. You get me? Buying them trainers. There's nothing sweeter than you being there doing it.
I know. I just let it go though, man. I'm maturing. I just letting it go, bro. Come on, man. Look at my growth. Man.
Look at this guy.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said the cod piece.
Sam's got that work, boy. It's peak for them last time.
A certain amount of time before you can even reflect.
But the British High Commission see me in jail. When I go to prison, they couldn't see me.
The LG signature.
Embraces the harmony. Stop interrupting.
What is he doing?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No,
I don't know what's up with that brother, you know. Lewis Hamilton. I don't know what it is.
Hollywood.
I can't even look in his face.
Hollywood.
Yeah, it's like, what? Come on, man. They had your nephew was in a dress, man, and you did the right thing, yeah. And then they made you
Hollywood, man. Hollywood.
Go
Nah,
180.
man. Yeah, I was done. I was done from there. It's like, wow.
If any of that was real, I don't know.
If any of it, but still,
I don't know
didn't make
anymore.
you look good, did it, Lewis?
It made you 7:30
Definitely
out
wasn't in
here.
your favor.
Yeah,
Your
Lewis
first response
Hamilton.
seemed to be the realest. Yeah, your first response was the realest. You know what I mean? And everything after that was a fucking pantomime.
What happened in Lewis Hamilton? What happened? What did he do?
No, his nephew, his sisters.
So his nephew
Have you
did
got
some
it?
shady shit or something, or some weird shit, and then
Well, he was wearing a dress basically, and yeah, he was not amused. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
right. So he's like, "Why are you wearing it?" And he put it out there, right?
Right.
The backlash he got from that, it seems, made him do a
cancel
reaction
culture,
video.
all that shit.
Yeah,
fucking far left wokeness. Ah,
Next minute he's touching his toes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they'll have him wearing a dress as well. You know what I'm saying?
But he was
F1
rubbing
champion
shoulders
and
with the
that.
same people that cancelled him.
Of course, of course.
I don't even care, to be honest.
Of course.
Probably all staged.
No, but he's like, because you're thinking you're a racing driver.
Yeah, man.
You're not involved in politics, but unfortunately, they made you know.
He kind of
Don't go
unfortunately
like
is in politics because a lot of those people who own those racetracks and those they don't want a fucking black guy winning their shit, and he's smashing the fuck out of all them cats. Like he's making them look stupid. I've watched a lot of fucking Hamilton's races for the past couple of years, and that motherfucker irritates the shit out of those rich fucking white people, and it's fucking funny, and you can see it. Like you can fucking see it. What's his the other boy that was on the team? He used to be number 1, now he's always number 2 or 3. Like he fucking cries.
Well, there's
dude.
Schumacher.
No, some blonde dude.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about. You know exactly.
He was
what I'm
pissed.
talking about.
They wanted to make him the champion, but he just couldn't beat Lewis.
And Hamilton's like, oh, you know what? I'll take 5th place right now. I'm gonna roll out. You know what? I want 1st right now, and then he just and it's fucking on, dude.
Yeah.
The guy who drives behind him is supposed to block because they're supposed to change.
Right.
He can't even fucking keep up. He's like, fuck it, go ahead, man, go. Like it's insane, dude. Insane.
Opposition. Melanin is a wonderful drug. I know that. But he's the only black person to use
Stop being racist.
the black card at work. Do you get what I'm saying? So they gave him some time penalties, right? And he said it's because he's black. So he drew his black card and he kind of used it inappropriately.
Oh.
So that's the only kind of thing they've got over him. Do you get what I'm saying?
I see.
Wow. Oh, is it like that now? Do you get what I'm saying?
But he claimed he got penalties because he was black.
Yeah. So
was he at fault though?
I don't know. It's debatable. Do you get what I'm saying? They were seeming to be a bit harsh on him, and him, giving him penalties when I'm blatantly in pole position. I'm going to be the winner. It's my race, but you're doing everything to try and
a couple times,
slow him down. Do you get what I'm saying? So he drawed for it early. Like the first race that they done it to him, he just went for it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Is it because I was black? Yeah, that was it. Much.
I just hope he keeps doing it. I just hope he keeps smashing on them fucking records.
Yeah.
Prep before the race was all right, Lewis. So today you're gonna win today's one, or you're gonna come out afterwards and you're gonna pull the race card.
Yeah. Because he went back and watched the thing. You know when you go back and you watch, like, where did I get 8 seconds at? Where did I come out the thing too fast? Where did I do? You lot are taking the piss. Do you get it? No. It's because I'm black. Ah, shit. Bernie Ecclestons and the rest had to fall back, man. They just formed a gap around him. It was like a shield and that. You get me? Once he activated the black card, it was mad. It was mad for a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? They were slating him from a distance because he didn't want to get caught up in that. Like, oh, wow. Now he's suggesting that we're racist. Now racism is in Formula 1. Wow. Lewis. Even the black people were saying, Lewis, man, you went too early. Too early, man.
Hamilton penalties.
Yeah. Draw a race card, yeah. It's like 3 years ago. Yeah, they was on to him. He was pissed. You know what I'm saying? But he drew it too early and they tried to
overcome his 10-second penalty. Back on Stewart Hamilton penalty, adding to the decisions. FIA explains why consequences didn't factor into the Hamilton penalty. So I mean, yeah, he's clearly like there's. I mean, I'm just briefly like flying through just like some headlines, some articles. There you could see it like where they're like, I still don't see these penalties were necessary. So he's been hit with some. That was 21, 20.
Oh, that's recent even.
It's December 21st, 2020. Hamilton was fully to blame for both penalties in Australia. He drove past the yellow flag zone, did not slow down in Q3. So it just seems like they might be like chipping him a bunch of small shit just to try to stop him, but he's just like, I'll go past that anyway.
Give it to me at the end. You know, when I'm like 10 minutes in front of the nearest person.
I'm like 5 laps ahead.
You can take 8 seconds, 10 seconds off. Like, I don't give a damn. But don't be hindering me.
Funny, man. It's so
like,
funny.
No, it's true. But he drew the race card early, so they kind of sending me leave him alone. It's not as bad now. You know what I mean? But they scolded him for using it so quickly, and so did the rest of the black folks in the media. Do you get it? They were like, "Oh, I don't know why Lewis says the black card." Because really, we've never heard of racism in F1. You know what I'm saying? We've never heard of it, even though we know it must be there. But it's like these guys are bougie Monte Carlo niggas. Like, have they got time for that when it's Pims o'clock? I don't know. And I think they think Lewis is a good little workhorse.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think it's something the investors can't do anything about. It's like, like I'm pretty sure that they thought they were gonna like, we'll get rid of him. And then like homie's fucking smoking everybody. And I think it's at the point where like they don't know what to fucking do. Like they want him out, but they can't do anything about it because he's just bringing home gold every fucking time. You know what I mean? So like, how do you, and that's on their fault for keeping it as confined as they've had it. They know who's going to win those races. They know who they're breeding. They know who they're putting in the front lines.
They were pissed. Hamilton going carnival,
and Hamilton came out of left field. Hamilton came out of fucking nowhere, and then now he's like he just sits on top.
He's the boss now. He's the boss. Forget me. I got my white Canadian friend. He's like, yeah, Lewis is racing today. Like the prelim, the warm up, or whatever they do. You know what I'm saying, to get pole position and all of that.
I think most of those guys understand, like they see him as like, I don't think it's the racers. I think it's the people who own the track, the people who own the companies, the people who own the car companies. They're the ones who are getting fucking all pissy about this. Well, other than the blondie dude who's fucking always pissed. That shit's
he was
funny.
Always pissed. The best bit that Lewis did to resolve that is when he won the Italian Grand Prix. He spoke Italian in his winning speech. Like,
he gave him the 12-inch shirt at the end. And sipped it at the end. Oh, by the way,
Italiano, full Italiano on them. Yeah, exactly. Like pre-rehearsed speech. So you knew you was gonna win. No, that hurts. That hurts. I forgot the guy's name, man. The blonde one we're talking about.
Dude, I think he doesn't he drive for Ferrari or something like that because they're Mercedes or something. He's a Ferrari driver.
He switched now because he couldn't take it no more. You know what I mean? Being the second best guy.
Cry about it, dude.
Golden boy.
Fuck,
Golden
man.
Boy. You get me?
How could you I don't know, man. I guess I'm more humble than that. It's like almost like, why would you be pissed by watching somebody being the greatest at something? You know what I mean? Like you're watching history take place. You're watching, somebody, like, to be honest, like you're watching a somebody just decimate like elitism,
and then living his life on their own track.
Yeah,
and went to Barbados
and getting paid for it. Not only are you going to be mad at
with
me
Rihanna
winning your races, you're going to pay me for it.
How about that? Man went Barbados Carnival with Rihanna. He wore bandana and string vest. No, it was done from there. They hated him from then. It was like, nah, this guy's taking the piss. Yeah, how you dare living your life, F1 champion and that? You know what I mean? Like you meant to be bougie, living in some mansion and trying to do bougie stuff. Now you say you want to go carnival, and you got your brethren Rihanna to take you to the proper thing. It's mad. A couple of years ago, you see him with string vest, glasses, and a bandana over his head. Mad.
Rihanna.
Mad. Yeah, he started to look too real. He started to look too real. They started to think, hold on, I think this one sneaked in. Yeah.
Spooked by the door.
Yeah, it's like, yo, I thought you was one of us, Lewis. You get me? All that bougie stuff. At first, it's to get in, man. He ain't bougie like that. He demand them. Wild. You get me? Man went Barbados. Yeah, like with Rihanna.
Russian dude. Is he Russian? Is that blonde dude Russian?
No,
he might be Italian. I think he might be Austrian or Italian.
Yeah, Austrian. No, he ain't Italian.
He's not.
But he drove for Ferrari, innit? So
yeah.
That was kicking the nuts. What Lewis did? Nah, Lewis is a bad man, I swear.
I mean, fucking,
undercover. He's undercover rude boy.
I mean, to be honest, dude. I mean, like it's like here in the States, that kind of does the same thing because, like, sports was so like dominantly white.
Yeah.
And then when they started adding African Americans in there, dude, they were fucking killing it. And it's just like, I hope all you rednecks down south are just pissed.
I remember the ad.
It offends.
Do you remember the ad? I am Tiger Woods.
No. Dude, that fucking pissed him off too.
Yeah,
that fucking saw Tiger Woods smashing fucking golf records. Dude, a bunch of white people rolled over in their fucking graves, and it's fucking hilarious.
Celi Ballesteros and them, man. You know what I'm saying? Them old school golfer, man.
That's
it's different.
If you really care and love for the sport or have passion for the sport, you'd appreciate the sportsman who's smashing on it.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the fuck's happening. Like, they 1,000 yards or 2,000. Like, motherfucker, dudes are killing those records. They're killing all those records straight up. And there's not a fucking thing you can do about it. You know?
Yeah.
Got Tom Brady. Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but big up, definitely big up Lewis Hamilton, bro. Yeah, my brother used to get called Lewis Hamilton because he looks like him a bit. My business partner. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, it was like, boy, it's not really a diss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not really a diss. Like, yeah, okay, Lewis Hamilton. I'm from Spanish people. I can take that. Yeah, I can take that. Lewis Hamilton. Yeah.
Is it Sebastian Vettel?
Yeah, that's
Sebastian Vettel. Yes, Sebastian Vettel. That's it.
Vettel.
Yeah, Vettel. Yeah. Okay. Sebastian Vettel. Yeah. Is he Italian?
No, I just caught the name, so that's what I'm looking for right now.
Yeah.
Vettel. Ferrari's Sebastian Vettel. German. Oh,
right.
Okay.
Right. Now you see why he's pissed. You get me? He was the dream. He was the golden boy.
The Aryan prince.
He looks like a newborn baby, innit? Like a cherub. He's got that cherub face.
Dude! I hope he cries at night. I hope he just cuddles his little pillow at night and cries into it.
He looks like catalog for F1. If F1 had a catalog,
shit.
You know what I'm saying? They would have Sebastian Vettel. Like that would be their ultimate dream. You know what I'm saying? Him as world champion constantly.
That's their pedigree.
Yeah. He won it once, squeezed and won it. And that was the time he was meant to back down. Remember, he was only there to support Lewis. But he wants to be winning races. Like, them ones are nudging Lewis and that. Mashing up man's wheels, so man have to take a quick pit stop and all of that early.
That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's mad.
Fuck, man.
You know what I'm saying? These two have been going at it. I was laughing. Yeah, because Vettel won it one time. And then after that, it was just opened the floodgates for Lewis. He took that L with pride. He was like, all right, cool. Next year. Mad. He ain't lost since.
Yeah, dude, he's murder on the track, dude. That's just fucking murder on the track.
He ain't lost since in the last 3 years or something. He ain't lost. He's the champ every year.
Even before that, he wasn't losing shit. Like
not really.
I don't even think I've to really think about like the races that I've seen. I do not think I've seen like a single race other than that one where they told him to fucking like they fucked him in the pit.
Yeah.
Remember, like they did something shady or shit. So they stalled him out, and then fucking that was the only one I've ever seen him lose. Everything from that, even when he's been like knocked and almost looks like he's about to like lose. He's like he corrects the car and fucking takes off again.
He's a G. He's running straight off adrenaline.
You know what it is? I fucking know what it is, dog. We've been missing this. Dude, he's got the step 1 fucking super glides. He is sliding in that motherfucker in the super glides. It is fucking 5 pounds less, and he is tangerine turquoise in it right the fuck through the finish line, my man.
Right. Yeah, stay dry. Them stay dry ones. You get me? Because it gets hot in that cockpit. Pause. Yeah. That's mad. Yeah.
Dublin.
Big up.
What's up, G?
What's the story?
Wait, have you got step ones as well? Have you got step ones as well?
Step ones?
I hope not. Step ones and special shorts.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet $20, dude. If you probably showed those shorts to fucking Dublin would lose his fucking shit. He'd be pissed.
Nice.
I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Show him the chonies.
I'm not gonna go in on that. I think he got enough earlier.
Yeah. No, but would you wear them, Dublin? That's the question.
He wouldn't.
So
would I wear them?
Of course, man. For swimming or something.
No, what I wear just Primark's finest. That's what I wear.
Yeah, come on. They're for surfing, I swear, or something like that. Surfing, skiing. I don't know. Like you ain't just meant to wear them normal. I don't know about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they looked very long or something.
And see-through. Like, come on,
kind of long johns.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be my thing anyway.
You can't follow your friend up the stairs in the gym. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't walk behind him. Like, why? Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? It's an awful sight to see. You know, and turn a nigga blind before you get to the other room. Upper room. You know what I'm saying? That's mad. That is mad. Yeah.
I missed your man's
bamboo fabric, yeah. It's the bamboo fabric. Yeah, I was out.
I flicked the show on at one point and there was mojitos. I was like, what the fuck?
That was the capoeira portion. That was the capoeira.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, mojitos. Oh fuck's sake. Man said the capoeira.
Every once in a while, you get to air out your balls. You just do like a ground spin for a couple minutes. It just airs the balls right out.
You got me. Aerodynamics. Mud.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, get some proper shorts, man. Big man thing. Get me. You know what it is. Christmas, Thanksgiving, whatever you lot do. Yeah. Over here, that's when you wait for those type of things. You know what I mean? For family members. Especially moms.
Especially
moms. Always buy man socks and brief and boxer shorts. You know what I mean?
That's funny.
Most definitely.
But one time, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. She bought me and my brother a pair of boxer shorts, right? And I swear, I put them on, yeah. And I went out somewhere, and I swear, I was like, I had dose or something. I was on fire down there. I was like, motherfuck, I don't know what's going on. I had to keep pulling it away from the thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm saying, wow, this thing's hot. Like, what's going on? So I must have spoke to my brother. I was like, bro, I don't know. These shorts mom gave me. He said, yeah, man. Remember, she put St. Michael's perfume on it. I said, oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that St. Michael's perfume is big as well. You know, them big, huge bottles. Like, fuck's sake. 4 liters and that, 5 liters and that. Mad. She's done it some holy shit, Roman Catholic shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Over the fucking boxer shorts. But yeah, they're hot like fire. Do you get what I'm saying? Relight my fire. You are my only.
I think that was Natty's thing though earlier, though, wasn't it? With they were.
I had to have a cold bath after that, man. Straight up, cold bath, man.
Big up, chefs.
Mom tried to burn me alive and that. Yeah, man. Never
tried
put
to have
St.
a cold
Michael's
shower earlier on.
Perfume on boxer shorts.
Bro, it's not cold. Them shower, they be warm.
No, I know. That's what I was going to say.
Whatever's coming out of that tap is not cold, boy. That's all I'm saying.
It's not cold.
And when you need it, you never get it.
Yeah.
Get it. When you want it to be warm, it's fucking cold.
Right.
Now, when you want it to be cold, it's probably warm. Lukewarm. Sorry, sir. Lukewarm. Like, fuck you.
It is. That's what it is. Lukewarm.
I don't need lukewarm right now.
I wanted some cold water. You know?
Did we finish watching the video?
No, we didn't watch. We didn't need to watch all of it. Just some bits.
Okay.
Bottom line is, don't go jail in Jamaica.
I'm dead.
Don't do it.
You're gonna learn.
No, Jamaica's not a real place, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Not to be going jail.
Things will happen. Yeah, things will, like, especially when it comes to that jail stuff. With that jail stuff, yeah, it's a whole different issue.
You know how many stories
as man
I
said,
heard?
man will have lass in there, all types of contraband inside of the prison, like everything you can think of, because the people them that's in charge, they're just as corrupt as the people that's inside, just as if not worse, like, because them man, they don't get caught for their crimes, you get me? Them man, they just cut you.
Yeah, criminals, a lot of criminals in Nigeria, like they can just walk, man, from jail as long as your people got money.
What's prison in Nigeria like, for real?
Fuck, it's the same thing, bro. That's what I said. Jamaica is
same exact thing, yeah.
Nigeria.
Don't ever.
We've got proper prison, but we're not doing that underground shit, like thing. But they have got places like that. You're not gonna leave hench. Trust me.
Yo, Wagwan family. Where did everyone go?
Wagwan.
We went from 90. We went from 100 to 90 to 80 to 60. Now we're on 44.
We're at 43.
What's wrong? What's the problem?
No passer.
Yeah, we're not beefing.
That's it. Yeah, because no one was. Yeah.
Who's this brother?
Who's this? Let me just press play.
Nah, he's looking kind of weird. He's prospect already.
Let me press play, bro. Like, bruh. Get ready for this one. Fucking hell. Here we go.
Fucking hell.
Story of Daniel Hussein. He lived with his mother at Guy Barnett Grove in Elton, but also visited his father, who lived in Old Kenton Lane, near Wembley. He attended the Thomas Tallis Secondary School in Kidbrooke, South London. When he was 15, he was referred to the anti-radicalization program, including Prevent. He claimed he had Asperger's syndrome and was obsessed with the idea of becoming a multimillionaire and believed he would do it by winning the lottery. He decided to make a deal with the devil. He wrote out a contract which read, "Agreement for the Lucifage Rofer cow. Perform a minimum of 6 sacrifices every 6 months for as long as I'm free and physically capable. Sacrifice only women. Build a temple for you. Do everything that I have promised for me to win the Mega Million Super Jackpot to receive fruitful rewards. In return for the future sacrifices I make to you, the rewards could consist of wealth and power." He signed the documents with his blood. He'd been in contact with others online about demons and spells, and some of those spells were believed to have been to do with making him more attractive to women. He followed the teachings of Incel, a group that has become a murderous movement. On the 3rd of June 2020, Daniel Hussein travelled to an Asda supermarket in Colindale, North London. There on CCTV, he was caught buying a block of knives before struggling to fit them into his backpack. In order to provide proof of his age, he had to temporarily remove his mask for the shop staff. He also collected a full face balaclava and shovels that had been purchased on Amazon. The next day, he set up an online betting account with lottogold.com, which runs bets on the Mega Millionaire Super Jackpot mentioned in his packs. 2 sisters, Bieber Henry, who was 46, and her younger sister, Nicole Smallman, were celebrating Nicole's birthday at Fryan County Park near Wembley. The sisters had spent the night with friends celebrating Miss Smallman's birthday by enjoying a picnic and watching the sunset at the park, which provides an elevated view over London. The sisters arrived together around 7 p.m, carrying plastic bags containing food and alcohol. They were joined by at least 6 friends and spent the night in high spirits dancing and listening to music. The last of the friends left the park at around midnight, but the sisters stayed later, continuing to party and dancing with their fairy lights. The pair set up a camera and took more than 100 pictures in various poses using a clicker.
The oldest sister, Bieber, was a senior social worker at Buckinghamshire Council and lived in Brent, North London. Before qualifying in social work, Bieber had a job driving disabled children to the activities. She herself was a mother. Her father was Herman Henry, the ABA featherweight champion of 1982. Nicole had graduated from Westminster University and was a photographer. She was also a talented artist and passionate about her work in documentary making and theatre. The sisters continued to dance, enjoy each other's company, and taking pictures. However, one of the last pictures shows both sisters looking to their left, having their attention drawn away from the camera. That was because they saw Daniel approaching. He then proceeded to attack Bieber, stabbing her 8 times. As Nicole went to try to protect her sister, she was stabbed 28 times. Bieber dragged both bodies into an undergrowth and cleared away the picnic blankets and cushions in an attempt to cover up what he had done. They had been badly cut in the attack and dripped blood on the bodies of both women and their belongings. Concerns was raised by friends and family when both sisters did not answer their phones in the morning after the party. They were angry when police did not begin looking for the women and launched their own search of the park. Within minutes, they found the women's sunglasses and the murder weapon in the grass. Adam Stone, Miss Smallman's partner, then fell to his knees screaming when he discovered the 2 entwined bodies of the women in the undergrowth. CCTV footage showed Hussein leaving the park and arriving back at his father's home nearby. Hussein's bloodstains were found on the picnic blankets and cushions on the leaves close to the bodies. 2 latex gloves he had worn to try and avoid leaving fingerprints were also found in the park, saturated with his blood. He also left his blood on a bottle of Co-op tonic water and the open bottles of Prosecco. The knife found in the grass by Mr. Stone's father bore traces of his blood and that of Nicole Smallman. Hussein may have dropped it accidentally and spent hours looking for it before he was caught on CCTV, leaving the park and arriving at his father's home. He had tossed the women's phones into a pond in the park before he left. Daniel then continued to buy lottery tickets up until 2 days before he was finally arrested on the 1st of July, purchasing the Lotto Draw, Thunderball and Euro Million tickets. When he was arrested, Hussein made no comment and refused to give blood sample, thinking that was the only way he could be matched to his bloodstains at the scene. He was horrified when he was told by the police that DNA samples taken from his cheek was enough to prove he was the killer. Police found he carried a homemade duct tape wallet with several contracts. One was a blood offering to make a girl at his school fall in love with him. He was charged and later convicted of murder. He awaits his sentence.
This was recent then, because look at the date. It says 2020.
The one and only daughter my husband Chris has or had. She was so gentle, so lovely. We always said she should have been born in the 60s. She was like a real hippie. She couldn't care about how she looked. And when she went to uni, she went to Westminster, which is next to Northwick Park Hospital in Harrow. And my eldest daughter had a flat in Wembley. So she did her first year in halls. And then her second year, she did with, she lived with Bieber. Bieber was, I suppose, more like me, probably about 5 foot. And she had like small woman syndrome. I think because she was small, she always pushed herself forward. Very forthright. She really found her niche when she became so.
Yeah, sorry. That's the end of that.
That's mad. That's mad.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That use a savage. That's not even that's a mad, like, cuz what do you like?
What do you think? That's mental health, yeah?
Like, do you really believe you're doing the lottery ticket thing though, car?
Yeah, it seems so. You wanted to win millions. Nah, that's mad.
There's a
Which way does it go? Does it go that the devil made the contract, or he made the contract to the devil?
He made the contract.
He made the contract.
So you the devil, man. You the devil, son.
But I'm confused. Can that happen in Islam? Because I swear my man's supposed to be flipping like an extremist.
Who told you he's Muslim?
No one
said. In a way, he said like my man had to go to some de-radicalization camps or something. Mad.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's Muslim.
I don't mean it was Islam. It just means that they got these programs where they say, okay, you're vulnerable or whatever. You got the mindset where you're likely to be
cause someone
you're likely to be able to be radicalized. So we're gonna prevent that.
Yeah, manipulated.
And again, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm real with you, once I heard that certain government organizations had been working with him, I just kind of look at it differently. Like that's where he got the sickness from them.
Yeah.
They brought that sickness to him.
Was he working? Who was it? What organizations were that?
What?
Organizations.
They said what it was, whatever. Some preventing radicalization thing, some whatever. But yeah, I would assume they're government-funded organizations. You know.
Hey Jedi, I'm gonna send you something right now about this dude who is in a localized. Basically, he was fucked in the head, but he basically he murdered a bunch of people in a college town just because he wasn't getting any play from girls. Like, but he's bored. Like they're talking about this.
Why
kid
is that
being,
such a driving force for certain people?
But that's
especially for
exactly.
them. Why is that a driving force?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you should listen to this kid because he left a manifesto and he left like a lot of.
All
like,
I'm saying is pay for it. At least pay for it. Oh, sorry.
That's so good. It's the way that he left the manifesto and the way he he videotaped a lot of his feelings and his beliefs and his and these tirades that he would go on. And if you listen to it, the dude's not even there. Like if you listen, and they showed in some of these clips and shit, and it's fucking terrifying because it's not like a normal person who's just like, oh fuck it, I'm not getting any play and whatever. He fucking takes like you women, I've seen it.
Dude,
it's
I've seen it.
fucking
Yeah, I've seen
insane.
I've seen it. Whatever it is you're talking about, I've seen it. I don't know how, but I've seen that before. Where he's talking and he's spitting so much hate towards women, like they can't see how great he is, and they're
exactly. I'm good looking. I've got money. All these other guys you're looking at are dumb toys, and he's trying to I'm educated, I'm intellectual, and he has like this weird bravado, like this weird egotistical fucking arrogance about him, man, and it's sick because he literally has no compassion for human life. Zero.
Was the guy half Chinese?
I think so. I actually just sent you the clip right now. I sent you the thing for it.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Do me a favor. Send it. Put the link in the private chat, please.
Okay. Yeah. I could do that to you too, for sure.
Yeah,
man. What I was gonna say earlier was, why can't they just pay for it? Like, if you're like, do you know what I mean? If you're intellectual and blah blah blah, and you have this, then just pay for it. Then,
dude, his dad's a director in Hollywood. Like it is,
God.
And that's part of it too, because most of the people in Hollywood don't give a fuck about their kids, or at least they're not paying attention to their kids. They're paying attention.
Not
to their
even
career
just
and their
that, but it teaches him entitlement, and that's why he feels as though he should be able to take people's lives because he's not getting what he wants from that person or from these people.
Yeah, you should. It's terrifying to watch because it's such like a simple thing, like you said. Like, dude, you could have your buddies set you up. You know what I mean? You could go you can go to Vegas. It's 4 hours to your to the east, and they got plenty of fucking prostitute brothels or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like.
I think this is one of the reasons, Flint, why I'm not not one of the reasons, but this is another reason why I'm not against prostitution. To be fair,
I don't.
If it's that. But you know what? Yeah, deep down, I think most normal humans they don't need it. They wouldn't count. No. I'm saying most normal humans they don't count prostitution as a meaningful encounter. Yeah. Therefore, it's probably not one they're trying to consider. They want to get a girl in it, like they want to have a girl want them. Yeah. And
And he could have got a gal. He weren't that hideous.
It's the way he carries himself and the way he projects himself, and I think that's what was the biggest thing. Because if you're trying to hang out with a bunch of people and you think you're completely like leagues above them, you know what I mean? Like that, you're not learning anything. You're not enjoying the company. You're not having fun and whatever. You're thinking you're above everybody. You think you're a god, and it's like, dude. No wonder why chicks don't talk to you. No wonder why they don't give you play. No wonder why they don't fucking consider you, because you're a fucking nutbag who stands on the side and acts so superior to everybody. You know what I mean? Right. It's fucking nuts.
Right.
But yeah, he goes on a fucking killing spree, man, and it's
dude basically sold his soul for power, money, and women. He tried to do a spell to get a woman in his school, a girl in school, to like
to be attracted to him.
He said that they said he was part of a group called Incel. I don't know what that is.
Incel?
I know what incel means, involuntarily celibate.
Right.
This incel probably meant something else. I don't know what. I've never heard of this group. If anyone knows about this group that he was part of or whatever, incel, let me know. I like to do some research on them. But yeah, because he was on
involuntarily. I'm just shocked with that, man.
Yeah. He's doing spells and trying to get spells from people on the internet, and it's crazy. And there was something that he said at the beginning here. I don't know. He says the Luciferage something. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna play it again.
That was weird.
Hear it.
His mother at Guy Bartlett Grove in Eltham, but also visited his father, who lived in Old Kenton Lane, near Wembley. He attended the Thomas Tallis Secondary School in Kidbrooke, South London. 15, he was...
Please, Dad. Sorry.
What? Mute you.
Oh, can you mute me up, please?
Referred to the anti-radicalization program, including Prevent. He claimed he had Asperger's syndrome and was obsessed with the idea of becoming a multimillionaire and believed he would do it by winning the lottery. He decided to make a deal with the devil. He wrote out a contract which read, "Agreement for the Luciferage Rofer cow."
Luciferage.
What?
Luciferage.
Well, what for cow? What was
the hell was that?
He said Luciferage. Yeah, it's supposed to be Luciferian if he was doing it correctly. So that means that he just basically picks up some random bullshit.
Or is it?
It could be a group that's like that. Yeah.
Next thing, Luciferage. What the fuck is that? The what? Hold on.
Perform a minimum of agreement for the Luciferage Rofer cow.
Luciferage what? Yeah, I'm missing the second word. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it is, man.
I'll type it in so nobody gets hit with it.
See what comes up. Yeah.
Wealth. That's what he's saying.
Wealth.
Like the wealth, like.
Yeah.
Like wealth.
What?
Wealth account.
Wealth account.
Could be. Sounds like, about right.
Just like how you go to the bank account, right? Bank account. You have a bank account. You have a primary savings. It's like, he's made his own account. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing that I can think. Because remember, guys, we don't know much about it, right? So common sense. That's the only thing I can think. Each time he does a job.
Yeah, it's on the screen. Look, it's on the screen where it is.
Guys, by the way, the incels are just like the extreme manosphere.
Oh, there we go.
So they basically believe that women have a lot of power, and because it's women's fault that they get rejected. So they're like a violent version of the manosphere. They're like a sect of the manosphere, but a violent version. So they blame women for getting rejected.
So this Luciferage Rofer cow is a demon, the name of a demon in charge of hell's government and treasury.
Oh.
So he was looking money, and he's gone directly to the money man of the Satan's bank account manager.
Youngster, cuz. He said, "Fuck Lucifer, cuz I got to the money. Alright, cuz where's your treasurer?"
Man's got company in it.
No, cause no, this guy's funny because I am even gonna lie. That made me laugh still.
Well, you play with the devil, man. Cancel him out completely.
Nah, he's playing with the devil's fucking bank manager, cuz. Yeah, ramping, cuz.
Luciferage Rofocal.
Wow.
Wow.
What was the demon's name from The Exorcist?
Which one?
No, the way it started with a P because there was a dude.
Pazuzu.
That's what there's a dude who fucking who called himself that, and him and his girlfriend murdered a couple people.
Oh mate. And
it's like there was like dude, it's insane. That story is the most fucking disgusting. Here, I'll send it to you too. It's fucking disgusting.
What the hell?
No, you have no idea. This dude is on some shit. Like this dude's on some serious shit.
I watched Exorcist as a youth, and it was fucking
scary.
That
was scary, man. That was
stuck in my head.
Scary.
It's stuck in my head.
That was nightmares for months, man.
Yeah, bent up little. Yeah, it's long, man. It's long.
No. Stop.
Yeah, dude. Hey, just the thumbnail that they use to show what this dude looks like. Scary. You'll freak out.
Yeah,
here. There you go.
Mad
right
statue
there.
that they got.
That boy right there. That crazy fucking white boy.
What?
Like that dude right there, full on. Like he was doing Satanistic rituals inside of his house. Like his mom. It used to be him and his mom, and then you do know the mom got basically secluded to her room. So he was like basically doing rituals in other rooms. He was burning down the house, letting fecal matter build up all over the place. He was inviting all these crazy ass people to come over, and it was basically like a no rules place to go. And there was like warnings to cops. There was demonic spells on the door, like on the front door and shit. I mean, that story is mad deep. Like it shows you just how far and how lost some people are. You know what I mean? Like the last story that I just sent in those notes is far fucking worse than that Santa Barbara dude. Just zero moral compass.
Mom. Yeah, that's some weird shit, man. I just came across that. Wow. Let me share it with you because I remember the reporting of the death of these two sisters in the park, like, and it was just like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I had no idea that the guy. But many of these murder cases, they'd be relating back to, I heard a demon, or they're dealing with certain things, and
that's some excuse shit, man. To me, it's just some excuse shit. It's either they're seriously seeing something, which I highly doubt, or it's something that they're choosing to use as like an scapegoat. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't do it. No, this demon crazy thing made me do it. Let me go to a mental institution instead of going to prison. You know what I mean? Like it's
So they're not in general public and shit.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Could be.
Yeah, you should check that one out. After this one, you should check that shit out. It's fucking nuts.
Bro, play with the demons, bro. You could just
Yeah, man. Big up Giannis and the man them. You know what I'm saying? For winning the NBA finals. Nigerians, we're just doing it all over the planet right now. Just winning. You know what I'm saying? MVP and all sorts. Giannis.
So this guy. All right, look, let's I don't know how they're gonna get down with me playing this. All right.
Just look at that dude's face, man. Like just looking in his eyes, dude, you can see that dude has no soul in his face. This is Santa Barbara killer. Okay.
That he decided to kill them all instead. He was a young man so upset at his lack of companionship with women that he decided to kill them all instead. And although his death retribution didn't quite go to plan, he would leave behind grieving families and a long digital trail of clues to his destruction. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the case of Elliot Rodger, who was also known as the Killer Virgin, king of the incels, or as he liked to call himself, the Supreme Gentleman. It's been a long time that I've wanted to cover this case. In this video today, we'll be looking at Elliot's history, tying his video logs to his stories, and looking at what eventually led him down his darkest path. I do also have a small announcement to share with you all at the end of this video, but first, I have a story to tell.
Happy Days is correct.
Grab a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back. This is the case of Elliot Rodger.
Happy Days, you are correct with the he wanted to kill his stepmom and dad. They were actually out of town, and he was intending to drive there and kill him. They talk about that too.
The story of Elliot Rodger first begins east of the Atlantic Ocean in London, England. Elliot was born on the 24th of July 1991. His father, Peter Rodger, was a British filmmaker and photographer, and his mother, Lee Chin, was a nurse who worked on film sets. It's through their encounters at work that the two first found love before conceiving Elliot 2 years later. His parents also had a daughter. Elliot's younger sister was called Georgia. When Elliot was the age of 5, the family moved to Los Angeles, California in 1996, and this was a move to strengthen his father's career in filmmaking. After settling into their new home, Elliot was enrolled into Topanga Elementary School. By all standards, he was a well-behaved kid, even making a few friends in his first year. His childhood seemingly bright and positive. But it was just after his 7th birthday that his first struggle in life appeared. His mother and father would unfortunately divorce, and this would leave both him and Georgia to split their time between the two on weekdays and weekends. Elliot was already described as a shy and quiet person. He was happy but didn't have much confidence, and he would always try to fit in with the cool kids. A sudden change in his home life, though, would propel his insecurities. 2 months after his 7th birthday, his father Peter would introduce Elliot to a new woman, and her name was Sumaya Akabun. She moved into Elliot's father's household shortly after, and before he knew it...
Bruh. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
What were we just saying?
Say it, bruh. 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 Why do you bring it to your fucking yard, man? Fucking hell. I don't know why.
I told you Airbnb, man. I keep telling you guys. You don't get it. Airbnb these females, man. You're paying your life, you know.
My radar is tingling. I'm gonna say it. My radar is tingling. You know what I mean? Super tingling when I look at her. I don't know what's going on. I felt a bit dodgy when I saw the dad, but boy. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, this is a good time to hum, you know, Tribal.
Yeah. Perfect. Anyway, Elliot realised that she was now his new stepmother. The two would argue often, and with Elliot not accepting any discipline from an outsider, this would be a recurring problem in the years to come. Elliot lived a relatively wealthy life growing up. He went on several holidays abroad, had access to general and mental health care, and pretty much got whatever he wanted. But despite the money and gadgets that Elliot owned, his friendship circle slowly dwindled in his teenage years, and he eventually found himself becoming the target of frequent bullying.
Who's this 10?
The situation would grow more complicated at home too. At the age of 13, Elliot's father and stepmother had a son. Elliot's new stepbrother was called Jazz.
Allow it.
In his mid-teens, he started a personal YouTube account called Elliot's Blog, which is where he often complained about his loneliness and reminisced about his childhood.
Elliot Rodger here. And here I am at Sarania Park. The most significant place of my childhood.
It was around this time that Elliot began his path of depression and loneliness. Unfortunately, the bullying at school didn't stop for Elliot either. Even at one point, the teasing resulting in Elliot having his head taped to the desk by fellow classmates.
Oh, fuck.
It was through negative encounters like this that caused Elliot to move from school to school quite often, and with that, he never made any friends locally. Elliot also started to see a psychiatrist at the age of 16. He was prescribed risperidone, an antipsychotic used to treat schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. He openly admitted in his blogs, though, that he refused to take this medication. After turning 18, Elliot became increasingly isolated. By now, he only had a handful of online friends.
Certainly like
He often told his parents that he was unable to make friends in real life, and no girls ever seemed interested in talking to him. Elliot decided that he wanted to improve his life moving forward, and to do this, he would try two things. The first one was to drive.
What?
Hurry up and buy. What?
Thinking that this would impress women. And the second would be to try and dress better, therefore making him seem more approachable. He desperately wanted to fit into the world and make friends, so along with his new car, he changed his hairstyle and brought a bunch of new clothes. It was noted by his classmates, however, that although he did buy a new car and new clothes, he never actually tried to speak to anyone or make any friends. Instead, he would sit in his car on lunch breaks and expect others to make the first move. His evenings and weekends still continued to be spent alone at home as well. He would spend his time either playing World of Warcraft or Halo with his three friends, James, Philip, and Addison. And more or less, at the age of 18, Elliot recognised that he spent most of his latter teenage years angry at the world, upset that he didn't fit in with friendship groups, despite and even more importantly, he started to become enraged that he had never slept with or even had a girlfriend for that matter. Elliot's perspective on other people had shifted to become more toxic too. He openly admitted in his journal that whenever he saw a couple together, holding hands or kissing, he would feel either intense sadness or rage. At one point, this resulted in Elliot throwing hot coffee over a couple that he saw kissing in a Starbucks car park. And while that action seemed hostile,
yeah, this is.
Did he just get hot coffee? He's a black pill. He's got the black pill.
Hello, my online friends, my virtual friends.
Yo,
he's I don't have real ones.
Yo.
Big up panel, big up.
Big up fake.
While completely out of order, it was only going to get worse.
Yeah, that's where it kicks up right here.
Oh, shit.
In the year of 2011, Elliot was 19, and on Saturday the 4th of June, he moved to Isla Vista.
Isla Vista. It's not Isla Vista, it's called Isla Vista.
He moved there to attend Santa Barbara City College, joining a private residence with two other men. It was almost instantaneous that Elliot's bitterness and loneliness extended into his new life, though. Within a week, he was frustrated with his housemates, and by the end of the month, they'd moved out. The situation with Elliot's next pair of housemates, though, was even worse, and coupled with Elliot's racism, he would argue the two daily, almost getting into physical fights on a couple of occasions.
Definitely sounding like that.
He would often get so angry at seeing couples that it would become a normality for him to run back to his room, sulking and crying.
Why you eat woman? Why you eat woman?
You'll see, dude. It gets bad. It gets real bad.
He dropped out of all of his classes altogether, not being able to stand the sight of others falling in love. Elliot also fell the trap of gambling with lottery tickets. He believed that getting rich by winning the lottery would give.
I want to go for this fucking lottery thing. What's going on? What's the connection? Fucking lottery, man.
Don't say
that. All of the female attention that he desired. And so, in the first week of February 2012, he spent over $100 on lottery tickets. Not surprisingly, he didn't win. The next week, though, he felt more confident and spent $500 in lottery tickets. No dice, but maybe third time's the charm. Week 3, he spent $700. This too, though, ended in a loss. He had nothing to show for the $1,300 he spent gambling. And even worse, he didn't accept defeat. He felt like he deserved it, that he was cheated away from the money. Elliot dipped into one of the worst bouts of depression in his life shortly after this. As spring break flared up in Isla Vista, he spent most of his time in his room, refusing to try and socialize.
And Isla Vista's popping on that time, just to let you know.
And for the times that he did leave his house, he'd walk by himself, ranting to his video camera about his life.
Hey, Elliot Roger here. Right now, I'm just taking a walk through the park. It's a really nice, secluded area. I'm just contemplating about my life.
Sash,
Lately. Things I started to desire.
So if he's walking and he comes across Sash on her own, just sitting down, he's just gonna walk.
Sash
he's just gonna walk. He's just gonna walk past her, yeah, and just be like, "Oh yeah, pretty girl in the woods."
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's it, man. She looks like a Stacy. She's a pretty girl because they hate pretty girls. They call them Stacy's.
Yeah.
So she's gone, man. How am I doing that?
But they never desired me back. Life has been a living hell. Right now it's spring break. Everyone else my age is out having fun with their friends and their girlfriends. Here I am, taking lonely walks through a park.
In April 2012.
This is the type of geezer that doesn't even try, though. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Dub. I'm telling you, man. I live 30 minutes from I Live Vista.
He should have brought some drugs with that money.
Dude,
he should have brought some drugs with that money. He could feel a lot better.
I'm just saying, I Live Vista is banging.
It's a student area, and it's loads of students.
Dude, it's one of the best colleges that's in the area, and I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
there's a
man.
lot of students.
There's the frat part. The frats open up, so you can basically walk from frat house to frat house, and it's just party to party to party to party. Like they all open doors there. There's a whole fucking street of frat houses that sit face to face.
Yeah, there's gotta be some fat, ugly girl that needs some loving.
No fucking way that. I mean, no, he's right.
Seriously though, you know,
He's right.
If he's that desperate,
big girls need.
but seriously though, you know,
take it back. Why did she have to be ugly?
What are you trying to say?
Why can't she just?
I mean, there's gonna be some. Okay, so there's gonna be some lonely girl. There's gonna be some lonely girl.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, think about it, yeah.
Service that's around women's defense.
Man could have had a brass. Man could have 10.
Annual delivery.
He could have 10 prostitutes for that 1,500 he spent on lottery tickets. You could have busted it and thought,
No, but he
what am I
genuinely
doing?
believes it's the women's
what am I doing?
fault.
Right, exactly. It's in his head that he thinks it's them, and it's like, no, dude, it's you. It's your actions.
As soon as he says that people don't desire him back, I was like,
Yeah, dude, trust me.
And he's one of those black pill
keep going.
people that believes that whatever he does, women will always reject him, and it's the woman's fault she's rejecting him.
Yeah, and it's him. It's absolutely.
But go out and try, and I'm sure he's probably
it's not him. Maybe
he's probably longing for these they're probably 10s or 11s.
He's
you know,
probably looking for one of them old school traditional women, but everyone's just slags these days, and he's like, "Oh, I've got no chance because I'm not a slag."
There could be.
Hey, do you want to marry
He
me?
doesn't even try though. He doesn't try. He doesn't care.
No, that's what I said.
He wants them to approach him.
Yeah.
Nah, well then, like, come on, bro. That's not how it works.
Exactly.
But it's an ideology though. This is what happens with the manosphere thing. When it goes extreme, this is what happens.
Yeah, it does. Like, trust me.
This is the
keep
extreme
going.
manosphere. That's what it is. The red
It gets
pill,
better.
whatever it's called. Anyway,
Just put some Molly in a bird's drink and be like, "Oh, do you feel great when you're with me?" I know, you do, don't you? Yeah.
You don't even have, dude. You don't understand.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
Honestly, you wouldn't even have to if you were just somewhat mildly sociable. You could probably walk into those frat houses and have a decent conversation, and a girl would probably put Molly in your drink for you. Like, I'm telling you, dude, you don't understand how I Live Vista is. I Live Vista is some serious party town
especially
shit.
spring break. That's when they're partying.
Especially
like
on
crazy.
spring
That's
break,
all they
bro.
do.
Especially on spring break.
That's all they do. They just go mad.
Yeah, my little brother went to one of them spring breaks, yeah, and
disgusting.
No, but he went to the one in Mexico, yeah, and there's this place. It's called
Cancun or something. Or...
Yeah, it's near Cancun, yeah, but there's this actual resort, yeah, and it's a hotel, and it's called like Fantasy Hotel or Pleasure Hotel. So anyway, my little brother's booked it. Yeah, he's only gone there, and it's a fucking nude hotel. Everyone's walking around butt naked.
It's a nudist colony.
Yeah, like it's mad. And my little brother's just turned 18. He's like, "Oh shit, I paid for it now." He's like, but it's just funny him telling me, man.
When in Rome.
No, in Mexico, he went to Cancun, but he was like, it's nuts, man. It's like the cartel run everything down there, man. All the beaches. Mad, it's crazy. But he said it was hella fun, though. Like the raves that they had
And it's
there on the
quite cheap.
beach.
All the alcohol,
Crazy.
everything's cheap there. So
very cheap.
You can go wilder. Yeah, it's very
man.
cheap there.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, let's.
And 12, Elliot's long-term childhood friend James also decided that enough was enough. He found Elliot too radical, too negative, and so with that said and done, he called the friendship off. It was at this point that Elliot now considered himself entirely alone, friendless in this cold world. Late one September night, Elliot drank an entire bottle of wine, or at least he tried to. He ended up spilling an entire glass all over his laptop, completely destroying it. This meant that the next day he had to go to Best Buy to buy himself a brand new one. While he was there, he had to wait a few hours at the store to prepare his order, and so during that time, he walked across the road to a local firing range. This would be a turning moment for Elliot. He had previous thoughts of acting out the day of retribution, a time where Elliot would claim vengeance against women for denying him of his sex life. And it was here in the firing range, after he took his first few shots, that he asked himself, "What am I doing here? How could things have led to this?" While his internal question at first sounded hesitant, by the end of the day, he had made his mind up. He had come to the conclusion that humans are just brutal animals, and if he cannot thrive among them, he would have to destroy them all. In his manifesto, he wrote, "I didn't want things to turn out this way. I wanted a happy, healthy life of love and sex. But it's such a that I'll have no choice
crazy,
on the society that denied it to me."
Yeah, you know what's absolutely crazy? Yeah, somebody could do something in the world, and years later, some madman on the internet will make a video like in detail, and you don't even know if it's factual or assumption.
This is
But he's a martyr, though. He's considered a martyr. Like, they proper worship him. Like, he's a proper celebrity in that little group of people.
No,
what?
they don't.
Yeah,
Not here.
he's
No,
a-
they don't. They literally.
I've heard that he's like a proper
No, you're talking
I've
about
heard he's
like
some sort of like misogynist incel hero or something.
no, like there's so like if you're talking
that-
if you're talking about like maybe like the 1% of like the crazy of the crazies, then you might you'd have a point in that. It would have to be like in that small circle of people who kind of like are aiming to do this kind of thing. That's one thing. Most people and all the people who are at that school and for that matter for this area, we fucking hate that guy for what he did because you're about to see exactly how fucking
weirdos.
yeah. But I mean, you know, you could see like if you could see like how he's so disassociated with other people, those other people are just as disassociated. Like they don't have like some communicative
100%.
circle. Like they don't talk to each other.
I'm disassociated with a lot of people because I just don't have the same values. I don't respect what they respect, kind of thing. But I have my own. I don't be a weirdo. Like I still have like I come on this show as well because I like the talk. You know what I mean? I've got other brethren who have got decent jobs and they're doing things with their lives, but it doesn't make me a weirdo. No, but you know, I'm using the same point in it because, like, I can consider myself as like a bit of a recluse with people because I just don't like other people's company, but it doesn't make me a weirdo.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't feel like harming anyone because of it, though. Fuck that.
No, but this brother's on a
Yeah,
this is a next level of madness, though, man.
Yeah, this dude's like that 1% of fucking absolute like shameless crazy. Like it gets worse.
He looks harmless as well when you look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, the worst thing, yeah, they ripped the shit out of him by calling him the killer virgin, you know.
What was that? What he was doing? Was he just murdering virgins, or was he just a virgin that murdered bare women?
No, he was a
He was
virgin
a
who never got
virgin.
none.
Yeah, he just murdered all good-looking couples.
I don't get
the
why he
females
didn't
they called
like.
Stacy's and the men they called Chads. So any good-looking couple, he's just taking them out, basically.
Yo, Sarah, spoiler alert.
I don't know about him, but as in his little group of weirdos, that's what they kind of do. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm out, man. America.
Jed, I go, yeah.
Yeah, Jed.
That's you, H, because you keep fucking shining on out you.
But let's keep quiet now because we're taking a.
What's
Play?
happening?
No.
Oh, just waiting for you to play.
Roll the thing.
Elliot purchased a Glock 34 automatic pistol in December that year. And again, during the following spring break, he purchased another firearm, a Sig Sauer P226. On the 20th of July 2013, Elliot attended a party where he again tried to interact with girls. He'd been working out in his bedroom for the previous 2 weeks, and he thought that this would increase his chances. But again, it ended in him being ignored. In his drunk state, he sat on a 10-foot ledge where other members of the party were hanging out. This escalated into an argument where he then tried to push girls off that very same ledge. He failed, and instead he was pushed off the ledge by other men who had intervened. Elliot being beaten up, and eventually he would need surgery to repair his broken left leg. This, according to Elliot in his manifesto, is what actually made him start meticulously planning his day of retribution. But with a broken leg and some preparations to make, it would take some time. Fast forward, and it is now the early months of 2014. In those early months, which would be the final months before the planned attack, Elliot spent most of his days outside of his room. He went on hikes in the mountains of Montecito, took long strolls along the beach, wandered through parks around Santa Barbara, and watched the sunset in many car parks as he contemplated his own existence.
Hey, Elliot Roger here. I'm just sitting in my car right now after watching that beautiful sunset descend beyond that hill up there. Enjoying a nice vanilla latte. I've been doing a lot of thinking about how sad and unfair my life has been. All because girls haven't been attracted to me. I've had to rot in bleak and sad loneliness.
I can't lie, it looks like a gal, like a trans gal.
I see you walking with.
No chin.
You don't give a chance to me. Why not? I'm such a magnificent guy. I'm beautiful.
Oh.
You can't deny that. I'm civilized, intelligent, sophisticated. I have a sense of style. But you girls don't see it.
Sound like Sham.
There. I haven't heard more.
Oh my gosh, you're so right as well. No, you're right still. You're right. It is a bit weird, you know, how man views himself.
I told you.
No, man, they're doing him an injustice, man. They're clearly cutting his what he's actually saying.
No. That's exactly what. If you listen to the full manifesto, which they have released,
we played his video before. I think I got my stream terminated for playing what he was saying in the car, and he was just like, yeah, man, like he just talking this same kind of weird shit. Like, yeah, he definitely talks like this.
Yeah, even though you see like the small edits and that stuff, what he is saying is actually definitively how he feels. If you listen to his manifesto or even read
Does he
it,
have a god complex?
yeah,
Does he
it's
have, like, a
beyond
god
that.
complex?
That's look at the way he like was brushing his hair back. Look at the way he was trying to say like
He looks like
the
a
way
demon,
he's
bro.
deserving. Like that's exactly who and
It's
what
the
he
word, the words alone, guys. The words that's coming out of his mouth alone is telling you that this guy believes he is the best thing since God has made any type of human, and so he believes that because of how he sees himself, everyone else should view him the same, and women should just flock to him because he's great and he's magnificent. Apparently,
maybe he's comparing himself to his
you gotta
environment.
understand, like this isn't even the only video. Like there are dozens of videos like this of him saying the same shit. So this isn't a gimmick. It's not an edit. It's not a fucking, it's not people kind of like cherry picking certain things and then
Bear
organizing.
man who who fall under this category. You get me? Bear Trillers. You get me? A couple.
But it's definitely there's definitely levels to this though. Like there's 100% levels to this. Like,
and remember, he's on pills. He's on psychotic medication.
Right. Let's go.
It's perverted. This world. It's so twisted.
But anywhere he went, he would see couples together, and this outraged Elliot. During this time, he would record himself in and around his car. He would upload these videos to YouTube, but no one would pay attention to them.
Hey, Elliot Roger here. I'm just sitting in my car right now, enjoying the view of the beach. And my view has been ruined by this sight right here. In front of me.
No, my God.
Is a young couple. I was enjoying such a nice view until they came and Sat down and started kissing. This is the reason why life isn't fair. Why can't I experience something like that? I have to show everyone why I hate the world. Because no girl would do this to me.
See?
I hate them.
No wonder why, though.
Only like Randy, you know. Right.
For fuck's sake, man. Well, we know he definitely lost his virginity in prison. Well, his body virginity. I'm not sure.
Keep watching.
Only 1 week had passed since that video had been uploaded to YouTube when police came knocking on Elliot's door. Someone had watched the video and they were suspicious that Elliot was unstable. They called the health agent with the police, and they, in response, went to him. Police and
who the fuck called the health agency? Who the fuck stumbled across his video? There had to be someone that knew him. There had to be someone that knew him.
Was it on Facebook? Yeah.
I think the same thing. I think it was somebody who was in the circle because if you're not just gonna go to somebody's random YouTube
video.
Somebody probably felt weird or something. Somebody got the weird feeling from him and then started just randomly checking up on him, and that's where it came out. Like you'll see the rest.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Interrogated Elliot outside of his bedroom door, questioning him on if he had any suicidal thoughts. He played the situation down low and said that he was doing just fine. It was a very close call, because if police did go into Elliot's bedroom, they not only would have found his pistols and a plethora of ammunition, but they would also found his manifesto too. Unfortunately, though, they never entered Elliot's bedroom. Elliot's radicalized thoughts were at this stage solidified, and the severity of his emotions were only getting worse.
Hey, Elliot Roger here. I'm up in the hills in Montecito right now. It's truly a beautiful day. But, as I've always said, a beautiful environment is the darkest hell if you have to experience it all alone. And sadly, I've been alone for a very long time. And my problem is girls. I don't know
he's talking like he's a 35-year-old man, though.
Right.
I dress nice. I'm sophisticated. I'm magnificent. I have a nice car, a BMW. I'm polite. I'm the ultimate gentleman. Look at how fabulous I look.
This nigga's gay.
The girls never give me a chance.
He's a whole gay
That's
dude.
just such an injustice because I'm
laughing at these type of niggas will get you killed.
Girls much more than
Yeah, you know. Come on, he said he keeps saying he's magnificent,
right?
And he deserves girls. It's a weird. But you can tell that.
Yeah, he deserves them. Mother.
You can tell he's just unhinged, not well.
Off, yeah.
Like and I think honestly, I think with you, this is where as a dad, you should have kicked in a lot earlier and gave him a sense of having a son like this. You don't send this son you don't send your boy like this off to college. You don't send him off out of your side.
A mental institution.
Make him work with you.
Definitely stuck in the 80s or something.
You make him work with you. You make him. You be his best friend. You share your friend circle with him. You give him. Do you know what I mean? Like you take him under your wing. And you give him pum pum, man. You take him to get fucked.
Arrange a situation.
Yeah, of course you do. You know, like
they should have stepped in though. They should have stepped in.
He's got the stiff, awkward mannerisms of someone with like autism or Asperger's or whatever. That kind of social awkwardness where it's like, he's moving like a bit of a robot, innit? Hey, and then he points at the camera. Hey, and that, it's just
yeah, definitely
unnatural.
Yeah, it's fucked, man. I don't know, man.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy.
More than all those slobs I see at my college who are somehow able to walk around with beautiful girls. I mean, look at me. I'm gorgeous. But you girls don't see it. I should be the one with the girls. but you never give me a chance. It's such an injustice. I don't know why you girls hate me so much.
Sorry, just one more thing.
It looks like the type of guy to prematurely bust nut.
The fucked up thing about America is, in England, this guy would have just died a kind of a lonely life. The work he could like, you know, but like in England, in America, he got hold of a gun and started hatching a plan. Like, I don't know, man. You know, like I'm for the Fifth Amendment, or not the Fifth Amendment, the Second Amendment.
Second.
You know, yeah, bearing their arms, right to bear arms. I'm for that, yeah, but this is clearly the bad side of it. You know what I mean?
When it goes wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
No, and maybe it would be fair to, you know, psychoanalyze or have a psychiatric kind of compilation.
How would you weed him out though, Jedi? How would you weed him out? He's rich. Sorry, bro.
So I think the proper thing is, like, when you actually look at the gun laws in the United States. I mean, I could literally go to a gun store right now, put in my application, 10 days later get a gun, or I can go to Vegas. No, hold on. Or I can go to Vegas, which is 4 hours away to the east, and I can go to one of their flea markets that has semi-automatic, fully automatic, and you know, all kinds of military grade weapons. The problem is the accessibility, and I think that what needs to happen is, like, when you go to apply for that gun, I think there needs to be like a schooling and like a longer period of duration in order for you to get that gun, like training, marksmanship training, cleaning the weapon, like. But
they need a practical written and a theory test to see if they're mentally capable.
Exactly, and that's why I think the process needs to be a little bit longer, because if you're walking onto a gun range with an individual, or you're in a classroom setting with that individual, understanding what it does and how to take it apart and assemble it, you're allowed to have individuals who are trained, who are vigilant, and who are watching for that kind of behavior. If you see this crazy psychopath walking in your gun range, I highly doubt you're going to, you know, allow him a gun at the end of the year of a course. But like I said, a week and a half, and I can get a gun. Like, that's insane.
What if, in order to get a gun, the supplier has to send off your DLs to an agency that has that can come back and say, well, no, he can't have a gun for medical reasons.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Like that process of it being like a week to 2 weeks to get a gun needs to be pulled out to like a year. And I know people are getting pissed at me for like, oh, well, but I should be able to defend my home. It's like, yeah, but like in a realistic situation, you're not going out to fucking hunt next weekend. You know what I mean? Just decide you're gonna go.
You're
buy
right, Flint, because you don't get a driver's license in 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go through class. You got to get insurance. You got to, like, there's a process, and I think the process that elongation.
But then again, in America, you get a gun the same way as you get a car.
Sorry.
No. It's faster. It's completely totally faster. What I'm saying is, like, in high school, you have to have it's a driving ed class that you get in school first. It's about a 6 month to a year long course, and then after you get out, or if you're still in high school, you actually have to go to the DMV with your parents, who have to then sign off and giving you a learner's permit, and you still have to go through that kind of traffic school to get it. So it's like there is a longer process to get a DMV driver's license than there is to get a gun in America.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes fucking sense, bro.
So if you elongated that process
a little bit,
you know, for like a year, 6 months, anything. What's that?
Sorry, bro. Oh, you can. I was gonna say I'm not for regulations, but, like, you know, just
but on that shit,
make you think twice, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's just like Devlin said. Like there is definitively a way to extend that process in order to make sure you can kind of see some of these signs. You know what I mean? They can actually, like, to double check and just to make sure, and to have firsthand people looking at it and watching it and evaluating you. Like, that's absolutely doable. But what you'll have is people on the right, or who are part of the NRA, who'll say, "Oh, it's against my constitutional rights. I have to have my gun now." It's like, no, you don't.
And it's business.
No, you fucking don't.
Though. They need
yeah, it's absolute business.
Yeah, it's business.
Absolute
It's money.
Absolutely.
You get a lot of money from this. Yeah. It's a huge industry.
Dublin, what was you saying, bro?
I can't remember now, actually.
You're saying about elongating the process, like
button it.
I'm interested in meeting her now.
Let me breastplate.
With mayo, yeah.
Fuck you.
I wish I can ask you this, and this is my way of asking you this. This is the only way I can ask you.
Elliot's plans for the day of retribution were complicated and violent. The day was actually spread across two. He planned to first drive to his father's house where he would kill his stepmother and his younger brother, Jazz. He was always frustrated with Samaya, and so for him it would be sweet revenge. And as for Jazz, he didn't want his younger brother surpassing him as a man, so he too had to go. He would only do this if his father was out of town for the week, though. He didn't want to harm Peter.
We'll see.
Next, he would drive back to Isla Vista with the family SUV and take the lives of his housemates so he could use the apartment as a place to lure strangers in before beating and killing them. George Chen and Chen Yuan Hong were currently living with Roger in their shared school apartment. He would then on day 2 target the Alpha Phi sorority, a sorority he deemed as the most beautiful dorm on campus, filled with hot blonde girls.
Did you clock that? Did you not clock that? His t-shirt. Did you not clock his t-shirt? The guy on the left.
Yeah, what did he say?
No. It says witness on there.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck it, Larry.
It has a night tick with witness written on there.
To his SUV and head over to Belle Player, before running over as many victims as possible, and then turning the gun on himself. Elliot Rodger saw himself as a god, deserving of much more than he had on planet Earth. In the final pages of his manifesto, he wrote,
I am Elliot Rodger, magnificent, glorious, supreme, eminent, divine. I am the closest thing there is to a living god. Humanity is a disgusting, depraved, and evil species. It is my purpose to punish them all. I will purify the world of everything that is wrong with it. On the day of retribution, I will truly be a powerful god, punishing everyone I deem to be impure and depraved.
His preparations for the day of retribution wouldn't quite go to plan though. His plans for day 1 to execute his stepbrother and stepmother would require his father to be out of town, and while he originally did have plans to do so, that was cancelled last minute. The consequence to this is that Peter actually and unknowingly saved his wife's and his son's lives just by being home. As a result, Elliot ditched his plans for the SUV too. His BMW would have to do, but before he could execute the rest of his plans, he would have to make and upload one final video to YouTube.
YouTube should be monitoring this like a motherfucker.
Tribalism helps ditch the itch fast. Open your eyes to spring.
Even more choice across dining out and takeaway when you meerkat your meals.
Hi, Elliot Rodger here. Well, this is my last video. It all has to come to this. Tomorrow is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge against humanity, against all of you. I'm 22 years old, and I'm still a virgin. I have been very torturous. It's not fair.
All right, anyone heard from Zulu today?
You girls have never been a trafficker.
Cancel yourself out.
He heard his age and then immediately went, "Where's Zulu?"
You know what the worst thing is? I thought the same thing. But I just was like, Chevelle,
What's the problem? Zulu's 21. Chill out, man. You're
gonna catch me early.
Fucking hell. Yeah, he says, I'm 22 and I'm still a virgin. He's got he's lost all touch with like reality per se.
22.
He proper thinks that when we hear that he's 22 and still a virgin, we're all gonna be like, oh my god. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I hope I'm not late. Sorry, I was a bit late, guys. Apologies.
Attracted to me, but I will punish you all for it. I don't know what you don't see in me. I'm the perfect guy, and yet you throw yourselves at all these obnoxious men instead of me, the supreme gentleman.
What did he say? Obnoxious?
Yep.
You will finally see that I am, in truth, the superior one.
What?
The true alpha male.
With no chin.
Yes. Well, now I will be a god compared to you.
No facial hair.
You will all be animals.
It's got the feminine gene.
You denied me a happy life. And in turn,
This is young
I will
hate.
deny all of you life.
All right, let me go mute.
Only fair. I hate all of you.
What's this crazy laugh about?
I've waited a long time for this. I can't wait to give you exactly what.
The crazy laugh is that he actually doesn't know humor. He is not connected. It's a sound. It's a sound. It's a role. He's not laughing. He's not. There's nothing funny to him.
Yeah, he's just
It's just to add to the theatrics.
Yeah, he's. This was a speech he rehearsed and a laugh was in at that point.
Yeah, he even rehearsed a laugh. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Yeah. The man said, "Oh, you're with all these obnoxious men."
Obnoxious men.
I'm like, what?
I'm a glorious
You are
But
saying
Rick,
this. How are you able to say this?
This is
your
the
chest?
Instagram life he's living. This is like the blind.
Was this on YouTube?
The blind
Like,
Instagram.
That's crazy. Was this a YouTube video or a Facebook video?
Yes, it was all he posted all his blogs or vlogs, I should say, on YouTube.
Oh my god!
So they should have seen this a long time ago.
He used to jump on G Block, man.
You know, that's even far.
Annihilation.
On the 23rd of May 2014, Elliot began his rampage. He started by stabbing his two housemates, George Chen and Chang Yang Hong, to death. Their friend Wei Han Wang was visiting at the time, and he too was killed.
Wow.
The three men receiving 142 stab wounds between each other. At 9:17 p.m., Elliot then uploaded his final video to YouTube, titling it Elliot Rogers' Retribution.
Can you imagine if his mum had told him, "Oh, don't go"?
Who told him?
The Chinese young bloke that came over to visit.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
No, I said, can you imagine if the guy that came to visit his friend, his parents said, no, like, I just have a feeling, stay in your yard, like, you get me, and man's, it's just sad, man. Sorry, apologies, that was,
Do not be jokes. It's the Chinese man just beat him.
I will.
I'm joking. Who dropped out? Who was that? Who left? Who can't hack it? Hey? Flint. Damn, it's Flint. Where's Flint, man? My homie. Where's Flint gone, man? Hey, S, where are you as well, S? Are you there?
S, psychoanalyze this man. What are you doing?
S comes and he parks up his plane and he just sits by, waits for Samba, innit? Samba.
He's probably working.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, bro. Go on. I didn't hear that. I was in the bathroom.
Nah. I'll just say, where are you?
Like a female to male.
Yeah, I just doing some family stuff, then eating. But yeah.
Ew, family life.
We want your take on it.
Now it's too late for S. He's missed out on all of it. So
he's missed out on all of it. There's no way.
And sharing. I've got it playing in the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotta let us know, bro. Can't be
bits of
swearing
this
around your
and
kids,
the one before, the Daniel Hussein and all of that.
Elliot Rogers'
Swearing around your kids, bro.
A minute later, he then sent his 137-page manifesto to 34 people. This included
how many pages was it?
Therapists.
That's a bloody dissertation. Like,
How many pages was it?
I'm out.
How many pages was it? 100 and...
I don't know, but if you stop talking, you'd hear all the fucking details, bro. What's wrong with you, man? Fucking hell, man.
1 minute later, he then sent his 137-page manifesto to 34 people. This included both of his parents, other family members, his therapist, his former school teachers, and his childhood friends. His therapist contacted his mother within 5 minutes of the email being sent, and very quickly she reacted by calling his father Peter, and then the police. Both Peter and Lu Chin raced from their homes in Los Angeles towards Isla Vista, but by then, it was too late. Elliot was already in motion. He headed to the Alpha Phi sorority with the intention of shooting everyone inside, but when his knocking on their front door went unanswered, he retreated back from the property towards the street. Instead, Elliot shot 3 Delta 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 sorority women who were nearby, killing Cooper and Veronica Weiss, and wounding Bianca de Kock. He then...
You lot sound retarded, man. Sorry, I didn't know why you wanted to do the after it was 3 Delta Delta women. I don't understand why.
Listen, because you can't. Hold on, you lot got bad ears, you know. Like,
What are you saying? What did he say?
Just relax.
Killing Cooper and Veronica Weiss, and wounding Bianca de Kock. He then drove.
Decock.
Wow,
You're
you
so
lot are just
childish.
disgraceful. You are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I missed that whole bit. We're gonna carry on.
So did I. I didn't know it said that word, didn't it? That's why I thought it said cot, C-O-T at the end. I don't know. That's what it actually said. I'm not gonna if I don't hear it. Sorry.
Instead, Elliot shot 3 Delta 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 sorority women who were nearby, killing Cooper and Veronica Weiss, and wounding Bianca de Kock. He then drove further into town to Pardal Road, before he proceeded on foot and fired several rounds into Isla Vista Deli Mart, killing a student named Christopher Michael Martinez.
Sorry, what's this chick doing? She don't want to live?
Yeah.
You don't want to live? What the fuck is she doing? She froze the fuck up, man.
Yeah, it's because most white people have never heard gunshots like that, so they don't know what the fuck to do. Like everybody else who's been around that kind of shit knows exactly how to duck, run, and bail.
His fucking dude knows what the fuck to do.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know this dude. Watch him.
I'm out.
Killing Christopher Michael Martinez. After killing Christopher, Elliot drove away and continued his rampage, shooting at several pedestrians and drive-by shootings while striking others with his BMW. As he backed onto himself, Elliot got into a gunfight with 3 responding officers near Little Acorn Park. He suffered a gunshot wound to the left hip before speeding away. He was closely pursued as he fled. Still adamant to cause as much carnage as possible, he crashed into a cyclist. In his rage, though, he crashed his BMW, and there was no way to flee. Elliot then fatally shot himself in the head, finally bringing an end to his rampage.
Madness, man.
So it's always them type of pussies there that don't wanna. You get me? You rather kill yourself than deal with the fuckery that you kept up with.
I thought it was a gun though. Fucking hell.
The cyclist next to him, they would think that both at first were suspects. Both of them would be handcuffed, but a few minutes later, the cyclist would be cleared of any suspicion. Police would soon discover 3 bodies that night, and then another 3 the next morning. Christopher Martinez, a graduating student at UCSB, was pronounced dead in the Isla Vista Deli. He was described as a really great kid that had a bright future ahead. Katie Cooper and Veronica Weiss were both killed outside Alpha Phi sorority house. Veronica was a sweet and friendly young woman who loved sports as much as she did her friends.
20 minutes.
Katie Cooper was known as an unforgettable smart girl. She was studying art history and archaeology. The following morning, police would find the bodies of Wei-Han Wang, Chang Yuan Hong, and George Chen at 6598 Savile Road, number 7. Wei-Han Wang was academically gifted in computer programming, and he was looking forward to visiting Yellowstone National Park for his 21st birthday. Cheng Yuan Hong was both smart and kind, known to be always willing to help people out. And George Chen, too, was sweet-natured, a volunteer at an elderly neighbours organisation when he wasn't seeing friends or tutoring other classmates. On the day after the spree, a candlelit memorial was held in honour of the victims. This was followed by a memorial service at UCSB's Harder Stadium, which held over 20,000 people in attendance. Elliot Rogers' father, Peter, would then go on to state television to share with the world his anger, despair, and confliction. He would then go on to admit that sometimes, due to the pain Elliot caused, that he wished his son had never been born. Despite the widespread damnation to his actions, Elliot Rodger would soon become known as the king of the incels, a portmanteau of involuntary celibate. Incels are an online subculture of people who define themselves as unable to find a romantic or sexual partner despite desiring one. It is there that Elliot found sympathy and forgiveness for his struggles to both romantically and socially find his place on this earth. But Elliot is better defined as a misogynist, a racist, and a narcissist. He had a strong prejudice against women, clearly spoke against Asian and Black people, and described himself to be a god above the rest of mankind. But there were other factors at play here too.
If there was any Black people that he encountered that day, they would have been done out here. Listen, seriously.
Can you imagine?
Can I just say how? Oh, God.
I was say, how's he got time to be racist? Like, bruv, like, fucking hell, man. And you're half Asian. There's self-hate Gwarn in here.
That's what I was gonna say. He looks like he's mixed up anyway. How can he have hate for anybody? And
now I was gonna say, what do you mean he looked like? You saw his mum, right?
No, I did. I remember I've been busy in and out, so I've been watching
Mum's
here and
Asian.
there. I didn't get to see his mum. No,
He's half Asian.
right.
His mum's Asian, sis. He's half Asian.
He looks like Gianni Versace.
Man severely struggling with mental illness, something that he'd been struggling with for a very long time. And he was also very lonely, not just seeking relationships, but friendship too. With a split family and moving around so often, it's easy to see that both his chances to find companionship and overcome his mental obstacles were thwarted. It's thought-evoking to wonder if this massacre could have been avoided entirely if he had received the correct response in his earlier years. That does not diminish his actions, though. What he did is unforgivable. But it does underpin the severe consequences in not addressing mental hardships early on in childhood. And the real tragedy here, the lives of 6 others lost. All who had no play or part to Elliot's suffering or rage. Elliot's 137-page manifesto is available online, by the way. It's kind of made this case pretty easy to research. I'll leave the link if you are interested in it below, but a word of warning, it's pretty exhausting to read. Thank you again for watching another case by Coffee House Crime. And as said,
that's the concerning thing.
If he was Muslim, he would have been a terrorist.
Supporting me and the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
kind of concerning that they said these manifestos online. Now any feeble mind can research that manifesto and think, oh, you know what, he's right. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So
I was thinking the same thing, you know,
He said
bro.
one sentence about racism. The rest was, oh, he's got mental health. He's got mental health. He's got mental health. It's like, nah, he's a terrorist, man. Just call him what he is.
Yeah, that's it.
Terrorize people. That's exactly what it was.
All right, I got to jam for a quick second. I gotta go to the bank and stuff and run a quick errand. I'll be back if you guys are still on. Peace and love to you guys. And I just want to say, I just want to say, if you guys watch the next one I sent, dude, like, get your holy water out and yeah, it's that one. If you thought this was deep, that next one's fucked up, like mad fucked up.
Yeah, look, it's already an age-restricted video.
Yeah, dude. It's because of like the shit that the guy does. Like, I mean, it's deep. It's psychotic. All right, guys. Peace and love, everybody. I'll see you in a little bit.
Peace.
Love.
Take care, Flint.
Boy, what are we saying? I don't even know if I can handle another one.
Should we even watch it?
I don't
you
even
get
know.
me?
Boy, you know, like
enough fuckery for the day.
Match stream today, I think it was a good kind of distraction, and also, yeah, what I'm thinking, you know, like compassion is very important. You know, it really is.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be compassionate to someone today and save the lives of a few people in a year's time, 10 years' time. Maybe if a few people offered this brother friendship and like was patient and stuck with it, maybe
so true, isn't it?
Maybe the world wouldn't have seemed such a lost cause to him, and his mental state wouldn't have taken him wherever he ended up. You know, I don't know, man.
It starts with his dad, though, generally. You know what I mean? His outlet was obviously not around. Well, and his mom as well.
Yeah.
And so his dad's a film director.
Yeah, they should have been more. They should have been more involved.
Then of course he's fucked up.
Yeah, no,
And he
I
was sick and he was on medication. That means
even if
he was
people would have
diagnosed.
given him compassion, yeah, like if he's still, you know, basically his parents ain't gonna go anywhere. Fucking, you know, they've messed him up from the beginning.
They should have kept an eye on him though. If he's on medication for having a mental illness of some sort, why did they send him to college? Like, should have taken a gap year or something.
He's probably been in boarding school all his life.
I feel like they should have been
comes
more
home with the summer.
involved in his early
look,
years, growing up.
Look, if your youth's getting bullied in throughout high school, you don't just pack them off to fucking college. I feel like they just wanted
They have
to
no
get rid.
mercy there as well.
I feel like they just wanted to get him out of their hair. He was probably jarring as fuck. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not even joking. Like, with the attitude
he
he
looked
was,
like an annoying fucker.
you could imagine him being an annoying fucking bratty kid, right?
Yeah.
How many times?
I mean, his own dad regretted his birth. That's mad. Like,
yeah, no, after all of that.
Obviously, after, but it's like
how many
within-
times did he
within-
call
within this
himself
time-
magnificent? I can't even say the word. Magnificent.
Within
I'm
this
the
time,
perfect gentleman. I'm the perfect gentleman. I am not. I am the perfect gentleman.
Carry on.
One more attempt. It's the usual suspects anyway. Chevelle, you should be used to that.
Why don't all the women want to?
Yeah, that's how I'm just waiting. I'm
Sorry,
kind of just waiting. Yeah, so I don't get upset anymore. I'm just like, oh, okay, But what I was saying, within his early years, I believe that was the time. Like within that time, I felt like man felt like that a long time ago, innit? Do you get me? Like, cause I don't know, how do you say that?
Imagine he didn't do what he did, yeah, and a year later, if he met the love of his life.
Right,
You know what I
look
mean?
at that. Look at
Man.
that, for real.
Man just
What would he
like
do
tarnished
crazy?
his life before it.
I don't think he was.
You don't think what?
I don't think he was ever going to meet the love of his life the way he was carrying on. To be honest with you.
You know,
if he
it's
dropped
a
his
load of
ego,
what
he
ifs
probably
now,
would
isn't
have
it?
been.
It's a load of what ifs now. We don't know now, isn't it? Like, we don't know, man. Like, one thing that struck me, like, obviously, it's just the senseless loss of lives of the 3 or the 6 people. Like, just like, imagine you just getting shot and a man just shot you, like, because he thinks
You don't want my penis.
Like, what the fuck is he even killing you for? Like, why you? And it makes me then think to myself, because some people say what goes around comes around. So the brother that got shot by the shops, yeah. What the fuck did he do in his life that
In
deserved
his
to be?
life, right.
I don't get it, man.
Swear.
I don't know, man. It doesn't ring true to me. The karma kind of, like, what is that?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's another
How do you
thing.
just go shop and end up paying for someone else's bad parenting and someone else's? Like, how does this work with a knowledgeable entity behind all of this? So there's an entity that knew all of this would happen before you even created. Not to say.
I did say yesterday to Zulu that God had left the building a long time ago. I think.
You know, it's not that I question. It's not even that it makes me question whether there's a God. It makes me question what type of God is it.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Is it a God?
Going deep now, Jed.
What would you say? This man's going to go to hell. A lot of people are going to say this man's going to hell. He's going to Jahannam. He's going to eternal. He's going to get reincarnated as a ant or some shit. But I don't know, man.
Nah, man, he's dead, man. He's dead, and he ain't coming back.
And then that's just it, yeah.
Yeah, man. He missed his shot. He missed his chance. And
I like to then probably come back down here or go somewhere else.
You know how you're talking about karma? Like, can't you bring karmic, whatever you want to call it, from previous lifetimes? Like if you did something bad in a previous lifetime, pay for it in this one.
Oh, that's another thought.
So, you know, when we're like, oh yeah, but what did these people do to deserve it? We don't know what these people did in their last lives. Maybe their lives ended abruptly and they couldn't, you know, carry out the karma that they needed to. I don't know.
Or even if you want to look at it the other way around, maybe these people passed and their next life is going to be like, do you know what I mean? A better life for them.
Yeah, like
I don't know. You can look at it differently.
The cycle continues until you reach, I don't know, maybe an enlightened state. Sorry, I couldn't speak English very well then.
Oh, it's always H with the fucked up names and the fucked up pictures. I was like, who's that?
It's tiny. I can't read it. What does it say? Chatar patat ma. What does it say?
Chapati man.
Chapati man. You're such a monk.
Where's everyone gone? How's everyone just disappearing off the...
We are here. We are doing the show.
We are doing
the show. So
there must be women out there that think like that guy though.
Sorry, carry on.
That, you know what? It did cross my mind, you know, H. It crossed my mind, you know, and I was like,
I know
like I do wonder.
Who think they're the thing, man. They're like, yeah, I can get
But
any man.
Do they take upon? Remember, like, okay, it said so many times that women have the power in it. So,
yeah,
but do they take on that? Do they take on that type of route? Do you understand? Do they feel like, okay, cool, I can't get a man, so even though I'm this amazing person, blah, 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 do they go out? I've never actually heard any females that have gone out to kill because of that. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
We just haven't heard of it.
We
just haven't heard about it.
I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm just saying that.
Women probably have more power than men because women could be seductive. Women can seduce you into a weakened state and get you that way. Like, you know, woman can talk you into a certain location.
That's exactly what Rose West did for her husband. Bastard bitch.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, this was all going on when I was about 5 or 6 or 7 years old, something like that. So I wasn't aware of it at the time. I actually didn't learn about them until like...
Her husband looks weird. Husband looks like a troll, man. That Rose West.
Oh yeah, I know.
She's an English serial killer who collaborated with her husband.
Can we get
Fred
into
West.
this? Can we tell Chefs like this is this is going to create a lot of conversation.
Murder of at least 9 young women.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
yeah, but wait, was she the mastermind behind it all?
No.
Or was she the accomplice?
She was also judged to have murdered her 8-year-old stepdaughter.
It was. It was. What's his name? H.
Fred West.
It was Fred West. So basically, they've both come up in really fucked up households, right? So you've got Fred West, who, as a child, his mum thought it was okay. His mum thought it was okay to have sex with him, or he thought basically vice versa. And I'm pretty sure he lost his virginity to his mum. And he had a motorcycle accident as well. And he had to have surgery, and he had a metal plate in his head. So he was already fucked up. And then meanwhile, Rose West, her mum had shock therapy for depression while she was pregnant with her.
Oh.
Yeah, and then when she was born, her dad used to shag her. So both of them
were molested by their own parents.
Yeah. And so
raped, basically.
Yeah. But the thing is, Rose West's dad didn't actually stop having sex with her until like after she got married. Like this was continuing for quite a while. And Fred West.
She must have thought it was okay. She must have thought that. Do you know what I mean? Growing up thinking that's because she don't know no better.
They used to call her Dozy Rosie, and I think that's an effect of her mum having shock therapy when she was
right.
So, but these guys, oh my god, they've just done so much. I feel like I'm gonna be here all night if I tell you exactly like everything that they did. First of all, like they killed their own daughter and put her under the patio, buried her under the patio.
But do you know what was their do you know what was their I mean, there's no reasoning, there's no justified, but do you know like how these people have their manifesto, yeah? What was their reasoning behind what they're doing?
That they just found it satiating to kill. They were just sadistic.
Okay.
They love to torture, and then it was actually Fred who used to enjoy the killing part, and he